Muted, yeah. Okay, I was muted. Dave is very close, so obviously was muted.
Why do you have a mic stand?
You know? Okay, they are trolling you with the countdown. I sabotage. Now they are all complaining, why do you have this microphone? Because I cried yesterday a lot. You cry? How is the microphone? Is the microphone good, guys? You can hear the microphone good? Please let me know. I've been setting up this microphone the whole morning. Oh, T West in the chat. Hola, T West. Troller. Well, I just came because I was noticing that the countdown is going and going and going and going. So, how you doing, guys? Welcome, everyone. We're going to enjoy. I think there is. What do we cast now, Dave? Or later? They change, no?
We do second sets.
But it's not TaToH, TaToH Kingstone anymore.
It's
ACCM then.
ACCM Hearttt.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's good.
Ooh. Ooh. You. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I cast with Dave ACCM versus Hearttt, the second series, and then the Viper versus Mr.yo with. I cannot say the co-caster, I believe, or I can.
You can.
I can, right?
I think you can.
I cannot.
You can whisper.
Huh?
You whisper.
I don't know. I don't know, but I have a special caster for the third series. I mean, Dave is special too, you know?
No, that's true.
Okay. Now the microphone is great, right? Well, I was crying yesterday a lot that if I'm going to be here casting also, you probably want to have the best sound possible. I mean, the other sound is good, but I believe that with this microphone, you don't hear now a lot of noise in the background at all. I hope so. Just let me know because this has also a mixer, and I don't know how the mixer is really working. What? The countdown again, 5 minutes?
5 minutes to 5 minutes.
Another 5 minutes? What was going on? This is perfect. Well, this is the same microphone that I have at home, you know? This is the same microphone that I have at home, so feeling good, you know? Feeling good to have this microphone. I hope the sound is good. I will try to listen. Let me listen. Let me listen myself. Let me listen myself. Oh, this myself. This sounds good. Oh, this myself. This sounds good. Oh, this. Yeah, the sound is great. The sound is great. Yeah. I know. I need to be closer to. I need to be to the microphone like this all the time, right? Because if I go there or I go like this, yeah, I will take this off. So I need to be close to the microphone. Very nice. Maybe I put even closer to my face. Yeah, because the camera is here, so no, now it has to be perfect. Yeah. Yeah, very nice. Okay. TaToH Kingstone. TaToH if he's played like yesterday. 3-0. 3-0. Then ACCM Hearttt.
Actually, I think Kingston wins Fortress.
Okay. ACCM Hearttt, guys. ACCM Hearttt. What do you think?
3-2. I don't know who.
Okay, I hope it's going to be that. Yeah. I'm talking with Dave about, yeah, people in the chat think the same. 3-2, 3-2, 2-3, whatever. Yeah, I hope so. So the first series, I'm not sure, guys, if I'm going to cast in the stream. Probably not, because I have to eat. And then if not, I will be dead. And I will cast ACCM Hearttt and the Viper versus yo in a row. And then the last series, that is also Lierey Hera. I might want to cast. And then I might cast that series here. By the way, the air today, it smells bad, no? Deep breathe. Make a deep breath. The hair is... Ay. You know? No. Man, no. It might be all these machines, man. I took a shower, man. Okay. You have time to eat. We are in time loop. Yeah, that's true. No, but I'm not starving now. Like, I don't want to eat now.
Don't eat lunch that they did. Did
Sorry?
you see lunch?
What?
Did you see what that is for lunch?
What it is?
Don't eat it.
Why?
It's like egg and like cold fish.
Oh. But it's not good, or because it can be to your stomach?
It's German food.
Oh. So better dinner. I go straight to dinner.
Yeah, that's what I already got. I already got dinner.
Like, yeah. Well, I took a okay breakfast, so I'm not gonna eat. Happy Nary. Well, for now it's started snowing on our way. What? Is it snowing outside?
It's hailing, yeah.
Really?
You know what hail?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. It's coming down.
But I didn't feel that it was cold.
No, it just started like
Oh.
2 minutes ago.
Okay. Okay. Are we gonna start for real or not? Come on, guys. Well, it's true that the series will start in 17 minutes. If I knew that it was going to happen, I wouldn't start this early, especially for YouTube, people from YouTube, because the YouTube bots are only 12 hours to keep recorded, you know. But then I can always upload the part that is not keep recorded. That's crazy. But today is gonna be a longer day or not? Anyway, give me your feedback, guys. Give me your feedback about everything. I hope it's gonna be great. And yeah, I'm happy. I'm hype. I like to have the microphone because you know, guys, how much I'm into the quality, you know, and need to have a good quality for you guys. And honestly, for example, the most important games I will cast all. Yeah, I cannot be. I mean, I like to be. I've been taking some picture now with some of the viewers. I want to be with the crowd, hanging out as well. Yeah. Do you notice Dave behind you? I was talking with Dave the whole time. How I'm not gonna notice? Of course, Dave was here, just to here on the left. By the way, I'm gonna. The lights. Oh yeah. Now there's the lights in the cameras too. Nice job being a caster for the sickest game of the day yesterday. That was nice, you know, but how it was the casting, we didn't talk about that. How it was the casting yesterday. With that hype series, I will try it. Some people told me the microphone was... Oh, a new subscriber, man. Nuclear Dingo. Vamos. Let's go, baby. Nice, nice, nice. That's the way to go. We get so hype with the subscriptions, you know, with the donors, with everything. Nice. A new subscriber, man. It's awesome. It is very awesome. Very nice. Very nice. Go, go, go. Okay, hopefully, I mean, I have no information, even less here, because we are, and I don't know why we're getting delayed. Why we're delaying, you know? No, but the countdown is already, is counting all the time. No, we are not delayed. The game's supposed to start at 1, I don't. But they said that we were going to be live earlier today. Like, already live with the show. Okay. In 1 or 2 minutes, guys. In 1 or 2 minutes. Okay, give me a moment. Yeah, it should start in a moment. It should start in a moment. Yeah, we are 50 seconds. I hope we were giving some feedback that what I would like is that this feed get the sound of the crowd. That when people is reacting, you can listen in, you know, even if I'm casting here. So we get the feeling of the crowd. That was a feedback that I gave last night. You know what I mean? So if we are also not in the main, well, also for the main channel too, for the main feed, more than main channel, for the main feed, you know, because you want to listen the reaction, right? I mean, I hope so. Yes, I do know. I cast ACCM Hearttt and the Viper versus Mr.yo. I don't have coal, man. Definitely not. How can I have coal with these bushcalls, guys? People might be thinking, this guy, man. No, we go. Oh, vamos.
Vamos.
Hello,
One and all, welcome back to the Garrison. That's right. How did we all do last night? A little bit of partying, a little bit of beer, a little bit of celebration after a live experience in Hamburg? Yeah? Oh, but can't have been that much of a party. I guess you're saving yourself for the weekend. No, this has been incredible. I mean, I know yesterday didn't quite give us the 5-game series we're looking for, but I think we can already agree that some of those games are going to be memorable for months to come. And boy, are we going to have a fun set of series today. I mean, it's now sweat mode, elimination series, where we start to say farewell to a few of the participants, but also, hello to maybe new storylines to be written here. On top of that, we do also still have the amateur events going on. So if you're in the local area in Hamburg or sitting here in the crowd and you think you might be able to take
I will
on
remove
that
the camera, guys,
cheeser
for a moment.
in the 1v1s, the 2v2 tournaments for AoE2, or maybe you want to check out some Age of Myth, there's plenty going on across the coming days, so definitely mark those in your calendar if you had someone in mind. We've also got Age of Empires 4's main event game starting today on the other stage. And don't forget that pub quiz. It's very important. I just want to check with the crowd. Do you like beer? And you answered me, and that's a question. That means you like pub quizzes, so I expect all of you to sign up for that.
It's not full now, but it's going to be really full later. It's very early yet.
It's been brewing, cooking. It's an interesting one because we saw him at the end of the day. Our opening series is going to be a showdown between Spain and Mexico. And the interesting thing is, even when it was a 3-0, you couldn't help but feel that TaToH was just on the verge, on the edge of doing it. So let's get hype. Let's get big. Join me in introducing to the stage the player for our first set of the day. We've got the legendary TaToH ready to take to the stage. Confident, a smile on his face, for good reason. It may have seemed like it was just a 3-0 stomp, but for anyone watching those games against Hera, you saw him sweat, especially in that first one. But you know what? His opponent on the other side, there is no sweat, there is no pressure. He just has to overcome the shakes of his LAN experiences because for him, he has the freedom of no expectation. But he's definitely a talented lad. Join me and welcome to the stage. It's Kingstone! On the verge of his best performance at a LAN, if he can just beat this Spanish beast, this bull, he would already have actually set like a new high for himself in Age of Empires 2. It's promising. I always love to see it. It's the battles of the greats versus the upcomers. We can even talk a little bit about them. Apparently, we have some stats on the players. I'm sure no one needs any introduction to TaToH, but we'll start with Kingstone. Kingstone's an interesting fella here. We talk about his great timings. He likes to play towards his defensive plays, more into the mid game. And do you guys see that? That lead desk measurement, 74.6. I don't know if that's a little bit high, but I love the fact that these desks allow for that type of elevation customization.
This is new, right?
Big shout out to that sponsor, by the way. They've been working with us. You guys should go check out the desk in those amateur tournaments and get hands-on with them. The players have been loving them. I don't know about you, but I get like really nitpicky about the height of my chair and the height of my desk. It's frustrating. These guys have got you covered. They also have some really affordable entry-level gear. And then, of course, let's check on the stats of TaToH, because this man needs no intro to anyone here, right? He's always been a legend, it feels like, for the longest of times. Out of the box seems fitting. You're never quite sure what you're going to get when you get into the arena with him, and we love that creativity. We thrive on that creativity.
Oh
we
my
saw
God,
how that was almost
Lord.
able
What is that
to
joke,
bleed
man? I mean,
the legend
seriously.
Hera just a little bit
Disaster,
yesterday.
man.
But this is an interesting one, folks, because when you look at these two players, TaToH, Kingstone, they've matched up 3 times historically. All 3 times it has been a win for TaToH. Now that's encouraging. And he looks like a beast on form after day number 1. But if there's 2 things I've learned,
what is the score today, guys? TaToH versus
upper brackets are for
What do you think?
cowards. You come to the lower to fight for real.
What time is there?
And 2,
close to 1 p.m.
there ain't nothing like the
easy?
freedom of no pressure expectations to deliver your best. So, to give us their best, we head across to the casting booth to get ready for the draft of game number 1.
Why they don't sound? There's no sound to them. We should listen to them, guys, a little. Why not, right? Let's see what they have to say. Give me a moment.
Don't have the balls to go through the lower bracket.
Oh man, I mean, I feel so much better about myself now that know I've got the guts
to go down every first round.
Exactly, it's amazing. Well, the storyline's pretty clear, right? Kingstone, it was a big jump for him to make it here. It wasn't something that was expected when people looked at that bracket, and it was a crazy, crazy run, taking down, I think, Goku, taking down Dogao, took down Sebastian, took down Mihai. But you're
He
always
took down
wondering,
everyone,
coming in,
right?
is that going to be, like, was that already victory for him? Was that already something that he was super satisfied with? And is he going to have that push to compete here? And yesterday, I mean, it's unfortunate. You go up against Lierey. Lierey's just insane. So it's hard to really question too much about what Kingston did just because of how good Lierey plays. But everyone here is insane.
Okay,
Now he's up
I will
against
be right
TaToH,
back, okay,
so
guys?
We'll
Stay
see if
tuned.
Kingston can get some wins on the board. Maybe send TaToH out of the tournament here.
That would be crazy, right? TaToH, considered to be maybe number 5 in the world, something in that ballpark there. Would be crazy to see him go down already. Kingston, I talked to him the day before the game started and felt like, yeah, how are you feeling? Like, he's super happy to be here, traveled through Europe, right? He stays another 2 weeks with the girlfriend, so, like, really nice for him. And he said his goal is to have good home maps, play well on them, and win the home maps.
Win the home
he's not
maps.
even aiming to win the full set. Just remember, he already had a LAN performance before, went out 0-2-0-2. So maybe this is the day for his first map win on a LAN.
Yeah, that's true. I didn't remember that he hadn't won any games. It's been unfortunate to have that tone, but I think that's maybe reasonable expectations for him. I felt that we saw Kingston's best in game number 3 against Lierey yesterday. You can't show up bringing your best. It can't start to look sharp in game 3, you know? And so I'm hoping the first game or two, as we see the civs come in, hoping the first game or two, the rust or maybe the nerves that we saw from him yesterday, now he's got that out of the way and he can come out firing. We know TaToH is going to. We'll talk about him a bit more. TaToH, maybe one of the best performances in an 0-3 ever yesterday.
Actually true.
Which is incredible, and he's going to have some things saved up here. So civs, there's the maps now coming in on screen. We can speculate a bit more on the civs now actually knowing the map. So game 1 will be Outcrop, which I don't think we've seen yet this whole tournament. Fortress and Land Madness for Kingstone. So he's actually going for more land-focused maps. TaToH going for the water focus. He's got Migration and Coast to Mountain.
Yeah, we had Admin Band, Khmer that I saw, Burgundians that I saw, so maybe makes it a bit trickier there for Kingston who wants to play more of the slower maps. We had KP talk about them facing each other, and 2 of those tournaments were actually Masters of Arena tournaments, right? The other one, was it just Valhalla?
I think it was Sudden Disaster,
Sudden Disaster,
which was Sudden Death, which is kind of Arena-esque, honestly, if you really think about it.
So they never faced each other in like a mixed map tournament, right? Then we've never seen them play against each other on water.
Yeah.
Look at TaToH, the 2 water maps, kind of water maps.
Yeah, I love that from TaToH. Now, here's a question before we dive beyond or into the civs a bit more. Can TaToH save strategies here today? This is the loser's bracket. If he loses, he's out. But his aspirations are going to be for much more. And so if he's got anything cooked up, did he come into the draft? Can he even now think about maybe saving certain things, or does he have to just bring it all out to play?
This is an interesting philosophy within Gamer Legion, right? They're like training before, trying to come up with strategies, and sometimes players went out before showing their best strategies.
Yeah.
And I think the mentality shifted a bit there.
Okay.
And you saw yesterday in game 3, where it felt like, okay, TaToH, everything might have been lost already against Hera. Felt like after not winning game 1, you can't beat Hera today.
Yeah.
And Hera still showed the strategy of Teuton, like tower rush with like mass scouts there. So I think he will play 100%. He will show all the strategies because the jump is massive as well, right? You're guaranteeing yourself top 6 and another day.
Yeah, makes sense. And also there's got to be a respect. Even though I think most people would say Kingston is the underdog, he did get here. He has crazy potential when it's his day. And so, yeah, I personally like that. Now, on that note, I don't know if there's anything that could be too crazy stand out from the maps that we have here. That's just my take. They're fairly standard. Outcrop hasn't been played yet, so maybe there's some deviation in terms of approach. But, I mean, all these maps, they're very different in how they play out, but I don't think there's any, like, real wild card potential. I could be wrong, but I would say that for the most part, it's going to be meta the whole way through.
Yeah, the question is only like Turks. Where are we putting them? Are we trying to play them? Could be Fortress, the only option that I kind of see, right? Feels like Malay should be pretty standard there for Migration. Dravidians there. And then Magias probably land Madness, Hindustani as the aggressive ones. And then Bohemians. And TaToH, he lost to Bohemians yesterday on Fortress. What could be the answer today?
Yeah. Well, Turks, Bohemians, we'd normally seen an arena in the past, but Turks actually are arguably better in some people's eyes because of the extra range on their cannon. So they don't get Hufnitsa, but with artillery they can get the 14 range and snipe down from distance. They also have the Hussars. They don't really have the eco to compete maybe, but I would say that Turks feels pretty reasonable on Fortress for TaToH. Malay, also a civilization that's very strong there. They, of course, are strong on any map, though, so they've got the flexibility of being placed anywhere. I would say if I just had to guess right now, TaToH's going to go Persians on Costa Mountain. We saw how good that could be. That might be Persians, Lithuanians. Migration, most likely. I'm going to think TaToH goes Byzantines or Malay
Maybe
up against
Byzantines.
Dravidians.
Maybe Byzantines. Right, and then he plays Malay on Fortress and tries for a timing attack.
Maybe, and then you
against
just save Turks.
Bohemians.
I think if you're going Byzantines on Migration, and we are getting slightly ahead of ourselves here because it's not the first game, but if you go Byzantines on Migration, that's got to be for forward dock, right? We saw it from ACCM. He did it with Japanese, though. They've got a flexible build, but they're not as terrifying on the front with the fires there.
Can you do that against Dravidians? Dravidians will be faster, right? If you go for the forward dock, try to land, your eco will be weaker, and Dravidians, just like we saw with Yo against ACCM, could just get to castle age so much faster.
Yeah, I guess we'll see. I can't wait to talk about that, but we should probably talk a little bit about Outcrop. Did we have TaToHs on the draft there for TaToH? I think we did.
Yeah.
Okay, so Outcrop has additional sheep, or I think cows, and TaToHs get more food on their herdables there. So I think that might be a good choice there for TaToH.
Yep, we could see his scout move around quite quickly. 225 food there, and I think there are like 6 extra cows on each side. So could be crazy. Could be like very little farm investment. Then you get extra sheep if you add town centers. So just so much smoother when it comes to getting to CA. And one of his most famous games of all times, winning Red Bull with TaToHs on Outcrop.
Yeah, it was crazy. It just, no one at the high level was making the Lancer at that point in time. And then there were no balance changes, really. But then suddenly after that historic victory, everyone started to make some Lancers. So I think, to be fair to the mid-elo players who were dying to Mongol steppe Lancers, I think they knew. And those people were probably asking for months, why are you not making Lancers? And pros would just say, they're bad, right? And then, well, turns out they're actually pretty good.
Yeah, what was it? Was it against Meso or something?
Aztecs.
Yeah,
it was against Eagle, it was against Pikemen. And I remember I couldn't believe it when I saw the eco setup. It was heavy farm, it was 4 on gold. I'm like, Dave, is this about to be Lancers here? And it was perfect, yeah. And Lierey didn't expect it. And yeah, I always remember that one. It was special.
That was a crazy game indeed. And yeah, so I don't really see Turks if we play Malay on...
Yeah,
Fortress.
but where... Malay on Fortress, okay.
And then we're playing Coast to Mountain, probably Lithuanians. We have Land Madness. Is that Gujaras or Hindustanis?
I kind of like Lithuania. Lithuanians is probably for Coast to Mountain.
Coast to Mountain, right?
Here's an idea.
Outcrop, the other one? I think it's kind of interchangeable. Maybe Saracens.
Is it worth the risk of walking to the wood line with your TC on Coast to Mountain here, if you're Kingston?
With which civilization? It has to be with Hindustanis, right?
Hindustanis, Lithuanians. The reason I say this
Lithuanians,
is because against Persians, it's going to feel so difficult in the same type of battle, right? If you try and compete for water, Persians might be ahead. If you try and compete for land and adapt, you're just playing at a disadvantage. It's riskier, but I feel like it might be worth taking the risk, hoping that TaToH's base is fully open and exposed against raids, and you can just wall yourself in.
Just remember, every 25 seconds that you're walking and delaying your town center, you lose a villager, basically.
I agree with you, but the more exposed your base is, the more potential you lose villagers later.
But so, like, isn't that slow?
Yeah, that's true.
Right? You like Persians start with an extra 100 resources. You start with another 100 resources.
Yeah.
And even more valuable, arguably, right?
Yep, that's true.
Plus, the elephants are closer in that area.
That's the biggest point, I think. Yeah.
You have close access and also shorter time if you want to build the dock, for example. If you want to reinforce, you have more options to maybe go to the gold and stone there at the bottom. Plus, in this matchup, you likely want to contest relics. So you want to have the center control a bit.
Yeah, true. I actually think it's really bad, but I just wanted to hear your thoughts. Apparently, we had a sound issue for one of the players that is now being resolved, so we should have game 1 starting shortly. I'm going to predict Kingston gets a win today. I don't know if I could see 3 with how good TaToH's playing. I think like a 3-1 for TaToH feels reasonable.
You said it earlier. This might have been the best performance of someone that got 3-0'd in the history of Age of Empires yesterday.
It was insane.
Like that first game, like we were in the green room standing there and everyone had a smile on their face.
Yeah.
Like TaToH, Hera, like they were all like, what happened in game? And I said like, it was pop 200 against 110 and you came back and like, what? Is it Castle against Imp? No, you both were Imp.
Hera at one point was like, he was like, was it that bad? Was it that bad? So
You're surprised.
yeah. Well, I think we're set for first game. We should have our series coming up. TaToH versus Kingston, day number 2. All right, folks, here we are. Game number 1 between Kingston and TaToH, and we've got Outcrop. For the first time, Outcrop, you've got the resources on the sides, and eventually players are going to need to expand their nilly, but there's enough gold to work with around your base, and I think the key here to talk about, because TaToH is TaToH's, is he's using his Dark Age Scout not to push deer like Kingston, but he's gathering up all the additional herdables on the sides. I could see a lot of blue dots there. That's a lot of meat heading back to TaToH's base.
Yeah. Quick math, 4 times 225, 900 extra food. And he didn't even find all of them. Might scout for some more and now is trying to go for the other side. This could be a really smooth transition into Castle Age.
Is it should you adapt your play if you're against the Hindustanis to potentially move your scout over there as well to try and intercept those?
I would think so, yeah. Like it's obviously adding food to yourself and taking it away from the TaToH. So I'm a bit surprised that he's pushing deer. Could have done the same, just trying to get some cows and then push deer a bit later.
Yeah, I just wonder from Kingston's point of view, right? You're such an underdog here. You just want to worry about your build sometimes, and he's just sticking to that thought process. But yeah, certainly TaToH, he should be able to delay farms for a very long time here. Now, I love the Hindustani choice because their scouts can break through buildings very quickly. Their camels just absolutely dominate most matchups, and then that's before we even get to their gunpowder. So I think it's a good choice. The thing about playing against the Hindustanis is you actually have to adapt your play in some ways. You can't be super defensive because their scouts can break through those walls. So I'm curious to see. TaToH's got all this food. It feels like a civ that he's going to want to, in a position where he's going to want to wall up. But if he only relies on walls, I think he could have problems.
Yeah, only palisade walls, they will just die so quickly. So he will have to invest quite a lot when it comes to scouts and spearmen. Look at the score, T90. 300 score ahead. This feels like a 1200 against a 2K or something. Like,
yeah, it's got so crazy to see the score there. Now, Kingston should have enough to transition into farms, but he doesn't have near as much TaToH. Can we get a double click there on the cows? Like how many? That's 1,500 food underneath the TC.
He's still scouting with 2.
Yeah, true.
Right? Bop. And there's another one coming in.
Is he going to have every single one? I think he might have gotten every single cow.
Feels a bit lucky.
I don't know if I've ever seen someone get every single one.
Yeah, maybe 2 still at the left-hand side that he's also scouted and might get this as well. That's just sick.
Yeah, I think he should. Maybe Kingston discovers them. Now, Kingston's scouting the side, so he is looking for those cows now. You will know that your opponent is always generating on the grass terrain towards the middle. And this is a map that both players will be familiar with. I expect a scout opening behind for Kingston, who, again, had a crazy run to get here, but is instantly put in as the big underdog. And so he's looking for his first land victory. He's been that one land before in Heidelberg, where he won 0-2, lost 0-2, excuse me, and then he lost 0-3 yesterday. So hoping he can start off with a victory here.
Yeah, hoping that for sure. We see eco upgrades from Kingston already, and TaToH only got the wood upgrade. 10 on wood here. Not really needing to go for the farm upgrade yet because he's far away from farming.
So I know this is such a me thing to say, but I think having
Place
all
a farm
those
in the corner.
all those cows is actually a bad thing right now because TaToH went 10 on wood, which is the amount you normally have if you need to farm transition. And now there's no reason to place farms, and then it's like he has to go for more buildings, and it's actually kind of awkward. And then with all, like, he has too many cows, villagers are going to be bumping into each other. I don't know. It's just a lot to focus on. Whereas after you place a farm, you don't really need to think about it.
That's crazy. And that's 1,500 food shown, but it's actually 50% more, right? It's 10 cows. That's
true.
2,250 food.
Wow. I actually, for whatever reason, thought Capture Age would have adapted that.
We are smarter than Capture Age.
You are. I don't know about me. But anyways, TaToH's going scouts as well. And he did go for the early range because of banking up the additional wood. I like that choice. I'm wondering if Kingston knows about that, though. Because, like, if I... Yeah, I wouldn't expect him to scout that at this time.
Interesting that the scouts are at the side, right? And he's scared of the attack there. And yeah, to elaborate on your point a bit more, a big mistake that TaToH could do here is just stick with 12 villagers on all those cows and don't really have a natural transition. At one point, you need to go onto farms. And
actually,
don't want to like have 10 idled and no wood in the bank.
I actually wouldn't hate a farm or two right now with those resources. It's
Even
just
horse
something to
color
think
first.
about. But yeah, anyways, I think the big thing here is Kingston, his first series of the day, he's very comfortable going scouts against walls himself. He knows if he can wall up, his opponent doesn't have big bonuses to break through. So he's just simply trying to play safe. And this is common when you start off a series. Players won't want to take any risks or make any big mistakes that could snowball on you mentally, walling up there. And now, I mean, he's double-checking. He's being sure that he is walled, and his scouts can advance out across the map now.
Small side story there. Initially, the first set scheduled today was ACCM versus Hearttt, but Hearttt, slight fever, asked for a reschedule. Both of those players, midnight still said, okay. Ooh, nice save there. Still said, okay, yeah, we can move it. TaToH had the last set yesterday. First set today, we typically as tournament organizers try to avoid that, but he said it's okay for him. Not a lot of time to prepare though.
Okay, interesting. Well, I mean, that 3 games yesterday were hopefully a lot of preparation for TaToH, and thankfully the local time's not as early as it is for some people who are watching. So, but yeah, the range goes up. That could have been disastrous there for Kingston. The whole army could have been in. He could have lost the Vil. Nice damage control. The range being up now means he can make some skirms.
That's such a weird mining camp next to the gold for Kingston, isn't it? That's misplaced by 2 tiles.
Well, there's only... It's fine. Nilly is really
I'm not
bothered
sure
by
if I trust your judgment there.
Hey, it's about farms, not mining camps, bro.
Okay.
I mean, I agree with you. It's not going to be quite as efficient, but if it's any consolation, he doesn't really need a lot of gold right now. And he's still not advancing forward. TaToH going for some big walls, but just knocking on the door here. And it seems like Kingston's very interested in stopping this. He needs a house there or something.
There's not enough scouts, most likely. Oh,
He's we're really waiting to the last second there, stressing me out.
He has skirms, he has scouts. I think he might even open
His palisade
yeah,
wall.
he's chasing this. Kingston can clear this up.
Yeah, this would be a big clear up. He can actually clear this up and keep most of his army alive, honestly.
Most likely. 3 skirms. Soon fletching.
Yeah, really well played from Kingston. Snipes the Spearman. Now, the nice thing from TaToH, you know your army's going to die. You want it to die in the most inconvenient places possible. And also a great play from TaToH. I don't even see some top 10 players do this sometimes. Just give up the archers, run away with the scouts. There's no need to engage with everything there.
Attack the house. Great play. You don't even see top 10 players do that.
Well, I think it's very natural when you're relying heavily on archers to feel like you need to use your scouts in front there.
Yeah.
But the reality then is you just lose everything. So not ideal for TaToH. He hasn't killed a unit yet. Kingston, very smooth start here. And TaToH has transitioned into the farms, back to our point earlier, is still finishing up the cows, and he's got a lot of resources banking up towards Castle Age.
Let's compare farm count. That is 4 farms on the other side. Look at that. 18 farms already.
Yep.
That's sick.
Now, this, to me, is underdog mentality, the selling of the stone right there. I think a lot of you can buy it back later on, but that is a player who's thinking, I need to really hit these timings to have some success. And
Hole at the bottom. Tristan!
what?
TaToH doesn't know.
I'm looking at the reaction. I think someone dropped.
Oh. Still.
There was a DC. We got to shut up. In case they take their noise-canceling headphones off, we have to shut up about it.
We shouldn't even have said that. Right? We shouldn't have said that.
Yeah, so there must have been a disconnect because I saw a reaction there
Yeah.
from the players. So I'm not sure exactly what happened. Hopefully we can get a restore going.
Yeah.
But was heating up towards Castle Age.
Sending our best man over there. Like, not this scan.
Is that not our 7th best man? Is that our
No,
best man?
That's our 7th best man. This is our best man.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah. Okay.
We'll see if we can get a restore going. Usually there should be a file there, and it's nice that they're like right next to each other so they can talk about it here.
Yeah.
So, but it should take us right back to the moment where the drop happened.
But it can't have been a long time, right? Because Kingston was still actively clicking his scouts, just clicked up to... yeah, that's still... noise sensing. Like, we have to talk about the game.
Okay. Yeah.
He is on the way up to Castle Age. What did TaToH do? Feels like TaToH had to be the one dropping then, right?
I mean, I saw TaToH complete a wall on the left, and he wasn't really moving around with a lot of other armies.
Yeah.
I think it was definitely TaToH DCing because of the reactions from the players. It was weird. You don't realize, guys, you at home, you might be playing and you might like scratch your head or like pull your hands off the keyboard.
See, we are back in it. Right? Soon we will get the observer. Those are the POVs.
Okay, observer's about to hop in to that game.
We can cast
are
from
seeing
here.
a POV
So the scouts
there.
are in.
And the scouts are in.
TaToH
We are
pulled the
casting
villagers
off
away.
that.
And now the second woodline, quick walls by TaToH. Those are the two POVs. If you want to be on stage or here,
And
now you
here
see
we
it
are.
live.
This is exactly what's happening here. We are back from the restore. The scouts are through. It doesn't look like they killed any villagers, but it's possible that maybe we missed that because of Capture Age having to restart because of the game restoring as well. So some of those stats we missed out on, but thankfully we're back in, and this is amazing for Kingston. Like, just so good. Even if he doesn't kill villagers, all of TaToH's army is just chasing him right now.
Yeah. Some were moved away. It's 39 against 39 villagers and a faster uptime. I think Kingston should have killed one villager here, neither player with horse cutter.
Yeah, the scouts just still moving around. Quick walls here from TaToH. If he can put an end to this relatively quickly, this might not end up being as bad as it could have been, honestly.
I think Kingston, like, how many scouts did he run in there? 5 or 6?
I think it was 6.
Yeah. Maybe even thinking about upgrading them to light cav could have been an option. We are now, if this game slows down a bit, back to lifetime.
Yeah, so back to what we had just said before, I think Kingston felt like he needed to force the timings, and he's gonna find the timings here with the skirmishers. TaToH with a disastrous start to the series here. Of course, he's the big favorite. Skirmishers get their value. Those scouts are weak. This is a great position for Kingston.
Incredible, and TaToH played for this timing.
Yeah.
Right? That was double archer range. He had like 12 archers at one point.
I think that the key there, though, is TaToH he had to use his scouts to chase.
Yeah.
He couldn't use his scouts actively, and Kingston recognized that that was going to be the case. The stone is purchased now so Kingston can expand. A lovely second TC position. You're going to run out of gold in the middle, so taking that gold on the right side's there, important. And we have a lead skirm, we have Bowsall. Kingston is locked in right now.
And let's remind ourselves, the fight at the very top corner, right? TaToH sent those scouts away to get more map control, to get more vision. And that was taken away due to the hole, and that's why the skirms could catch those crossbows off guard.
It's very difficult for TaToH to justify leaving his base right now for any outside TCs. This is a town center that he would not have wanted to place. He has to because this army could break in here soon. Kingston should recognize that TaToH has crossbows on the field somewhere, and they're not in defense. So there's a big moment coming at home for him, maybe. And TC completes there for TaToH to scare Kingston off.
Is he producing more scouts at home? Now he is. Some more walls. That's great map awareness.
Amazing map awareness. Yeah, to understand that this is likely where that army is going to go. Have the spearman there. TaToH doesn't even kill it right away. And now that should alert Kingston. The TC's in the perfect position. Kingston, I assume, will recognize this, and he does. Crossbowman probably not going to do too much there.
Perfect defense here by Kingston, and he's still knocking at the front gate here. And there's not a lot of defense, only some crossbows.
Okay, important decision now for Kingston. Do you go back and kill those crossbows, or do you still advance forward?
No, no, no. You reinforce there. 4 or 5 crossbow elite skirms with +2/+2 will clear this up. You keep this army at the front because you're finding damage.
Yeah, it's interesting because I was thinking that I would still want to continue to find damage, but I also have a tendency to lose my army here, and then the other army's still in the middle, and then snowballs out of control, right? So it's a genuine question because it's only 3 camels. But yeah, he's doing exactly what you said. I like it because he's putting more and more pressure here on TaToH.
Exactly, but this is guaranteed damage, and we have another game pause here.
I think it's just a quick pause.
Seems like maybe trying to find something in the tech tree. TaToH thinks about, okay, what was the step lancer hotkey?
Yeah, I would assume it could be a hotkey issue, but I don't think this is a drop like we just had moments ago. But we'll see. What that is. We'll get an update, of course, from production on what that is. But, I mean, there's a lot happening right now. TaToH is the heavy favorite. Everyone's thinking TaToH 3-0. Kingston's ahead in this game, and I think he's got the better civ for the way this game is flowing right now.
I think so as well. It's like also the Hindustani dream a bit, right? Elite skirm plus can go for camels. TaToH don't have a lot of great options against them.
Exactly, and it's not a game state where massing cav archers feels very natural for TaToH. He's being moved off of his golds constantly. He's trying to stabilize economically. The main unit he's going to need to rely on are the knights that he's massing, and again, that's just not great against the potential camels.
No. And also, he was forced to build 2 defensive town centers at home.
That's a big, yeah.
Like, expanding will be so tricky. You don't have stone in your starting area, so he needs to buy 100 stone. He doesn't have a market. TaToH, that is. Oh, no, he has the market at the left-hand side. But he needs to buy stone to expand and needs to get map control first.
Got it. Okay, so apparently he's Kingston's monitor, so we're fixing that now, just to keep everybody updated on the specifics. But this gives us time, Nilly, and thankfully we can talk. So, Kingston's position, what can you do better than what you're doing right now? What are your long-term thoughts as the game progresses?
I think like 2 more skirms and try to have like 5 skirms and clear up the left-hand side so you can chop wood there. That's nice. Next steps would be like outposts at the side to see if TaToH is expanding.
Yep.
Obviously, you would need to collect some stone. That's not too easy. But overall, I think he's putting himself in a nice spot.
Yeah, I think outposts is what my mind was saying. Now, I think it's too early for that. But there will be a point here where players will have to decide, do they send a couple vills to stone primarily for that? And I think it's going to come down to if TaToH can escape to the sides. The couple skirmishers there, they get picked off, and now Kingston is trapped in here somewhat. And this is kind of a tricky situation. If TaToH could just kill those camels, the knights now could potentially take care of the skirms, and TaToH could be back in business.
And those were 3 camels, no camels left. That one single knight can clear this up.
Oh man, and this is why we had the discussion. There was great reasons for Kingston to stay forward, to apply pressure, but it was such a fragile army in the end, and TaToH is behind in the villagers. He is behind maybe in the TC position, but his army situation's looking pretty strong right now. The Kingston not even really able to micro those skirms because he's defending at home.
TaToH 0 villagers on gold right now. He's not really sending anything on his goldman on the left-hand side. I'm a bit surprised there. Those crossbows should be in the town center.
Yep, and they'll go into the TC there. Well played from TaToH. What a recovery there in the fight.
Yeah.
You know, so I'm really glad that we had the discussion because I really think that, like, Hera or Lierey, for example, right now, they never go in there. And they always go back to conserve a bigger mass. I could be really wrong on that. They could be in the back room like T90. You have no clue what you're talking about. But it's so tough with only, like, 3 camels. And TaToH, what a great job, though. He could have easily kept his knights at home to clear that. And then the crossbows on the front would be dead. He snuck forward instead, and he's going to take out the range. He's going to take out the skirmishers. Kingston is just having a horrible time keeping an army on the field.
Yeah, that's really well played by TaToH. The perfect split, right? The amount of knights here at the front. He found so many skirmisher kills. And TaToH, it looked like he was in a bad position, but now soon close to 2-1 KD.
So, can you go Siege Workshop in the middle here? If you're TaToH, you have a good position for it.
Don't you want it at the side? Like
well,
in the middle, you're pushing a bit of wood, you're pushing a bit of houses, but at the side, there is the spot for the gold and stone.
Yeah, I think the side you would obviously need information first, which I don't think he has right now. And it's just pure skirmisher here for Kingston. That's going to be difficult for him, though. When you lose these production buildings, it really slows you down. Ooh, and there's the Siege Workshop from TaToH. Now that is a Siege Workshop that can push both sides.
Makes both of us happy.
Yeah, that's really good here. And actually, it could be kind of nightmarish for Kingston because I think there's a position on the hill where you can also range the town center. And TaToH have the hill bonus. That TC would get completely shredded then.
Normally you get 25% more attack if you're on a hill. TaToH 50% more damage.
I think Kingston, like, he got such a good position, and then he went 4 TCs and promptly lost all of his army. So now he's got this big boom, but it's so hard, even with the Hindustanis, to produce a lot of military and produce out of 4 TCs. And so that's been his issue right.
Okay, guys, do you want that I keep casting with you a little bit? Just a little bit, because this game is looking nice. Tell me if the camera is in a good position. And here we are. I'm gonna see if it's gonna be a surprise. Guys, I uploaded on Instagram, you know, a picture with some people also from the channel. I was in the VIP area. You cannot imagine how good is the VIP area. They paid 400 euros for 4 days, drink and food all the time, whatever they want, for 4 days, 8-10 hours all the time. What the hell? And the place is amazing. Amazing. You might see those. But then back into the game, I was talking that I prefer Hindustanis over TaToH. I don't know what you think here, because I think TaToH is good, but Hindustanis with the cheaper villages and camels and skirmishes, what TaToH can do here. Yeah, it's great. I mean, go check Instagram. I just posted how it looks, the view from there, sit down. And a picture that they took as they are on top of all the crowd is amazing. Really amazing. Really, really amazing. Yeah. Okay, but look at Kingston. Kingston has 128 population doing ballistic here. Skill bar and armor. I was checking the game. This map is, you know, how is the name of this map, right? Outcrop. It's very well known, you know. And it's doing the bloodlines now. Echo upgrades more or less the same. And resources, Kingston has more. It's so tricky position, 20 villages more. Kingston is behind in the score, but I don't think he's behind in the game. You let me know. You let me know. Huh? Okay. I'm not gonna cast these full cities, guys, but I wanted to come, you know, if you don't mind, because I'm gonna cast second cities and third cities full on the main casting, and then I will cast full the 4 cities here, because 4 cities is, you know what cities it is, right? Lierey versus Hera, so I will cast that. You want that I cast that, right? I hope you really want. Oh my goodness. People on YouTube. So as the VIP picture between the games, it's on Instagram. But I can show you, yes. Anyway, look at the amount of farming, 146 population, 131. He's doing chain part and armor, 40 farmers, 10 on goal. You gotta be careful. He's keeping the hill. It's important to keep the hill because TaToH can be dangerous with the hill advantage. But man, look at the army numbers. It's crazy. Well, the only thing that TaToH can do here, if he's able to go up to Imperial quicker, and please give me feedback, because as you can see, I complained yesterday. I was being annoying yesterday, like a lot, to get a better microphone. And now I have the microphone that I have in my original setup, which is great. And I hope that you can have a great experience now, even from this room, amigos. 155, 138 population is still getting those hills. There are some nights, but it's not a big deal. Siege workshop to defend. 40 farmers for both players. A lot of food in the bank for TaToH. A lot of food. He need a castle, TaToH. But guys, Kingston is on the way to Imperial. Only bad thing for Kingston. How many villages on a stone, guys? How many villages on a stone? No. The map is not bad. I was just joking. This map is nice. It's okay. For sure. It was 0, but now 9 villages. He need a castle, guys. He need a castle. He's now up to Imperial as well, TaToH. Great population for both players. Oh, man. Lot of villages on a stone. All the left area, it's completely empty. Really, really empty. Okay. I didn't see. I'm checking the chat. Nothing say anything about the microphone. I made this improvement and how you gonna have a disconnect and LAN event? Well, because the game is never connected by LAN. I don't know if you know that the LAN option is not available in Age of Empires Definitive Edition, sadly. So, to be honest, it's not like they are connected with a much better ping, but not like if they are in a LAN, to be honest. If I'm not anymore. LAN is not a thing anymore. Yeah. There's so many camels, guys. Look at the amount of farming, look at the skirmishers. The score is almost the same. And we can see how the level... Oh, man. Oh, man. Camel taking the siege workshop. And now with those camels and the skirms, how'd you stop it? Yeah, just look at TaToH castle. He's doing a castle at home. At home, not taking the left area. Check the population numbers. What? It's 30 population more. Okay. Heavy camel. It's 13 on goal. How is the relics? Oh, relics count in 0. Yeah, no relics. No relics collected. And I insist, Kingstone just missing. Oh my god, he's doing the +4, which is very long. Now he's gonna make a castle at home. Well, not at home, but you know. Yeah, it's a bit of a chicken. You can see the score difference. It's nothing. But I really believe that Kingstone will have a lot better army. He needs the +3, by the way. Those skirmishes need a +3. This is a great town center. If he's doing it. The crows are coming. Oh, man, but TaToH doesn't notice because there's a lot going on the right. Need to go with the crossbows on the left. He's going now. He's going now. He's going to make the TC. It will make it. But he will lose some. Please select the TC. I want to see. I want to see. Oh, my God. He do it. He do it. He do it. He do it. Okay, maybe it's okay. Ooh. Ooh. Well, silk armor. Heavy cabards is going to go. That TC is perfect. I mean, it's still losing villages, but... it's okay. He still have more villages than his opponent. That's crazy. Now trebuchets are coming. And how you gonna stop those camels? Is heavy cavalry, guys, a oath? Is heavy cavalry now the note? Yeah, microphone is super nice. Yes, it is. It's the same microphone that I have at home, guys. The same one. Beautiful. Okay. He's taking many. He's taking many. Yeah, now he's killing so many villages. You need to clean that one. You want to keep having the economy. Population is almost the same. Siege engineer, that castle need to keep alive. Still no relics. It's bothering me a lot about that. He can wall and he will wall that trap. He's not repairing the castle. Now the schemes will take over the crossbows. Good army for TaToH. He's having a lot better score. Is Kingstone not able to win within civilization? That would be very surprising to me. Seriously. Would be very, very surprising to me. He's doing now a heavy plow. He still have more farmers. In the long run, this might matter a lot. Sorry. Yeah, well, if you have the traps and you kill the castle, it's still the same thing. He's holding there. Still doing more camels. Chemistry. Oh, look what the units he's bringing. What are those units that you see there? Well, he's not throwing because to throw you have to be super ahead and he has been okay. But chemistry is also doing the job. You need to repair the traps. The traps are so much needed now. Well, but remember, you have also the potential to make bomber cannons. You know? You have the potential to make bomber cannons. Camels and skirmishers. Flaming camels as well. You can go back. Yeah, man, this game is not gonna finish anytime soon, my Phil. He has so much wood for TaToH. Those flaming camels is taking it from the distance. Look at the mangonel. You gotta be careful. He's gonna commit now. You could go Imperial camels. No, 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 man. Why'd you go with those? I mean, you can do Imperial camels soon. But now those camels are amazing. He's taking the siege. He's going back and 2,000 wood. Sell it, man. Sell the wood, man. Imperial camels, guys. He sell 1,500 wood. You can take relics, but he's not taking a relic. That's crazy, man. Okay. He's taking many of those. Imperial camels. Guys, who's winning this? 200 population. Like, it's crazy. 200 population. Okay. We need to wait for the Imperial Camel. His opponent is doing Cab Rams as well. That's interesting. TaToH winning? Well, I don't know. Hola, Coitus Muffin. Hello, everyone. How you doing? How you doing, amigos? Still so many skirmishes. You gotta be careful with those trebuchets. It's still early, right? Yeah, it's very early yet for the stream. A lot of people might be working. But today is Friday, and tomorrow, guys, Saturday, is gonna be sick. It is going to be sick, I believe. Yeah, the Imperial Camels are there. The skirmishes are coming as well. Is now going to kill the traps. So important. So important. He's trying to repair, but the traps. No, man, if he's not killing the traps, he's losing all the camels. Come on. Well, he's killing at least one. Oh, he took both. Then he's worthy, probably. He's definitely worthy. Still having more camels. Relics, only one for TaToH. No relics, man. Yeah, they need to go for the relics. It's really bothering me a lot. It's triggering me a lot. But I need you to explain me, guys, how it's possible that against Hera, he put him in so many problems now. And now TaToH, it's really unable to kill Kingstone, right? At least for now. What else he will do, Kingstone? He will do Hussars himself. Maybe. And definitely need more farmers. In the long run, for sure. He's gonna have a stone to do another castle. He doesn't have castles. I think he should check on the left. On the left, we see some units. He's not paying attention there. He's going to be raiding. I don't know if he's going to even deny that castle. But now we're checking here the crazy amount of cab archers. So many skirmishers. These Imperial Camels and the skirms are used OP, man. They are OP. Killing the monk. He's denying the castle on the left. There's two trebuchets here. The population is still 200. But he keeps getting more and more ground. And here, did he deny the castle or not? The castle is not built. Whoa, you see, guys? Come on, botcat. They need me, guys. They need me, man. Okay. My goodness. We have so many cab archers here. Hussars already for TaToH. 185 population, guys. For TaToH. He need houses. He need houses, and this castle is still not up. Resources are at the bare limit. Both 200 pop. But guys, check how many Imperial Camels has Kingstone in the queue. Just check, guys. My goodness. My real goodness. It's so many. It's really so many. Yeah, because he's not having skirms or Hussars. It's foot and gold, you know. I saw a lot of cab archers on the queue for TaToH. But this castle is huge, guys. Look how he's getting the map control on the right, Kingstone. He's taking all the map on the right. He's taking a lot of map here. Yeah, he's gonna make a castle, but he's just too far behind here. The trap is going to be down. That's so important at this point. 52 villages on gold for Kingstone. TaToH right now. 0 villages on gold. 0 villages on gold, man. The castle is not even protecting completely that gold. This is absolutely insane. Now he put 14 villages on gold, okay, because he finished the castle on the left. But all this time that you are not gathering resources is tricky. Kingstone need more farmers. Absolutely he need. But now we have 66 villages on gold. 66. I mean, it's just hilarious. The traps are there. If you take that castle, it's taking all the map. Then the left is gonna be really important. But it's just 2 hours. What? Conscription now? That's needed before. And you don't see that many cab archers in the queue anymore. More Imperial Camels raiding and raiding and raiding villages. TaToH is dropping the village number. You can see the Echo KD for both sides, how it's suffering. Oh, wow. Yeah, but Kingstone is still with 140 villages. But now TaToH army? What? 73 army, man. 73 army. What was that? What was that? What was the snow? What was that snow? I think the observer misclick. Unbelievable. I don't want to snow, guys. I know that we're in Germany, but I don't want to snow, man. Even the camera is freezing sometimes. Don't want it. I don't want it, man. Unbelievable. Ooh, ooh. He's dropping it now. Well, those are Hussars, Scout Archers. Didn't trap in anything. Still TaToH with more army. But everyone is still 200 population. No relics for any of the player, which for me is so annoying because, remember, Hindustanis got the special bonus, well, but he's getting the right side completely. Hindustanis get the special bonus that you get gold 10% faster. What that means? If you get relics, you get 10% more gold. It's like the Aztecs bonus, you know? He's gonna wall there or not? You gotta be careful. You are losing a lot of camels, but he still has so many. Wow. You need to send number. What he's doing now wrong, Kingstone, is that you need to send all army together. Kingstone is taking the score lead. He's chasing those units. There's the relic there. I mean, seriously. Take it! Do you agree or not? He has to take it, man. He has to take it. The admin is smile, you know? Like, he listened. He agree, you know? He agree, man. He agree. That's the admin. One of the admins, okay? Anyway. Trebuchet. You can see those Imperial Camels now. 56. Farmers 31 on gold. Nah, Kingstone economy is insane. Kingstone economy is insane. Ladies and gentlemen, I was telling you to the VIP areas, you know? And Hindustanis, it should be a better civilization for the long run. And I'm not sure if he's going to be able to finish the game. But I think he should, really. He still have the stone and the gold in that area. The game is going again for 1 hour game. What's happening? All the games with TaToH are going to be going over 1 hour time or what? This gold and stone, you need to take this, Kingstone. The score is growing and growing. Kingstone 200 population. And TaToH is struggling to keep the numbers. Now, he has now a lot of villagers on gold and farmers too. Okay. So you need traps and push. Push, guys. Push. Okay. I think O'Cash win. Okay. People on YouTube. How many viewers we have on YouTube? Well, let's see. Oh my God, the same than Twitch. Go, guys. Don't forget to thumb up. Vamos, amigos. Thumb up. Thumb up, thumb up, thumb up. Okay, as you can see, guys, it's 200 population. It's still Kingstone with 200 pop. $76 army, man. It's 66 Imperial Camels, man. What the hell? But, for example, why he's not walling this area? Seriously. Kingstone is playing good, but he's doing some mistakes. If he wall that area, he's never getting raided anymore. You know? Never getting raided anymore. Yeah, and he can take those relics, make a Lambrican there for sure. That Imperial Camel need to take those Hussars. He's killing few villages more, but he's still creating villages, so it's no problem. And now the traps are coming. If you take that castle, oh my God, he's also raiding on the right. He's also raiding on the right. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, but it's not an oath. There is a flaming camel. You gotta be careful. How TaToH has now these crazy resources is insane. He was not having any echo, and now he has again 3,000 gold is, you know. Oh, but that castle with the Imperial Camels that has a bonus against buildings. Yeah, look at those Hussars now. He dropped it, but it's still 200 pop both players. The castle is going to be down. And I insist, eventually, I mean, if you have that goal in the bank, eventually it's feel that Kingstone has the control from both side areas. If you have that control, usually you should win the game. Well, it's not yet the full control, right? Yeah, but that castle is going to be down. I'm kind of confused. Now it's checking on the left. Okay, castle down. And if you take that one, my goodness, this is a subscription. Let's go. Abs Guy 7. Vamos, amigos. Thank you for all the support, guys. I came to Germany, guys, but I still coming here to cast for you. That's what it is. But the air, isn't the air today? If you make a deep breath, you don't notice that it's smelling worse. It's not looking good. You don't feel it? Okay, so maybe I'm not. Okay, maybe I just didn't notice yesterday. You know? Okay. Yeah, look at those comments, guys. 200 population, 127. TaToH is dropping now a lot. He's dropping villas a lot. Kingstone has lost 153 villas, but he's still winning, guys. What the hell? 2 days in a row to TaToH. TaToH is over 2,000 gold. But for how long? It's true that Kingstone doesn't have gold anymore. What the hell? But the population now, look at that TC. That TC is used to get completely that right side. And on the left, look at the castle for Kingstone. If you take that castle from I mean, TaToH doesn't have any map control. He has no map. He's trying to make a castle there, but he can't. You need to see that this is going to be up. Nah, it's about time, guys. It's about time, and this is absolutely ridiculous. It's crazy. The Imperial Camels are there. They are so tanky. And now the question is, the Flaming Camels. Okay. They are not terrible, right? To come in. And then my question is, I know that they are not the greatest halves, but would be halves here an option? Yeah, but that castle is brutal. He's gonna take another relic, another monk down, yes. Kingstone, you have 2 relics in your base, man. Take the damn relics, please. Take the damn relics. Anyway, there's a trap. It's gonna try to kill that castle, but that castle is now gonna help a lot against the Cav Archers. 3 villages on wood for Kingstone, guys. 3 villages on wood only for Kingstone. That's not even normal, but guys, TaToH has 70 villages. He got destroyed. He has no economy at all. TaToH is losing the whole economy, man. What? Check his village number. It's crazy. It's dead. It's 138 population. He has TCs all over. He got, oh, baby. Another castle, and where's my button? And another one. I don't have it, man. My goodness. But here are the Imperial Camels that are so tanky. Will kill the traps, and when he's taking those traps, will take the castle. And now I want to see the face from TaToH, because yesterday he was about to beat Hera, and now the one who is with already a 0-4 in total scoring the tournament, he's the Spaniard, man. There you go. Whoa. Insane. Insane, guys. Unbelievable. Can we hear the crowd in the other scene?
Or maybe the storyline remains the same,
Yeah.
but it makes it a lot more interesting. It makes it feel real now.
Yeah,
that
the crowd
this
is not
underdog
there,
could
right?
show
In any
everyone
of the
exactly
signal, right,
who
guys?
he was in the run.
You
to
don't
get
hear the
here
crowd in the
first place.
background, right, guys?
TaToH under.
You don't hear the crowd, right? You don't hear the crowd. Okay, I will leave you guys a little bit more with T90 and Lierey. I will be back for the second game. You know, I will try to see, because I think, I think it's a good feeling to have the crowd, right?
Yeah.
I'll be
That's
right back. Okay,
it's a
guys.
crazy
Hopefully you enjoy
moment
with
in
the
game
casting.
right there
I'm
from
coming.
him. Also focusing on the gold. Honestly, it's a really hard situation for for us to find the POV there to do the proper replay, because what that game was focusing in 18 different spots.
Yeah.
You know, 18 different spots. I think the key for me, like, he lost a lot more villagers than TaToH did that game. I think it was at one point it was 100 losses for him and only like 30 for TaToH. But he had TCs everywhere. He had the 4 starting TCs, and then I think he added an additional 2, and they were always producing more villagers.
Yeah, and it was like when he was at like 100 villagers, I think his idle TC time was like 1:40.
Yeah,
was
so good.
Completely ridiculous.
Yeah, and I was going to be critical at a certain point because he lost all army control in Castle Age. I was just like, you're overbooming, bro. You can't do that. Turns out he just needed those villagers to work for a little bit,
Yeah.
and then he took the map. So is TaToH worried right now? I mean, this is a crazy situation for him.
It depends a bit on like why he thinks he lost the game. If he thinks, okay, my macro was worse in the late game, then obviously with the maps that we have, it could be tricky. If he thinks, okay, it's only the hole that's happened there, then I think he's fine.
And maybe he could think the matchup was kind of difficult because he did play very well. He maxed out his civilization's potential, except for maybe Halb, and the Hindustanis were too strong there. So TaToH will get to choose now. He has Migration and Coast to Mountain as his home maps. I would say, even though it's a very difficult map to play, I would say go for your #1 pick, your best map right now. Persians is that pick. I think they're the best map on best civ, excuse me, on Coast to Mountain. So that would just be my guess. But maybe TaToH wants to take Kingston off of land entirely, and maybe he wants to take it to water on Migration.
Potentially. Like Persians, we just feel like it's the next civ that you will like fault people for not banning. Right?
Yeah.
I still think you're on the Georgians and Chinese boat, and soon you will add Persians there because they looked really strong.
Especially on any map where you can take advantage of water at the start, but you don't actually need water long term.
Mm-hmm.
It's the perfect, any map where that description fits, it's perfect for Persians. And another thing is you want mobility. You don't want a map where foot archers are incorporated. That's Coast to Mountain for you because you're very far apart, and Persians use this speed.
Unless you're Hera and you do 45 crossbows.
True, but that was more of a desperation move than anything. And yeah, TaToH maybe felt after he lost that game yesterday, like it felt as though maybe Persians were a bit broken. He's like, how I didn't win that game. So yeah, Persians was a good pick there. So we'll see. We'll find out game #2. I think TaToH's mentality is probably strong enough to be able to work past that. I don't think he's going to start panic mode. I think panic mode might set in a little bit if he goes down 0-2. But if I know TaToH, even then that makes him focus even more, you know.
Yeah, we've seen him come back from 2-0s as well, and still, on paper, he should be the better player. Still 2 home maps to go. We're far from over.
But, I mean, this feels fantastic if you're Kingston to finally get that win on, and also it wasn't like a consolation feeling victory, right? Where you got completely stomped the first 2 games and then maybe you get wins. He starts off the series with a win. This is do or die for both players. Welcome in, everyone. I know people are probably showing up now that weren't here and can't believe the scoreline. We've got Migration now. We talked about this in the back room because there's different versions of Migration. Essentially, this is a size 2 map. Some versions of Migration are actually a bit bigger to offer a lot more land space. And essentially what that means is water is more important, I would say, because the map's smaller. Yeah. But also it's way more restrictive and difficult to play this one in the middle island there. So because it's so narrow, is forward dock a viable strategy? It's not that far if you want to transport across. We saw ACCM try it, and I know other players have tried it in the past.
Mm-hmm. The thing is, like with 3 map size Migration, it just feels like, okay, playing on the outside, you can play super, super slow.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
And here, as you said, like water control feels really nice, and I'm a bit surprised by the civilization choice. We thought Byzantines might be the choice for TaToH. He actually went for Malay.
Okay.
That will be a question mark for me what he wants to play on Fortress, because he doesn't want to play Byzantines on Fortress.
Probably Turks. He did have Turks on the draft, so maybe that makes that clear.
Turks against Bohemians? That has to be a CA play then, right?
Maybe.
We think that far.
Yeah, maybe. Huh. Well, there's 2 villagers on the shorefish there. And if I were to look for an indicator on how a fast feudal, it would be 2 villagers on the shorefish. Now, I think that happens more with 9 villager starts, honestly, but we'll see. The point is in some versions of Migration, players will opt to go fast castle. The other play would be fast feudal. There are other deviations. You could maybe go fast feudal, make 2 galleys to go snipe fish, and then add a bunch of fish behind. I've seen that before with the Malay.
Slam played that in TTL.
Yeah, TaToH. Shout out to TaToH. I know TaToH's done that before as well. So that, and you don't really have scouting intel, so you're just adjusting on the fly here.
Both going with like mediocre speed, I would say.
Yeah.
Right. Clicking up, obviously Malay, advancing so much faster, so it will be an easy defense for them. And this feels like both are playing from home. No transport on the queue.
Both playing from home. I mean, Malay, I don't mind advancing fast feudal. We see that pretty commonly. Dravidians, if anything, would have bonuses that would lean more towards multiple docks and more fish. But maybe against the Malay, that's a little risky to go for here.
Depends a bit on the timing that you're expecting as well. Look at that. He is building both of his docks in the middle. That would be really scary if TaToH actually went for the forward docks.
Yeah, and no transports in queue.
Yeah. I think it will just be full galley from both players.
Full galley. I guess we'll see.
3-dock galley on then, or are you trying to play fires from long distance?
I feel like if you know your opponent's going galley, you stay on galley. But if you don't know if your opponent's going galley, you might go 2 galleys and then add fish to be greedy.
But now you know that your opponent is not going fires, right? Because the uptiming was so late. Kingston scouts it. He sees no forward dock, and TaToH knows, okay, you're up late, so you're never going fires.
Yep, that's the big thing here. Yeah. Now, maybe the villager could be walking across still, though. Like, we've seen people get the scout timing wrong. I think he'd be correct to assume because he also has the buffaloes there, and the buffaloes haven't been lost.
Interesting house by TaToH. Oh, that's for a 3rd dock. Okay. So he's trying to fish boom behind this as well. Just
Interesting.
like it, right? That villager always builds the dock afterwards.
Yeah. So, I normally, if this was islands, you would look at this right now and you'd say, well, Kingston's up against Malay. He's just going to be out-gallied. He's dead, right? Because he's out-timed. But it takes so long for TaToH to get over there that by the time TaToH arrives, Kingston should have enough defensive galleys. This really shouldn't snowball too heavily because of the faster feudal age time, but TaToH does have more workers available, so the eco's still slightly better for the Malay.
Yeah. And it will be 2 docks for the Malay player, 3 docks for Dravidians. They obviously get the extra 200 wood, and yeah, as you can see, TaToH knows, okay, long distance. Let's add some fishing ships.
This is
not a great. Look at how far the next deep fish is, though.
Yeah, true. Yeah, that's kind of unfortunate for him. Fortunately for him, he's Malay and he can see it. Other civs might not. And there might have been some question as to what the opponent was going for here. So Kingston had moved out, didn't know there were 2 galleys there. Oh, that hurts. That hurts a lot. TaToH, great job of jumping on top of that, gets their first kill. And Kingston should still have enough galleys here defending. But they're essentially doing the same thing. And now TaToH goes a little too far himself. And TaToH will lose a galley.
Yeah. This is very unlikely to be decisive in either way. Or losing the second one might hurt, actually.
Yeah.
Quite a bit. And TaToH, I think he needs to stop fishing ship production at 6 here. He needs to get galleys out.
Yeah. And you're just, you want enough galleys to defend, but you don't want to overmake galleys and not prioritize your eco here. And then you also have to consider the transport timing.
Look at that. Rushing the market with 3 villagers here. Kingston really wants the better market prices.
I have a prediction. I think Kingston will sell his stone at the market in every game except for Regicide Fortress.
Ooh.
Actually,
Close to mountain prediction and would be wild.
Actually,
Then madness.
I could even go as far to say he'll do it on Regicide Fortress, and he's gonna mine stone and sell it to go up to Castle Age and boom.
With what civ?
Bohemians.
Oh, really?
You know how why I think he's gonna do that? Because I remember he did that exact thing in his game with the Bengalis. He sold stone.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, with Bohemians, that's even better, right? Because you mine the stone faster.
Yeah, he really, he's an underdog. You're against Malay now here as well. The market can help you hit some better timings. And he's very comfortable with that. He does it a lot on Arabia-style maps as well to play into crossbowmen. So, and he is going to get the resources to go to Castle Age much faster than he would have. TaToH's going to use the market as well.
Look at that. 4 galleys out against 8 galleys right now. Both players skipping fletching. TaToH, he needs to micro well here.
Yeah. I think the blacksmith isn't completed yet for Kingston. He would do that.
Will be soon, though.
And there he goes. And just as Kingston got confident with his numbers, TaToH has more galleys. And they're both on the way to Castle Age here.
TaToH adds a fire. Likely to be from the dock at the top and try to squeeze it around.
Yeah. That's nice, because microing galleys, it's very messy. And fires, similar to knights on land, you can just toss them in, and sometimes they can get some insane damage when the games get crazy.
Catching both. TaToH patrolled in. So did Kingston. KD 5-4.
Yeah, it could be really nice here for Kingston. I know he'll be later to upgrades, but he can just flee. As long as he doesn't get on the wrong side of TaToH here. If he goes too far, then he's trapped. but being behind to the Castle Age is probably still fine if he can just fall all the way back and wait for his own upgrades.
Kingston did not add fishing ships behind us, so he's quote-unquote stuck at 4 right now. And both players adding the transporter. Timing to get to the middle.
Yeah, and again, there's not a lot of space there. So it can be really awkward. Sometimes you'll see 2 players arrive to the only town centerable position, and they'll have to fight over it. So
Kingston with the 2 buffaloes should have a good idea where to build.
True.
His castle, though. His town center.
And you can see the fire paying off slightly for TaToH. War Galley's on the way. It's actually kind of nice for Kingston. He's getting damage on that before it becomes an upgraded fire, though. Like, that could have been so much better for TaToH had he waited a little bit longer. Obviously, that's not something you can really think about as a player.
Yeah, and you kind of build it to just patrol it and let it do his job.
Exactly. It is still taking Kingston's attention away from everything else. And Kingston getting his upgrades. He has to be careful now on the other side with his Navy. TaToH's got his upgrades. Actually, Bodkin was a little delayed for TaToH, but he will still have the timing advantage. Kingston has the numbers, though. I think TaToH might have just made it to the middle with some villagers, though.
TaToH goes to the left? What? Interesting. He's trying to trade this off now. I think he's going... Interesting that he has a galley still in the queue. He queues more galleys? Wow.
I think he's kind of trapped himself here, Nili.
Yeah.
I think he got in the wrong position. I think if TaToH would have gone to the right side, could have potentially fallen back. Maybe he just takes some fishing ship kills. Hello, guys. How you doing? We're told we're going to TaToH's point of view. TaToH's point of view is behind us right now.
There we go.
There's TaToH's point of view. And TaToH, I want to see, is he actually actively moving villagers in the middle? You see how focused he is on water. There's the fire ships. See how little you're looking at your economy right now if you're TaToH, which is crazy. Looking for the low HP ships. His micro's been fantastic, honestly. But there's no town center focus in the middle. Eventually, Kingston's going to kill this, but the fact that it took Kingston this long, I think, is pretty good for TaToH. There's the villagers we were talking about, and here we are back.
Product production for TaToH should be on the menu, actually, right? He doesn't have a single villager on food right now.
Villagers, I think, are in middle for Kingston.
Oh, yeah?
They're there.
Side.
Okay, so Kingston's going to buy stone probably for a town center there. He brought 5 vills, which is very nice.
Good.
So he could build that TC really quickly.
Scouting transport? Okay.
Yeah, TaToH loses his transport ship.
Needs to build another one, right?
Well, he's already in the middle.
Yeah.
So if he's already in the middle, I guess he doesn't have to make another one.
Ooh, that's a good dog. That's really nice to get some fires out and kill the fishing ships of TaToH.
TaToH doesn't have a town center yet. If this is 2 town centers for both, Kingston's Vill count's going to rise. Now, eventually, you're going to need farms, and eventually, you might want a castle. There's so much to look at right now. But what a close game. It feels like TaToH's got the slight edge, but Kingston, if things keep going this way, could pull it back and could be ahead.
TaToH struggling a bit with food right now. Can't really keep his town center running as well. Not a single village on food again.
Kingston also adding fishing ships. He seems to understand he can do that right now. Yeah. He's also actively producing fires from the forward dock, which is lovely. The scout will be something we have to look at as well. This is so complicated, guys. Migration's probably one of the most difficult maps to play. But speaking of scouting, TaToH did spot the forward dock, so it shouldn't surprise him as much as it could have.
Yeah, and fortunately for him, his war galleys were already there, so should clear this one up quite nicely. Another fortunate thing for him, relic spawn in the center island. 1 relic in the left, 4 relics on the right-hand side.
I did notice that before. Yeah, like the relics are super heavily squeezed over to the right-hand side. That could be just because there's more land there, right? Like, the relics have to spawn on land. That's most of the land, and so there's more space to breathe long-term for TaToH if things remain as is. But the population's evening out here, and the Navy comes in from Kingston. The fire is getting some excellent value in the group. And I've loved Kingston's macro here. He's up to 15 on food when he was at 5 before. TaToH's only 4 on food. That's just fishing ships. Yeah. TaToH has not transitioned into some farms, it seems.
That's so weird, right? And yeah, let's take a look at the farm count then from Kingston. Like TaToH, as you said, 0.
Yep.
Small transition here. Like
and it's so difficult to do. He's also got the deer there. He added more fishing ships. It is not easy, guys. But Kingston turning this one around a little bit. The Malay timings we've seen time and time again just dominate the game. You can never catch up. You can never recover. But I felt like the TCs were a key point. Now I think vision on the middle is going to be a key point for both, and they're both building outposts.
Love that.
And TaToH's scout is just chilling there. And neither player noticed.
Okay, moves around. Okay, now some damage there. Wants to deal with that dog. 13 war galleys, and TaToH is building another transporter. TaToH at 18 war galleys. Advantage there.
TaToH's going to drop a castle here soon. He's got villagers on stone at home, villagers on stone in the middle. He doesn't actually have many villagers in the middle to build it, but it seems like his plan.
Kingston is on stone as well with 5 villagers though, so his castle will be slower. Maybe wants to buy the remaining stone and try to counter castle, or will he give up his town center spot? Oh, Siege Workshop could be nice for him.
Yeah, I love Siege. Even the presence of a Siege Workshop now makes TaToH think twice about a forward castle, but he goes for Redemption with that monk in response. Now, I wouldn't convert the Siege Workshop,
Why not?
honestly.
Why not? Just go for it. And suddenly you have a Siege Workshop in his face.
Well,
isn't that the dream?
Well, that is the dream, actually. But the nightmare is you go to convert the Siege Workshop, the Mangonel hops out, you lose your monk because you don't get Sanctity, and then he knows you get Redemption and you can't surprise him.
Okay.
But I agree that obviously taking the Siege Workshop would be good.
But Mangonel should pop before that. Don't think he can. Yeah, oh, that's the dead monk, most likely.
This is the nightmare.
Is it? Is it?
That's the nightmare.
Oh,
it's the dream! It's the dream!
Ooh.
It's the nightmare?
It's the night dream?
Well, I don't know. What's between a dream and a nightmare?
What's a scout mare?
A nice night of sleep? I have no clue. I don't have Twitch chat up in front of me either for ideas, which means I'm going to struggle big time. We've got the Navy on the left side. That's a decent fight at the start for Kingston. He's also paying more attention to the micro here. So maybe he could still take a good fight, but I think TaToH's castle securing the middle is an important thing now. And a couple Karambits could come out there. It could be really difficult for Kingston to expand with his TCs.
Yeah, Kingston can't really do anything with the siege, right? Karambit's so good against Mangonels, and yeah, it will have to be another switch. Maybe both players going to Imp could be an option.
Remember we looked at TaToH's TC and he had no farms, and now he's up to like 15 farms. Really nice job. And nice job from him as well to really rebound on water. He dealt with the forward dock, obviously, a few minutes ago, but he has pushed his whole way across now, and I don't think Kingston was expecting this much Navy from TaToH.
He's trying to queue up a bit more, but only 13 war galleys. TaToH right now not doing anything on water when it comes to production, and that castle is nice positioned on the hill, but Imp timing will be the most important thing.
I feel like TaToH needs to know that castle's there. If he knows the castle's there, he knows to rush in. But if he doesn't know about the castle, his scout is actually gonna tell him now. He might not rush to Imp otherwise. Scout goes down. I think Kingston will stabilize here on water and maybe actually get the full clear up. But TaToH can fall back, and I think I see another foundation from TaToH right now.
The castle there, that town center could die. Then Trapper would be the advantage, but TaToH 69 food, nothing else going for him. That will be tricky, and that Mangonel is really ambitious to get kills.
Yep, the Karambit Warriors should be able to force the siege away. That is a great castle from TaToH. He has lost some water control, but he still has plenty of time to add more Navy behind this and fall back. He has the 4 relics. He's got the ships coming in on the right side to snipe some of the fish as well. And the Mangonel got converted there. And so things falling apart for Kingston.
Did he? Oh, they ran into the castle as well. Bang.
Wow, TaToH's played this so well. I just think TaToH has utilized the land so well this game. Yeah. He got the relics right away, and he recognized how much space he has and how little space Kingston has, so he's just restricted him in there.
1,000 gold generated only through the relics. That's so much for him. Look at that, rest collected. That alone might be the advantage.
Yeah, true. Yeah, without those relics, who knows? It felt like Kingston was better with the TC timings. He's had more fishing ships for a while. Now, obviously, he doesn't.
And Kingston could have scouted that with the Buffaloes, right?
Yeah.
Could have known, okay, all the relics are there on the right-hand side. Him timing should be better for TaToH. I would be surprised if he queues too many more villagers. It just feels like traps could win the game.
Just remember the timing of the transport and what was happening. Kingston was focusing more on water. He was later to transporting. TaToH transported a little bit earlier, was able to move around with his scout. And that's just what it comes down to on migration. It's so tricky Kingston needs to click Imp before TaToH does, I think, to have good chances here, because he needs to somehow recover in the Trebor, and being later to Imp when you're down a castle in the middle would not be good for him, and he does. Click up.
TaToH, how much time is he letting go before he can click up as well? Wouldn't be surprised if he tries to use the market a bit more in this scenario. Tries to get the 5th relic even. How sneaky is this guy?
5th relic,
Sick.
also dropping more town centers in the middle. Also has 21 war galleys. So harassing on the left. They'll meet each other here with quite a few weak ships, actually. Also still harassing on the right. And he clicks up to the Imperial Age, will arrive to the Imperial Age faster than Kingston. I think Kingston's struggling. He's losing some ships next to the dock there. His TC is getting shot down by a castle. It feels like the game... Oh, that's his Imp TC!
No way, Tristan. No, that's... No, oh, no. Oh, no.
It feels like he probably didn't do that on purpose.
I don't think so either. How much HP do we have there?
Oh, no. Don't... Oh, he doesn't
Oh, no.
know.
Oh, no.
He doesn't know.
Give us Kingston POV. Give me his face.
Yeah, can we... I would love to see Kingston's POV here, actually.
he might
Maybe not right now. Maybe a bit closer.
Well, in 500 HP.
Well, true. Yeah, actually now
Is he sending the builds to repair? Oh, yeah, he noticed.
he noticed.
Does he? Did he? Okay, okay.
noticed.
Oh, okay, all good, all good.
Okay, well, this is Kingston's point of view. He's blue on his screen. He's repairing that. He's keeping a close eye on it. And obviously, you can see how hectic things are for him right now. Trying to recover on water, hoping, praying he makes it to Imp faster. He will see Imp from TaToH come in. He will make it to Imp soon. I think the TC's probably fine now, but TaToH should be in a much better position right now.
Can we do chemistry here and try to somehow get to some bombard cannons? TaToH already has redemption, right? Block printing,
Yeah.
then will be tricky for you.
Yeah, it's like anything you do now, it feels like the Malay can just do better, right? And TaToH already, he has the economy to fund it too. He's got the Navy advantage. TaToH's just, he's ahead in every single category. I think this would have to come down to TaToH making a big mistake to lose this one. And one of those mistakes would be not to just send it with the Treb numbers. Maybe just go for 1 and wait for bomber cannons. That could be a mistake. He's going to go for 4.
Perfect.
And also, Bracer helps your castle fire too.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's a perfect upgrade.
TC goes down at the left-hand side. Suddenly villagers really exposed. Yeah, some more roomies are coming in. They're slaughtering Karambit, but TaToH simply shouldn't give him a fight.
Yeah, can you maybe even try and run to the right? It's so hard for me to think of ideas if you're Kingston. It was actually the perfect castle spot to place it on the hill. I probably would have placed it at the bottom of the hill next to the town center. And then the castle might have fallen already.
Tries to repair. How much stone does he have? 300 in the bank, a bit more at home, most likely. And Karambit numbers are rising. Does TaToH stop at 4 traps? 4 should be enough against the castle.
Yeah, 4, and then chemistry is what I'd like to see. And obviously TaToH needs to repair as well, and Kingston just kind of holding to this position with everything. The Karambits are going to dive through to hopefully snipe a Treb. I think most of the Karambits will die here, but that's a worthy sacrifice in TaToH's eyes. Honestly,
He didn't kill the traps, he killed the
didn't take
Mangonel,
the
which
traps.
is so unimportant.
but
Kills
he'll
one
still
trap.
take the castle. He'll still
Okay.
take the castle. I think in TaToH's eyes, those Karambits weren't going to do anything else. That's what he needed. And TaToH ties it up here 1-1, and a wonderful recovery from TaToH. I'm sure he was maybe a little concerned after the first game, but like we said, we'd expect him to turn it around. And I got to say this as well. I thought it was a great game from Kingston. That was a really smooth game, but TaToH used all the timings of the Malay.
Yeah, that's just so sick. It feels like Dravidian should have the better economy, right? With like the better fishing ships, the extra wood. But TaToH, sneaking that extra dock at the top, adding some more fishing ships, and basically full feudal age was 6 fishing ships against 4.
Yeah.
That's where TaToH pulled ahead.
Yeah, and I think the relics, which we spoke of, were really important. And it's just so difficult when you focus on the water to find the positioning with your town centers. And essentially what happened for Kingston, he moved to the Villes, he found the gold, he said, okay, this is my TC spot. Didn't have a lot of time to think about where he could go. Maybe had he thought about that, could have moved over near the monastery, spotted the monastery, gone for his own monastery, transitioned the whole game from there. But it was pretty much just like a water battle with them both booming in the middle. And then once TaToH noticed, dropped the castles. And I feel like the monks were just such a big key. It wasn't just the relics then. He needed the monk to threaten with Redemption on the Siege Workshop, and then the Siege couldn't push, and then he could get the castle as well.
Often we see people go for scouts in the middle as well. That
Yeah.
could have paid out so nicely, right? It was like no TC for TaToH and monks.
Yeah, true. True. Even just like 2 scouts, honestly.
Like kill a monk quite easily.
Like 2 scouts on patrol probably do a lot there because so many things are happening. But then you're also spending resources on other things. And it just, to me, it was such an intense game. I think the second someone tries to do anything but water, they probably just lose water. So it was tougher to justify than maybe some other migration games. So Kingston's turn now to choose the next map. He's got Fortress and Land Madness, 2 very different maps. All land focused, but that's what Outcrop was in game number 1. And I can't help but look at this and think his draft is very strong. He already won with the Hindustanis, and it felt like they were unbeatable at times. Now he has Bohemians for Fortress, which that Civ can be unbeatable at times. And then you've also got Land Madness. He's got Saracens and Gurjaras there, maybe even Lithuanians. I mean, all of his home maps, at the very least, he's going to have very strong Civs for.
Yeah. Pits like Lithuanians for Cosmon, unless he wants to make like a counter pick with Saracens against Persians, but I think Lithuanians just the safer choice.
Yeah.
And Gujaras, crazy on Land Madness, we've seen it multiple times. TaToH will have the aggression there with Magyars, but then cavalry against good options from Gujara. My big question mark is still the TaToH approach on Fortress in case he picks Turks.
Yeah, I think it has to be Turks, right? Turks or Byzantines. I would say Magyars and Persians are definitely on other maps. Byzantines, maybe there's some matchups where I could see it, but I just don't think that's the play.
It's Bohemian, like every unit dies instantly. Like
Yeah.
Cataphracts? Are they good against? I think even Cataphracts are not enough.
Cataphracts might be a little too expensive.
Yeah, you die to the timing, right?
Well, I guess it's got to be Turks.
No,
It's probably got to be Turks, and it is Turks. So 2 of the best gunpowder civilizations facing off against each other. And again, it is Kingston's choice now as we enter game number 3. It is Regicide. Those kings need to stay alive. That's maybe a factor. If you think the Bohemians are so strong, maybe TaToH's got to go try and find that king. But we saw yesterday with Hera playing as the Bohemians against TaToH how terrifying the Civ is if it gets to Halb and Hufnitze. What do the Turks have to focus on to beat that or to stop that here, Nilly?
Well, the thing is, bombard cannons, you mentioned it earlier, you have 1 more range, but you do less damage. The bombard towers are quite nice for you. Maybe that's a nice combination. And if we exclude that, Janissaries are good against Halberdiers, but completely die to the Hufnitze. So I think it has to be a play around CA.
Are there only 4 relics on this map?
Left-hand side corner. Very small. Yeah, I already spotted it, and I was like, also like, should this be restarted?
This is an eye test.
Because this is like, there are 4 really fair relics.
Yeah.
This one is clearly in favor of TaToH. But
Yeah.
we didn't restart yesterday when there were 2 very favorable maps for Hera.
Yeah.
Coastal Mountain and Regicide Fortress.
Yeah, I think it seems to me that on some of the maps, the relics are balanced almost like it would have been in like 2021, you know? Not 2011, not 2001, but like 2021. I personally like a little bit more variance. I think that can be good. But occasionally you're going to see them positioned closer to one player. It doesn't really seem that crazy here. Honestly, I think that you could make very strong bets. TaToH never even scouts the one in the left corner.
You have the king, you have a scout, right? So you should see a lot of the map. And yeah, Tristan, you are right. The build-up on stone.
The viewers didn't see it, but I pointed at the
smiled.
stone with a big smile and looked at Nilly like, give me the respect.
Stop talking. Show us to talk about the stone.
Yeah, so
Picks.
now
He's collecting how much? He collects 9 gold, right? Or does the full 10 trip?
well, so let's think about this. If you sell 200 stone, how much gold do you bring in?
Sell 200 stone. It's 91 plus 89, I believe.
Okay, so what's the math on that? I don't know.
180.
180. Okay, so you get 20.
Yeah, but why is he making another trip?
Well, you might need to get 30 actually in the event that the opponent sells. In the event you want to sell some wood. Wood's a different price.
70 for wood.
So sell 70 wood and you
Plus
sell 100
91.
stone.
And 161, so you need to collect 39. So if she finishes,
That's 40.
so we sell 100 wood and 100 stone.
Yep. And the blacksmith is cheap for the Bohemians, so you don't spend near as much wood there. You normally bank up some extra res. Kind of the funny thing in these scenarios is if both players went for the same build to incorporate selling some stone, it could completely screw the other player over.
Who's that faster? Yeah, correct.
Dave used to get really annoyed with me because I wouldn't tell him if I was selling stone, and obviously my builds are way cleaner than his, so I'm a few much faster, right? And so he'd go to sell, and he'd miss like 1 gold to go Castellation. Was low-key kind of satisfying, even though it hurt the team, but...
So now we
Let's
can
see.
feel really smart if he sells 100 wood and 100 stone. Which order? I think he sells wood first because it's left side.
I think he sells stone first because stone is the priority of the build.
Isn't the... okay.
It's the priority of the build. You don't...
I'm team wood.
Okay, I'm
wood
team
first.
stone. Chat, pick a team.
King and Garrison voluntarily.
Boom, baby, let's go.
Why?
I'm in Kingston's head. All these little tricks, I'm loving it. And so when he played Bengalis, he didn't go for relics early, and he just went for TCs. And so now you've got 200 stone left over for 2 more TCs, but eventually a 4th TC as well. Now, I don't know if a 4th TC is necessarily as good here, because you might be worried about the imp timings, but that could be the logic. Honestly, he relies on the market so heavily, I think he may even sell stone again at some point. I think, though, even though I guessed the stone, and I'm happy about that, is it not
You were right,
better?
Tristan. Let's repeat that. Yeah, it was stone.
But isn't it actually better to have villagers on gold, to buy food, and to balance out your eco?
Yeah, that's maybe an argument for the old food price, right? We changed that some month ago, where it's now more expensive to buy yourself some food. Still, like the old Bohemian build-up was actually 4 to 6 on gold. And constantly keep on buying food because it's more efficient, because you need to collect wood, then build farms, and then collect food, and it's at the start more inefficient that way.
Would love to see TaToH scouting now, because he's actually added a stable. He'll want like Kev on the field to stop the relics. And he can see 4 of them. I doubt he'll look for that one anytime soon. But seeing, well, oh, that's Kingston, sorry. Yeah, so TaToH saw 4. Kingston sees a couple of them. But Kingston's not going to be going for them at all.
I'm really confused here. Like, TaToH is heavily focusing on the relics? Or is he just thinking, okay, I'm countering Bohemians? Because, like, this game is very unlikely to be decided by the relic count.
Well, TaToH lost a game yesterday when his opponent had 5,000 gold.
But he would have lost if the opponent had 3,000 gold.
Yeah, true. Maybe. Well, you kind of jumped ahead of me here to the question I was going to ask you. I was just going to think, like, are relics even the decider here? I feel like how good your boom is and what happens in early Imperial Age is the decider.
Yeah, I also think it feels very timing-based.
Yeah.
This matchup.
And your point here is going relics is anti-timing. It's slowing down the time.
Janissaries. Is TaToH playing? No, he plays 3TC.
He's going.
TaToH is so heavily committing on army here. He will be behind him, boom.
Well, the thing that's surprising to me is it's so much army against 0 army. Like if he would have seen some indicator, like if his opponent had added additional scouts, then I like the gunpowder addition, or a couple more like Kev. But we'll see. I mean, he's still going to have the 3 TCs, but he's very split focus, and also that will affect villager production in theory. If you're microing all these armies, it can take your focus away from placing farms and whatnot too.
First step is like 30 TC is delayed. Rule of thumb, you want to have 6 on food to have a TC running, and well, we are still 8 away from TaToH. Kingston
selling stone again. I think trying to get some gold income to maybe buy some food, even out the eco every now and then. Continues to sell stone actually, like a madman.
Well, kind of has to. Otherwise, the stone is just floating, right?
Do you like a 4th town center here if you're Kingston?
I said we are thinking about timings here, right? And if we think, okay,
TaToH
is having a lot of map control, that might indicate maybe forward castle.
I don't like it. You like it, guys?
Personally, would play 3 TC.
This is what I think would be absolutely insane in this position. You use 3 Hussite wagons for a little bit of forward map control.
Yeah.
Maybe even just like the
I'm here, guys. I'm here. I was watching with the viewers because here is some viewers from the channel. I was with Pineri boyfriend. I was with Rotinator, with some more people that is here, taking some pictures. I watch it with Dave, sit down be with the crowd, the second game. You know, you understand that I want also to enjoy also the LAN experience a little bit with the people. But now I'm here to chill because this is Turks versus Bohemians. And this kind of matchup, I wanted to come and cast and come here with you because it might be a great one in Imperial, you know? And they don't have the great accuracy, maybe. But, oh, you close it. Oh, domination. But with this, I didn't say anything with this microphone. It's all good. Yeah, it's all good. It's fine. Okay, Fervor. You don't hear anything in the background with this microphone, right, guys? You don't hear anything, right? Probably not. Yeah, it's perfect, man. I like it. Because for the... remember that I'm going to be casting in the main stage with... What the hell? I'm going to hype you guys. Since you're here with me, ladies and gentlemen, you're going to know I'm going to be co-casting with Dave the next series. And I'm going to be co-casting the Viper versus Mr.yo. Third series of the day. With Jordan. Jordan and me together. The Viper and Yo. With Jordan. In the stage. Huh? Are you hyped now, huh? Are you hyped now, huh? You see? You get some extra information for being here with me. People on YouTube, thumb up, remember? And yeah, this is nice. This is gonna be very nice. Yeah, he was so happy, you know? He was so happy. He was like, well, if I'm gonna cast something, it has to be with memp. At least one with memp. Well, such a nice compliment, right? Okay, let's see now what it's going to be. Let's see your shop. You got to be careful. Now the wagons. Yeah, Purty West only getting one series. Lierey versus Hera. It's a very sad series, right? Yeah, I agree. Really bad series to cast. Okay, let's see now. The wagons. Yeah, I think this event is great. Really, really good. Really, really good. Well, tomorrow I think I cast only one series, the Manx, on the stage, if I'm not mistaken. And tomorrow is Saturday, with a great day. But if there is good series, I will be casting here. So at the end, I will be casting, as always, the most. Because I will cast absolutely everything. Okay, for now, we see how TaToH is coming aggressive with Maggots and Janissars. The Hasid wagons might gonna dominate the Janissars, probably, but you have to be very careful with the siege. And remember that there is a possibility to be a sneaky boy. It's trying to get the relics. I mean, Keystone exploration doesn't seem to be the greatest. It's gonna be TaToH with 3 relics. Really don't know actually. Population Keystone is still ahead. Better boom. Both doing willpower now, but he has also fervor. Okay. What are your thoughts about players so far? Well, in the winner brackets we have the top 4. The historically top 4. I think Hera was telling that, right? Viper, Lierey. You know, oh, the West here. Vamos. Yeah, I'm casting second and third, but you know, we can cast everything. Oh, good. Yeah, look at the wood here for TaToH. He should probably sell some, but look at those mangoes now. You have to be careful. Oh, wait. The Janissar is gonna lose now the mangonel. Oh my god, but the Janissars are going down too. This is a madness battle here. 12 villages more for Kingston. Long run, Turks or Bohemians? Let me think. The Hubnichi is insane, but the The mangonels from Turks with 14 range is also sick. Okay, mangon is down. Another wagon going down. Oh, you need to micro. Okay. Well, there's a lot back and forth. But it's still, guys, check the macro. 9 villas on the queue, 10 for Kingstone. TaToH barely having 2. I don't know if it's on purpose. Oh my god, that badaboon. Oh, baby. There, for example, with that badaboon, there was some screaming from the crowd. It's a pity that you cannot listen that. I think this is the only thing that I'm missing. You know? And I think that cannot be here also on the main feed, right? When I'm casting in the casting booth, you cannot listen to the crowd either, right? There's only the casters, right? Still no reaction that can be listened. Yeah. Okay. I miss that. I really do it. I don't want to listen to the crowd. Well, and I don't want to see your chat in the stream, and I have to read it. You know, it's just what it is, man. It's not always what we want, right? Listening the crowd reaction is great, man. It's give you a lot of good vibes, man. Okay, we got POV today. I think yesterday there was not POV, right? Yeah, but when they put the POV, they should probably put over the sponsors, in my opinion. Yeah, I think so. Will looks better. And also you see the full mini-map. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know if that can be done. Anyway, both flights on the way to Imperial. The good thing here is both will have chemistry for free. Not really. Chemistry for free for Turks, but Kingstone could have the chemistry already, so you can have the timing as well with the mangonels. But did he make chemistry? I don't think Kingstone did chemistry, right? Okay. The KD is in favor to TaToH. I mean, you have more mobility with Turks, but I feel Bohemians is more dangerous. We have seen how the halves and the Hufniche are working. I don't know what you think, but they seem stronger. Really. I mean, I don't know. TaToH has killed 12 villages to Kingstone, and even like that, Kingstone is still ahead. He's doing... That's Wonderbird tactics. Faster gunpowder units, but please tell me that he got chemistry. Yeah, I cannot communicate here with Observer because I'm not in the main feed, but it should be a must to have chemistry. He has to do it. He really has. Oh, okay. Didn't have university. Now he's doing chemistry. Will take a while. It will happen right away, but still, he's gonna have very quick. Uh-oh. No. Gonna lose one monk. The castle is great. And he's getting map control already. Population is still more for Kingstone. Are you impressed, guys, with Kingstone gameplay? Because people was telling, you guys were telling in the start. TaToH 3-0 easy. Is this easy? It's already 1-1. 1 hour 30 minutes of series already, and and game 3 is close. Game 3 is close. Yeah, it is. Now he's going to go pikes. Chemistry is going to be there. He's doing bomber cannon started already. Okay, good resources. But guys, check the economy for Kingstone. He can do a wonder if he wanted. 3 rallies for TaToH. That's the thing here. And this map has only 4, if I'm not mistaken. I think so. Or it can be a bug. Hufniche, guys. Pooh. Well, Hufniche are OP, but you need Siege Engineer too. He's moving around, gonna make TC number 5. On the left, I don't know what's going on, but here we have those pursuit wagons. That's artillery, 14 range, and now taking the village with all the village with this Jimmy. Jimmy. Oh, is the fifth relic in the corner?
Inactive, sick, tired but still alive. Hashtag total and brutal moderation. Wow.
Trollers, man. Damn trollers. Okay. Squires, siege engineer, hopefully you are fine. Mr. Jimmy. It seems that these maps with the long range, these don't feel so comfortable, man. He's already doing the siege engineer. You have 21 Janissars, but guys, those Janissars, if he's using the Huvniches properly, are going to probably melt. And I don't know, but yeah, there's no ballistic. He should come with the Velius and look at the Huvniche. Oh, you got the range. But yeah, it's so complicated. Oh my god. Ooh! You see, it didn't hit exactly, but how is called that area that explosion is still doing damage? The blast damage, guys? I think so. And guys, Kingstone is walling the whole map. Is it blast damage or blast damage? It's both, right? Blast radius, blast... I think it's, everything works, man. My English is just going into the next level, guys. I'm telling you. Let me drink because it's what it is. That Khazar being annoying, but there is a one Hussite wagon. Well, in here the whole map. On the right, he should do fortified walls, and he's doing the fortified walls. 200 population. This is crazy amount of Janissars. The walls are definitely going to go down really quick. As you can see, 4 bomber cannons. Oh, baby. No, it's still walling. Good walls. But now he's coming from behind. Look. The Huvniche is so good. You need to wall. He's gonna wall it or not. Resources are good. Oh! 2 bomb. Oh! Another one now from behind. Like a pervert, man. He's killing there, man. From behind. Look at those wagons going down. You gotta be kidding me, man. Now he's walling till the edge of the map on the left. No, he's not walling. Trying to wall everything, but he can't. His house is still. Okay. Yeah, I forgot to put like a beep. Sorry. He's doing fletching. He's gonna make cabarches, maybe. Lot of gold. It's hard to kill all those units. Scores still say that TaToH is ahead, but this might be wild, guys. This really might be wild. He's walling more at the back. On the left, is still open, guys. On the left, is still open. Look at the blue dot on the left. You see? Bang! It's going in. Yeah, it is still open on the left. My goodness. It's now doing fletching. This is Shipai upgrade for those camp archers. Oh boy. He's trying to get inside. He's still being very carefully. Kingstone doesn't have the army now. TaToH has a lot more army. Yeah, now you need to play perfect. What? Scalebard in armor for what? For what is doing a Scalebard in armor? I don't get it. I really don't get it. Yeah, that's still open. So weird, guys. So weird. Need to send Villas there. He's gonna take the castle, but the hand cannoneers are coming. He has no army, man. The halves are not in position. The Khazars are coming. He's gonna make what? I don't know. Another siege workshop. Probably. The halves are now going to jump here and take the Khazars. Hand cannoneers need to stay alive. He's going with those Huvniche. You can't lose them. You really cannot lose them. Population is still closer, and now it's bringing on the other side with the bomber cannons. And there's too much going on at the same time. Yeah. Huvniche. Halves. Hand cannoneers. Bye-bye, Janishars there. Be careful, don't lose the Hubniche. You need to focus. There's really low HP now, not even low HP. What? The house was still not +4? What the hell? You need the upgrades, man. You need the upgrades, that it seems that now Kingstone cannot multitask properly. I don't know. He's doing a castle at the back. And TaToH is still going with more and more army. But the Hubniche... in the long run, oh my god, really? Those bomber cannons, man. Going down, all them going down. That's huge for TaToH. He lost 4. I was telling you, man. Look at another one down. Almost down. The castle will melt. You gotta be careful. The down 14 range, but those Hubniche just crazy. Yeah, look. Now you need to out-micro him. On the right is still some army, but this spot is dangerous. The scores still say 2,000 score ahead, but you know everything can change. And those bomber cannons, oh my god. He's going with villages, man. Seriously? Yeah, look at the wood there for Kingstone. Are you kidding me, man? He's under the tower and the king is there? No, it's villages. The king is on the left, not in that area. Bomber cannons, down. Yeah, and with villages he's killing them. What the hell? Doing now a town center. Still 180 population and going for skirmishers. It's so hard to kill it, guys. It's really so hard to kill. Oh my god, look at another one down. Yeah, he's killing a lot. He's really killing a lot. And who's gonna be losing the more bomber cannons? Repair the TC. What? Don't replay now. No. Well, it's good, but not now. That replay later. Yeah, I like it, but what's going on now live? Oh. Okay. Yeah, okay, the Hubniche is here. Is gonna be down. He's taking the more down. Look at the halberdiers and the hand cannoneer is gonna lose so many. 53 army, 44 army. He's doing the second armor. +3 already for TaToH. The TC is obviously going down. The 2 goals are here. So if you lose this area, you're gonna lose a lot, man. You're gonna lose a lot, and he's calling it? What? You see, you hear the crowd here. That's what we want to hear when they finish, you know. I don't understand that, GG. Well, wait, he resigned. He should keep going. No access to goal, I don't care. Try to recover the access to goal. You don't want to give up there. Early GG, I agree. Yeah. I mean, yeah. But don't you like to have those sound background with the crowd? Can you go and ask him? Okay, I'm coming. Wait, no, I cannot. These trollers, man. Okay, let me see. I have seen Jimmy Raynor that subscribed. Abs guy, but we didn't have many subs. Where's the lover boys, man? My goodness, man. I cannot sell out a lot, guys, because that means just kill me, you know? Yeah, I know, Cucurito. I know you don't have a life, but that's you, right? Look at this shaking. The camera is shaking. Tomorrow I need to save, guys. I'm getting the bar again. Okay. Nobody watching AoE has a live? What the hell? What is gonna be the next game? I think the next game I might chill with the crowd. Depending on what map it is, okay, guys? Because remember that the next series I'm doing casting in the stage, the second and the third series. So you're gonna have me really for a long time. I'm gonna check the YouTube chat as well. Sorry, I don't have 2 monitors here. Yeah, he gave up with much better map control. Yeah, I don't understand that call it. I mean, I really don't understand that why he called the GG there. I'm surprised. Really surprised. Didn't expect that to happen. Okay, maps. Let me move the camera. Sorry, guys. They have played Outcrop, Migration, and now Fortress. Kingstone will pick probably Lamb Madness, and the other one is Coast to Mountain. Again. Coast to mountain. Lamb Mountains can be aggressive. I prefer listening to you than the official commentator of each series. I know, that's why I'm here. But I'm going to be here most of the time, you know? They go 208. I mean, the rest of the day, I'm gonna be here the whole time. Like the 2 series, I will be in the main stage. The next 2 series, and then the last one is Lierey Hera. Do you think, guys, I'm gonna cast here Lierey Hera? What do you feel? Do you think I'm gonna be? It's too cold to go outside? Not really. Less than I expected. Do you think I will be able to watch those series without casting? I have to cast, guys. Yeah, it's impossible. It's really impossible. Yeah, but I didn't have a lunch, and I think I'm gonna cast 2 series, so I will need some food, man. Maybe some fruit. I will take some fruit. Yeah, I will go now to take some fruit. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, guys, stay tuned.
OGs right there. That was a long time ago, but that was a great finish.
Yeah. Also, great video for a sellout. Viper actually analyzed that whole set afterwards. And actually shared all his thoughts. And it was like a post-series analysis, like 1.5 hours. I watched that one train ride once.
Okay.
It was beautiful.
Okay, cool. I might go back and watch that at some point. I go back, I watch the old ones, and I just remember it's nostalgic graphics, but I am also kind of like, how did we play this so much? Like, it's hard to go back to the old graphics for me. I think, if anything, the classic sounds pull me in a little bit more, you know? I know some players, I think like Slam, I think another player, Andre, I think they play with the classic sounds.
Oh, really?
There's quite a few pro players who do, actually. But, yeah, we're expecting Land Madness here. What approach is better for Kingston as a player? He's got Gurjaras, which is your more standard scout opening approach. You have Saracens.
Gurjaras can play archers as well.
True.
Right? Getting all the food through the mill, archers into scouts.
Yeah, that's fair. And then Saracens, you know, I was thinking Saracens is better for him because we've seen a consistent theme of him using the market, and he loves to play archers.
Crossbow timing.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind that. But prioritization-wise, he picked Gurjara so much faster. And he saw the early Magia pick on TaToH's side.
Yeah, true.
So why pick Gurjaras that early if you don't feel like, okay, that's what I want to play against Magias?
Yeah, I guess that's fair. I guess it's good to have the option here. You know, TaToH, he can think about this pretty clearly. I think with Magyars, you can always open scouts and be happy. You just kind of transition from there. But, yeah, on paper, if we're talking about purely like the tech tree, TaToH may be a little bit outsived against Gurjaras and Saracens.
Yeah, well, kind of, right? It is tricky. I would say it's kind of even because like your opening is so much faster, and then you have the option like still Halberdiers against the Cav and heavy CA are just really nice.
Yeah.
I think on Arabia maybe Gurjaras might be a bit better. And Saracens might have slight advantages, but on like the super open map, and it's not unlikely that we have like 70 cavalry in Castle Age, I don't mind Maggie RCA.
Okay, we'll see. I'm also very curious. We say very open map.
What?
Maybe some potentials for walls for one player over the other. Look at the amount of wood TaToH has.
I don't care about the amount. Look at the Civ.
Oh. TaToH's Byzantines. But look at how much wood he has, Nilly. He's got a lot of wood. He's got 3 options to take wood, and Kingston has 1 option to take wood, which is what I thought you were reacting to.
Intended spawn? I think we have the admins there because that looks like really, really fortunate map for TaToH for sure.
It's a weird one, right?
Even
because there's no like
safe goals behind that.
Yeah, it's a weird one. Like this has happened before.
Yeah,
it's not a bug per se, but it does fall into the category of an unintended generation.
And we have admins around sitting one room next to it, and they will look through the robots, and they will look through the map scripts and like, okay, how much intended is that? How do we want to play this one out? I think a really good spot there for TaToH.
Okay, so Byzantines, not Magyars. Typically, we're expecting them more the counterplay. They tend to play spears and skirms.
Yeah, true.
Do Gurjaras have some issues thinking about how to manage this now? Because you're normally expecting to be up against knights or cav archers, and you can just make camels and Shrivamshas and be happy.
Yeah.
now there might be a little bit of head scratching long term here for the Gujaras.
Yeah, maybe it's just scout skirm and trying to play something that we see every day in the week, starting 2 a.m. European time, MBL against Hearttt. One player plays spear skirm, the other one scout skirm.
Yeah.
And then most of the time the player with the better micro comes out ahead, and Kingston has been looking pretty sharp.
Yeah, and also Gujaras have the edge with the early lead. They receive that extra food income with the sheep inside the mill. There's also some nice transitions you can do economically with that, on top of the deer that's been pushed in already. So I think the timing should be better for him. TaToH's going to recognize this. I think I saw this matchup like 4 weeks ago, okay? And it was very clear to me in mid-castle, this becomes very awkward for the Gujaras. And in that case, the Gujar player actually won Nilly because their second TC was on a stone, and they actively mined stone, building up into chakrams as quickly as possible.
And we just get the confirmation from the admins that game was not bugged by the rules, but obviously we're here to
They're gonna
play competitively.
Yeah.
And that map for TaToH was just so much better. He had so much more wood. That's like natural walls for him. He had safe goals behind there. While on the other side, Kingston, like 3 wood lines very far out.
Yeah, I don't hate that.
Most likely in Castle Age, TaToH would have taken massive advantages there. And we are here to enjoy beautiful Age of Empires, not map scripting competitions.
Yes, yes, and I'm sure admins are now fingers crossed that the next one's not somewhat subjective as well, but I think it's a good move. More time for both players to think about it, but to continue my point, the stone mining might be key here. Like getting to Chakram, getting to your unique unit, because it's just an awkward game if you get up against camels and skirms. You have the better camels, but it's super easy for Byzantines to transition into any counters long term.
Pikemen, halberdiers are cheaper than as well, right? Camels, you can't really get the aggression. The thing is, what's the answer then? Like Arbalest against the Chakrams? Like Cataphracts?
I think
shouldn't
the
be
fact that you even said Arbalest with a lot of question in your voice is the reason why it might actually be the play, right? Just the fact that it makes him think, what do I do against this?
CA should be good, but
Hand
bad for
cannons,
Byzantines.
hand cannons, Arbalest, yep. But if you go hand cannons, Arbalest, then it opens up opportunities for the Shravamsha, right? So like that's kind of the key for me. On the note of the Shravamsha, the unit does a terrible time if it's fighting other units in open field, in my opinion. Camels, cav archers, even like mass crossbow. I think once that dodge is gone, they struggle. But if you prevent the opponent from walling, then things are a bit different. And this map is designed to prevent walling. Welcome into game number 4. And just to repeat here, this is actually a restart. They knew the Civ matchup. They restarted after 4 minutes of the other one because we had some wood issues for one player. This is more along the lines of what you want to see. Multiple woodline options for both players. But again, that rocky terrain, you cannot wall on. So a full wall is very difficult on Land Madness.
I think the restart is good for Kingston, right? Because we were expecting Magyars against Gujaras, and he was expecting Magyars against Gujaras, right?
Okay.
And now he got another 2-3 minutes to reset, to think about the matchup, and maybe come up with better answers than he would have been forced to make on the fly.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, a little bit more time to think about it. I don't think it'll change his build at all. I think he's going to do the exact same thing there. I still think opening scouts is maybe a good play. I don't think it'll change TaToH's build or anything either. But I want to point out an area of the map here. The middle. It's very early and preemptive. But if you look about how the units are going to have to move, especially with the positioning of one of the wood lines, like, you look at that middle relic vodka for me, you know, I am being the worst. But look at all the golds and stones and hills, and look at the accessibility to the other players' bases long term. I feel like whoever controls the middle of the map is going to have such huge success here.
And it's tough to loop around at the right side, right? Because there's a longer wood line there connected the two.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yep. Very awkward.
Yeah.
So a lot of that activity might funnel through the middle.
Yeah, and it's easier for Kingston to get there, right? TaToH has a bit of a blockage there with the wood line in front of his base.
Now, when you're trying to scout the opponent, it's actually a bit harder to find the opponent here because you're normally looking for gold, berries, Obviously, you're looking for buildings, but the way the resources are designed is it's just spread out everywhere. So you can't just find the berry bush and find your opponent, or find a 3-tile stone and find the opponent. That's spread out. So we're going to see the players delay their scouting, I think, because of that, and also because the matchup pretty much tells us what the players are probably going to do. And Kingston just pushing in his last deer here.
And another fact, we only have 1 boar.
Yep.
On Land Madness. So we want to push a bit more deer. Therefore, as you said, scouting a bit later will be a bit weirder. But that's why we, most of the time, also, in addition to the long distance and tough worlds, most of the time, go for scouts.
What's your thoughts on playing Gurjaras in early feudal now with the sheep?
I'm a fan of keeping 4 sheep in there. Like
Okay.
having at the start like 6 and then take some out, and it feels like 4. I'm getting some food. Obviously, more sheep in the mill, the more food you get, but it's not linear.
Yeah, yeah. So I'm glad to hear you say that. And also, speaking of the hill, TaToH just had a barracks foundation
Uh-oh,
placed
yes, blue
directly
dots.
on the hill.
Tristan, they're blue dots.
He's going forward.
Maybe he heard you.
He's
He
going
said
forward on the
someone
hill.
needs to control the middle.
I mean, against Byzantines, love to do this.
And it's tough if you open stable. Stable is bad against spear scum aggression. Camel.
Did he see the deer move? Is he suspicious? There's the
What?
villager.
No, he's just there to push. He's just there to push. He didn't get suspicious at all. That was really fortunate for Kingston.
I'm going to give him credit, but I think you're right.
Oh,
Well,
that's good. And now Kingston should play archery range instead of stable.
Yep, I would agree with you there. That's what most people tend to do, and he'll do it.
Clever.
Also can get a nice hit or 2 on this scout. Watch this camel scout. It's going to eat that scout. Look at this damage.
Yep.
Boom. Crazy damage. Should get a second hit in there. That's a nice start. And TaToH will start to make the spears here. But TaToH looking to make this pretty messy. And he's going to place his range in an interesting location. The pathing could be kind of awkward if he's sending units from those buildings and trying to group up on either side.
True. He kind of needs to shift-click his waypoint from the barracks.
Maybe.
What? Kingston is pulling 2 villagers against this?
So,
Why 2? If you want to attack, you have to pull 4. Oh, that's why he's adding 2.
Yep, he's adding 2. 2 by 2 to the archer range goes Kingston. Now, Kingston's got an issue, too, because he's now bringing his skirms around, and it's pathing on the other side of this wood line. And now the scout is there, too. So, messy moments. If Kingston makes big mistakes and loses, he is out of the tournament. He needs to win this game on his home map. And we'll lose the skirmisher, so not the best start there. And I think TaToH overall is going to be very happy with this. This is making messy for Kingston. He hasn't lost any of his villagers, and he doesn't have as many idle villagers running around either.
But villagers are really low HP. 2-0 KD. TaToH in some problems. Needs to quick wall those villagers potentially.
I would pay attention to the idle TC time here, and are the players actively building houses as well? TaToH is going to have idle TC time, I think, as he saves that villager because he needs some houses right now. There's a lot of focus on the micro. TaToH loses the villager behind the walls to the skirmishers. There's another villager that's weak here. Kingston's going to kill another. Is he going to kill all of them?
Looks like it. Only 3. That's why you pull 4 villagers, because you should be winning this fight. This is a nice opening here for Kingston. And TaToH is struggling quite a bit.
Yeah, TaToH's scout is so weak. TaToH's spearmen are going down. This whole forward is just completely collapsing here for TaToH. Beautiful job from Kingston to manage it, nearly. Like I said, he's also done a great job producing vills behind all of this. It's still going to be an absolute nightmare because TaToH can still produce out of the buildings.
Oh, Scout didn't get the hits in. 3 skirmishes against 2. Maybe he gets down to 1.
And now, do you wall up the archery range?
It is tricky, right? Because there's already the palisade. You need to kill the palisade first, and then you can wall it in if you decide to.
It is tricky, but I think life is much trickier if you don't wall it in. So I would say maybe it's worth it here.
The walls are just so big. You need to wall around the house right now.
True.
Plus, I think TaToH could have maybe even built it next to the stone so that you can't wall in this area.
Honestly, that's big brain right there. Yeah, that's really smart. I think... I'm not sure. I can't really tell. It's kind of inconsistent sometimes, and we can't check his casters, but maybe that's why Kingston isn't able to do so, or just won't try. Double range for Kingston. It's going into a skirmore, which could benefit both long-term when they transition into cheap camels. Byzantines have the cheap camels anyways. Gurjaras just have the stronger camels. But TaToH's still fine. I mean, he's still applying pressure. It's much easier for him in a skirmore than it is for Kingston.
Yeah, he won't mind that at all. Exploding quite a lot of wood. Wouldn't be surprised to see a blacksmith pretty soon. Maybe even an earlier fletching timing than Kingston.
What about scouts?
Well, you can't afford that yet.
Yeah.
It's just so tricky. Because, like, adding 2 scouts now, you need to snipe all the spearmen that then are coming up, right? I think you need the economy to make,
Multiple.
like, 5 scouts switch.
Yep.
Oh,
Kingston.
That should never be out there.
And she's going to go home. So nice shot from Kingston. He does have some idle TC time rising up now. And just a reminder just how consistent you have to be, right? It was such a good opening, and games can fall apart on you so quickly. TaToH's got to be really happy with the control. I know he's lost the Vils, but when you're on top of your opponent like this, you feel that control as a player, and it boosts your confidence.
Yeah. And he keeps his CC running better than Kingston could, right? Oh, and that's it at will.
Was she weak?
I think she
I feel
might have
like
been
she-
the one from before, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like she was weak. There's probably a couple weak ones around.
There was some damage earlier. TaToH now. Let's compare the farm count pretty soon. Feels like Kingston is doing a good job.
Yeah, he's doing a good job, but TaToH's farms aren't idled at all. And TaToH, he hasn't had to build a second range here. TaToH's skirmishers are much cheaper. I don't know how many resources he saved exactly.
Stable.
But it's definitely adding up a little bit, and stable from Kingston. A couple scouts here could clear up the skirms, but the key for TaToH is getting spearmen over to those skirmishers. He needs to know about this.
I think that's stable for TaToH as well, right? Did he build one?
I think it is, yep.
Will be later, though. And those skirmishers are quite out of position there.
The barracks is going to be out of position for TaToH, though. It's really far away from the skirmishers. Do you wait if you're Kingston until you get multiple scouts, or do you move out with just one to get as many hits as possible?
I'd like to wait for 2.
Okay. I think if I was in his position right now, having traveled so far physically to get here, the moment, I might just want to send one. You know, just to get some answer as quickly as possible.
I think like 1 can get microed down by like 6, 7 skirms. Okay, this is the way I could see 1. Yeah, if you have enough skirmishers.
It's interesting he comes to this group, actually, because this is the group I expected to be safe with spearmen. But if he's... Now the other group can be killed by the next scout.
Exactly. Great move by Kingston.
That's
Really
huge.
good move.
That's crazy priority, right?
Yeah.
It's not immediately obvious, and now the spearmen from TaToH are not going to be enough necessarily. And then the other group as well is trying to be free. Maybe that will be free, but Kingston really stabilizing nicely. TaToH's waiting with his scouts.
And that should be... Man, I think he thought he could help out a bit.
Yeah, that little line of trees connecting the wood lines hurts TaToH. Now there's the tiger there. And what a turnaround here from Kingston. That's like 7 or 8 straight kills
Feels
on
like
skirms.
2011 KD now, and the skirm number is high enough for Kingston. He won't die to those scouts now.
Yeah, Tiger's still attacking TaToH, which is just gonna add so many annoying problems for him. There's some weak units in there. It's time to feast for the Tiger. And it's a scout war now. And I think we might see a whole lot more scout production for both of them. It's really close right now. Neither player will be able to stop production. Tiger's going at it. And the crowd, I think, cheered for the Tiger. I appreciate you guys.
And
Isn't TaToH? Don't people call TaToH the Tiger?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Well, they might be cheering for him too.
Go Tiger.
I think Bloodlines would be a big upgrade to get here. Not right now, but think about the difference in the Scout War.
Yeah,
One
yeah.
player can't get Bloodlines.
Yeah. And TaToH still doesn't have a blacksmith, right? Double, stable. Might build one at the top here now, exactly. But doesn't have the economy. And 4 on gold now. I don't see TaToH building a gold unit anytime soon.
Is TaToH building a... No, he's making the Spearman from here. Sorry. I was just wondering if TaToH would even consider a defensive barracks. Certainly at some point you might need one because your barracks on the front is a liability, but that's a big investment.
Do we need towers here if we're TaToH? It just feels so weird. Like, the map is so incredibly open. He's so far behind the military. 6-22 right now.
Land Madness of old, like when people weren't playing quite as clean, you might be able to justify 2 vills on stone and just a couple towers around the map. And this is pretty messy. We've got the big stage. We've got an amazing moment here in the losers bracket. As both players will know, they have to win today or they're out. I wouldn't mind it. A couple towers around. It really could free up potential aggression, and you don't have to stay as defensive with your units at home.
What a great addition. the only civilization that can build that. And that's mobility and a great counter. Something you rarely have to scouts.
Stone sold for Kingston yet again. He continues to do that, and I think he really should recognize that TaToH's on double stable. That's a lot of scouts from TaToH. He got foraging and not armor, though, so the skirmishers are actually contributing a decent amount. Still, there's more numbers for TaToH. And that's, oh my goodness, that's so many skirmishers. But the camel scouts are going to be here soon.
Yeah, I think one camel scout will be enough to chase this away.
Wow.
Great play by Kingston.
What's the movement difference now between the scout and the...
155, 145?
Okay, so there's a slight speed difference for the scout. So no real worries there. TaToH's going to go full feudal here. We see armor now. We still see more scouts. Can he break Kingston before Kingston makes it to Castle Age? If Kingston makes it to Castle Age with camels and skirms, TaToH's going to be completely dead.
TaToH sold the stone as well. He's trying to get to Castle Age now himself. Saw the prices, so he knows, okay, well, you're already thinking about Castle Age.
I think Kingston just has to play defense now, right? Like, I think any form of offense has got to be completely out of your mind. He isn't walled there. Of course, it's hard to wall on the map. The scouts are going to be through. One scout goes down, but it's traded for a villager kill. That should be at least one more villager kill, and it is. But Kingston's still here. Kingston's still up to Castle Age. TaToH still hasn't clicked yet.
How did TaToH collect more resources?
I think there's just been greater efficiency, honestly.
Okay.
Like, that's got to be part of it. Let's even just check the lumber camp for Kingston. Is that not really... Okay, he just built a new one, so yeah, maybe it's fine. But, like, I think TaToH had more res collected the whole game. Even after he killed the 3 villagers, I think he had.
Stable? He's going full camel. He's going crazy there.
Wow.
But can he survive?
I would just be feeling, if I'm Kingston, you have to constantly be doing damage. That's your feeling usually as a player. And he might be out of position if he thinks that way. Those camels, not enough for that many scouts. So maybe the camel scouts aren't actually that good right now.
Yeah, they're obviously way better.
He doesn't have bloodlines. He doesn't have armor, though. So that's part of it.
The attack is the least important of the upgrades.
Yep. Yeah, really surprising. We didn't see armor as a priority.
TaToH's adding more scouts. Wants to keep up the aggression.
I like it. I like it because you can still have the resources to make camels out of 3 stables when you make it to Castle Age on this eco. I think if it's a different situation and you have to choose between the two, you're going to want those camels. But still being able to get scouts on the field, that can be helpful for scouting the map. That can be helpful against monks later on. Could be really solid here. And as we see Kingston, this is just so typical. Buys the stone back, drops the second TC. So not as aggressive an opening as we thought.
The TC, though, in a spot, yeah, you have a lot of villages there, but that's a spot you never get raided at, right?
Yeah.
It's exactly behind you at the end of your base. I think I would have liked it more at the gold or the woodline here.
I don't think you can place one.
Can't really place next to the woodline directly.
Yeah, I think the hills are tough. And you can't place it on the woodline because of the rock terrain.
Yeah.
So we'll see TaToH's point of view here as the camels come in. TaToH's chopped those trees so he can place it next to the woodline. And he knows he needs a bit of patience here. He absolutely needs that TC to complete. This is dangerous. Those are elite skirms. Panic from TaToH now. And he's thinking he's going to clear this. It might not be so easy, though. A couple vills go down, I think.
He did not take light calf. Oh, no, he is taking light calf.
Yeah, he is. And he'll take the fight. TC completes. Oh, man, but so many farmers have to move. We're back now. Kingston has done a nice job. I was incorrect. He's been able to add the eco and be aggressive. 7 camels on the field. These are Gurjara camels, so they're definitely the stronger camels when you compare them long term. And TaToH's off of gold. TaToH's off of half his farms now.
Yeah, look at that. 10 on food, 2 on gold. That's not enough to fuel 3 stables.
I don't think maybe he needs to sell his wood as well, like just to get some gold to make more camels.
Yeah, that's what he's doing now.
So impressive from Kingston. It's clear. He got the nerves out of the way yesterday. Maybe it's a style thing too. We could make arguments, but this is the Kingston that people were hyped about. And this isn't a do-or-die situation.
Yeah, that's really, really impressive here. And TaToH obviously going in as the great favorite, but right now it looks like all Kingston. Love to see it.
I also love the recognition and patience from Kingston to say, okay, we've done enough just sitting in that area. Let's move elsewhere now. Let's just loop around. Let's not stay stagnant with our armies. TaToH got a TC up there. That's not really a great TC to protect resources, though.
Yeah, you need another lumber camp there to get to the woodline. TaToH's going to counterattack, or at least trying to cut off reinforcements. Long wall by Kingston there at the bottom. He has a lot of control over this map.
Yeah, and you can wall to the edge of the map. You just can't wall on the rock terrain around the wood lines. So you can wall in some areas. Now, that's a worrying sign. He's misreading the situation.
This could be the worst thing. But where does Kingston think TaToH's army is?
I don't know.
Absolute disaster.
I don't know. Like, TaToH's army, if it was going to defend, it would be defending, and Kingston's lead is going to disappear. He has such a good position, and he just wanted the gold. And he misread TaToH's positioning, and his Vil lead just disappears.
Absolutely crazy. TaToH is so happy with this. This is an army that shouldn't find that much damage. Just
he was walled.
Camels. He was basically fully walled, right?
And he has
Camels
gold.
At home.
He has gold as well. Like he has gold actively right now. He's obviously thinking long term, but I think he just expected, either he forgot or he expected that TaToH was going to go deal with his army. But I think you really have to just wait until you know the army is going to attack you before you move out there. That was such a risky play.
You can build an outpost. You can send some army, right? You had so many units still left over. Kingston is still in an okay spot here, right? He has the aggression, but he was in a crazy winning position before this race.
Yeah, yeah. And TaToH will know that too. TaToH will recognize that. Awkward times for TaToH still, but he should know as well that he's on 3 TCs versus 2. It's very uncommon that's TC number 4 that you just deny.
Yeah.
So you kill the Vils, you're 3 TCs ahead. TaToH's probably just thinking, okay, I don't have army, but I definitely have the eco lead, and if I could just slowly build up an army, I should be fine here.
That army's not great against siege. Like 2 Mangonels or maybe some Scorpions could defend this quite nicely.
What's the like the reasoning for that misstep there? Just completely, just the moment, just like.
Bit of tunnel vision, maybe.
Yeah.
It just felt like, okay, I need to expand here. I'm surprised because
he's been playing so great otherwise,
yeah.
right? It's that was just a miscue out of nowhere, unfortunately.
Maybe felt like, okay, I need to do damage, and just felt like, here I'm doing damage at the front. I keeping everything active.
Yeah. Well, part of it too is it was a pretty crazy counterattack from TaToH in the first place.
Yeah.
Right? Like, TaToH should have defended.
Yeah. Oh my God!
What a shot! Speaking of defense, TaToH clears out half the skirms. Still so many camels from Kingston, though. 14 of them. TaToH only has 1. And TaToH can lose his Mangonel. TaToH could lose the villagers on gold still.
Repair the Mangonel, maybe. Villagers are around. Get some repairing, but not enough. They just have to run.
That's a lot of camels from Kingston. He's on 3 TCs again. He's only 10 villagers behind. He can still win this game. Imagine still winning this game after gifting that many villager kills. That would be crazy.
3 military for TaToH right now.
Yeah, and he's just booming, really. He produced the occasional camel, but he never really seems to have the resources to boom and make a lot of army. I think it's important to note Bowsaw and Heavy Plow in for Kingston. TaToH doesn't have either of them.
But Wheelbarrow on the other side.
Yep, here's our replay of that shot. And that was a 6 shot there. TaToH clearly knew the units were coming through. And TaToH going to have this army in the back of his base for a long time, apparently. Kingston won't let him get another big shot. And I just wonder if this is where we start to think about castles now.
Oh, well, thing is, typically we build castles if we know, okay, either we want to go unique units or there's one specific area that we want to control, right? But this map is so open and you have to expand so much. Actually, a map where we build castles more like early Imperial Age compared to late Castle Age.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. I mean, in Kingston's position, though, you have so much army, and TaToH isn't, he doesn't have any army to defend from it. So if you can loop that army to the middle, you can just castle drop his face, right? I mean, there's some risk associated with that.
But it's so easy to expand, and you always get resource, right? No matter in what direction you run, you always find wood, gold, and stone.
Yeah, that's fair. 4 TCs for TaToH, 10 villager lead. This is where the camel production is going to start to rise up here. Really nice patience, honestly.
Yeah.
Because I think what I would do in that scenario is I would force myself to get the camel numbers up, and all my TCs would idle.
Yeah.
And then I like fall behind in the boom, and then you don't have the eco lead.
Yeah. It's crazy how TaToH held that, right? Obviously, it was really fortunate that he got the good shot against the skirmishers in there, and that Kingston never had forward siege.
Yeah, and also 2 relics soon for TaToH. That's going to be great long term. Kingston, still no bloodlines. His eco techs are fantastic, but if this is a camel v camel battle, not only are his camels weak, but because the weak HP, but he doesn't have bloodlines in, and that's the differentiator for me. Like, Byzantines can't get bloodlines. Their camels are cheap, and as I say, bloodlines is on the way.
Nice. I like that. So nice engagement coming up for him if he wants to take one. And TaToH feels like, okay, camel v camel, not that great for me. Adding pikemen.
I would love to see TaToH's Fog of War around his archer range in barracks. He has to see it. It's Byzantines. It's crazy what those two buildings are going to offer for him now. He's late, so he won't deny that town center, but that might need to be dealt with, honestly.
Also interesting that TaToH did not decide to raid there with the camels, right? Sometimes, especially on lower level, I would always advise try to raid and wait for the opponent to react. But he was thinking, okay, my opponent is always going to react in time, and I will lose to camels.
He should know where that army is. He knows that army's camping in the middle. This is building up for a big engagement. The mill, the barracks, the archer range gives him vision kind of around that middle area.
Kingston again, no siege and not enough stone for the castle. He's controlling it, but he's not gaining anything immediately.
Well, if the opponent is going to shift to pikemen, which TaToH's doing, going defensive castles into chakrams could be a really good long-term option. So I actually think right now Kingston could benefit more from a defensive castle, and he's ramping it up with upgrades. Oh man, I don't know if he knows how many camels TaToH has exactly, because TaToH's hiding them, but we're about to have a massive camel war.
25 military against 28. It feels like it's more on the map, right? But it's simply because both players are ready to take the big engagement. Everything is clubbing together.
So Gurjara camels, they do additional bonus damage. Is that enough to turn the tide, though? Because it's not a ton more damage. I think it's like an extra 2 damage or something?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, and he's going to go forward castle. TaToH pikes as well. Is this the play? There are some skirms there, but oh, the castle can't be placed, and it's a massive engagement, and it's really hard to tell, but I think you got to give TaToH the edge here.
Pikemen simply perfectly timed. There are 9 pikemen out on the field, and it feels like Kingston has to retreat. What a great timing for TaToH.
Could have been worse for Kingston if the castle would have been at 50% and then he starts to lose the fight. Game
then
over.
He loses all the builds, right? But he's still having heavy losses here. Now he's trying to place it way more defensively.
I don't know if that castle goes up.
I don't think so. Military count 41 to 16. What are we witnessing? And TaToH's on the way to him.
I think TaToH might win the game right here. He might just win the series. This castle will not go up. If he tried to place it closer to the TC, it would have been maybe a bit better. But desperation mode for Kingston as TaToH has simply refused to die, and he will deny the castle. What a pushback from TaToH. He went from no army to 31 camels, 11 pikemen, wins the series and stays alive.
How the hell he lost this series, guys? How the hell he lost this game, you know? It's incredible. It's really, really incredible. I was in the crowd. I thought I was going to come here to cast game 5. And how he lost that one. My goodness. Really, really my goodness. Okay, guys, I'm going to prepare because I'm going to be now on the stage with Dave. The damn Byzantines, man. The damn Byzantines. And I'm going to be casting the next series, amigos. ACCM versus Hearttt and the Viper versus Yo. I will cast both series in a row, so you are not going to miss me anymore, okay? Those are the series. Can you put, there is someone, put a pinned message. Do we have some mods in my channel? And then you put the chat message, Hearttt. Yeah, we put the schedule on the chat, you know. C-Box, you put, is there? Is there in the chat? Unbelievable. You hear the crowd? Well, I'll be right back, guys. Going to prepare. Stay tuned.
Really nice recovery from TaToH. He lost the first game, might have been a bit frustrated still from, you know, some frustration lingering from yesterday, right? Like how good could he have slept after that series yesterday? Very excited to see he'll continue on here. Obviously, I think in most people's top 5, so expect big things from him going forward. And we'll hear from him shortly. But I want to ask you, how close is TaToH to his top level right now? Do you think he's there? Do you think he still has some more to bring?
The thing is, I'm just looking who he's facing next, right? TaToH will face the loser of Yo Viper.
Okay.
So even if he brings his top level, it might get really tough tomorrow. Right?
Okay.
I think he played better yesterday than he did today.
Okay, interesting. Well, We could certainly hear from him in a moment, see what he has to say about that, see if there's any reasons for it. But great series there from TaToH. Felt like strategically it was solid. He won on all different types of settings, migration,
Hindsight
fortress.
question. Did he show the strategy? Because that's what you asked me before. Was there a strategy that he might have preferred to only show later?
I don't think so. I don't think there was anything. Like Turks maybe on Fortress, but everyone could kind of assume that that's going to be the play there. I don't think there was anything real fancy or real crazy.
Byzantine switch instead of Magyars?
Maybe. But yeah, and then he throws Byzantines onto the draft in the future as a complete mind game to the opponent. We'll see. But we'll hear from TaToH now. We'll send it over to Killer Pigeon and TaToH.
Thank you, boys. I'm joined live by the one and only TaToH. First of all, mate, congratulations on a crazy opening set.
Thank you.
We've got to talk about that game one. We'll have Jordan to dive deeper in, but I just want to know, G1, what was your expectations going into the series, and did things fundamentally change after that first game?
No, it didn't change. Like Kingstone is a really good player, and I'm not used to playing against him, so I was kind of unknown what is going to happen, because when you play against someone that you usually play against, it's really easy to expect something. But against Kingstone, I know that he's a really solid player. I have faced him like in team games a lot of times, but I didn't face him that much in 1v1, so it was kind of an unknown for me, a question mark, and I was just, okay, let's play the first game and see what he has on the store.
Did you kind of come into today with a level of confidence? Because I know some people would have looked at a scoreboard of your series against Hera and thought, oh, well, it's just Hera dominating, but we saw the games. We witnessed them. We saw how close some of them were. Was that almost a morale booster prepping for today?
I mean, for sure, like playing like I played yesterday is a really good thing for me, because I felt like I played really solid. At the same time, it was a different style what I played today, what I played yesterday, because yesterday I tried to go for more like strategy-wise. Like here I play more meta, so it's a different part, and I guess like Kingstone was more comfortable around the like meta. So yeah, basically I didn't want to show that much today. I felt like if I play my best game like I did yesterday, I should be favored against Kingstone, but still like he played really good.
Now, a little bit later today, we're going to see one of your upcoming opponents clash, Viper versus Yo. Have you got some expectations going in there? Maybe someone you'd prefer to face this early?
I prefer to face Mr.yo.
Yeah?
Yeah, because I have practiced a lot with Viper for this tournament, so if I play Viper, I wouldn't be able to show what I have on mine. But again, Mr.yo, in case I need it, I will use it, of course.
Now, Tristan kind of leaned into it. Maybe, like, was there something revealed here? Did Kingstone twist your arm a little bit? Is there still a lot of secret strategies that TaToH is holding back?
I mean, I didn't use any today. I just adapted for the draft, because he likes to pick the civilization for his command first. So I knew that Bohemia was for Regicide Fortress. And I wanted to pick some cities, but they were admin man. I was, I'm running out of options. But then Turks, I think Turks can compete with Bohemians. It depends how the game develops.
Okay.
I think it's a 50-50 matchup. And I tried to make it messy, so we have to migrate on both sides, and it worked out. It worked out.
Well, you guys delivered a fantastic series to open the day. Big congratulations again.
Thank you so much.
It's time to hand you over to the wonderful Jordan to get deeper into the games.
Oh no, I cannot compete with this smile.
Oh, TaToH, now we're on the screen.
Nice.
That was a good timing, though. So, TaToH,
Hello, Jordan.
You saw my paper and you had to laugh. I have to ask why.
Show
Is
the
it
paper to
because-
the camera. How do you notice anything there?
It's clear, like, you know, I see and like, okay, yeah. It's
Okay,
good
okay.
news, good notes. TaToH, first of all, congrats for the dominant performance. First game, Outcrop, everything is chill, and all of a sudden, you have a few scouts in your base.
Oh,
How big did that change your gameplay? Like, was it a big impact? Did it change the plan? Or not so much? Because you didn't lose so many villagers there, right?
yeah. I didn't lose that many villagers, but I guess it's shown my second range. Although I will say it was a bit expected. So I don't think it changed that much, but it was maybe a bit annoying for me. Like, it delayed my sending the archers forward. He also knew that my archers were at home.
Yeah.
So he kind of revealed a bit what was going on in the game. But
Yeah.
I mean, it's my fault, right? Because I expected that to be like wall, but no.
Yeah. I mean, most of the time we always check, right, if there's a hole, but this case it was so tiny, it's just something you don't expect, right? And then Tatars against Hindustani, in general, I would favor Hindustanis if it's about post-imp. So I think you had the right idea. You went for a siege workshop mid-castle to push, but it didn't really work out that well. Why do you think he was able to stop it?
It felt like he expected it actually, and he had a lot of farming. Like I destroyed one range and I was okay, maybe he doesn't have enough farming now to, or he needs to rebuild the range, stables, so maybe I can have the momentum to boost. But he was ready for it and he defended quite well. Like destroying my first workshop kinda neglects all my push there.
And when that happened, were you a little bit scared going into Imperial Age against Hindustanis, or were you confident still with CA and Hustle play?
I mean, as you said, like Hindustanis, they are quite solid with the Imperial Camels. Like Tatars, you don't really want to go halves. They are not the best, but I wasn't sure if half or try to make him run out of gold. Not sure how much, because he didn't go for the relics, right? So I was okay. Maybe at some point he will run out of gold if I tried properly. But he did a really good job, like taking map control with castles, ready me. So at the end, I was down to 70 billion and I could then keep the production.
Would you say in hindsight it would have been better to add halberdiers instead of flaming camels?
And I didn't make that many flaming camels. I don't think the hull would have made that much difference. Because then it forced me to be like no mobility, right? Because I need to wait for the hubs to engage.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure. I think flaming camels makes sense, but I felt like I should have more map control in a castle age. So he needs to use his Imperial tech first to recover map control, and then I can maybe like dictate the game. But once he got the initiative, it was really hard because as well, like he did a really good job reading me on the sides, like having a lot of outposts. It felt like he was playing on all visible.
Yeah, it's crazy. It feels like Kingston is doing such a good job the longer the game goes, right? And especially in later stages, he's excelling a lot. So in migration, it felt like the first minutes on water, you always exchanged units one by one. So that was very funny to see, actually. I think the most important thing was here that with the redemption in the middle, you were able to deny all his mangonel play. And one thing we notice with migration is in the middle, usually people go for light cav in order to gain relics and also stop any monk shenanigans. In this case, we didn't see them. Why was that the case?
Well, I feel like we both play a lot of heavy approach with Galley, right?
Yep.
And that's a lot of economy investment. Like, I could research both Genaro when I reach Castle. So I think like all our we were focused most on the water and all our resources were towards there.
Yeah.
So like minimal invest into land. I was lucky that I scouted the left side was I found like 4 relics. It was like a jackpot. At that moment I felt like really confident in this game when I had 4 relics. And I just didn't need to lose that part, like that side of the map, and then I should be in a really good position.
Okay, perfect. There was also a moment in migration where you had okay, you have to this okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, I just got the intro. And then we had game number 3, Fortress, Bohemians against Turks. You said initially in the interview with KB that you said 50-50, roughly. You had also the plan to go for forward siege, and that was scouted very, very early by Kingston. So that was a little bit tough for you, but I think you still managed to get a lot of value out of it. Yeah, what were you thinking when he was finding it so early? Were you like, okay, I cannot do anything with that anymore, don't gain any value, or were you still confident that you would deal some damage?
I still feel like I had army, I was in army. Props to Kingston to scout the workshop. I think he's a surprise. He could have been really dangerous. But he was like the town center outside is what triggered me to go for the sea workshop.
Ah, that's
it was not my plan.
Okay.
But I saw he has a TC in the outside. Might as well just put some pressure because with Mangonel I can counter his unique unit.
Yep.
And my generators can do damage, right? So I felt like okay. Let's do the forward workshop. So I just also slowed down the Imperial time for both, which is better for Turks. And also I had more relics, so the longer the game goes, the better for me.
Okay. And also at this stage, we saw you going for CA as well. What was the thought process behind that? Because I felt like the combination of Janissary, Bombard Cannon, and Hustler should be better than adding CA as well.
Well, he was mainly halves, right? And I think the issue I had there is that I could not get close enough to snipe the bombard cannons, well, the Humnices. But with CA, with Sipahi, like 100 HP, I could tank 1 or 2 shots. So I felt like just to buy time and snipe the Humnice should be enough.
Okay, TaToH, thank you so much for your input. And congrats again.
Thank
and
you
we
so
will send the stage over to KP again for the interview.
Thank you, Jordan. Thank you, TaToH. I'm joined by the prestigious Kingstone. A round of applause for Kingstone, first of all. A well-earned round of applause, I might add, mate. Honestly, I think it would be fair to say already, it doesn't feel good to go out ever, but probably like an all-time high, best performance for you. That has to kind of soften the blow a little bit.
Well, talking about, sorry.
So this is, I'd say, your best performance, we can agree, right? Does that make the sting of defeat a little bit less painful?
Yeah. Well, this is my first LAN in the year, so I mean the event has been amazing, and Hamburg is lovely. So I mean, I will try to keep going in my career as well with good results. So yeah.
I think you've kind of seen an uptick, right? Because like obviously there's what we see in stage, but the qualifier I think was really tight, and you had some incredible performances there. So it's always a challenge when you come through to these environments with TaToH, Hera, these type of people there. You know, the TaToH you saw today, did it feel like this is the guy that might actually go all the way to the grand finals? So
yeah,
kind of made it a little bit tougher on the draw, right?
Yeah, has been very tough since the beginning because I had a very good players in the qualifier. Dogao, Sebastian, Mihai, and well, now Lierey, Lierey and TaToH. So yeah, it has been very tough since the tournament started.
Do you feel like the gap is closing between you and them though? Like you're catching up? Like maybe, I don't know, if 2025, but 2026 could be the year of Kingstone?
I will try. Yeah. I will try a lot. I will try to full-time AOE this year, so I will be in that way.
I think that's exciting for people to hear. Another round of applause for Kingstone on an incredible performance.
Thank you.
It's not easy to come on stage, have to perform in front of these people, but I think we can agree they've been a good crowd, and you have been a fantastic player, and I look forward to seeing more of you, mate.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
All right, folks, that is all for our first series, but we still have plenty to come. We're going to be hopping into a short break, and then we get back into the sweaty business of top-tier Age of Empires 2. We'll see you in a few minutes. Welcome back to the Garrison, presented by Being Esports. We're live here in Hamburg. We've only done one series, got plenty more to come, and I'm noticing the crowd is starting to fill up. I got to do a vibe check here. Who's been eliminated in like the amateur tournaments? Anyone? No. Okay. Wow. Okay. Well, that's not setting me up nicely, because I was about to ask you, who wants to watch someone else get eliminated? Fantastic. Well, we got a doozy for you coming up next. I mean, the first set, I think we can agree it delivered. Kingston leveled up from day number 1. We want to see the next players level up, right? Like, next up, we're going to be having an ACCM Hearttt showdown. Interesting one about this matchup. The last 2 times they met, Hearttt was able to get the win over him, but they stand at a 50% win rate both ways. And that matchup, by the way, went all the way to 5 games. So, what do you think, guys? Are we getting 5 games here today? All right, yell out loud. Let me hear you loud if you think we're getting 4 games. 5. You guys demand so much from me. Well, you know what? It's time to demand of the players. This is going to be a fun one, folks. He flew all the way around the world. He doesn't want to be going out this early. No, the jet lag alone. There's a tax to be paid, and it must be paid in blood. Join me in welcoming to the stage, the one, the only, is ACCM. A pinnacle of the Vietnamese community. It just wouldn't feel right to see him gone so early. But at this point, we only invited 8. There's so many we don't want to see gone. And this man, this has been a rising star in the most recent years. There's been this resurgence. Many of us in the crowd are like, I don't think I can beat Viper or Hera or any of these top players. Yet he comes through and has leveled up so quickly. Be criminal to see him go out so swift. All the way from Peru, join me and welcome him to the stage. It's Hearttt! Calm, calculated, collected. The look on that man's face says, win or lose, there's a bar full of beer and I'm ready either way. But I need to know, folks, are you ready for that 5-game series? All right, we're going to do a high-low quickly here. So, complete silence. And when I say, I want to hear that noise. I want to hear it big. Like, you need to belch out as if you want to see 5 games between these talented lads here, because we've got the cook cooking. Can he cook for 5? Get loud for ACCM! Let's not forget about Peruvian. Both of these boys had to fly a long way. How many Hearttt fans have I got in the crowd? I'm confused. I don't know where to lean here. You guys are unbiased. It's what I want from my crowd. So I'm going to head over to some unbiased casters who are sure to deliver us some amazing analysis of what I hope is going to be our first 5-game series.
Welcome back, everyone. Series number 2, and we have ACCM versus Hearttt. I think we both predicted this to go to 5 games. I'm Dave, and I'm here with Mem. We're going to be joining you throughout this entire series. Mem, are you excited for this? Are you expecting the full 5-game experience?
Well, when you say the entire series, I got already tired.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
Thinking about that.
Yeah.
I believe that it can be. But are we biased? Are we biased? Or we have a favorite?
I'm usually cheering for the underdog just a little bit.
But
the problem,
yeah,
exactly. The problem here is, like, who is the underdog? I guess ACCM has lost the last 2 sets, according to KP, against Hearttt, so maybe he's the underdog in this set. I mean, he did go down 3-0 against Mr.yo and didn't look convincing there, right? Hearttt had a pretty good performance against a close-to-peak Viper, and maybe that'll sway a little bit. Maybe Hearttt is feeling some momentum from a good game against Viper, and even some of the losses he took weren't that convincing on Viper's side. Like, they were really, really close.
Okay, I was... you pointed out that they have the headphones now. Now you can tell me who you're cheating for.
Yeah, yeah, true. The noise canceling is on,
you know?
So, like, they can't hear us anymore.
They cannot hear.
Yeah, they got the double layer.
You have any preference, like, personally?
I think if you want to see optimal gameplay, you're looking at Hearttt. right?
The mechanics
if you
he had,
want to
right?
see the meta defined and refined, more like, you're looking towards Hearttt style. If you want to see a bit of a different approach and a more grindy approach and just raw emotion translated into the game, I think you're looking more towards ACCM. So I would swing more on the ACCM side, but I've seen some fantastic innovation from Hearttt as well. Like, he's really changed his gameplay the last year to step it up to that next level, and sometimes he'll surprise you.
For a potential loser bracket round of 6, that the loser of this series will face Hera or Lierey.
Yeah.
What do you think it can be better? I think probably ACCM will be a harder opponent to them, because
I think so.
Hearttt has, in quotes, similar gameplay. Yeah. They practice their friends together.
Yeah.
Might be a banger because they're friends playing, you know. But I have the feeling that Hearttt also has some, you know, psychological problem, in quotes, because he's facing his friends and they know each other a lot. But well, we'll focus into that because now we have here the civilization. We see all the bands first: Persians, Korean, Hindustanis, Malay. ACCM has picked Kumans as the first one, Bengalis, Byzantine, Romans, Vietnam, Saracens, and then Hearttt. Ooh, Georgians. It wasn't admin band, so you get Georgian. That can be very snowballing in the start, super quick up. Italians, Bohemians, Dravidians. You know how much I love that one.
Yeah, and mine snuck in there too. We haven't seen many Meso sets. I don't think we've seen a single
at
one
all.
picked yet.
At all.
So that would tell me that Fortress is probably in here. He wants to add that as maybe a Fortress Civ or maybe a Fortress mix-up. So we see the maps from ACCM. More of the unorthodox style maps, right? The Regicide map, and then we also have Fractal there from ACCM with Migration to start. On Heartt's side, this is more what you expect from Hearttt. Arabia, Golden Stream, open maps, land maps. You get the pressure on early. You use cavalry for the mobility, and that should really benefit some of his civilizations there. Georgians, Huns, right?
But it Golden Stream benefit the gameplay for Hearttt? Well, maybe it depends also the bands.
You can open scouts, you go walls, 3 TC, and then it's just all army through the center, right? And it's like it's a one track.
Yeah, we have seen that they don't go specifically for water. Maybe you don't need to go for the water there. The center is going to be very important as well. Yeah. So we can see some clown gameplay there with some castle drop as well, instead or not. Huns would be for what map, for example?
Huns, Golden Stream could be solid. Maybe even you want to pick them on Arabia. Probably not, but I think it's just a Golden Stream type of mix-up. Mayans for Fortress potentially, or Bohemians. You could also go for Bohemians on Golden Stream if you feel like
I see Mayans more in Arabia.
Okay.
Maybe. You know?
Are they are Meso Civs really that good anymore on Arabia, Mem? Oh man, like it's really, really tough to know where all the civs are going to be picked. I think we might be into the first game. So this is ACCM versus Hearttt coming right up. Game number 1 is about to begin, and we are excited for this one.
Let's see.
Okay, Mem, game number 1, it's going to be on Migration. A little bit of a different setup here, just looking at the map. We have the big chunky island in the center, right? It's not the biggest distance around. ACCM is going to start with the Byzantines, and Hearttt is going to be playing as Mem's favorite civilization in the game, the Dravidians. Tell us why you love the Dravidians so much, Mem.
Game number 2.
What, you're going to tell us in game number 2? Or?
No, let's move on.
All right, moving on.
I really think that I don't like Dravidians because it feels to me that they are one-trick pony.
They are, yeah.
You can have a very good opening, or correct. But if you don't finish with that opening and you have to adapt, you can't.
Yep.
We have seen several times, you know, in different tournaments, in different maps. Let's see this one. This can be a very solid opening, but against the Byzantines, you let me know.
Well, it just feels like if Dravidians don't win by like minute 30, it's over. Right, if the Byzantines have a foothold on the center and both populations are equal, I mean, you could say that for a lot of civs against Byzantines, but like the Dravidians just have everything slightly worse than the Byzantines in the late game. So it's a Civ that really benefits from an early lead. Fortunately, Hearttt is a player that will take that early lead and not let it go.
And I can't believe that I'm going to defend now a little bit Dravidians here. Let's analyze a little bit the situation.
Here we go.
Bombard cannons for both, but without siege engineer.
Yeah.
Skirmishes are cheaper for Byzantines, correct, but
Yeah.
Dravidians are far faster.
Yeah.
So they kind of compensate that situation, you know. But then you need that early advantage. If you go focus only on that infantry, bombard cannons maybe and skirms, you're fine. But if there is going to be mobility, no bloodlines, but Byzantine costs hussars. You know, so the longer the game goes, we start to fold no answers for Dravidians. That's the problem.
I think for me,
and monks are terrible for Dravidians.
Exactly, and they're fantastic for the Byzantines.
Yeah.
I think another big thing for me with the Byzantines, on a map like this, hybrid map, Town Patrol
Sick.
And Town Watch are just amazing techs to have for free. You can see so much, and the castles, having that extra HP, so often on this map, on Migration, you will see a Treb War or Bombard Cannons versus castles. If you have 2,000 extra HP, like that is an insane bonus to have.
Yeah, and with the shape that you were mentioning about also this, the big Bane Island, 2 outposts you see all?
Exactly.
All?
One on each side and maybe a house in the middle.
Yeah.
And you see absolutely everything. So that's really nice. Looks like it's actually ACCM that's going to go up to Feudal Age fast. He went for a forward dock strategy yesterday, and it didn't work out at all. He went fast Feudal, forward dock. I don't see the transport ship this time. So he might just be playing Navy from home and expecting that Hearttt is going to go for galleys. Heartt's not doing that. Hearttt is adding extra fish. So maybe some mind games here from our Dravidians player. Instead of the galley war that you would expect from a player like Hearttt, he's going to go fast castle.
Yeah. And if you don't go fast castle, since they are very far from each other, you can still go galleys yourself. You still have that extra fish and having numbers, because you need to go now from his base, ACCM base, to Hearttt. It's very far.
Well,
it's very far.
It's also weird, too, because like it feels like a situation where you should go galleys if you're ACCM, if you're going up quick, but he's Byzantines.
Yeah.
He'll probably want to go fire galleys.
Yeah.
It's very rare that the Byzantine player will open with galleys.
No, it's not going to go.
And
So
he's
let's
got 5 on gold, so it's fire galleys.
Yeah. Double attacks. You can see the fire galleys already. And then it's going to have 3 dogs. Hearttt. With Dravidians, you get extra 200 wood. He should make another one as soon as he can.
This is a really good play from Hearttt. I think he called out the strat for ACCM right away.
Yeah.
And I think he even pulled the ship over there to check if there was any docks on the shoreline. He didn't check the entire shoreline, so maybe not. He'll know from ACCM's score that it's probably not a forward.
But with Byzantine, it doesn't really make sense, you know. Like, he will stay here now with those fire galleys. It's going to be a little bit slower, but look at the resources for Hearttt.
Yeah.
They're amazing right now.
And ACCM knows that he's made a mistake, or that Hearttt isn't going for the galley play, because he can see that Hearttt just gets to Feudal Age now.
Yeah. Plasmid, Market is going to try to go fast castle, but that's the thing. You are still also doing yourself some galleys. It's not like you are going to be with nothing at home. He still have with 6 villas on goal. He's producing fire galleys from 2 dogs, so he's not going only with 1. He's going to have the army. And he's doing now Loom already, I believe, as soon as he can, transport and land.
And ACCM adding more fish behind this to adapt. So he knows that Hearttt is going fast castle. He knows there's nothing coming his way yet. He's going to add like 6 more fish than what he had initially, and then he will be fish booming behind. But Hearttt will be in Castle Age much faster. Transport ship on the way from Hearttt. ACCM still about a minute and a half away from clicking up. He will be up relatively soon, but Hearttt will beat him there by about 2 minutes.
Crazy, the resources collected already for Hearttt. It's 500 resources
Well, that's
more.
a fish, right?
It's crazy, yeah. I mean, it's catching up in numbers now, but he has been getting these fish for so long, while just ACCM is adding now. Fire Galley is already there. He's going to have 2. He needs to react to lose fish there. He's going to move. He has 2, and now he needs to go back. That's the thing. He probably sent 1 on the left, 1 on the right, so you don't have Navy to do damage here.
Yeah. Oh, he's finding the transport ship. He's finding the transport ship, but Hearttt noticed that in time. ACCM almost got so lucky there, dude. That would have been an insane snipe. If he can kill that, it will add value, but it looks like Heartt's going to be able to save that. ACCM, good micro there to pull that away. And now ACCM knows the timing on when Hearttt gets to the middle island. So it's not the worst thing in the world to not kill that transport ship. At least you know when the villagers got there.
Yeah. Also, why they went that crazy? Because it's Byzantines. You sleep there 2 seconds, and then the transport ship is
And Hearttt
gone.
was distracted on the other side, too.
know,
Yeah,
he could will be distracted. Okay. I mean, the lag is a little bit of a factor here to take in consideration. He's going to make probably an outpost, and he landed in an area where there's 3 relics so close.
Yes.
You know, so he's having that lag. He's doing houses, not outposts. I think he should do it, but probably he's going to wait because he's in castles and going to make extra TC right away.
Yeah.
I mean, he's going to have the wood with the extra 200 now. And a TC on the stone,
TC and
probably.
Monastery, right?
Yeah, it's
TC Monastery. Oh, he goes for War Galley, goes for the wood upgrade first. So sneak in the Monastery later. Still a lot of fish for both players. We got 9 fish for ACCM, 10 for Hearttt. I can't see them dying anytime soon. The Byzantine feudal fires actually perform still pretty well against the upgraded fires, but obviously you don't want to be fighting 2 against 3 with the demo raft coming in from behind.
Yeah, and he's going back. That's the reason. He's going back. He see that he's outnumbered. Boso is going to be already kicking in there. He got ACCM some buffalos, but probably the scout is going to take it. But now he's going away. It's really going away. He has 6 Navy, 7 Navy. Oh, man. Well, he is fine.
Yeah, that's really nice from ACCM. That's really, really nice. Heartt's going to try and sneak by. If he can get to the fish, he can kill a few of them. But I think ACCM's ready for this, and the timing has been really nice from him. The fact he added those extra fish when he knew Hearttt was going fast castle has really helped his economy.
Yeah, it did. He has a demo. He is still taking. It's only KD 1-1. Remember that this is a lot now about the middle. I mean, the water usually is not that important, but in this stage, probably it is. 9 fishes and 10 is not like some all the time that they make 3, 4, 5. You might lose a lot of economy from here if you don't take the water. And right now, Hearttt is taking the water here. He is now up. But the Navy is 7.
That was sick micro there from Hearttt. Look at those 3 wounded ones. Behind the one with full HP, and the demo is coming in. The fire galleys are still there. ACCM has done a wonderful job defending here. All of Heartt's Navy is going to go down. Hearttt has found the TC from ACCM, but I'm not certain he can really do anything about that other than be annoying. And there is a monastery now coming up from Hearttt. Now, I wonder, in Castle H, does that TC see where Hearttt is building?
He's going to see
Does Town Patrol see that far?
Yeah. He's going to see 100%. At least the monastery.
Yeah.
At least the monastery. And the monastery is, well, I'm going to see it also the Siege Workshop. Well, there's a good demo there. The Fire Galleys is not yet done by ACCM. Be careful with that demo. No, it's taking more. And there's a lot of micro here. But now this is important.
And he'll see the Siege Workshop, too.
Can we see? Yeah.
Hearttt shouldn't make the Siege Workshop within vision of the TC,
okay,
I think.
Like this.
Everything. Okay, I'm never questioning that again. That's like a Chinese TC. See, you know? Everything.
It's incredible, man. He did the scout down now. And now we're going to try to see, because with all the civilization, you will say, okay, Hearttt got a huge advantage. But let's see the following, because Siege Workshop and Monastery, from Byzantines or for Dravidian?
I think you don't even need the Siege Workshop if you're ACCM. I think you go Redemption.
Yeah.
Because you already killed his scout, and now he's getting the monk. So that's super nice from ACCM. I think just Redemption monks get Sanctity as well.
Double
and
Monastery.
He can't push you.
Double Monastery.
And then you don't need to build a Siege Workshop because you'll just take his Siege Workshop.
Yeah.
It's easy.
Yeah, very.
Yeah, but I mean, he's floating a lot of wood and gold, so maybe he can make it happen. Good demo there from Hearttt, but ACCM still holding on. Still 9 fishing ships. With all this pressure coming in, ACCM has managed to keep all of his fish alive. Byzantine buildings, also a little bit more HP, which will help against this, but not enough gold for Redemption right now from ACCM.
Look in the water spot he put the fish, ACCM. Just completely in the opposite side where he's taking all the battles.
It's
on
nice
the left.
Area
it's great there. It's really great there. Now we're going to focus in the battle in the land because it's so important. The hill is huge here. That's why ACCM is trying to go around with that bangle. He's going to try to get the hill and then going from there.
Sneaky,
he doesn't see yet. But the scout is here.
Scout is here. The scout is here. He's
so annoying.
He's hurting his own scout with the shots, though. He's hurting his own scout. He gets that one. ACCM going after the second Mangonel now. The shot comes in and it misses. Good job from Hearttt to repair that. ACCM still trying to kill that Mangonel. Hearttt still trying to get ACCM's Mangonel and pressure the TC, but that's a good moment for ACCM, and he heals up the scout from behind.
Yeah, that scout is getting a big value. But
that's huge.
As you can see here, He got one of the Mangle, still that Mangle alive, and Redemption coming. I don't know if he did Sanity, I don't remember.
He got
Oh,
Sanctity.
he's gonna take another
He
Monk
got
at the
Sanctity
bottom.
earlier,
At the
man.
bottom, and the TC, what is this? He's taking one Monk, he's gonna take another. You have to be careful, but then the Monk is there also done, but the Mangle at least under the TC, so he lost a lot here, Hearttt. Yeah, he's still leading with the score, but I'm not sure Byzantine is to be superior here.
I really like this defense from ACCM. I know he lost the Monk there, but he was obviously busy sniping the other ones, and he has Sanctity and he has Redemption already.
Yep.
So Hearttt is just going to get his Mangonels converted, he's going to get his Siege Workshop converted. We have to start looking at the Stone count soon, whether they send villagers to Stone, thinking about a forward castle, but right now, it's all about the Monks, all about the Mangonels. The water's even taken to the backstage a little bit. It's not as important at this point.
Yeah, it's okay here. You can see taking the demo, but that Mangle is between that Siege Workshop and the Town Center. Where's the Monks, by the way?
The Monks are coming out. He lost one of them. He's also got the TC to sit in.
Look how important is this. If he converted, he converted, and now he's taking the Village, but you need to...
You need to not shoot it after you convert it.
Yeah, it's crazy.
ACCM doing Hearttt a little bit of a favor, but at the end of the day, he did take out the Mangonel. Hearttt now going for the famous Dravidian stable behind this. That's not a situation you want to be in with this Civ.
Well, he still have a lot of spears, and you don't see even a barrack here for ACCM. Maybe he should have himself the barrack, you know, to do something there. But with some Monks, it should be fine. Population is still exploding for Hearttt. Hearttt, more villages, more army in total. 83, 71. This is gonna be a double Mangonel kill. Double Mangonel kill! No, because of the hill.
Yeah, the Monks are there, though. The Monks are there. He can't get too close, and the stable's not even complete because he's got to repair the Mangonel. He's got both of those targeted. It's downhill shots against the Monks, so Sanctity doesn't matter, and that's a good snipe from Hearttt.
He's going to convert something. He's still not taking the hill. He's being huge, but he convert now. You need to hit, but shoot!
Shoot!
And
See you later, Mangonels!
He took both, man. Well, that can be, and now you need to take that hill. One tower here, for example. A Byzantine tower here, more HP, and then you get the hill.
I think he's thinking castle.
Yeah,
he
well,
sent
for
the
sure,
villagers
but,
to Stone, right? And look at the food count with only 10 on food from ACCM. He's not spending it on anything else, just villagers. And with Byzantine's cheap Imperial, he could go Imp with a castle in the center. I think the castle has to be the focus, maybe buy some food. He's actually buying stone.
Buying the stone, but he could have been Imperial. This castle is expensive. Oh! No! Oh, he thought he was going to kill himself. I was like, he's killing himself.
The outpost was 2 tiles away. He was fine.
Yeah, but you got scared as well.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Okay, the castle is happening here. It's gonna be now with that castle you take the barrack, the siege workshop, and the stable. And if even converting it, he should delete it. This is now exactly the moment where you will think Dravidians are falling behind.
Yeah, junk.
Clearly behind now.
Junk.
You know, it's like, yeah.
Here comes the light cab. The castle's there, and the light cab actually doesn't get the snipe. The monk is... Oh, his friend does. Okay.
His friend?
His friend.
It's a close one.
Yeah, that's his boy.
Okay. Now it's in the back. The monk with the relic. How many he got? Not yet any. That's the first one.
That's the first one.
Okay. 2 Mangonels. And now he's trying to do what? Some macro
You know, I like the fact that that castle was there. I don't think it was as urgent. And now ACCM can't really think about Imperial Age.
I would prefer the Imp.
I would have preferred Imp, and then you slowly build up towards the castle because you have the... Did those just teleport back there?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought it was like a glitch in the Matrix or something.
Okay.
Everything stopped.
But in the topic we were talking, look at now his economy. He has 6 farmers only.
I mean, Hearttt has 27 on food.
Yeah,
it's
look his economy now.
Yeah, he's going to click up.
Hearttt economy is now fantastic.
I mean, I like the fact that we finally get a cataphract in a game, but still, Hearttt still has the fishing ships. ACCM hasn't done anything about that. ACCM is so far away from Imperial Age right now, 7 on food only, and he's trying to produce from 2 TCs. Res Collected is 3K ahead for Hearttt, and Imperial Age is on the way, and finally ACCM is like, all right, I need some farms.
Yeah, but he has 9 at this point. When he finishes, he's going to have maybe 12, 15. That's really too little.
Where does the castle go, Mem, from Hearttt? Where do you put the castle where it's actually safe?
Here,
that hill?
in the monastery.
That hill?
In front of the monastery.
ACCM will see these villagers coming. He's going to see that one for sure with Town Patrol. Everything's shifting over. I think that's a very unexpected position for a castle.
Yeah, and what he's going to do now, he's going to delete that town. He's going to make another castle.
Don't let him convert this Mangonel.
towers. Well, he has the monks to convert the mango as
You
well.
have to delete
if
that
that
mango.
castle is going to be denied, it's going to be terrible.
Yeah.
It's really going to be terrible. I mean, why take the castle there? Just on the monastery here.
I don't know.
He delete now that one. It's there with the monks. He cannot go there, but the mangoes are out of range. They're out of range, and that tower doesn't have even fletching. The castle is going to be up.
Yep.
Do you need to delete the barrack? No, because the lights are there. The famous Dravidian lights are being useful here. Oh my God.
Yeah,
well,
the light cap push all that away. That castle goes up, but is that castle really what you want? And honestly, Mem, 2 minutes ago we were looking 6 on food for ACCM. Look at his resources now. How?
Yeah,
How?
well, I don't know. Market stopped doing villas for a little bit because look at the ACCM idle TC.
Yeah.
5 minutes, 20 seconds idle TC. And then he's on the way to Imperial. And as we were talking before, what happened with Byzantines? The huge HP they have.
Yeah.
He will never take that castle down
Yeah.
in time.
And like, it's so hard. Now ACCM's going for some outposts on the north of that island, but it's so hard for Hearttt to expand on this middle area. ACCM's got 3/4 of this middle area available to him.
Yeah, another problem. If you also do bomber cannons as well, Byzantines, block printing, the monks,
Yep.
you hold from there.
And he's already got monks, right? He's
Yeah.
already got sanctity. He's already got redemption. Block printing
He's
is
doing more.
easy tech.
He's doing more. He's doing more. It's not so expensive. Definitely not. He has what we want. Let's see what's going to happen. Population is very, very close. It's getting closer. Those fire galleys are going to be gone because the castle is covering it there. And what is this? Another monastery on the left? I think he's doing another. No, it's university. Okay.
University. There's also, I think the siege has come down to the south onto Heartt's base, and he's attacking the TC there.
Yeah, but look at the second castle for ACCM. He's doing another castle here. And now how you can take that castle?
You can't push. You can't push this.
That
Yeah.
castle. It's
Both
crazy.
of them are on a hill. I mean, it's not the best castle position because it's going to be tough for
But he
the
has
Krebs
two.
to roll around, but he's got 2. Yeah, he's got 2.
Yeah, having 2 there, it's gonna lock him down. And look at now the map control. If ACCM want to go on top,
Yep.
he has all the space there to move. Where to move if
And
you
he's
are
got
hard.
2 outposts up there. So he's
Yeah.
full vision on the top island. Fast fire coming in for Hearttt. Chemistry also on the way for Hearttt. Handcart coming in for him, so the eco upgrades are there. But is the tech tree there for the Dravidians? I say no. I just don't think he has the options to push this back.
You're a hater of that civilization, man.
Yep. Yep. You
Yeah.
are
Well,
a staunch defender of the Dravidians.
This
man,
is
I
the
know
problem
this.
of this save, right, Dave? It is really the problem. But let's see, because Hearttt got the skills. And maybe now he's doing skirmisher, chemistry. He will need the +3, but he doesn't have a seed of villas on goal for ACCM. He needs to move on top, I believe. If we see now his POV, can we put vodka, just only ACCM POV? He see everything. Look at the minimap.
Why does ACCM have 0 on gold?
I don't know.
Okay, he's getting more back on gold. Maybe he was repairing or something. Nice little snipe on the Mangonel there from Hearttt. We have 2 Trebs in the queue from ACCM. The Byzantine Castle HP is really paying off. Careening is on the way.
Is the most important upgrade he need now?
I don't think so.
Yeah, but why you're doing that upgrade
He
then
saw
now?
the fast fires from Hearttt, so maybe he's expecting
Okay.
some sort of water push, but like everything should be focused on land in my opinion.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, you have 6 fishing ships, his opponent has 5. You don't know how much you have your opponent, but still, that castle has what? 4,800 HP. 7,000 almost, you know, and if
Yeah.
you make the upgrades, even 8K, it can be. +3 and ballistic. The Trev is there for both hitting, but well, at the same time, and having the hill and Byzantine Castle.
Bomber cannon sniping this Treb too. It's hidden
Yeah.
behind the Siege Workshop. I don't think ACCM sees that. He finally goes to repair, but it's too late. Fast fire on the way. Hearttt is actually pushing here, Mem. Hearttt is taking advantage of his timings and maybe some questionable decision-making here from ACCM, some priorities.
Yep,
Just
because-
not in the right place.
Because people might be thinking, whoa, ACCM has 23. Army, Hearttt 23. Where's the army from ACCM? On water!
Yep.
It's on water. He has nothing here. You just look, okay, fast fires, good job here, but at home you lost the control of those 3 rallies.
Yeah.
The castles are now struggling a little bit to keep alive, and Hearttt, with the same population almost that ACCM, need to take those castles.
Yep.
Need to take those. It's his timing now.
Bomber cannon's not out from ACCM. Only 2 Trebs from ACCM, right? Second one on the way now. His castle, the second castle, while it holds the middle position, is in a choke point, so he can't maneuver around it. He really kind of stuck himself in there. The farm eco isn't up. Hearttt has done all these things, macro-oriented, to get himself set up for this position, and now he's pushing ACCM back. It's still not going to be an easy push. It's still not going to be easy for Hearttt, but ACCM falling apart a little bit.
No, a little bit no. Look at this skirmishes, fletching. They have fletching only, you know? And I don't think he did chemistry. So if you don't have chemistry and you lose that castle and he's losing that castle, He's not gonna have bomber cannons himself. He's still one here, but imagine now also getting the rallies on his favor Hearttt. Look at the score from Hearttt. Hearttt is in a total domination mode activated.
Then we look at the eco again, right? Hearttt lost his fishing ships, so he's gonna have to place a bunch more farms, which he's doing. That's fantastic. He's got handcart as well, and the villager count is still even.
Yeah,
villager count is still even, despite the fact ACCM lost some at the front side here. Look like,
but Dave, on the land, he got 5 camels and 2 monks.
Yep.
He has nothing else. He's moving now on the north. He has he wallet. He see that he need time. He need time, but this is 3 bomber cannons, 4 trebuchet castles. These are amazing, but they are not impossible to take, you know, and look at this.
And no castles left. He spent all his stone repairing the castles. No castles left for ACCM. An incredible push here from Hearttt. Just 4 trebs. He's got the bomber cannons as well. He's got the skirms to protect. ACCM did not focus fully on land, and he's really getting punished for it.
Yeah, he's doing a great job, Hearttt. He's gonna take now those rallies. Look at this, trebuchet down. Literally, ACCM got nothing on the land. He has, okay, good amount of villages. Yes, the same as his opponent. But what is he doing?
He's doing Dromans. I don't know where they are. Are they forward?
No.
Okay.
Are they in the middle? Okay.
There's one back.
You can kill with the Dromans what he has.
Yeah, they have forward. Okay, they're going forward. So if Hearttt tries to push in, ACCM is going to have Byzantine walls. I'd love to see fortified wall come in. Are those fortified walls?
No, they're not.
They're the stone walls.
But they are still super strong, you know. And look at now, he's gonna get everything since he's close to the shoreline. From
he's gonna get all the farms, all the houses, everything. And he can attack this army in the middle, like the skirmishers right there. Heartt's trying to micro skirmishers against Dromans. I don't think that's a great fight to take.
Well, for those people that don't know what our Dromans are, siege owner is on water, basically, you know. And now look at the range they have. He still have some others in this area. He's doing block print.
One on each side. Oh, they can't quite range the trebs. They can't quite range the trebs, and that Hearttt is attacking the Dromans with his trebs. He takes out one.
Okay.
Still trying to get through the walls. ACCM's just trying to buy himself as much time as possible.
Yeah. Well, he needs fortified walls. It's still not even botkin, no ballistic. He's doing another TC. This is so weird game by ACCM, seriously.
But, like, he does have water control right now. He can use that to his advantage. Hearttt, realizing that, he's going for heavy demo.
Heavy demos, okay. Okay, why he's not doing fortified walls? Well, because still you need a lot more farmers.
And you need a university that just died.
Yeah. Okay, more Dromans here. It's still going now. This is going now to be Karinin. He's trying to kill that Dromon. Don't think it's gonna happen. There's 2 fire ships there. Fast fire ships. He's going inside with the skins very soon. And then, surprise, because ACCM won't have anything on the land still.
124
it's incredible,
pop.
man.
124 pop, 18 military against 47 military from Hearttt. 164 population from the Peruvian. And he's finally taking back control of the middle of the island here. He's pushing up towards the north. The demos are coming in from Hearttt, and the Dromans won't be able to survive.
Yeah, the Dromans are going to be gone. The skirmishes are already there, also taking the Lumberjacks. The economy from ACCM has been really at the limit all the time.
I think he's realized he's made a mistake here. I think he's starting to realize this game is slipping out of his control. 3K score behind. Castle forward from Hearttt. He broke through the walls from ACCM, and ACCM still with 19 military.
That's nothing. That's really nothing.
Well,
half of it is on water.
Oh.
You know? Okay. Do you have the fire ships? You can take now the cast, but now how you stop the skirms? Another monastery that is going to go down, then it's going to be hard with 4 relics. Skirmishes are coming. He doesn't have botkin.
Yep.
No botkin, no ballistic in a map like this. It's crazy.
First armor upgrade only on the way.
Yeah. It's really, really crazy. He's going to take those monks, okay, but you expect for the Byzantines to go landing here. I mean, when I saw Karinin, it started to fall apart.
Yep.
Really, it was like, well, it's not going for the landing, and now...
Honestly, though, like, credit to Hearttt, he's stacked up 5 trebs, 4 trebs, whatever. He had the bomber cannons, he had the skirms behind. He was ready for everything on the way to Imperial Age. So when he got there, his idea was extremely clear. He's like, I'm going to push the land, I'm going to give up water if he decides to invest there. A good camo raid here from ACCM, but is it enough, right? 125 villagers now for Hearttt, 105 for ACCM, and crucially, just no room in the center anymore.
Yeah, no room in the center, but you need to take those bomber cannons. Remember that Byzantines are super, super cheap. The problem is that he has no space and no time. He has no space and no time. He's still doing more docks at home also. He's doing the university at home too because he got killed before. And right now, I think Hearttt. Do you think Hearttt will sell some wood? He has so much, but maybe they are afraid that the game is going longer and then a no wood game, so you don't want to.
I think ACCM actually killed 2 trebs with those Dromeds. He
Oh,
might
yeah?
get these ones
Ooh,
too.
he's gonna take another.
Oh, he's gonna get that one. Does he get the
gonna take
final
it.
one? He can attack Brown right next
And
to that,
another
I
one.
think. He's
And
gonna get the
another.
final treb.
Ooh,
Trebs
they
are
get them
down
all.
from Hearttt. Maybe a moment here for ACCM. He finally has a skirmisher mass. The upgrades still aren't in fully for him. If he can take out these bomber cannons, there might be a potential to push back.
Yeah, he has 0 bullets on goal. Can we see again his POV to see if he see the goal on the left?
Are in random
Yeah, he see everything.
archer ranges. They're all in random archer ranges, like behind this army. Oh boy, 20 skirms garrisoned.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dromund shots.
Oh, you have to be careful. The problem is that those schemes don't have the upgrades. They don't have no ballistic, no +3.
Yep.
You need the upgrades. Well, you can see how Hearttt is missing only the last armor, so he's completely fine. You know, Sip Ride already coming in case that he need to keep going on water. Hearttt is getting closer to 200 population. Schemes are being on Garrison, not on purpose, because use
nice
that.
bomber cannon
building-
shot from ACCM on the right. Bomber cannon is being repaired. It took out so many skirms. The skirms eject from ACCM. The skirms eject, and I think this army is going to get cleared up from Hearttt. And this is at the same moment that Hearttt is making a switch onto water. He's also making a switch into longsword right now, so he might be going for the infantry approach here against ACCM.
I'm not sure about that. I'm really not sure about that.
He
Still,
had the
lost some
push.
schemes. Yeah.
This was working. Maybe should have just continued on with what was working well.
Yeah, and now he's stabilized a little bit. He's dropping the population. The drama is going to be down, but he's not getting pushed anymore. Look at the army numbers. He's getting closer.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Population
Is-
getting
is-
closer too, only 20 behind.
He's going to be able to come back. Well, if he's doing all the upgrades for those skirmishes that is still missing a lot and it's triggering me so much.
Oh, these
he might be able
Dromeds have gotten so much value, man. The 2 on this side have been insane. And Hearttt, once again, like
But he's going
sometimes
to convert.
Sometimes a little bit of over micro maybe as he tries to, you know, distract those Dromeds with the skirmishers. Attack ground on the monk. That was sick as he was sailing away. Gets the scorpion. How much damage do those Dromeds have? They have 21 kills.
Ooh!
21 kills.
22.
2.5k damage.
Crazy. That's really crazy. The water still in there. 140 population. ACCM is still doing now hard
Crazy.
card. Finally +3. Finally +3.
And he's going to Heartt's. Oh, no, that's his own island. Okay, I thought we were on the other side of the map. I think he was landing hard. It was like...
Okay. Yeah, he's still doing skirmishers. 29, 11 skirmishes, but you can spam skirmishes with Byzantines forever if you are getting the right economy. And now he will have the hand card. It's true that we're going to see probably the champion line here. I don't know if you doing few hand cannons, you can be fine. Bomber cannons is still there. Let's see the Badaboom. It's going to be a Badaboom here with the bomber cannons.
It was close.
He
It was
noticed,
close.
He noticed, man. But then you need to make more archery ranges. There's still there 1 free gold that he could take it.
Yep.
So he have resources to go there. But just
Oh,
look.
the Dromeds again.
Oh my. Oh, okay.
These 2 units, man. These 2 units have gone insane. He sniped one from max range.
Yeah, still alive. The bomber cannons are also coming. But we go back to the initial topic in the game. These games have been over with all the civilization a long time ago.
Yep.
Look how... Oh, the bomber cannon, and he didn't see. ACCM didn't notice, and those bomber cannons can be enough to maybe finish the game. It's probably possible because he lost all the siege, and now the 4 bomber cannons are coming. The skirmishes are there, and he's going to take that DC. It's the last DC on that main island, and if he's taken, he's probably finally taking the game.
Yeah, another bomber cannon on the way from ACCM. He's got the Dromeds, but they're out of range of this army, and Hearttt doing a great job. Or are they out of range? Hang on a second. Every time I think they're out of range, they snipe him from a different direction, those 2. The TC is going down. Hearttt has full control almost over this middle island as he's about to lose another bomber cannon over there, but it's fine. ACCM probably done here. He does snipe the bomber cannon. He's losing more vills. And the GG's flying in. What a game there from Hearttt. What a game from Hearttt.
Yeah, it was amazing, but to recover in those situations, you need to play perfect.
Yep.
You know that you saw those 2 bomber cannons, you need to play perfect.
Yep.
If you are losing those siege, like he was losing, it's impossible to come back. And Hearttt played very, very well this game, you know, having the, in my opinion, really clear the war civilization.
Well, I think he just had a more clear plan of
Idea,
attack,
right?
Getting to
Yeah.
Imperial Age.
Yeah.
He built up his skirmisher army on the way up. He was ready to make trebs immediately. He had the chemistry coming in immediately. ACCM gets to imp, and it's like, I guess I'll make a treb. I guess I can go for careening. It's a little bit weird what he was doing. We could see the replay here from a crucial moment early. ACCM losing both of those monks, but he gets the big shot here on the mangonels.
Yeah.
And then, of course, the castle.
Almost.
Almost denied.
Honestly, I thought that when he lost the game when he bought the castle. He could go be Imperial.
Yeah, he should have gone imp. He had 200 stone in the bank. He needed to buy like 300 food to go imp, sell the wood, buy the food. You're up, and then you can go and send 20 vills to stone.
But also why he did Carrini. We said several times, like you really needed Carrini to take the water.
Yeah.
I mean, you have Byzantines.
I don't think so.
Byzantines, and then he wasn't doing transition to the land area. It was a weird play. You know? Like yesterday happened, there was in a more or less equal position against Mr.yo, and then he went stubborn for the forward castle. He failed one time. Okay, let's go back and you put it. No, he failed 3 times. He was keep going, sending more and sending more. It feels that he's not sure what he want to do.
He needed chemistry, bombard cannons, traps. And he already had the monks. So it's block printing, chemistry, bomber cannons, traps. And that's it. If you lose the water, you can take it back. You're Byzantines. Right? Like if Hearttt loses the land, game over. It's game over there. He can't get back.
Yeah. He's not there in this stage. Okay. 5-minute break for ACCM. He's probably not feeling comfortable with his.
I mean, the first set he got 3-0'd. He still hasn't won a game in this tournament yet, right?
That's going to affect, right? And I think ACCM is the kind of guy that if he feels the confidence, he's going to play in, he's going to increase his level. And if it's the opposite, he's going down.
Well, I mean, ACCM...
Probably everyone, right? But ACCM, we know him, and he needs that confidence.
He's a confidence guy. And he's said that before to me. Like, I need to believe that I can win against anybody. Like, I asked him 2 days ago, I was like, can you beat Hera? He's like, yeah, I beat Hera easy. And I'm like, who do you think's the GOAT? He's like, I'm the GOAT. So if he goes 0-4, like that's not a good vibe for him, right? He's obviously going to take a few minutes here and get it figured out. But damn, that was a pretty good first game from Hearttt. Dravidians against Byzantines getting the win. You wouldn't expect it, especially from that position. ACCM.
And you're worried when you're getting that matchup. Sorry that I interrupt you. You're worried, and Hearttt know that you need to play your best. You really need to play your best and don't lose the initiative. I mean, you lose the initiative there.
Yeah. I think Hearttt would be frustrated with himself from that first siege push to not do as much damage, you know, to lose all of his mangonels to the monks. Yeah, and probably also to reveal everything to that TC. Like the Siege Workshop coming up within sight of the TC is
but I was afraid for Hearttt that ACCM could go follow and push him completely, and he just lost those buildings under the castle, but there was never a following by ACCM.
Yeah.
He stopped it there, got stuck, you know, and the game is so snowballing, man, because you were talking about the resources to go Imperial, then he changed his mind, or he wasn't thinking that, bought it the castle, and from that the game changed completely.
Yeah, he just completely threw his opportunity away to push him back. Castle gets early damage, but not really in Imperial Age, as this castle was in such a weird, it felt like such a strange position for Hearttt, but it ended up working out.
But it worked because he played a weird game. He didn't even have fletching at this point.
Yeah.
You get a tower there with the 2 mangoes and Botkin, and that castle is not going up.
And like this castle, the second castle in the north there from ACCM, I don't like it. I think it blocks off too much. You can't walk around it.
He blocked himself, yes.
You know, you can't run with the Trebs or anything. It's hard to get enough villagers there. Like, it's just a weird situation. It almost would have been better to place a castle like south or something in a more open spot.
And look, this cannot happen. You cannot lose the bomber.
No. Well, he was clearly busy somewhere else, right?
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
But ACCM, I want to see the Civ draft again because he has Fractal and he has Regicide.
Yeah, let's analyze.
Fortress. And I think humans are a Civ that it don't really work on any map but Regicide Fortress, right?
We have not seen humans yet.
Can they work on Fractal? I'm not certain, because you got to go for the fish boom too.
But maybe you can mind game here and then go aggressive. You got the buildings that are cheaper, 100, you know? You could go aggro and make this TC later during that aggression.
If it gets to late game, Cuman's tech tree is just not very
late
good
game
on Fractal at all.
Late game is
on
dynamic.
a closed map with Cumans, it's not great. No.
I think
monks are not good. The no bombard cannon, but Kipchak is
But I don't like Kumans, especially also in Fortress, honestly. I think that second TC there, you got a boom in Fortress with any other civilization and catch up.
I think second TC into like a 4 TC boom is really good with Cumans. And then you get the forward castle. And
but need to kill quick still.
Yeah, you need to kill quick, yeah. Unless you go super, super late game. And then the Hussar spam with Cumans is actually okay.
Imagine Cumans versus Bohemians in Fortress.
Yeah. It's, I mean, I've seen that matchup many times in Arena, and it always results in about 40 Kipchaks dying to Hufnitsa in one shot.
3 Hufnitsa.
Yeah, and the way they die, too, they just like fold. They're just like, ugh.
You close your eyes, and when you're open, you say, what happened to this game?
Yeah, imagine my bald head with a ponytail. Dead.
Okay, so you think he's going to try then to secure and go for his home maps? Because he doesn't feel to be confident.
You're 0-4. You got to go for a home map win now. And if you lose that, well, you'll be 0-5.
Yeah, man. But in Fractal, for example, what do you pick here? Are you going to go
Bengalis, probably.
Bengalis in Fractal?
Bengalis, probably.
And then what in Fortress? Are you sure Cumans?
I think Cumans are Vietnamese. But if Cumans is your first pick, right? And it's unlikely that Hearttt was going to pick Cumans. So you probably go for Cumans. Unless you could go Cumans on Golden Stream and just boom up. Maybe.
That's second TC at home?
Yeah.
Second TC at home, right? Imagine second TC on the goal directly.
Or he could have picked Cumans first, knowing that one of these other civs is going to go later and he's going to have an opportunity for it. And now Heartt's going to think he's picking Cumans. So Hearttt picks like something not expecting it. And then ACCM goes for something like Saracens or another civ. That's deep in the mind games. That's the 5-minute break and analysis that you get only here from me. Because we're running out of things to talk about, man.
Well, we can analyze a lot more things.
Right?
We can analyze also the previous season. We can talk also about what happened into TaToH Kingstone, because I think Kingstone played better than people expected, but also he also threw a little bit in the last game.
In the last game, yeah.
I was going to see 5 games, and I was, okay, Dave, we have one game to relax and focus in this game.
I thought
5.
he lost it. I thought he lost it. TaToH wasn't really producing units, but I mean, we can take a look at the bracket and see who the matchups are going to be. If ACCM and whoever wins from ACCM Hearttt, I believe they face Hera or Lierey, because we don't want the rematch between like Viper and Hearttt for that example, or Yo and ACCM. So it switches up a little bit. On the top side of the losers bracket, we are going to have TaToH facing either Hera or Lierey. So things don't get easier for TaToH, that's for sure. But
no, I mean, TaToH will face Yo or the Viper.
Oh, Yo or the Viper. Sorry.
Yeah,
See, I just got done explaining how I was going to switch around, and then, well, I'm old now.
Whatever, but TaToH versus any of those two, another banker set.
Yeah, and I think the most exciting thing is our last 2 sets of the day are Yo versus Viper and Hera versus Lierey.
Oh my God.
So it definitely gets better for today.
Okay.
What a top side of the bracket that is. That's insane. ACCM is back. Hearttt is ready. And we should be into game number 2 soon. I believe it's going to be either Fractal or Regicide Fortress. I think probably Regicide Fortress is the play, and I believe it should be Cumans for ACCM. But there's always a possibility of the mix-up, right? He's got Saracens there. He's got Vietnamese. I did see Mr.yo practice against the computer with Saracens about like 4 times on Regicide Fortress. He was just booming up. So maybe he was testing it a little.
Is my game also there? Because some people can be like...
With Mr.yo,
there's no secret.
Cares.
There's no secret. I don't care.
I also went into the practice room yesterday, and he was the only one in there, and he was playing League of Legends. So, like, classic Mr.yo.
You ask Mr.yo, why
up,
you pick
man.
this civilization?
Yeah.
And his answer is, why not?
Yeah, why not? Yeah.
That's it.
It's
And he keep
he'll
going,
look at you
know?
and be like, "It's good civ.
Yeah.
It's a good civ."
What's it?
Yeah.
I will win.
Despite everyone else disagreeing with him.
Yeah.
It's
And then he
really
win.
good. Yeah, exactly.
With that civilization.
Exactly. Yo doesn't care about what other people are doing, really. He'll just do his own thing. Here we are. Game number 2, ACCM versus Hearttt. He is indeed playing the Cumans. It's Regicide Fortress, and Hearttt is going with the Bohemians. So the key here for ACCM is going to be the timings. He needs to get up super quickly to the Feudal Age, get that second TC rolling, get the eco lead, decent castle age time, and then the question comes afterwards. Do you go for the forward castle and the fast imp with 2 TC, or do you add the extra town centers behind that?
Or there's a third option that we don't see anymore.
Okay.
Cap rams, break in, or better, and you go knight, you still have good economy, you know,
Yeah, there-
and keep booming. I'm not telling you to go all in. Use rate, you know, make army. Why people is not doing that anymore?
I think.
Because here also, if you surprise your opponent, you can kill the king.
Yeah. I think there's a reason people aren't doing it because it sucks.
Man, I'm giving you options.
There you know it. Technically, it is a third option.
I mean, it's a third option.
It is a third option. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. He could also.
And if he's
design.
doing now this, what?
Then I will be very
You're
excited.
done. You're
I'm
done.
very excited if he does it.
I mean, I say those options because I think this is big, you know,
Yep.
if you make those kind of things. Because I really believe that Koeman has really here a very small window.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't pass through that window,
Well, there's
You're gonna fall.
a super small window in early imp to try and get the position and try and trap down the castles. But then there's a large window for Bohemians winning, and then if you get to the super late game with no gold available,
then
Cumans
Koeman's a good guy.
come back again. Yeah. And that's just Age of Empires in a nutshell, right? We have different windows for different civilizations. And, well, the castles are always forward on this generation. So if ACCM were to get to imp first with the castle in the middle, he will always have a target in Heartt space to trip down that castle. Heartt will know this, though. Heartt's played against Cumans on this map probably many times. It's a very popular pick. It's been around for a long time. And I think the focus for Heartt, if you think ACCM is going for that faster Imperial Age, you got to have some siege or Hussite wagons or something in the middle to force that castle back towards your opponent's base.
Also, all the damage that he has to do with the Kumans, you have to be so active with your army. You have to get a crazy, insane micro, which in my opinion is not his best skills for ACCM.
No.
He's more a macro player
Yeah.
that he likes to keep pushing a little bit like hammers, boom, boom, boom. And if you are losing army, you are losing all the momentum here. It's a tricky matchup in my opinion,
Yep.
seriously. Especially for, I would prefer see Kumans on hard hands
Yep.
and Bohemians on ACCM to give more chances for the Kumans to success. You know, if you agree with that one, because it's so
I think so
tricky.
too. I think so too. I think Heartt would hit those timings very well. I'm actually surprised that against a fast feudal Cumans play into the TC, Heartt had his king all the way in the corner. If ACCM was over there with the scout for whatever reason, the Cuman fast scout had
point.
more than enough time to kill that king.
Yeah.
And the king is heading back now, maybe Heartt realizing like, oh crap, I'm actually against Cumans. ACCM might actually take some damage from that castle. He's coming in here as the king comes in from Heartt to the north
Can we
side.
check the
He
king
knows
speed?
where he knows where the
It is 1.63 the scout
1.63,
and the
I
king.
think the king is like 1.2,
1.32.
Like I said, it was in the
Take it.
corner.
Yeah, yeah.
Like ACCM was healing up his scout in the castle at that point, so he wasn't available to kill it. But if he happened to be over there,
Yeah.
that's trouble for Heartt.
No, for sure. But this is the problem here. Like in some of the maps, and then we also have 9 villages star. Of course, it's faster for Cumans too, but he's up to castlage already.
Yeah.
Really quick. He's gonna go 2 strategies right away.
Yeah.
Then the boom is gonna be solid. And I was talking yesterday with T90 because there was some game with Bohemians, and Bohemians is a very underrated economy civilization. I
Yes.
mean, they are amazing with the
Yes.
economy.
I mean, they can get fervor for the villager speed. We just have a minor pause here. They're trying to get something figured out. We don't know exactly what it is. But Mem, look at the food from ACCM. Like with the 9 villager start, like you
Amazing.
said, Bohemians are going to be up really quick. I think the Cumans, even with 2 TCs, are actually going to be up. Maybe he might even click up before Heartt gets to Castle Age, or like a minute after. It won't be too much slower, right? So I mean, it could be a really nice build for ACCM to get up to Castle Age at a decent time as well, with like a 15 villager lead, as the Cumans often have. We're just trying to figure out behind us what's going on, and it's nice because we can check and see. Yo, what's up? What's up, buddy? Hey.
Okay,
How you doing?
To check myself, I will put the glasses. I see the monitor, guys,
He
but
wants
you know,
to look cool, man.
you know, I need to see something, you know. Look at the crowd. Look at the crowd.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right. We haven't had many people coming up here making faces behind, at least that I know of.
Yeah.
I'm surprised. I think once we get into later night tonight, Friday night, Saturday night, when the beer starts flowing, we might have a few more people
You are drinking water, we know.
behind. Yeah.
You don't drink beer.
I don't know. Never touch this stuff. No.
Not kebab,
I
baby.
don't even know what it tastes like. I don't even know.
Okay.
Fruit
I think we're going to
juice.
continue or not. Oh, yeah. My monitor turned it off.
Okay.
Okay.
So that's not good.
Yeah.
But fortunately, he's on the way to Castle Age, so there's nothing going on right now.
We were talking about the food he has. Is not going to have any idle time. That's the beauty of this setting also for the Kumans. So you're going to have a very smooth.
And you can make
time.
villagers as you're going up too.
Yeah.
So like Hearttt is down like how many villagers from 2.5 minutes, right? Villagers take 25 seconds, whatever it is. He's down like 6 or whatever villagers.
Yeah. I'm counting, man. I'm counting,
It's been
man.
a while since he's been in school.
It's been a while. Are you calling me old?
You're 25, man.
I'm the granddaddy here, guys.
Yeah.
I feel proud about that.
Yeah. At least you still have your hair, though.
You like it?
I like it. Yeah, I want it, dude.
I want it. Okay.
Should take a trip on the Turkish Airlines and.
By the way, can you tell me what it means, the 59?
Oh, it's 519.
519?
Yeah, it's my area code.
Okay. I'm going to go visit you there.
My region, yeah.
Okay.
You can come find me.
Well, good luck, right?
Yep.
Anyway.
So we don't have an update from the players. We're trying to get it figured out. We're trying to keep the monitors on at all times. Maybe he jiggled it or something. Maybe there's a wire loose. But Regicide Fortress, Cumans versus Bohemians. I think we covered most of the options there. ACCM needs to do damage at like early imp, right?
Yeah.
And
or create some mess.
But like, I don't think in Castle Age, when Hearttt already has a castle with Hussite wagons, like, can you even make a mess?
Yeah, true. Also, they don't kill them.
No.
Even with the upgrades, they don't. We saw that. Yeah, I don't want to speak too loud because I don't know. They have the headphones, but
they know the matchup.
Yeah. So if I say, and they will say, I will prove you, map, you're a noob.
Yeah.
That Kumans can work.
Yeah.
I don't like them. But in recent tournament, in TTL and some other tournaments or matchups, the win ratio for Kumans is not really great.
No, it's not. No,
not really great.
I think a big part of it as well is that they've been played so often in these style of maps. Even though they might technically be good, people have faced them so often. They know exactly what's coming. They know exactly the timings. And they have so much practice against it, right? So maybe you want to pick a civ that's technically worse, but is less familiar to your opponent.
I'm going to change the topic now. I'm
Okay.
being in the VIP area, here close, and I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to make you feel jealous, guys. If you thought to come here and was, I'm not sure if I'm going to go, I'm sorry for you guys. This place, all the place, the VIP area and everything, it is amazing.
It's amazing.
It is amazing. We have been lucky being in many lands already, Dave. I don't like to compare anything, with others. This one is great. Really great.
Well, they also have a bunch of stuff here that you don't see. So, like, there's TVs near the stage. We got the main screen behind us playing the game. But they also have the POV screens of each player, which is super cool to watch.
Yeah.
You can watch it at the same time as, like, the capture age view. And it really, really gives you a great insight into the game. We are back in here. Heartt's got his monitor on, and ACCM is putting his king safely back in the tower. Heartt's also bringing his king home. Castle Age is on the way for Hearttt. ACCM's resources actually looking pretty good here. It just sent some villagers to gold, 17 on food, 400 food in the bank, and a decent farm setup with 30 villagers versus 22 from Hearttt. So it's going to be about a 15-vill lead.
Yeah,
by
probably.
the time Hearttt gets to Castle Age. Now, the res collected doesn't reflect that yet, but in about 2 minutes, we're going to see ACCM with a big lead there.
Yeah, but this is what is happening also, that you have already like 5 villages on gold with gold mining upgrade for free. Now it's going to be gold sat mining when here you reach Castle Age. That helps a lot.
He's got a lot on gold. Is that to use the market to buy, or is that to go for like monks? He's already mined the 50 stone to get the second TC.
Yeah. Maybe he's gonna.
But with Bohemians, sometimes you can almost put villagers on gold, and if you don't have the farm eco, you don't have the food, you can just buy food for your next few bills to keep your TCs running. It's almost worth it in that sense. It's like Saracens.
Yeah, and you have to, because he doesn't have a lot of villages on food right now. It's 2 extra town
He's just gonna buy food.
Yeah, he needs to do it. He's doing both, so he's doing all the upgrades. The relic distribution, we didn't speak a lot about it, but there is one relic very close to red. There is the one that he pointed out. It's quite okay. I think it's kind of even, like 2 relics close for both, for blue and for red, for ACCM and for Hearttt, and the one in the corner that luck finding it. You know.
Yeah, that's good to see as well, because we had generations like the TaToH Hera game last night. It was a little bit more favored towards Hera. I think there was 4 around his base. This one is really, really even. Beautiful to see. We've got 20 farms from the Cumans player, and ACCM is going to click up. And like we said before, the TC isn't going to be idle, or the second one anyway, while he's going up to the next stage. Resources collected now 500-600 ahead for
In a moment.
ACCM. Yep. And the eco is almost double. But Hearttt will catch up a little bit, because Hearttt has the 3 town centers versus just 1 currently producing.
He's going to have working all the time, it seems. So he has 6 bullets on the queue, so he's going to have them working. He's using the market, as we were talking. He has to use it, because if not, he is not going to have farms. You need like 5 farmers, more or less, per TC to have them constantly working. That's why you need to get there. He has now 8 only. I think he's still buying some food, but he's going to have the farm soon. That mining camp is amazing.
That mining camp is so satisfying.
Amazing.
And you know, that mining camp tells me that he's not thinking about adding the extra TCs in Castle Age. I think he's considering maybe going for a castle and then going Imperial Age. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Only 5 on gold, so Fast Imp is still going to be tough, and he produced the scouts. He put food into that. So maybe it is just Fast Castle into 2 extra town centers.
Go Rams, ACCM. Go Rams.
Go Rams. You don't have to whisper that, dude.
Yeah,
even if he heard you, I don't think...
You know?
You're like, go Rams, ACCM. He's like, shut up, mem.
Look at those scouts that you can see. Only 6 bullets. Look how much he has catch up during this. It's crazy. It was 18 bullets. Was 24 to 42. Now he has 44. 40 is only 4 already. And still, 900 resources more collected. But now it's going to be extra town centers or what? Is that the market?
It's the market. It's the market. ACCM also on stone. He's still got some resources in the bank, so he might be thinking about that Fast Imp approach. He's not adding the next TC yet because he doesn't have the stone or the wood, as a Hussite wagon now comes out from Hearttt. If ACCM hits the timings here with this Fast Imperial with a forward castle, he can definitely do it. We've seen it many times before with the Cumans. I want to point out as well, Hearttt really used that gold to buy enough food to get heavy plow before he dropped any farms.
That's great.
So his eco behind is really solid, and there's the 3rd TC.
And his idle TC is just almost nothing right now. There's no Fast Imperial. He's doing a 3rd TC now, and that's very tricky. He's doing gold mine and Hearttt. It's true that ACCM has wheelbarrow for quite a long time, too, which is great. It's
Villager number is even now.
What'd you say, sorry?
Villager number's even now.
Yeah, it's the same.
Yeah.
It is really the same. But that's the position that you probably don't want to be, because are you going to be now quicker than Bohemians?
This is why I don't like the 2 TC into the extended boom. I like the 2 TC into the faster Imperial Age. But I mean, ACCM's probably played it way more than I've seen it. So we'll have faith in him. Light Cav is coming in. Some Kip checks being added. Some fletching on the way from him as well. Just a couple Hussite wagons. And Fervor is coming in from Hearttt too. So that'll make his economy even more efficient as the scouts come in for this monk. The Light Cav now. Light Cav goes down, but the monk does too.
Yeah, 4th on center for Hearttt, and thinking about the army he's doing is probably to try to get some relics. Can we see the POV for both players to see if they have found all the relics? This is Hearttt, and he can see it.
ACCM
can
sees all of them
as well.
Yeah, I think Hearttt was missing 1.
He's doing a siege workshop.
Yeah.
But now it's not for Rams.
No.
Because he see they have
the siege
wagon.
workshop, I think, is to hold the middle so he can get that castle foundation.
Yeah.
And like the castle on that hill that Vodka just pointed out could be insane. That's a huge hill at the front. That's an entire ridge line over there. 2 stones within view of that as well. That could be really solid if ACCM gets a position there.
He's still with only 2 bullets on a stone, so I'm kind of confused of what he's really trying. I mean, he's just booming. He's booming now. He wants to take some relics, right? With the manual probably is going to come. He's doing quite a lot of farming now, like 4 light caps, 6 skip chaps. He's not going just a couple of scout, I was thinking. And the problem with those so many units is that you are investing, but also you are not going to kill those wagons with them.
And the Kip checks will die so fast to them, and they will do absolutely no damage to them either. I know they're a cheap unit, they're fast, but it's very clear that ACCM is just going to ignore the wagons and try to kill the monks. He didn't get it that time. Kip check trying to snipe that. The wagons are taking out the light cap. That's an expensive loss for just 1 monk, but he denies the relic coming in.
Yeah, but would you say it? How much resources he has to spend to kill that monk?
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Lot.
It's a lot, you know. Still 28 farmer, 26 farmers, almost the same. Village now, Hearttt got 3 more. Loon now for ACCM. Well, it's not that he's going to go forward now, or maybe yes, but he's doing the Loon now. He's still losing.
No,
These units are melting.
Paper.
It's
tissue paper.
Yeah, it's crazy. Well, he's gonna lose the Monk. Okay, that's something.
ACCM just pretending like those Hussite wagons don't exist, and he's just running around sniping monks. It's a good wall from Hearttt all the way to the edge. If he can get it there, it could be really, really nice as ACCM continues to lose kip checks over here for free. He's got the Mangonel to prevent the Hussite wagons from coming forward. Hearttt has a ton of gold in the bank. He doesn't have the food. ACCM's got a lot of food in the bank, doesn't have the gold to think about Imperial Age. So Imperial Age still probably a minute away, at least for both of them.
Well, Hearttt can use a Q village and go up.
Yeah.
He can do that. He can do that. He has count card both players. Heavy plow. All the average now for Hearttt. Bohemians amazing economy. 6 villages more. And in this situation, this is a good situation for Bohemians. Like here, you cannot do anything. You didn't accomplish anything with
Res collected 500 ahead. 500 ahead only for ACCM. Okay. After all of that eco early, he had the res lead early and just doesn't have it anymore. Hearttt still with a lot of gold in the bank here. He's getting pikemen as well before he clicks up to Imperial Age. ACCM kind of slowly making his way over there. He's got 10 on stone now, so definitely thinking about a castle in this area. It's just like the kip checks don't really add any value to your army at the moment, and if the Mangonel gets sniped, suddenly there's nothing stopping Hearttt from denying your castle as the monk goes down on that side. ACCM grabbing 1 relic, Hearttt with 1 relic of his own.
Okay, he lost a village there. He took something now with that Mangonel, but
that's the MTC.
Hearttt.
Mem.
It's
no, that's the Loom TC.
Loom TC, man. He's gonna lose the Loom, Dave! Dave, he's losing the Loom, unbelievable! Okay. And now, Imperial Age for both players, 1,200 food, 700 gold. He's gonna come with the castle for that hill, which is amazing for sure.
Now, on a hill.
In there, yeah.
Okay.
That's a good castle for sure. Still, the uptime is ahead for Hearttt. And here what Hearttt also needs is chemistry right away. That he has the university.
He can get it in Castle Age. It's the only civ that can. I don't think he has it. So, I mean, he could go Hussite Wagon Monk.
Because now.
But the university definitely necessary there. Not many villagers building that castle.
You know what I will do?
I don't think Hearttt can push up this hill here.
Yeah, probably not. But this army is not the greatest here. You have bomber cannons. You know what I will do here? And never seen this. They don't do it. Yeah, well, he has chemistry. He's going to do bomber cannons. But he's going to help.
You want
You
ramps?
just go halves yourself.
Oh, you want helps, okay.
You go halves yourself, you know. You have the hill, you go traps. The other army is just going to melt against Bohemians.
Yeah.
I mean, you might say then, well, he can do hand cannoniers. You have to do that.
Yeah.
They are a lot more expensive, you know. And you have to do them. And then the mobility, you know. And then there, if you are doing hand cannoniers, the keep just can, with some good micro, you can try to snipe them.
Yeah.
You know. But then there is 3 Mangonels, taking those. And let's see. Because this army, light caps, maybe a Petar and go in, just create chaos. Right now with the army he has. He has the 3 Mangonels. It's true that he has the Hussite wagons, but...
You just want to attack.
I want aggression,
like,
man.
Go in.
Right?
Go in. Hearttt made
Go
the
in,
second.
man.
Hearttt made the second castle defensively. Super
I have no
defensively.
patience, man.
No, I know. And he's going to push out in one big ball of Trebs and bomber cannons. The Hussite wagons trying to loop around. They can't really find any value there. I love the fact that ACCM is constantly stopping this wall over on the left side, just to keep it open a little bit. The relic does get ejected, but bomber cannons are on the way, Trebs are on the way, and now the halberdier tech is coming in from Hearttt. And the question for ACCM is like, how are you going to take advantage of that forward castle position? Can you push Hearttt back?
Let's see if he's going to make it. This is good. He's going to raid the Lumberjacks. It's good. And he's going to have now Thundering Ballistic, the +2 armor. But the most important is, with Thundering and Ballistic, you might kill a lot. It's good village down here. Population is going to be the same, but now he's going to take some good economy. It's already 5 village kill. He's going to kill more. He doesn't notice. He's killing more and more. And now, here, ooh, the bomber cannons are already there. That's the beauty of this civilization. What do you think about that 3rd castle that he's doing at home? He wants to secure the area, and also you're not going to get raided with Bohemians. Bohemians can need to go slowly, pushing you up.
Yeah, I think that 3rd castle tells me that ACCM is expecting to lose the castle forward.
He's not even preparing for now.
Yeah, like he sees the bomber cannons, he sees the Trebs. I think ACCM wants to play an open game where he forces Hearttt to only have stuff in the middle, and then he's attacking on the sides. The third one's a little bit weird. Maybe also just to protect the stone that's there.
Okay. Well, crop rotation is doing all the upgrades, chemistry, and this is the problem now. Look at the hard army. He could got halves and bomber cannons and traps, and those halberdiers that are missing the +4, they have extra bonus against the carries, and like what, 20-25% more damage even. They are so sick, and with the bomber cannons behind this army feel kinda useless.
Yeah, that castle is in a great position, but he was slower to imp. And the bomber cannons are there right away for Hearttt, so ACCM needs to pack up and leave. He's still done a little bit of damage on the sides, but the Kipchaks are folding, and the halberdiers will push them away. Hearttt will be pushing through the center of the map, and the question remains, what can the Kipchak, or sorry, the Cuman tech tree provide other than Kipchaks and maybe some Hussars that die to the helps?
Well, it's doing the elite Kipchaks, it's doing now armor as well. I always have said that in this matchup, it might sound silly, I will go halves, Hussars, and Siege.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't have anything else.
I think you need the Kipchaks, though. You need some sort of range component. You can't just only have melee. And that's the idea behind them. But the Kipchaks are only made because there's nothing better in terms of range units for the Cumans.
But they are not like free units, you know. Like, you're gonna still have to spend quite a lot of resources here with them. You hit them back, but you are not really, you know, pushing with them. But
he's on the other side.
A lot. Okay.
He's on the other side, so he's killing villagers here. ACCM has killed 16 villas. He's distracting Hearttt for sure. He's at 124. Hearttt is still at 127 villagers. And the question remains, what can ACCM do against the Hufnitsa and the Halb from the Bohemians?
Yeah. Oh, step Lancers?
Maybe Step Lancer.
He's doing that.
Maybe Step Lancer Kipchak, right? The Kipchaks draw the Halbs in and kill them, and then the Step Lancers go after the siege. That's 6 trebs from Hearttt. But he has to keep the Halbs near them. If the Halbs are busy, those trebs go down.
Yeah, and he has also 3 bomber cannons. We see 1 militia, that probably is a mistake. It should be halberdier probably, it's a misclick. He's gonna make another castle. We're gonna have three castles straight almost on his base, you know, in the same line. They're still killing a lot. The KD is obviously better for ACCM. The score is still also better as well. So, but the problem is that you don't see the way to push him. You know, he's raiding, okay, but he's completely wall on the left part of the map. Relics, I like that. Cumans 3, Hearttt, Bohemians 2, and there's a pause. The monitor still
I think Heartt's
connected,
monitor,
right?
yeah, I think Heartt's monitor had problems again. We might need to find a new one here. You could see him shaking his head a little bit. The Kipchaks are coming in. They're underneath the castle. The villagers are there, and I assume that he pauses the frame that the monitor goes out, so I don't think he's going to lose too much. I might lose a bombard cannon there, but yeah. It's another pause, and we'll get back into the game. Fortunately, we're not crashing or anything.
No, that game it's probably can be a long one if he's still playing like this. And then what they need to make ACCM is what you mentioned before, like go to the super late game, because without gold involved, then Cumans is okay. We have seen many times, you know, that Khazar civilizations with mobility, raiding. There's a moment you go use 80 farmers and you kill everything. You're going to be raiding all the time.
The key for ACCM is to prevent Hearttt from building more castles forward to have nowhere to retreat to. If Heartt's in the middle of an open field, the Cumans can deal with the Bohemians. But if they're sitting near castles, there's nothing you can do.
Yeah, the good thing is that since he's being very active, he's not very close to have. I don't think he has Siege Engineer yet, and not even close to Hufnitsa.
Hufnitsa is not close. Yeah.
You know, because
he's losing
raiding
farmers and lumberjacks as well. So he's losing the eco that he needs to get Hufnitsa.
So being active is the key here for him. If you keep active,
for the current moment, I don't know if it lasts forever, because eventually he's going to get those techs.
Well, if you keep being active, he's going to keep producing and producing, so you don't have resources. You are not banking those resources he needs.
Yeah.
So, well, let's see. Let's see what is going on. I believe it's the same issue. Hopefully they're going to fix it, and we can keep going, because this game is so important, and ACCM need to take it. A 2-0 down.
He's 0-4 in the tournament.
Yeah.
If he goes 0-5, how do you come back from that? Especially with 2 of Heartt's home maps left over. And open maps too. Maps that Hearttt is really good on.
Really good on that. Really, really good on that. And then the Viper with Mr.yo later, favorite.
Yeah, Viper, Mr.yo. I think Viper, for sure. Like, Viper said he's had Yo's number for 2 years. right? Yo obviously had that one really good streak against Viper of like 3 tournaments or 4 tournaments where he was good, but overall, Viper has basically been the favorite against Mr.yo throughout his entire career.
Yeah, but let's see. And then Lierey, Hera for the last match of the day.
I mean, Hera. Lierey's lost 17 sets in a row against Hera, so...
Only?
Only.
Okay. You think that's kind of... Well, like going, of course, that is a fact, right?
Yeah.
It might be the main factor between them, those two, because do you feel how Lierey is smashing everyone?
Yeah.
In TTL recently, smash everyone.
Well, Hera knows exactly what Lierey's going to do in every single game.
You think, I've been talking with some of the people, it is good that they practice together?
Not for Lierey. Not for
Lierey,
Lierey.
definitely not. I think Lierey is kind of, in quotes, boosting even more Hera.
Yeah.
I've had that feeling.
Yeah, I think so.
You know, because also there, since they know well really each other, you saw what he did also. You go a little bit off meta or different because you know what Lierey is going to do.
I think Lierey needs to mix it up in a way
With
that
his
isn't super off meta. Like, no weird strategies. He just needs to mix it up. Like, when he gets to Castle Age, instead of pushing with military, add extra TCs. A slight mix-up. You know he can do it. He just gets lazy sometimes and he doesn't want to, or he wants to focus on his style of play, right? Which is very good against other players. But up against Hera, maybe instead of going for that big ball of military and trying to kill him and Hera just defends.
Makes him think.
Yeah, maybe Hera thinks you're coming in, Hera goes to defend, and there's nothing there. And you just have a big boom. And then you push in. It's like the little mix-ups, right? The adding extra eco behind instead of just going for the Archer mass. You can always do that later. But you got to get your advantages in on Hera with things that he's not expecting. And then you force him to change your gameplay, his gameplay. Once he changes that, maybe you can go back to what you were doing before.
Yeah, you cannot become
You need
a
to be
predictable
unexpected.
player, right?
Yeah. you need
Because
to be
yesterday it was unexpected what TaToH did against Hera, and
Yeah, but that's a completely different approach. That's just TaToH cooking up strats, right? Like Costa Mountain, the Drush strat.
yeah, but what I
Really,
mean
really
is
good,
that there
right?
was some problems. I mean, Hera
Exactly.
got problems
Exactly.
in the game,
And
you know?
also,
big problem.
That one showed us that if you want to fight up against Hera, if he's going to be greedy, you can go full feudal and you can get the damage. Like double stable scouts. How many times did TaToH do that? Twice in that set, right? Like just stay in feudal age. Hera's going to add the TCs, but he's not going to have the resources for military. So you can punish him if you do something like that. So I mean, TaToH showed us there are opportunities, right? I think, hello, flag person in the back. Thank you. Lierey just needs to find those because he's good enough.
Okay. Let's see how he's going to finish. Can we see the draft and then we can analyze what potentially can be the next games, and then we check the maps as well and civilizations? Yeah, there you go. So let's say that there's going to be a 1-1. If then you are hard, you go for whatever, right? Arabia Golden Stream. And then since now we have seen that they have picked Bohemians and Cumans, I think we can got more clear that probably Georgians is... Okay, the problem is going to be fixed, guys, and we're going to keep going in a moment. But Georgians for Arabia?
Well, I think it's Italians, Bengalis for Fractal. Because that's the one that is like the most clear, I believe.
I think
Unless ACCM wants to go for something like Romans on Fractal. Actually, Romans on Fractal, double Scorpion play.
You don't see Bengalis even in Golden Stream?
I think Golden Stream's just a land map. I don't think it's much of a hybrid map. Anyway, we're back in.
Nice.
And looks like the Kipchaks are still over on the side there. It also looks like Hearttt lost 2 of his bombard cannons in the center for those Kipchaks coming in, but ACCM probably got all of those killed. Is that Elite Hussite Wagon?
Crazy.
Elite Hussite Wagon?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I mean, Kipchaks won't be very good against that. Step Lancers might not be bad. And the Step Lancers are coming out from ACCM, but ACCM keeps raiding on the side. So Hearttt still hasn't managed to get that big ball of units in the center. Step Lancers are coming in. Elite Hussite Wagon tanking a lot of damage. He still hasn't even killed 1.
He killed now 2. He's going to take the 3rd, but with crazy amount of armor. He's coming forward now. He has some trap here hitting that tone center. Okay.
And Kipchaks are putting in work. Kipchaks are very quick, and they fire very fast, and they're easy to micro. So that is one really good thing about them. They don't have a lot of HP, though. So if the Hussite Wagons or Bomber Cannons ever get some serious shots against them, they're going to fold. However, if your game plan is hit and run, attack the sides, raid, Kipchaks can be a really nice unit.
Yeah, and right now, if you're gonna go with the siege rams as well, look at those resources in the bank. They are looking good, yes. But if you keep going, constantly being aggressive, right now, Hearttt got only 23 farmers, 19 on wood, on gold, sorry. While 52 farmers is what you want to keep this aggression and constantly going aggressive. It's gonna be now lances, maybe yes, but then you can also go hussars. They are so strong, very fast. Well, talking about the strong units, this is ridiculous, you know? He's shooting for so many times, and he's taking, well, the house. He need to go away with those. But this is crazy. He's going in now with so many units and gonna raid so many villages here, and it's keep him away from his base. This is what you want if you are against Bohemians. Now he's gonna take that bomber cannon down. Well, it's gonna take a while with one Kipchak, but still, let's go and focus on his base because this can be crazy.
Attacks on both sides. Yeah. Attacks on both sides from ACCM. The KD is in his favor, which is unusual in this matchup, but really good micro with the Kipchaks so far, and ACCM even getting crop rotation, so he might be planning for that super late game, right? Elite Step Lancer, Elite Kipchak versus Elite Hussite Wagon. The Rams are working away as well, and the Halbs have just been dying so fast to these Kipchaks. ACCM got the full upgrades for them really quickly, and Heartt's never been able to get that big massive bomber cannons to clear them out.
Oh, be careful with those Kipchaks, be careful with those Kipchaks. He still need to do more farms. Hearttt, he got almost 70 villages on wood, and then the farmers are going down, and still in the meanwhile, Hearttt is walling the whole map. The problem is the Rams. He's breaking the walls here, and he's gonna keep being active here. ACCM has a stone to make another castle. Where now the next castle? You need to get the ground, but these 3 castles are home by Hearttt, and he got 6 trebuchets.
I think normally you'd want it over on the right, and that's exactly where he's going. I guess there's a hill somewhere over on the right side of that map. There's also potential for your next castle to push forward on that gold from ACCM.
Oh, the Trebs,
Really the Trebs are here, the Trebs are here. Those are Step Lancers behind. Kipchak's here as well. Hearttt is trying to run away with this big stack of Trebs. I think you go through the gate and chase these if you can. He's trying to go through the gate. The gate is open. The gate is open. The Trebs are running away. The villagers are trying to repair. That was 6 Trebs. 3 of them are down.
Yeah, it's taking half of those. He's gonna take more. No, he's gonna be under the castle. He should have committed with all. Probably not. He did a good job here. ACCM is still the score. Benefit him by a lot, but 200 population for both because Hearttt economy is still on point there. This is now Cuban mercenaries.
Cuban mercenaries. Okay, so you're gonna get what? How many?
Extra
per
more.
Castle? Is it 5?
5 more or 10?
5 per castle?
Yeah.
So he gets 25 Kipchaks?
If he's doing the last castle in time, it's gonna be 20.
Yeah. Well, I think it's every time you build a new castle. I don't think it's when the tech completes. It's every time you build a new castle. So that's really nice. Also, hoarding's coming in for ACCM. I think ACCM's plan here is just to simply wear Hearttt down.
Yeah.
He's going to play the mobility game. He's going to attack from different sides. His castles aren't really within range of Hearttt yet. He'll just be sniping down the Halbs, running in with the Step Lancers, sniping Siege, and he's going to be fine. So that's really, really nice job from ACCM thus far. And we've got the replay here. No, we've got the POV from Hearttt. As Hearttt is trying to hold this castle, he's got the Hussite wagons in front. And they're going to tank a little bit of the damage from ACCM's Kipchaks. He's also dealing with the raids on the side. This is a really, really nice effort.
Look at the POV. The POV now. We see it here. Okay, but how is possible that after all this madness, they still bought almost 200 population? Guilds already coming here. Hussars is on the way, and you can see now those lances, army all over the map. This is incredible, you know. It is really, really incredible. It's still 2,000 gold in the bank for Hearttt. 2,000 gold in the bank. He's actually not using it. Siege engineer. And as we were talking, where's the Hubniches? There's not even bomber cannon.
Opportunity.
You know? It's impossible.
He's got less than 100 food in the bank.
Yeah.
ACCM is now killing these villagers that are over here for some reason. Hearttt is just kind of has villagers and military units all over the map. He can't keep his pop-up. The KD is still firmly in ACCM's favor, and ACCM is not letting him cross a line in the map. He's not letting him go over to his side. ACCM is keeping Hearttt penned in over on the south side of the map, so this is really beautiful from ACCM.
Still, those Hussite wagon are not dying easily either. This is what Hearttt also going to support to take those lances. It's gonna be a lot of farming here from Hearttt. We see also the armor for the infantry for the Kumans is gonna make now Halberdiers. We will see. It's crazy because ACCM might be thinking, hey, I'm killing a lot, but then he's bringing even more all the time. He has army non-stop here. Still 3,000 gold in the bank and
he's
zero
slowly
food for
building
Hearttt.
the wagons too. Slowly building the wagons. He's got 19 of them. Elite Hussite wagon. The Kipchaks can't deal with this alone. Rams are actually a pretty good solution to these. If you can micro the Rams against them, they're going to tank a lot of fire. And the Rams are going to be a nice little meat shield, and they actually do decent damage too. So Kipchak's working away behind. Trebuchet's also attacking a castle on the left. And ACCM thinking about attacking on the right too. So this is amazing gameplay from ACCM.
Yeah, he's doing well. He's doing what we were talking. If you want to win this civilization, you need to be super, super active. But even like that, all the trebuchets are going down. Now those wagons are just so tanky. More halberdiers, the Rams are coming to help. But ACCM keep spamming. They keep spamming. He's having all the numbers here. 200 population, Hearttt dropping to 156. And it's gonna feel so awkward and weird that you're gonna be able to lose a game with 3,000 gold in the bank.
I love the use of the Rams from
Yeah.
ACCM. Like, that is
Like a
an
shield.
unorthodox counter to these Hussite wagons, but it's working, right? Hearttt has to micro all the Hussite wagons so they don't automatically shoot the Rams, and the Rams are doing decent damage to them. And now the Hussite wagon number is down at 8. He had 20. It's down at 8. He feels like he can't do anything with that 2,000 gold that he has in the bank, and ACCM with the Cumans is pushing the Bohemians.
Yeah, and I love what he's doing because he's building also on the right side. So he's going to try to keep attacking. Fortified walls, yes, you need those because now he's coming, but no, he's pushing really good, ACCM here. He's not stopping. Now I would love to see more buildings and time here to make a castle. You got 900 stone, so it's time to push and finish the game.
These Rams are relentless. ACCM just keeps sending them in. And I would hate to be a halberdier in Heartt's army at the moment because I can't remember the last time they even got close to killing a unit. These halbs have just been eaten by these Kipchaks. 98 kills on the Kipchaks. Maybe it's time for me to become a believer. Who knows? The Rams also working away. Kipchaks just being microed back and forth. Maybe if he had Hufnitsa, he'd have a solution, but never has he had the resources available to him to get that technology.
KD is quite okay for ACCM. Almost 400 units killed, 236 only lost with 88 elite skill. Population is still more or less okay for Hearttt, but for ACCM, 200 pop
cannon.
Constantly.
Bomber cannon, gotta be careful.
Down.
Never mind, the bomber cannon dead.
Where's the bomber?
It's dead. It's so dead. Okay. And the Hussite wagons, that's the last two on the field, so it's just halbs.
Look at the Rams on the left.
Halbs.
But can we check the right side fast, Vodka? Because he's pushing there too. With more army and more army constantly. This is the ACCM.
The beast.
We expected to see in the tournament, right? Shoppers is here. That's going to help
More
to get
siege
the
workshops up there for more Rams. Kipchak's still pushing in. He's pushing on all three sides of Heartt's base. What does Hearttt have to defend this? How have the halbs done so far this game, man?
Oh, well, there is no way because this is GGE and ACCM in back to business, Dave.
That is a classic ACCM game. Classic ACCM game. Beautiful job to push in there with the Cumans. We didn't have the belief. He did, and it works out for him. Just a quick reminder, everyone here, the merch store is open at the bar, and I'm sure you all know exactly where the bar is. We've got some fantastic merch. I believe you can also buy this online. It should be a command. It should be TG merch, I believe, in all of our channels.
I think so.
You can click that. And we've got some good stuff out there.
I think I have something else here.
Also, the mouse
Did you
pad.
like it, right?
Yeah, the mouse pad's good. Yeah.
Look, guys. Look.
It's a nice big one.
In another level. Oh my God,
Just
I
keep
will
rolling.
use it. It's very cold here in Germany. I'm going to use like,
No, it's
to
upside
cover.
down. Man, it's upside down. Other way. Other way. Thank you. That's nice. I like it. And they got all the flags from where the players are from.
You think you're going to get this? This is mine,
see?
man.
I'm not trying to steal it from you. I'm just trying to point out the flags.
I'm joking, man.
It's a good mouse pad.
It's a very nice one. Look.
Yeah.
But it's really big. I mean, nowadays they do always very big, but this one I think is, what the hell?
And we have ACCM, and we have Yo, and then we have TaToH, and then we have Viper, and Lierey, and... Oh, that's where we are? Also,
Okay.
everyone.
And he support the tournament.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
you know?
So TG Merch, I believe, is the command in the channel. Also, we have a crowdfunding command because
You see in all the
there are
titles.
still
It's
some
in the title.
to help the tournament admins because there are still some losses associated with this event, right? And they put a lot of effort in here. So we want this one to happen again. So if you feel like it, feel free to show your support, merch, or the crowdfunding as well. So yeah, that was an insane game, man.
Well, that's the games that we wanted to see,
Yeah.
to be honest, because a 2-0 in a best of 5 series can be devastating, even more after the 3-0 yesterday.
Yeah.
So now he's gonna be recovering kind of the feelings, you know,
Yeah.
about it. Hearttt will need to calm down. Probably he's gonna be a little bit in quote tilt because the technical issues. When you are having the flow of the game, you don't want to stop, you want to go there. But he never was really in a dominant position, so
Yeah.
it shouldn't be too affected. And think, hey, he played great with the commands.
If I play against that like style of play and I'm playing Bohemians against humans, it's just like respect, man. I never had a moment to get anything rolling.
But honestly, I'm kind of positively surprised in the sense that we were talking about, well, you need to be very active.
Yeah.
Is this the gameplay that ACCM could do it? He can. He did it. He controlled it. Maybe he's not that great with the micro, but he didn't need to really micro because he was pushing constantly all the time.
I mean, he's pretty good with those skip checks.
Yeah, he did good, but what I mean is like, except those moments when he was then pushing at the end, he was using the keep checks with the lances and the siege rams.
Yeah.
Unexpected combination.
Yeah.
Because we didn't mention that much at all.
Well,
it
and
worked
also
at
the
that.
siege rams counter to the Hussite wagons was beautiful. That's unorthodox.
Yeah, but if you think about, the Hearttt wagon, they don't kill the ram.
No, I know, but you're not usually thinking about rams against other units.
Yeah.
You're thinking about
But
rams
this
against
siege
buildings or
is
treads.
siege versus siege, you know. Oh.
Yeah. And here we are. We're going to go into Heartt's POV to open this game. So we've got Georgians for Hearttt. It looks like it's going to be Vietnamese on Arabia for ACCM. You know, I just thought about this, Mem. The last two games, first game on Migration
check that mule
and this game, as you see his custom mods here, we're going to see the mule cart from Hearttt looking like a donkey over there.
Yeah.
We had Byzantines that we thought couldn't lose. And then we had Bohemians that we thought would be very unlikely. So
That's nice.
they're making us look dumb, but I don't mind it.
No, we're not. They are just playing in another level.
We're not dumb?
No, well, a bit, but
Okay.
you know, we're gamers.
Okay.
So. Anyway,
So we're going to just be on Heartt's POV for a little while here until we get capture rate jumps, but that's fine. It gives you a perspective on how these players start Arabia. And Hearttt looks like he has a decent map here, Mem. He's got the wood line fairly close. The stone is forward, which isn't great. But if you're going to have any resource forward, you'd almost want it to be stone. And then he's got the berries at the back.
yeah. I mean, I'm thinking about the matchup now. You know, I think the map is it's cool.
There we
And then
go.
We're here. Okay. ACCM is as a blue, Hearttt is as a
Yeah, so
red.
where's
What I
the-
have noticed, everyone is using blue,
Everyone is using, team colors.
right? Yeah. Okay. But we have now Vietnam and Georgians. Georgian for the early game, but if the game go longer, you prefer Vietnam or still prefer Georgians?
It's a really tough one. I think in like Castle Age, if Vietnamese get a Cav Archer mass, it might be tough for Georgians, but I've seen Georgians come back from so many situations.
Georgian
and
can go
ask this
Cav
ban.
Archers.
Yeah, they can go Cav Archers, and they will heal over time. But I think the Vietnamese Cav Archer play is still a little bit better than the Georgian one.
Yeah, because Vietnam economy, it's also amazing.
Yeah.
You don't need wood to make any economy upgrade. Remember, guys, the HP for those Cav Archers are also, you know, more HP, the units. But hard economy with the charge in between the town centers, protecting also the resources, the wood and everything. I mean, I don't know. I mean, we're talking already a bit about castles that maybe they're going to go crazy in feudal, which I'm not sure about that.
I mean, ACCM doesn't have the greatest map ever. He's got the forward berries, and he's kind of got a forward gold. He can lock that down since it's behind a wood line, but it's definitely not the most defensive map. So if Hearttt wants to go forward with early pressure, like scouts into archers or something like that, he could really find some damage on that side. He definitely will be opening scouts here with Georgians. It's a very, very common play because your scouts heal up over time. Still no barracks from him, but should be fine for this build. He went up with 18 villagers. Yeah, should be fine.
Yeah, okay. They're both going up really quick. I believe that Hearttt has usually no loom.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not doing the loom. We can check now and see it. Yeah, I mean, you don't. I mean, Georgians. It's even faster than Mongols, you know, like or matchup there, you know, like you will never think that you will be.
You don't have to spend anything on it, so you might as well spend that time gathering more food and just going up quick.
It's crazy. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen. Remember that with Vietnam, you know exactly where your opponent is, so you really don't need to explore. And now it's gonna be stable, expected. With Georgians is kind of like a must. And what is going to be for?
I think it's a stable for ACCM.
Stable too,
right? Or unless he's gonna go like Spear Skirm or something like that. He's still pushing in Deer. With like 9 villagers start, it feels like you're pushing in Deer until halfway through Feudal Age sometimes. And Hearttt, with a really good position here, he will gain back all that HP on the scout eventually, and he's gonna stall out the stable from ACCM. So by the time ACCM gets that stable up, Heartt's already gonna have 2 scouts on the field with a spearman coming out. So advantage Hearttt early. ACCM also going for some additional walls. Heartt's got the hill right there. Plus he's healing up on that scout. So ACCM, it feels like he can't take that engagement. He's just going to have to run away. This is
going to lose it
from Hearttt.
He's going to... Ooh. Well, but now the HP is going to be back. Yeah, not super fast, but still a note to go back. 22 population, 23 horse collar now. I love that he's doing horse collar. No horse collar for ACCM. I hate that when you are with Vietnam because you are not even using the wood.
But he doesn't have the food that Hearttt has, right?
Well,
really good food.
He has 2 scouts in the queue. You can make it still, and he's having right now. He just have more in the queue. He has to make the farmers, the farm arbret. He don't need wood, so he has. He just didn't drop in time, you know. As you can see, Vietnam is really nice with the economy, and now he's gonna make huge walls,
big walls.
And if those huge walls are not going to be up, it's gonna snowball badly against Georgia.
But I did notice that he pulled that villager away, so there is still... No, there's not a hole. There's a palisade wall behind there into ACCM space. So he should be fine. Should be fully walled on the front side. Don't know where this villager is going.
Okay.
But ACCM is trying to get the big walls up. Maybe he only wants to make a few scouts in Feudal Age and then hide behind his walls and then focus on getting to Castle.
Probably that's what is going to happen, but you need to make those walls because he's spending 2 villages and a lot of wood in those walls. It's true that since you are not spending any... Oh, how's it? Not spending any wood in the eco upgrades, you can save those. For example, W Dice, you are saving 50 wood. So, more or less, those are the walls.
Yep. So, Hearttt also going for some walls. Like you said, he has the farm upgrade. He's going to get his farms down, and the walls are coming out on the right side. Heartt's scout army is pushing in. ACCM's got some scouts of his own, but his don't heal. His scouts don't heal, so Hearttt is going to be a little bit more aggressive here, knowing that he's going to get that HP back on his scouts, as he has another one trying to make its way in there. ACCM has a spearman in the queue. He wants that to come out to help against these, and he's got another spearman following up, but still, the walls aren't up from ACCM yet. Hearttt is holding this open.
Yeah, it's really a problem because the scout just get the HP back, then you are forced to make more scouts or more spears as well.
It's the worst thing about this Civ.
Yeah.
The most oppressive thing about Georgians. Even worse than the Manaspa. It's just the healing on the cavalry is insane.
No, that's the best they have for sure. And for the opening they have with the bureaucrat for free, it's give you a really great initiative, you know. And then they have a good economy. This is why, for example, in a difference with the Mongols has the opening, but then after that they fall
in
behind.
Castle Age, yeah. In Castle Age, they just struggle.
Yeah, they don't. Well, here, Georgians, they keep that for the Castle Age. Anyway, let's see. Those are 4 scouts inside, and now Hearttt doesn't need to do more scout. With those 4 scouts inside, he can be annoying.
Yeah.
All the time here.
Yeah, and ACCM is going to have to add like at least 1 more scout to deal with that. I mean, I guess he's got these 2 forward, so he can pull them back and try and kill these, but Hearttt is going to keep wandering around. ACCM will
down.
quick wall this one. It's not going to happen. That's a dead villager.
Yeah, that was a little bit sloppy, knowing that he has the scout in, so I was expecting a wall there. Now he's hitting the palisade here, and economy for Hearttt is going to start to be floating very soon. He has how many farmers he has? Quite some.
And he's got 14 farms.
Yeah.
ACCM, similar amount at home. ACCM could also go for a Feudal Age wheelbarrow. That could help with the Vietnamese, right? But Hearttt can't get in with the rest of his army. Still in there with 4 scouts running around. That one weak one is healing up behind wheelbarrow on the way for ACCM. That's going to be a really, really solid Feudal Age economy, but still has to deal with these 4 pesky scouts from Hearttt as ACCM now drops the Blacksmith and tries to come over here with a spear. Can he wall these out? No.
Nah, but this is so annoying because look at this. Hearttt and TaToH economy. Walling on it slowly. 500 foot now. He's fully walled for sure. He's fully walled as well, ACCM, but still chasing shadows.
Yeah.
Well, not shadows exactly, right? The forest scout, but still. Labs is going to be there. And resources collected. Hearttt, 300 resources collected more. And why he's having those resources to go up? Because he's invested a lot of less right, than his opponent. And now he's going to try to take the battle. He lost probably the patience. He could keep going, but no, he's taking so many scouts. He's going to kill it. He's going to take another. And
ACCM trying to get the hill. ACCM scout, it lived a long time, and ACCM is going to clear that up. But I mean, that was just so frustrating for ACCM. Those getting in, delaying the walls as much as they did. They even delayed the stable earlier with that starting scout, and they've just been healing up the entire time. And this means, like you said, he can't be over at Hearttt space. He doesn't know what's coming. He doesn't know about the walls, I think, and he couldn't do any damage. So Hearttt is free to go to Castle Age earlier.
yeah, just look. This is ACCM POV. He never went to attack his opponent.
No.
He know where he is because he's Vietnam. Otherwise, he never explored his base at all.
So he doesn't even know what the follow-up is.
Yeah.
I mean, he can assume that Heartt's probably on the way to Castle Age because he hasn't seen anything. But if there's an army out there, he's certainly not tracking it.
Yeah, what do you do now if you're Hearttt? Cav Archers Knight? I think he's building up. If we can go check, we're going to know. Archie
Cav
range
Archers.
is expected here. And they are going to
for ACCM, we don't see anything yet. Cav Archers?
be. As well?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's doing two. Cav Archers. Remember, one recover the HP all the time. The others,
Or
well,
it's
kind of
skirms.
don't need
It's
because they have
skirms.
more.
Okay, it's skirms from Hearttt. So he goes elite skirm, probably adds extra TCs, maybe ballistics, and because he knows that ACCM is going to play Cav Archer.
Okay. Okay. And then you have the charge also that you protect. It's not like a tower
Yeah,
or
the
something.
fortified
But,
church, yeah.
but you give to a boost in your economy. For example, a charge in that area, you know, that is avoiding in case that he's going to go inside. Obviously, you will need to do TCs, but there's a palisade gate.
What are we cheering for?
He's doubting,
I heard the
it,
cheer.
you know, I was like,
I don't know. I turned around and I was like, what are they? What was everyone cheering for? I have no idea. Fletching on the way here for ACCM. Castle Age is 1 minute away. It's 20 seconds away here for Hearttt. And ACCM gets the scout inside. If he spots that range, or maybe some of the skirms, it could be good information.
yeah, but the schemes are still inside, right? Or not?
I think they are.
Garrison them?
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
they're
they're
still
still there.
inside. But if he only spots one range, then he knows it's probably not Cav Archers. So this is some information for ACCM. If he spots the range. Heartt's trying to cut him off before that happens. Heartt's trying to cut him off before that happens. Heartt's trying to... Oh, he saw it, but he didn't see how many.
Yeah, but exactly. He only knows that there's one.
Yeah.
So you don't know if there's another one. This is great, actually. These small details matters a lot. Okay, extra TC for both players, yes, but he's going to have extra on center and the charge. Is needed the charge that early? I'm telling this because it's 200 wood. You can go for the monks. I believe it is, right?
I think so. It boosts your whole eco. It's going to boost the wood line. It's going to boost some of the farms, and it'll boost... It won't quite reach the stone miners, but... It's a nice building to have, and the monks aren't the worst thing against the Cav Archers if you're playing behind walls anyway.
Okay, still going for the predictable approach here, Vietnam. But the good thing is, like, you got the schemes, you might have some counter, yes, but we still have the mobility. And mobility, if you manage properly, you know, you can hit here and there, be annoying with the rates, and then your economy can fall behind again.
Hearttt still he hasn't confirmed that it's going to be Cav Archers from ACCM, so he hasn't gotten an elite skirm yet. He's still adding skirms under the assumption it's going to be Cav Archers, but he doesn't know for sure. They're cheering again.
For you or for me? Or for who they are cheering?
I don't know. I turned around and there was just a guy with a goofy smile looking
But there's
at me,
more
so
and more
I have
people.
no idea.
What's going on? The arena. There's more and more people, man. Okay.
He's trying to signal something for me.
Okay.
Okay. we don't know. I don't do sign language.
You keep going.
Yep. Cav Archers at the front here from ACCM. He's going to reveal him to Hearttt. And third TC as well on the way from ACCM. He has had Wheelbarrow for a long time, but Hearttt just got Handcart. Yeah. Hearttt just got Handcart with 45 villagers.
Whoa.
Heartt's eco is going to be hyper efficient here.
It's crazy, man.
That's sick.
It's crazy. Do you know, I love this crowd because there's nothing happening.
I
They're
hate this
cheering.
crowd.
Imagine when they are going crazy, you know?
Yeah, I hate them.
You hate them?
I just want to hear the
Anyway, look at those skirmishes now. You guys have to go crazy, you know? You have to go crazy. Let's go.
Yeah,
Okay, elite skirmishes.
Elite skirm? Where's the university? No university yet. So no ballistics. Not surprising, given that he already has handcart, right? Like, that's where all the res went into.
Okay, careful with that. He's gonna see it or not? No, but it's not in the range either. Okay, man, they are so patient here and not taking any risks. They are fully walled, basically. But I have the feeling that there's going to be a moment that this is going to snowball, and it can be that one. The schemes are coming, and those covers is going to be in danger. Yeah, Hearttt is there. There's no ballistic, but you took one, and now you can run away. 22 farmers is still for Vietnam. Only 13 farmers.
Yeah, but no
okay,
horse
with
color.
handcart.
No horse color for ACCM still.
Oh, man.
So that's brutal, right? Like, Hearttt has horse color. He's got handcart as well. Wheelbarrow's been in for a long time from ACCM as he tries to get away with those cav archers. Hearttt also sniping a relic from the middle of the map, and ACCM hasn't been able to do any damage whatsoever to Hearttt.
Yeah, ACCM should have heavy plow already, and doesn't have even horse collar. Damn it. He has to be careful. Population is almost the same. Mining stone both, but Hearttt with already 500 stone in the bank will do a castle. The next building is going to make it a castle.
Look at his worker efficiency last minute, 85%.
Whoa.
85% for Hearttt. That is so efficient.
Yeah, that's amazing. It's not that ACCM is really bad, definitely not, but 85 is in another level. ACCM now bloodlines, armor, is taking those. There's no ballistic. He's going forward? He's coming forward with some siege? Or
is he going to try like a Mr.yo push? Like Siege Workshop from the side?
He's going forward. Oh, he saw the schemes, and then the Siege Workshop is more at the back. Okay. Ballistic now for Hearttt, but how strong are the schemes, man? Basically, with the skirmishers in a couple of nights, he's just holding the push with the
I mean, maybe. Once you add Siege, though, the Vietnamese
the castle.
HP on the cav archers is insane, right? So maybe they can jump in and dive against these skirms. Who knows? Castle there for Hearttt. I don't think ACCM has any vision on this stuff in the center, so there's no potential to deny this, and Hearttt definitely sent enough villagers. That's a great spot to control on the map, but if your army is there, it means it's not at home, and Hearttt needs walls behind those palisades. Can't let these cav archers in.
Well, those cav archers are going to be in. We need to focus on the right side because the cav archers are going to be in. They're in already. You have to be careful. It's going to start to kill some ballistics or not. There's no ballistic, so you have to be really on point, but Hearttt react immediately. ACCM is still with 5 ballistics more, but he doesn't have handcart and no horse collar. Handcart is on the way. Just mention, you do it. Monk is down. Going to take some ballistics here. Population is almost the same. And now the position, in my opinion, is looking good for ACCM. Why? 30 farmers. That's a lot of
farmers with no horse color.
Yeah.
It's going to be a lot of wood when you need to reseed your farms there. Skirms are going down. ACCM being very aggressive with these cav archers. Still no ballistics, like you said. And the churches are providing a safe haven for Hearttt. But this is a lot of idle time for him. I still love that castle in the center, though.
Yeah.
And I don't know if ACCM can see the castle in the middle yet. I don't know if he has vision on that. He does.
Okay, that's okay.
So at least he won't lose mangonels to that. But still, he's losing cav archers to the church at the back and the skirmishers back there too, and he's only got 11.
Yeah, but look at the big change here, Dave. The big change here, there, look now the efficiency for Hearttt.
Yeah, 55%.
Because of all this raiding.
Yep.
It's drop off completely. Look at the farms here. I mean, the castle is there, you know, but it's still always tricky to have there. And little by little, ACCM, without the damn horse collar, so just do it, please, is having a lot of food collected. And then, if you stop doing a little bit of the units, it's going to go up to Imperial. I mean, they still need the gold, but yes, 600 stone. Ignore that castle, and it seems you have the siege. Go for a forward castle, or you play safe, because you don't know if your opponent is going to come quicker to Imperial, right?
I don't think you can go forward castle. You saw them in Aspa, you saw the Knights. If your villagers get caught out, it's over. Yeah. Game over, right? You still have a chance if you play defensive here.
Yeah, but I want to go crazy the whole series.
Yeah, I know. +2 armor now on the way for the cav archers. We also have ballistics coming in from ACCM and some decent shots there against Hearttt. He kills like 4 skirmishers with those. Cav archers still waiting in the wings. And Manaspa are slowly being built up here from Hearttt. 39 on food for him, but ACCM almost 1,000 food in the bank. He just needs the gold. Just needs the gold to click up.
Yeah, he need to go up. I mean, the transition.
He didn't have a market.
Imperial.
He's making the market now. Castle over on the left side now.
He's on that hill, okay. He's doing the market now. 40 farmers. Suddenly, 41 farmers for Hearttt in a moment. He didn't have that one. He just used all the wood and crazy amount of farms with the efficiency also with some charge there. He will do probably more. But the castle is going to be up there. The timing here to be Imperial is going to be so important.
ACCM is about to sell. His market just went up. He sells 300 food, and suddenly the gold count is looking pretty good for him.
Yeah, but both are going to go up to Imperial more or less about the same time. He's going to realize that he has no horse collar. That charge is going to boost also all this farming. It's going to be great. But the Imperial time is here coming from ACCM. He's doing horse collar, and now he's on the way to Imperial Age. Hearttt is going to click up in a moment. He's clicking. This is so close. No, but he's on the queue. He clicked it, but he's not. Oh, my God.
ACCM!
Where's the imp?
It's behind the queue. He had to get the villagers out of the way, and Imperial Age is at the same time for both of those. ACCM, though, controlling the left side of the map where a lot of the extra resources are. Hearttt is pushing through this side. There's no gold, no stones in this area.
Did he explore hard also for those resources the right area? There is a relic that he didn't see, but he see the gold on the stone.
Yep.
While ACCM see that area? Oh, yeah.
ACCM is really good at exploration. No, that was Heartt's
this is
exploration. ACCM only sees the relic. He doesn't see the gold. He sees the stone.
Heartt exploration is auto scout.
Yeah.
I mean, look at that exploration. I don't know.
Oh, this is not a good engagement for ACCM. Ballistics is in for Heartt, and he just runs right through all of the skirmishers. ACCM added a couple elephants, but definitely his idea is to continue onwards with the Cav Archers as he desperately tries to hold this position. He's got the villagers trying to repair that stable. Elephants are trying to distract the knights at the front, but they should really be attacking the skirms because that's what's killing the Cav Archers from behind.
Okay, yeah. Also, those elephants are tanky, yes, but not when you don't have upgrades. Not a single armor, and you can see those knights they have. He's gonna go now with the elephant. The population for Heartt is strong, really strong, but ACCM more villages than his opponent is still 22 military behind. And then another second castle on the right for Heartt. Second castle on the left, a little bit more now defensive for ACCM. The advantage looks for Heartt, even if he has less villages. I mean, the army numbers matters a lot.
He's going to have a second castle to make Manaspa as well. And you know, the more Manaspa you have, the stronger they get. So that should be really, really good for him. Also, I think it's easier for him to push than for ACCM to push. It's going to be a little bit difficult with the way the wood lines are set up for ACCM to start that. But ACCM still, Cav Archer Mass and Heartt's army, I mean, it's kind of mixed. It's like half Skirm, half Manaspa. It's like which upgrades do you go for first? ACCM, it's a little bit more clear the direction he needs to go as two Trebs come out right away and Bracer comes in as well.
Yeah, but he cannot lose now those castles. And the problem now also against the Georgians is if he's doing Swan Towers and so on, try to kill those Georgians' castles. It's going to be so hard. Population is still almost the same. We might need to see some raiding, but the raidings are going to happen here on the ACCM base or not. The stable is down.
He should go in. He should go in with the Skirms and with the Manaspa.
He's going in, he's doing ATC.
It can't just be cleared.
Yeah, he's rushing ATC. He's going to kill a few villages here, but now he's going to come here too. But the problem is that he has skirmishes. Those skirmishes will have the +3. Those Cavarsis shouldn't be there, shouldn't be there, shouldn't be there, shouldn't be there. Because he's going to lose a lot of them with those skirmishes. Monk as well. But he's going to be able to clean with those. I'm not sure. And at home, a lot of problems for ACCM, Dave.
Manaspa are there with the skirmishers, and that's such a deadly combo for ACCM. He can't just send Cav Archers up there to clear that out. He's going to have to run with the Vills. The Vills are all dying over there. ACCM losing villagers, but the HP on the Vietnamese Cav Archers, once they got on the hill, they were able to take out the skirms, and villagers also going down for Heartt. However, Heartt is getting a castle set up, and I think that castle's going to go up, Mem. There was only about 35 villagers building it. ACCM needs to retreat from that area once again. Looks like a defensive castle from ACCM to stop Heartt from raiding his base, and he's also still has to be concerned about the army at the back near his farms because he still hasn't dealt with that.
Yeah, he's 2 skirmishes now. He's going to be down. He's sending more. He's going to send all the villages right away through the castle. He's going to hit in that one.
Hard set of stone. Hearttt's out of stone.
Many traps, no stone. He need to buy, and that's gonna be expensive. He's buying now, no gold then, but the Monaspas are coming. There's so many. You cannot lose all the traps. There's no
There's
army
two
to defend.
castles, though.
He could have
There's two
defended,
castles.
But he could have wall in that area. You need to make a wall there. And with
He's
the
going to
traps,
save the
castle.
Trebs on the north. He might save this one too.
Ooh.
Very, very close. And all the Manaspa go down. He still has 2 Trebs. That was a great hold from ACCM. He does get the Cav Archers cleared up over there.
And
the skirms are still a problem.
Dave, and those Monaspas with +4, and he managed to take them all down. And is still buying more and more stone. You can see he's using all the gold. 2 rallies for Hearttt, okay. Those skirmishes are being so annoying. And now ACCM is literally out of everything resources.
Well, population lead for ACCM now.
Which is
Hearttt
crazy.
lost a lot. Hearttt lost a lot. And there's going to be a Treb stack in the center. You can see Hearttt shifting a lot of villagers over to stone so he can repair this. The stone isn't in yet. He's still buying the stone, which means very limited gold. But he's got enough gold to go elite Manaspa with 1 Manaspa
that's why I'm
on
not
the
hyping.
field.
Yeah, you know, at some point they will say, oh my god, the lead upgrade. 1 Monaspa there.
That guy got a promotion.
You know?
Holy.
So in this situation, instead of doing the elite, maybe you need to do the units.
Yes.
And then when you can, you do the elite, because right now you don't have production at all. 2. He has 2. It's only skirms.
Skirmisher coming in from ACCM too.
Yeah, but the castles are there, and those Cav Archers with more HP, it's missing 1 armor. Should be a note. Just be behind the traps. You don't need to go there. The castle is there.
I wonder how much damage that castle has taken from Hearttt. It's going to take a lot.
It's taking all the echo. It's taking all the echo from him. You know, it's taking all, and now he's going to buy more. He's going to buy more. Maybe it's time also for ACCM to make some light caps. I mean, he need to make the upgrade, so it's kind of hard and expensive. But some light caps will help now a lot. All the Cav Archers is kind of tricky. Monaspas are coming, but now Hearttt cannot do damage with those Monaspas. He has 4, and his opponent's wall.
Yeah.
Completely wall.
Heartt's-
Imperial skirms.
Hearttt is very fortunate that he can keep repairing that castle longer with Georgians than other civs. They save 25% on the repairs, so it's not nothing, but still, that's soaked up so much stone, so much gold, so much villager idle time, and he hasn't been able to kill the Trebs. And now there's a bomber cannon as well, and with Imp Skirm in front, then you can suddenly leave and go somewhere else with the Cav Archers.
Let's see if he's gonna make it. He has 4 trebuchets constantly hitting the castle. Now he's gonna come 1 bomber cannon, and that castle
It's a very
is still
even
alive.
game, Mem.
Yeah,
this is a very even game. Look at the population, 172, 174. But Elite Manaspa might be the game changer. Halb is probably necessary from ACCM.
Yeah, I'm thinking about that. I was about to think that, to ask you if the game go for the super extra late game that can happen. What civilization you prefer here? And those Monaspas might do...
Oh, the Manaspa won't... maybe get that Treb. Maybe
No,
get the
no.
one on the top. They do. Does he get the second one? That's a lot of Manaspa to lose. I think I take that trade if I'm ACCM.
Yeah, he killed only 1 trebuchet. Ooh, but not now. Now the skirms killed the trebuchet. Can't happen,
But the Bomber
man.
Cannon takes out the skirms, and the population lead now for ACCM.
Yeah, it's coming. There you go. More trebuchets. Bomber cannons will take the castle finally.
Engineers for ACCM. That's a big tech.
Yes. Not only range, guys. It's also attacking. You know, the attacking boost here is gonna make now more. Gonna make something else at the bottom. No, we see here now the bomber cannon take the trap. The bomber cannon gonna take the trap. He's taking the trap, which or not. He got no.
He's scared about the Treb shooting
Now
the
he
bomber
will.
cannons, and
He
the
got
shot
it.
comes in, and the Treb goes down. The Imp Skirms don't really care about the castle fire. He can always make more of those. The Cav Archer's still protecting, but the Manaspa raid is in through the north. ACCM has a defensive castle, but not over there. He's going to have to shift back some Cav Archers, I think, to deal with this. Meanwhile, that castle still holds
Oh, it
for
did?
Hearttt in the center, and all the villagers are going to die here.
Because ACCM didn't notice. He's not now. He garrisoned those, okay. But the overchop is costing him so many villages. 138 villages for Hearttt. 50 army, almost 200 population. ACCM is dropping and dropping and dropping the population so fast.
Hearttt absolutely refuses to give up on this castle. This castle has stood the entirety of Imperial Age here against an assault from the trebuchets and the bomber cannons from ACCM, and it refuses to go down. 4 Manaspa on each TC. ACCM doesn't want to send the Cav Archers back to deal with that. He's got heavy CA now, but look at the food economy from ACCM. 7 on food right now, Mem.
What food, right? No food at all.
The walls?
The castle is finally going down. It is down or not. The castle is down.
The castle's
finally.
down, and the Trebs
No, the
stay
Trebs is
alive.
still alive. He's so many Cav Archers, and he's also under 2 castles, especially the one in the north. The skirmishes are here, but now he needs to go back. More army with ACCM, for ACCM at home. We need to see if he's fixing those farmers, and the Monaspa is still being annoying. I think there's an overchop close to that house. Is where the Monaspa went down. There you go.
Yes.
In that one is where the Monaspa, he need to wall that one.
Oh,
Skins
Heartt's
is still
having
there.
problems now. Heartt's having problems against these heavy CA. Like the Vietnamese heavy CA with the imp skirms, they take out the Monaspa,
He took the score
and
back.
the imp skirms are dealing with the skirmishers from Heartt. And Heartt is still trying to target these Trebs. He's throwing so many Monaspa. How many Monaspa have we seen killed trying to snipe Trebs? And they don't get great trades.
So many. So many. You can see.
5 on gold for Heartt. 9 gold in the bank.
Well, but that's surprising because if you check the minimap, he still have a lot of gold to mine.
Yeah, but he's busy.
Yeah, it's very busy. He could take also relics. He's not going to take a lot of more gold. Still army numbers are there, but Heartt seems to be getting a lot of damage, but his boom is incredible. 144 villas, and they still just make houses and you will have 200 population.
I think Heartt shifted his Trebs north to take out ACCM's castle, and ACCM took them out with his bomber cannon when he wasn't looking.
Yeah.
Now the Monaspa are coming back in, but that's
You
where
need
the
to wall.
castle is.
Need to wall.
That's where the castle is.
Yeah, I still need to wall because you don't want to lose the bomber cannon. Monaspa is still dying against the fire arrows from the
They
castle.
don't have as much HP as like Cavalier or Knights, right? So they actually die quite quickly to these range attacks.
Yeah,
And
look,
again, he dives for the siege and he loses all of the Monaspa.
But they're still doing more raiding.
Oh,
there's
Ratans
some Ratans.
over by the gold.
Sneaky. It's going to kill it. Can we put ACCM Fog of War, please, to see what he see? Well, but he's just passing. Didn't notice.
Yeah.
He could kill so many villages, and this is so important. Look at those villages unprotected, and then he's not doing. The Monk is going to be down. Monaspa is still doing a lot of damage. Population is still almost the same in terms of military. As you can see, more army for Vietnam here. Heartt is still with 40, but now he's going to take those stables. He's shooting another castle here. How you kill these units?
Yep. The cavalry, Asnari cavalry. I was going to say Mahayana cavalry. Asnari cavalry coming in for Heartt, so he gets a little bit of extra pop space from his cavalry units, and the Ratans have been led directly to the gold.
What? He was holding that castle without the upgrade.
Oh.
He holded that without the upgrade. That castle was having the upgrade. He's doing now
that's
Span
not
Towers.
Spawn Towers only affects the towers, though.
Not for the castle?
No.
Okay. For a
So
moment,
he was holding it with it. He still is.
He's still, okay. Siege engineer. I thought he was, man.
I don't know. Maybe it is.
I don't know.
Maybe it is.
Anyway,
We don't read.
paper money even to
Paper
get
money
gold.
sick.
That I know 100% that he's getting gold. Okay, okay. This noob's casters.
Another castle he needs to hold, but he's out of stone this time.
Okay.
How much? He probably put
Been out of his stone all the time.
2,000
He's just
stone
buying.
into that first one.
Yeah.
And now he's going to have to buy again. And ACCM has just got himself into such a wonderful position here, man. And I thought he was dead. I thought Heartt had the initiative. I thought it was going to be so difficult for ACCM. It was, and he overcame it. The Monaspa, every time we see the Monaspa, they're dying trying to snipe siege.
And the Monaspas,
So many of them thrown away.
The Monaspas are not going to do the job anymore. Why?
No. There's
Check
just
the
too many good
castles at
units.
home on ACCM now.
Look at this. Heartt's going to lose his entire army here if he dives in, and he just decides that he can't. And the Trebs behind from ACCM with siege engineers the entire time, bomber cannons as well. This seems unstoppable.
Yeah, it's really strong. He has a lot of army, both sides, 200 population, crazy Arabia game. Like he's maybe a little bit slow in the start, but then the Imperial in
30
these kind of
Monaspa,
games.
though.
Yeah.
30 Monaspa might be able to do the job if he gets a
Okay.
good position.
Okay.
What's the attack at on the Monaspa now? I
Yeah.
mean, it's 14 plus 8. It's okay.
It's okay.
The Monaspa are coming in towards the Trebs, and ACCM is going to have to give up all of this. I didn't realize how many Monaspa Heartt had in the chamber there, and he's coming forward towards the castle. Once again, ACCM can garrison those Cav Archers. He definitely needs to save those. He doesn't have that much gold remaining, even with paper money.
Oh my God! But look at the economy now from Heartt. 55 farmers, but 42 villas on gold, 3 relics, and he's spamming Monaspa like who is spamming villas. Look at the amount of
Stables
them.
over on the left
It's
side
crazy.
too. Really nice job from Heartt. The Monaspa number down to 23. He's still spamming them. He only has 2 castles remaining, but he's trying to get it figured out. ACCM still trying to tech into light cav here. And ACCM's skirm number is not there. He's actually sending his reinforcements directly into the army from Heartt as ACCM now starts to get his remaining upgrades. Crop rotation coming in again. He thinks this might be a long game.
Yeah, well, he need to fight now for that because right now it was looking that ACCM was going to push him back.
Still no relics for ACCM.
Yeah.
Like none.
That's not. Well, he has paper money, so with
It's
the
like one.
you know, he's getting some gold from there. He's repairing now with so many abilities. The bomber cannon need to get the bomber cannon to go and kill the traps. He need to do it. The skirmishes are helping a lot. But now what is gonna help, in my opinion, to ACCM is the light caps. You need the light caps to kill the siege as well and go raid. The castle is down. It's gonna be down. It's gonna be down. The castle.
He buys the stone!
the bomber. The trap which is down,
castle
but
holds.
the castle hold. There's only one trap here. It's gonna hit in that castle, but no more
He
stone,
needs to buy
no
the
more
stone.
gold.
He's
He needs
buying
to
the
sell
stone.
food.
He's buying the stone.
But repair the castle. We are going crazy, guys. Hussars incoming, and ladies and gentlemen, look at the population for ACCM. Is dropping like crazy. 200 population
This
for
has
Hearttt.
swung so quick. We were just
Crazy.
saying a couple minutes ago, ACCM was pushing back, and now Hearttt is in a prime position here. It was the Manaspa gathered together into one unit. He pushed ACCM back. He got the castle down from ACCM, and now Hussar is on the way from Hearttt, and he's got the stables on the left side. The raids are coming in. ACCM suddenly falling apart. ACCM no gold.
Well, I'm gonna ask you this, Mr. Dave. How many billions on gold from ACCM?
0.
0, man. And then 35, 2,000 in the bank, 3 relics. You need to keep pushing. Now Hearttt cannot stop. 150 billions maybe is too many right now. If you delete 20 billions here with the economy he has, he just destroy his opponent.
Also, 0 relics the entire game from ACCM. 2,000
now.
relic gold.
Just one now.
One relic just came in.
Almost 1 hour of the game.
I think he had a monk holding that relic the entire time, too.
Yeah, probably. But look at now Hearttt. He's having now also buildings on the left, top left. He's getting all the map, you know. It's like it's pushing him constantly now. Look at this. His Hussars, fully upgraded. He has even now architecture for his buildings. But still, ACCM, with all this crazy madness, how he keep this population?
176 pop. 176
How?
pop, 54 on food for ACCM. He keeps replacing his villagers. Look at the eco KD this game, man.
Oh, man.
126 to 29. He has replaced his villagers so well as Hearttt has been killing them. Hearttt is still killing them, as we can see over there. And ACCM just trying to hold. The Cav Archers can't really be replaced at this point, so he's being as careful as possible with those. But the Manaspa are still coming. Still 2.5k gold in the bank from Hearttt. Let alone the Manaspa already on the field.
With 10 Manaspas on the queue as well, so that's some resources as well. Trebuchets are coming. That's another castle that is going to be down. And ACCM has no way now to stop this because he has 10 Cav Archers and 19 light caps. I mean, if you put 19 light caps against 25 elite Manaspas.
And the thing is, like, even if ACCM goes for a big raid, man, if he kills 30 villagers, that's good for Hearttt right now.
He won that.
Yeah,
he
you
doesn't
can get
know.
all those Hussar, the Manaspa, the Skirms that are in the queue on the field. You don't need that eco. So ACCM, like, the way out here is not even to go for a counter raid because Heartt's already pop capped.
Yeah,
I don't know how he pushes this back. What a fantastic comeback there from Hearttt from losing those 2 castles in the center.
Yeah, it wasn't really like super behind in the sense that his economy was safe.
But
you know?
the momentum was shifting into ACCM's favor, and he just stopped it right away.
Stop it.
They're trying to leave. They don't want to stay here.
They're going out of.
They're trying to go. They want to go to game 4.
Yeah. Well, they will soon. And now look at those. Manaspas coming with more trebuchet. That he has a stone to drop a castle there now. Would you buy maybe even a castle here now? Or just to make towers?
I think you just...
it need to keep pushing.
You just shift elite 20 villagers and spam Manaspa.
Yeah, it's 150
like
villages.
These 2 Manaspa are going to kill that castle over
Eventually,
there. Because ACCM is not paying attention over there, and how could he? He's got so much to do. 78 on food right now for ACCM. 81 on food right now for ACCM.
With all these madness and all this raid now, and now he's going to make some stables there. He keep trying. He need to keep going and see if he can come back. The score difference is close to 4,000 score difference. He's now buying resources to make Blade Barden armor.
What's the magic number nowadays for ACCM?
Sorry?
What's the magic number in score difference
5K.
for ACCM? 5K?
5K he quit.
He told me 8K at the last event.
Yeah, but we have to be, 8K, come on, man.
But we know he's never resigning at 162 pop.
No, that's for sure.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
And he should.
Need to go down probably at 140, 130, and then he will consider to do that.
Fortified churches are great from Hearttt.
Forward there.
That's
He's
a
doing
really
couple.
good addition from him.
He's doing couple. As you can see, he's still going little by little. That castle is going to be down. The only one relic is going to be gone too. 4 relics now for Hearttt. And as you can see, guys, he's playing amazing. He's been a hammer in this game. He's being like a hammer here. He's pushing here and not stopping for the last 15 minutes. You know, and even if he has 77 farmers, the problem for ACCM is that his units are not weak. It's only light caps. He cannot do anything with those units.
Can we get a status check on the other castle? Because that is the final castle remaining, and they are still working away, and they are about to take down that castle. These two Manaspa, no murder holes for ACCM, no units over there. 51 only on food now, so he's dropped by 30 farmers. We still have 76 on food for Hearttt, 130 villagers, and there's just nothing.
Population is dropping now. It's 5,000 score. It's 5,000 score.
128 for ACCM.
Yeah, it has to happen now. 5,200 score difference. He's going to take those. And now, with 0 village on wood, 40 farmers, 80 villages,
GG!
5,000 score, GG has been called hard.
The castle almost went down from the Manaspa. That was an excellent pushback there from Hearttt. I thought for sure, once ACCM had the Cav Archer mass and the Trebs pushing the castles, I guess he didn't have the gold supply and he didn't have the relics early. And he really got punished for it.
Yeah, but it's complicated. You have seen how strong that can be, but the macro for Hearttt in this game was sick.
Yeah.
It's been sick, you know, and getting all the relics early. You know, how this is happening at this level, like the relics we have seen, and seems the level of the place is quite close, and go for long games, you need even more of those relics.
Yeah.
Why they are not even taking care of those? Kingstone in the previous series, in some situation, didn't even go for the relics as well.
You just lose sight of it, right? You think about how the game develops, and ACCM is constantly raiding, trying to get damage with Cav Archers. Hearttt has like units on the field, skirmishers that could snipe your monks. You feel like it's not the time. And then by the time it is the time,
then you forget.
There's no relics left at all.
Yeah,
Your
or
opponent has
because
them.
they were there in the previous series as well. And now, oh man. Well, they are taking a small break, as you can see. They are taking a small break because I don't see the players there on the chair.
Okay.
We don't take a small break?
No.
Okay.
I don't think we're allowed.
No?
It's in the contract. No breaks.
I don't remember.
Yeah, we come from the cage, and then we come here and cast, and then it's back to the cage again. Yeah. Maybe a meal or something.
Okay, but we can take a look at some replays to see some key moments.
Okay. Oh, this is where he suddenly had 34 Manaspa. Up until that point, he was pushing it with
he was going to push, ACCM.
No, yeah, but I didn't realize he had so many Manaspa. That was a great job from Hearttt. Up until that point, he was just throwing them in 10 at a time, and he just kept losing them. At the end of the day, you just need a lot.
Yeah.
And they get more powerful with the more in the group, so that was a great push, and the castle, of course, went down, and once the castle's down, ACCM has nothing to defend over there. Lost so much pop. He lost like 40 pop in a minute.
Okay, let's see what it's going to be. We're going to have game number 4. Okay, we check the draft a moment here, and then we can analyze. Because ACCM left, it's Fractal. Fractal map, right?
And then we have Golden Stream from Hearttt.
Okay,
so
we're going to go for Fractal, and then...
Which map tells you more if you're ACCM, right?
Bengalis is going to be, right? Fractal.
Yeah, but like if you draft one of these, and there's some confusion here, I think you go... Well, I think Golden Stream is probably Huns, and then Fractal is probably Italians. So is there any...
Yeah. I mean, Mayans
map that gives you more info? Yeah, is there any map that you can pick Mayans on? Oh. Unless Hearttt is really cooking up a strat. I think Mayans are probably not the play on either Golden Stream or on Fractal, so ACCM can pick either one of them.
Oh, well, Mayans is the last pick, right?
Yeah.
So, well, it's just an extra pick there, maybe just to take it just in case. So it's still kind of clear what it's going to be, right? But then we have the Saracens.
I think it might be Romans on Fractal.
You think?
I think it might be Romans, yeah.
But it's a map that you are quite close. Romans, monks, not
Romans, monks, they have Redemption, they don't have Sanctity.
Yeah.
But the Scorpion play is what I'm thinking of.
Okay.
The Double Siege Workshop Scorpion across the middle.
They have a good echo, you know?
Yeah.
But Bengalis here, the clown is here with Bengalis. You saw yesterday how Bengalis could work. With
I
the
mean,
Viper.
it could also be that ACCM drafted Bengalis because he didn't want Hearttt to have Bengalis on that map.
Like a ban?
Yeah, that's what we
Counter
heard
pick.
from. That's what we heard yesterday. I think it was from Lierey,
Yeah.
and he was saying like, "Oh, I drafted it just because I didn't want my opponent to have it. It's really strong civ, and that's why I drafted
Was
it."
him who got Burgundians and Bohemians?
I can't remember.
Well, but there was a player that got Burgundians and Bohemians, and you were feeling like, okay,
Yeah.
you get Burgundians because you don't want that he's taking that because you have Bohemians.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's the same thought here.
Yeah.
Probably the same thought here.
Looks like they're back behind us. You can see ACCM over
Yes.
there.
Yes. And then you have to move then. Well, Hearttt is not there. Hearttt is not there.
There? There. We got him.
Clearly there.
We got him.
Clearly there.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's really thinking. ACCM is cooking. There's Heartt's jacket. We call it Bart.
How people might be enjoying this tournament. I hope a lot, right?
I think so.
I think that people.
I think, yeah.
And those are, remember, this is elimination one. So who is losing is out, you know. But when we get into the top 4, and I'm not talking only the top 4, like Lierey, Hera, the Viper, Mr.yo, like when he's gonna be the top 4 in the tournament,
Yeah.
you can see the bracket. It's gonna get so exciting, and that's gonna basically happen tomorrow.
Yeah.
We're going to be there tomorrow already, you know, because
I mean, it's a 4-day event, right? That's day 3 tomorrow, day 2 today, and the lineup for the remaining 2 matches today, insane.
You can
Hera,
see that.
Lierey, Yo Viper, that's a normal semifinals in one of our tournaments, and we have double elimination here, so even if one of those goes down, they have another chance. They do on the final day. Whoever wins the losers bracket has to, I know, I've got one. Thanks. Shout out to the guy in the back. The loser on the final day has to play a best of 7, a large break,
security, can you take that guy out?
and then a best of 9, mem. So you have to put in a lot of work from the losers bracket.
Yeah, yeah. We were talking, like, Leo need to take Hera today. You know, in the sense that we have seen the stamina he has, you know?
Yeah. I think Hera is one of the players that could easily do that. He could play best of 7 into a best of 9,
Yeah.
for sure. But there's some players that you might be a little bit concerned about, right? Like
Obviously, it
player
would be a
like
break.
Viper.
I mean, people might be thinking, oh, you're going to go and play straight. No. You're going to be the first best of 7. Then it's going to be a break.
Yeah,
I
a
think
long break.
A long break. And then the grand final. So it will have time to rest. But still.
It's mentally draining.
Yeah, exactly.
So, I mean, it could also get you into form in that day, right? Maybe you're feeling pumped that you won it, and you head into the finals with a lot of momentum.
I was talking with you, I think. Mr.yo is one of those that he can play those 2 cities. 100%. Well, or ACCM in
Yeah,
case,
Yo,
right?
I've never heard Yo complain about being tired.
No.
No. Yo will play for 12 hours and then roll up and
He asked,
play League.
what are the settings? Best of 7, okay. Best of 9, okay.
Yeah.
Best of 13, let's go.
It's like, oh, fine.
You know, let's go.
Yeah.
Best of 21, well, but that's so much, no? Vamos, let's do it. Yeah, crazy players, guys. Crazy players that we have in the community here. Kingstone sadly is now out of the tournament. He played stronger than probably people expected. People were thinking, oh, it's gonna be 3-0. TaToH. TaToH was with problems in those cities.
Yeah.
So at this level, you need to play your best 100%, and you can see how ACCM has been playing really strong. He's 2-1 behind.
Yeah.
So.
And ACCM was probably a little bit favored over Mr.yo in this first set, and he got 3-0'd. So everyone here is prepared, and the best thing about these maps for players like Yo is that they've all been played in other tournaments. Every single one of them, right? He's very familiar with it. It's like you have to get used to the 9 villager start if maybe it wasn't 9 vill in that tournament. But the meta is, the historical meta anyway, is kind of figured out. And you're not going in completely unfamiliar with how people are going to approach it.
Talking about those 9 villages start, you have seen that the new patch is having the 9 villages start already, like for the quickest start. It's not been yet in ranked, but are we going to that direction maybe? Because if we have there, I think it's like a test, right?
I think so. I mean, they'll get feedback and then determine how the community feels about it, right? You can't just throw it in ranked.
At the end, you're gonna get used to everything.
Yeah,
And the 9 villages start. You just go like, okay, instead of put 6 villas on foot like you do now.
Yeah.
You do it right away, and then you have the lumber camp. That's
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
It's about to get used. Those 2 minutes different that for a viewer's perspective is also looks good because you can see that we have here the feudal age kind of right away. And it's not as extreme as it was Empire Wars. As it is Empire Wars, that you are going there and then in 3 minutes in some maps you are in Castle Age.
Exactly.
That's kind of a complete game.
Roses are red, Wololo roses are blue. Okay. Thank you. Roses are red, violets are blue.
And
we just finished game 2.
And Golden Stream is cuckoo. Anyway, Golden Stream hands for Heartt. ACCM Romance here.
Romance
And
on Golden Stream, okay.
Since ACCM need to win no matter what, you go for any map right now, and makes sense because if
and
not,
then you have your home map coming home.
Yeah.
And this might answer some questions, right? Like I said, this might answer what his civ is going to be on Fractal. I think it would be unlikely to pick Huns, but not out of the realm of possibility. Romans against Huns, I mean, I kind of don't mind this civ matchup at all for Romans. If Huns go for Cav Archers, you have the Scorpions. You're going to have a better eco than the Huns, and you can play Cavalry against the Huns as well.
What is Blue doing, ACCM? He's doing a dock already?
Yeah.
That's a dock.
He just wants to gather the fish there with the villager and then go for some fishing ships. It's an okay dock. You can hide in that deep fish there. I think there's 3 fish in the deep fish, so that's fine. Yeah, 4. 5 nearby.
About what you're talking, the problem here is that we saw yesterday also with Romans, the lack of mobility. Like, the Scorpions might be great in some situations, but if you have to deal with Cav Archers, but also you might go a few knights as well.
Well, that's the thing. They don't lack mobility. It's just depends on the way people play them. Because you can play them in knights into Cavalier, and they're fine. They have a great eco behind.
But can you
get
go
the charge attack in Cavalier? Can
you go only knights in castles against full Cav Archers play with Huns? That's the problem.
Not really, but you just make some Scorpions defensively.
Okay.
And then the mobility doesn't matter if you have walls with Scorpions behind.
And ACCM,
then you open knights and then you add the Scorpions.
Okay. And as I said, I think ACCM will wall, right? I mean, will have to. In this map, people is walling.
Yeah. Romans also have Dromans.
Oh, yeah.
In the center, which could be really, really
Hans
nice.
Too?
Yeah. Well, yeah, true. Hunts too.
I forgot, and
oh my goodness.
It was okay. Hans too. They got, so maybe they pick also both for that.
Yeah, potentially.
Okay. Okay, he's starting to wall minute 4. Same thing for Heartt.
Yeah.
They are going for the same approach, man. Yeah. They are going for the same approach.
I think ACCM has a little bit of an easier base to wall, actually. He can wall himself right into the corner. He's got some wood lines there. He's got some golds there. Heartt can do the same thing, actually. He's got some good wood lines at the top. The scout is there from ACCM. It is downhill hits, but he's not going for it because he's not in Feudal Age yet, and he took some damage earlier.
Yeah, and they have the loom already. ACCM with Romans that has better economy and also 2 fishing ships more. That can be a great economy.
Yeah.
Long term.
Yeah, that 5% for the Romans is really going to add up here. And then the fishing ships, like you said, right? So Heartt's going to have to do some damage. He saw the dock earlier, but he also knows that he can't really snipe the fishing ships because there's deep water there. So he might just try and deny the walls, which he saw going up faster for ACCM. I don't think there's going to be many opportunities at all here for Feudal Age damage from Heartt. I think ACCM is going to lock down this base fairly quickly. Heartt is still 20 seconds away. And there's not a lot of areas that Heartt can really pressure ACCM. He still hasn't seen that wood line.
And they're far, actually. Like, they're not that close, you know? Like, gonna make a stable. That has to be a stable. There you go.
I think ACCM should instantly... Oh, actually, he's Romans. He can't go for a demo. Never mind. One of 2 civs without demos. I always have to remind myself. I was going to say I think he should instantly queue one because we saw, you know, how... the idea of a demo can keep the scouts away from the water, but if you can't make them, then it's not even worth mentioning.
If we are still going a little bit crazy with the saves, you will see now with the 5 new.
Yeah.
5 new more. And also with some change with the Mangonel line and, well, all the stuff that is going to happen soon. And we're hype about that. But for now, we're going to focus on this one. We have a spear and a scout. There is no dog for Heartt. And he's coming with more scout, obviously, than his opponent. But ACCM has also a stable. Do you think he's going to make... Well, he has 3 fishing ships already. You need to defend this one. Maybe a fire galley will be good, but he's not mining gold. But the Fire Galley is going there, so I like it. I think this is a good opening here.
Fire
for
Galley
ACCM.
helps a lot against the spears if you have your own spears there too.
Yeah.
And the score is just switching back and forth here. It's back and forth, back and forth.
Maybe exploration here. Because
I mean, and Hearttt has the spearman getting some vision as well as ACCM. Waiting for that fire to come out, going for scouts of his own, and critically walling up behind. So even if Hearttt manages to kill this army, he's not going to be able to get into ACCM's base. And remember, 5% on all the eco from ACCM, so it should be better from him.
Yeah.
If they both go for walls, should theoretically be advantage ACCM.
well, it's already 200 resources more, almost 300. It's going to be wall completely right now, ACCM. And here we have those scouts trying to go inside, but not going to be able because he's fully wall. Roman's economy. Let's see when he's going to take the gold. He can see the goal at the back. I believe he can. We will focus when this fight finish. He can. Yeah, definitely. The spears are there. You have to be careful. Okay. CCM has a perfect setup here. No, don't fight there. He's going back now. 14 on foot and 16 on foot for ACCM. That's different to having the fishing ships. But eventually, Hearttt is going to be wall completely too. So in feudal, not a lot more damage will happen probably.
Yeah, I think we really got to start thinking about what the approaches are going to be in Castle Age, right? Because Hearttt, typically with Huns, you would go Cav Archers. But if you're up against Romans and they're fully walled, the Cav Archers aren't going to do a ton of damage, which means that you either need to add eco yourself, go Knights, which will be costly, or add some Siege, which, you know, your villager might just be sniped on the way to making that Siege Workshop. It might not work out for you, so I think the eco approach is probably the safest.
Yeah. Yeah, because they are far. I mean, you have to do
like
some army.
and some TCs and...
Yeah, I mean, you cannot be without army, right? But just the minimum you need. Also, go for the relics. The relic distribution, by the way, I see 2 relics very close to blue. Another, the relic distribution is perfect in this map. Like the same, symmetrical, basically, for both. So it's good, you know. Scout and Spear going back. But Roman's economy is starting to kick in. He has 400 resources more, and that's the food you have now in the bank. 5 villas on goal. You have the 1 Fire Galley, and he's not going to get any damage. I think he's doing the Blasmith. And then he's ready to rumble and go up.
From ACCM's perspective, what do you want to see in Castle Age? Like, right away, first couple minutes of Castle Age.
Right now, I think he should just go. Seems his wall. No light caps. DC and a monastery. Try to get the relics.
Okay.
For now. Depending on what your opponent is doing, then you add the Siege Workshop.
Oh, I thought there was a hole there. Oh, my God. Okay, ACCM is looking forward now at Hearttt space. That wall's very far away from his eco, so he's going to have to send a villager quickly to wall that off. The fishing ship's still unable to be hit, and the villager is already there from Hearttt. Really nice job from Hearttt.
Yeah, the eco is so good. I will do it when he get the goal and he's up. I will do another galley. Then you can have 1 galley on the left, 1 on the right. Then you have your fish complete safe here. And with those 2 galleys, yeah, you protect that. And then you can focus on what I said before. You can see he's up, but click it. He's on the way to Castle Age. Hearttt is not too far, but this is great. You are up to Castle Age quicker with 4 villages or more. It's not 4 villages, you know, it's the fish, but still, it counts. And you can see how the resources are now 500 more. It's looking really nice for ACCM here.
Yeah, fire's still protecting this area. I think, like, if that fire just gets put on stand ground, it can protect it perfectly fine. Without wandering around, that fire's done a lot of sailing around either side of this dock as Hearttt keeps trying to take out the fishing ships. Scout's not really doing too much, and Castle Age, I think this is just a Castle Age waiting room for both players. There is absolutely nothing going on right now. They're moving their units because they can, a little bit of repairs, but it's all gonna come down to Castle Age here.
Yeah, and it's very important to see what ACCM is going to do. I believe we might see archer ranges from Hearttt, or maybe he's gonna go scout as well, and then adding this. No, I think he's doing the buildings now. If we go to red base,
I mean, 6, 7 scouts from ACCM is a lot.
And he's doing the bloodlines now.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a lot of light cap he's going to have.
Yeah, bloodlines are ready for Hearttt, but he's going to use the bloodlines on the Cav Archers. He's doing even forging. Okay. He's going to maybe go Knights. We didn't go Knights, to be honest. Not right now. Let's see. He has a couple of spears. He got the upgrades. Resources, as you can see, and collected is insane. And the economy right now in the bank for ACCM is amazing. So he can do extra TC, monastery, as I was talking. Let's see if he's going to make it. I really think that he should do it. Obviously, he's going to make the second TC extra too. But he did also light caps. And when he has the time, he will do the monastery,
Yeah.
Dave.
This is really nice from ACCM. And remember, this is Heartt's home map. And we haven't seen Romans yet on Golden Stream. So this is really, really nice from ACCM, at least initially. We'll see how he follows up with it. Second and third TC are beautiful. He's putting a lot of pressure on that stable. Heartt's going to feel the need to repair that. And 3 Cav Archer, or 3 Archer range for Cav Archers behind this for Heartt.
Okay. It's a lot of
Siege Workshop already from ACCM. 3 TCs, Light Cav, and a Siege Workshop. Roman Eco,
on point.
Beautiful.
Yeah, really, really on point. And then now, if you don't do damage with those Cav Archers potentially that he's going to have there, he's going to have a lot soon, yet you're going to fall behind with the economy, like quite a lot. This is not a map like if you are going to be raiding on Arabia, you know, you raid here. You're wall here completely. It's true. Solid Palisade, you need to make it. He's going to make it, okay. He need to do those Palisade and make the Siege Workshop. He's preparing the siege because he knows that Cav Archers are coming.
On the way.
Yeah.
Yep. And even if they aren't on the way and Heartt decides to go for a boom, Siege is not the worst thing in the world. If you decide to go for a boom, you pressure, you get some Mangonels out of that Siege Workshop, it's fine.
Yeah, Scorpions. Let's see if he will think. I mean, not now, but those Scorpions with Ballistic would be insane. You know, it's the way to also counter completely those mass of Cav Archers. But still, that's a big investment on the economy, and you don't want to do that. At least not
making
yet.
that TC with 1 villager.
Nice.
That's a severe lack of urgency. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
3 villagers making it, so he can catch up on the vill count. It's already 48 villagers for ACCM. 3 TCs making vills, and this villager is going to die, so Heartt gets 1 back. But still, the Scorpions are on the way. The Light Cav are still out there, and it's 10 Cav Archers that are just now getting to the base from ACCM.
Yeah, and now he's doing the monastery as well to go and take the relics. He's mining already a stone, so he's probably thinking already to something else. He's gonna make some houses. I think this kind of spot, you need to have the houses before. Like you're gonna dive him to the TC, drive him to the town center, and that's what you want. Anyway, still getting inside. Yeah, I think that's open maybe between the house and the in the stone. Yeah, he's gonna make another, so he's gonna try to be sure that he's not gonna go through. But the lights are here and doing some damage.
That's
there you
a nice
go.
pick. Yeah, that's a nice find. And now you let Heartt know that the army is still back there. So he has to send some more army back to deal with that. 14 on food for Heartt, 21 on food for ACCM. Good farming eco from him. And ACCM is now ahead by almost 2K res collected. So the economy continues to scale. The Scorpions are inside. There's 3 more Scorpions, I believe, inside that Siege Workshop as well. So maybe more than Heartt expects. And ACCM still appears to be controlling this game. The 15 Cav Archers haven't been able to do much for Heartt at all.
Is that university?
Yes.
Ooh.
Ballistics.
This is already
Man,
6
the
Scorpions.
eco is so much better for ACCM.
2,000 resources
It's
collected.
63
for.
vills versus 50.
Yeah,
like he's 13 vills ahead.
crazy.
He's getting wheelbarrow too. And the Cav Archers against Scorpions with Ballistics.
Are we guys getting the first
Game
decided
5?
game? It's
I think
early
it
to
might
say.
be. I mean, this is Heartt's home map.
Yeah.
So we have to expect that he's got a plan in mind, but ACCM is going crazy. 2 villagers forward, Mangonels forward, could be a good solution with the Cav Archer mass, but they're only a good solution if ACCM doesn't see it early, and ACCM sees a vill, so ACCM will know something is happening.
Yeah, and he has Ballistic. Ballistic is still doing more Scorpions, only 2 villas on goal. He's doing a TC number 4. TC number 4, which, okay, I like it, but you have to be careful because the mass from the hands,
No,
it's
don't lose the
dangerous.
monk against the spearman.
Ah, come on.
Oh, come on. Okay, well, there's another monk there. He can grab the relic.
Yeah, he's going to take the early. He's now raiding. This is huge. This is huge. He's raiding now those goals. You look at the timing here with those light guys. He's killing
It's
now
such
few
a
villages.
nothing
Man.
army, right? It's like 3 weak
Check
light
the
cav.
Scorpions. Let's see. The Cav Archers are there.
Scorpions are there. Ballistics is
Ballistics are
in.
there.
Cav Archers are here.
Oh.
Scorpions come out. The Cav Archers are not in a great situation, but Heartt manages to escape. Heartt manages to escape. Maybe a little bit of a delay on the un-Garrison there from ACCM. Probably could have got better shots, but still, same result, Heartt running away.
Yeah, he's running away. The army numbers is not
Or
a
is he?
big difference.
Or is he?
Ooh.
Mem, what's going on here?
Stop it.
Mem, what's going on here? He's hanging around. He overstayed his welcome. Maybe distracted by the raids at home.
It's not a big raid, but it's something, and then you need to be careful because remember that we see everything, but they don't. So he doesn't know how much army is gonna bring in those areas. Now he's mining a lot of stone. That's gonna be a castle, I believe, in the center of the map to take that goal.
Maybe
29 farmers, 11 on goal. Is crazy amount of resources collected.
He's got to remember the villager he saw earlier, though. Like the siege push over on the side. He has to remember that there was a vill over there.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he's going to get Mangonels. When he goes for the castle, he's going to get Mangonels pushing his base with cav archers.
Has to be careful. How is wall this? It's not really wall. It's kind of open.
Hearttt should wait for 2 Mangonels from here. I don't think 1 Mangonel is good.
No, he need more.
At least 2, and then you reveal that the siege workshop is over.
Yeah, but he know that he's coming. He know that he's coming. I mean, and now he knows even more, right?
So now the castle goes defensively from ACCM, right? You delete a farm? No, it's going to go in the middle.
No. He's going to make there. He's going to make in the middle. He's not afraid about the army from his opponent. He's killed by the armor. You have to be careful. He's still mining a lot of stone. And now he will have to send some light gas. And if you go and snipe the Mangonels, he's just fine.
Yeah.
So you need to kill those, right? That's why probably he's doing the armor. He's going to try to bring those. You cannot leave completely alone those scorpions because you cannot lose them. And then the key here is to take those Mangonels. If you take those Mangonels, ACCM has a great position in this game.
Yeah, but this is a tricky spot here. You could look at Hearttt. He's walling off the Mangonels. He knows the light cav want to come from behind. ACCM wants to come in to snipe these Mangonels, like you said. The Scorpions are still here, but excellent walls there from Hearttt. ACCM maybe going to try and delete that house and come in from the other side. He's trying to squeak his way in. Can Hearttt block him? He gets in with 3 light cav. Is it enough to snipe the Mangonels? He gets 1, and the other one squeak in 2. Hearttt, despite the walls and the great play, is unable to defend this push.
It's impossible. It's impossible. As you can see, Temple is more military numbers, almost the same. 23 cav archers, chambered in armor now for the Romance. He has the castle, and it's gonna be even make Centurions. Careful!
Big shots!
Three Scorpions going down, and another one is 4, and he's gonna take another. No, ACCM, what are you doing, man? Stop losing the Scorpions. He lost so many.
He lost so many Scorpions, but still, Hearttt has weak cav archers. He can't really come in against this. He needs the Mangonel there to support, and the Mangonel already has quite a few kills against Scorpions. Plus 2 armor on the way for ACCM. 38 on food for ACCM. The eco is looking insane. Can he clear this up? He gets the Mangonel.
He got it. But, well, that Mangonel killed like 5 Scorpions. He need to go back, and as you mentioned, 42 farmers. He's so many farms. He's going to make now the 4-tone center there, but ACCM has 5 TCs.
5 TCs.
He loves this kind of situation.
5 TCs and a castle in the middle, controlling the majority of the gold on the map.
The
Another Mangonel here. Another Mangonel here within minimum range, but it doesn't matter. They're going to die anyway.
Oh my God, he took all the Scorpions here.
Yep.
That was a great one.
But the Mangonel goes down. The Mangonel goes down.
Now he's down 2. He's about to go
without
up to
Mangonels, there's nothing the cav archers can do over there.
Yeah, not much. Dave, where the next castle? Because he has now the timing, he has the momentum, he's gonna have the resources to go up, maybe even forward, you know, or just since you are in this position, say, okay, a castle at home. How about the raiding?
Castle at home is the smart play, but he might put another one in the middle. I think castle at home is the smart play. Yeah. There's a siege workshop that ACCM's made there. There's probably a Scorpion coming out of that. The TC is putting in work against these cav archers, and Hearttt just dives in here because he feels like he needs some damage. I'm not certain that giving up most of your cav archer army here is fully worth it.
Now let's see. I mean, he knows really the situation. He's reading the game properly. He knows that he's in some problems. If he's raiding here, if he's getting inside, he's gonna be inside. He's inside. We need to focus there because now he's gonna be even more behind.
Hearttt doesn't realize. Yeah. He's busy microing the cav archers. He has no idea. He thinks he's getting villager kills, and ACCM is getting villager kills at home. He does finally notice, though, and he goes for a stone wall this time.
Yeah, but the Scorpions and the Mangonel is coming as well, so it's going to break even and rate even more. Look, the Padaboom is going to make a Mangonel shot or not? You need to kill. And did nothing. Disaster, man.
Yeah,
you took something, man.
Imperial H on the way for ACCM. Hearttt actually has the villager lead. Heartt's got the villager lead, but the resources are not there. The resources are not there to click Imperial Age. The defensive castle is coming up from ACCM. He has Scorpions behind, so the cav archers can't push in there.
Is that the Imperial TC? If it's not the Imperial TC, I cry.
Is it the MTC from ACCM? No.
No.
That's at the back. That even no. Even they can't.
Yeah.
They can't do that.
Okay. Now he's gonna make. He's doing some docks. He still have more population for Hearttt, you know, but Imperial Age is gonna be there while Hearttt is really, really far from going up, like really far. Doesn't have any resources there. You know, just keep spamming army, but still trying to do the damage. The castle is gonna be up. Preparing the castle.
God, it's just like bashing your head against the wall trying to push in here if you're Hearttt. He just keeps trying to force it because he feels like he needs something out of his cav archers. But now Imp is in, and your whole push is going to get cleared up, and you're getting raided at home, and it's like, what? What do I do now? I think Hearttt taps out here. GG! Game
man.
5! Let's go ACCM!
Woo. But look at that APN in a moment. It was 58 or 95. Doesn't matter. He used the perfect strategy here with the Romans. So what he needed to do, I mean, even if you go forward right away, he was with 3 TCs.
Yeah.
As soon as he was
3 TCs before Hearttt even gets Castle Age, and then he goes for the Siege Workshop right away.
Yeah.
The Monastery next, trying to grab the relics, Scorpions, Ballistics, and Hearttt is just playing catch-up with his eco the entire time, and he can't do anything with these Cav Archers. Got a couple villager kills. That's fine.
And now we're going to have Fractal. We're going to have something prepared there.
Fractal, Bengalis for
Civilization,
ACCM, and I think Italians for Hearttt, and Bengalis are probably the better civ there. So we're coming home to ACCM's home map. Hearttt couldn't get it done on Golden Stream. We're looking at
Italians.
I mean, you could also go Saracens with the market and
but
some
I don't,
like fast
I don't
play.
Either way, I don't like Italians. Italians is good.
I think Italians is okay.
I mean, you have the fish.
Yeah.
You block with the dock.
Yeah.
Close to the edge of the map. Cheaper fishing ships as well. You have good economy. And you have almost have good monks. You have everything.
I think the last time we saw them, they got absolutely. When was the last time we saw them? They were played here, were they not? Someone at Genoese Expo on Fractal.
It was who played against the Viper?
It was Hearttt.
It was hard that he didn't wall. It was Italians, the civilization he was getting.
Maybe.
And he was going up to Imperial, and then he was with Bengalis at the Viper, but he just needed to. No, it was Malians.
Malians.
It was Malians.
Okay.
I was just thinking it was Malians. It wasn't Italians. I don't know. I think Italians is fine. You know? And Bengalis, you can more or less expect what to do. For a late game, you prefer, for example, Bengalis than Italian. You know, Iskron Bowman than Hazard, for example. If you go for the super late game, when this map is kinda clownish.
I like Elephant Archers. But Genoese Expo
They
can be
take
pretty
them.
good. Yeah, can be pretty good.
They take them. 2-2, guys. ACCM and Hearttt. Well, finally we were right about the series. We expected this 3-2, 2-3, and we're there.
Yeah, and we didn't. Neither one of us called who would win.
Because
yeah, we don't know.
No.
We have no idea. ACCM, like, he made a good comeback in this set, right? Hearttt, obviously, won on one of his home maps on Arabia. Looked really good there and managed to pull it out. But Golden Stream just kind of looked like a strat that he'd never faced up against. And that's what you're going to see with ACCM a lot. You're going to see unorthodox civ picks. You're going to see him cooking up strats. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't.
And the problem that I see here is like it feels that ACCM for the last 2 games got more choices.
Oh, his draft, yeah. Heartt's a very like one-track draft, right? Like Dravidians were going to be used on Migration. Bohemians were going to be used on Regicide Fortress. Georgians were going to be used on Arabia. Either that or Mayans, right? Huns were going to be used on Golden Stream. And now it seems very predictable the whole way through. ACCM, there was more questions.
Saracens can pick Saracens if you
Yeah,
want.
Saracens can.
That market bonus and
If
so on.
you go for a
Crazy.
fast land push too in Castle Age, I think you can do it with Saracens.
It's the safest probably to go Bengalis here for how they work. But let's see what is going to be. Are they starting? I want to see. I think.
Are they?
I think they are.
Maybe.
That game in mode activated. I think. Okay.
All right, Homa's starting. They're
They are,
getting
they
into the
are.
game right now. Game number 5, our first game 5 of the event. First game 5. We had
Not the
some
last.
really, really close sets, including the closest 3-0 I've ever seen between TaToH and Hera.
That was insane. Seriously.
The closest 3-0 I've ever seen. But game 5, coming right up. ACCM against Hearttt. The loser goes home. And we're going to start on Heartt's POV here as he goes out to that wood line. Hearttt is going to be playing as the Italians, and it's going to be the Bengalis from ACCM.
Super expected. Remember that this kind of a spot is kind of scripted well, and you need to go for the Lumbercan there. You lock yourself there. You don't want that he's coming with Village and take it. And now you will need to go fish. Remember that there's a spot that you can also block that area from your opponent. You can make a dock, and then you're going to be safe with the fish. But here, there's also options. You can go for a fast castle, even if it's tricky.
Look at how quickly ACCM came over with the scout to the woodline. There must be a purpose behind that. Like, Hearttt is still pushing in the deer, right? So ACCM takes a chance, comes over there with the scout. I wonder why. That's not normal behavior.
No,
it feels like they should be pushing deer at this point.
Yeah. Usually, if you are bringing the scout, it's because you send also a Villier, and then
Yeah,
the wall,
but like, what
lame,
was he expecting
area.
Hearttt like not to go out there? It seems like strange timing.
Yeah, I don't know.
Who knows?
Even more with the Italians, you just bet him to go for the water for sure. So
Maybe he thought he could catch him out without a wall. Maybe snipe a Vil.
yeah, but here the Lumbercan, in 9 villages started instantly. You can do that maybe in 3 villages start, but in 9 you go right away. That mining camp, remember, then that spot is always sweet because we have gold and a stone at the back, as you can see. So you're gonna get the gold and stone, but it's the same for the other player.
This is the build without the mill from ACCM. So he needs the mining camp for his second Dark Age building. And he's going to have enough food soon to click up to Feudal Age. He's cutting through for the dock, but no mill from ACCM just yet.
Yeah, and he's mining stone, not gold. Okay.
Oh.
Maybe it's a mistake because the village can go either gold or stone.
Maybe.
And then he's gonna relocate soon.
He could also go market blacksmith and sell stone.
Okay. Let's see if it's gonna happen. Depending how many villages he's gonna go up. If he's going to go up, because then maybe he did the you said Fast Castle and Rathas. Why
I mean, Fast Castle Ratha worked for Viper, but only because Hearttt didn't wall, and I assume it's still fresh enough in the memory.
yeah. Also, he's doing the loom already, so
Hearttt will wall this time around. 13 wood left on that read, and we've only got a little bit of wood left on Heartt's read over there too. So both of them should be through for the dock. We have to keep an eye on where they send the villagers, right? If they go forward with the villagers and dock block, it means that the water pressure isn't really viable until the castle age. They can keep that dock up and protecting for a very, very long time. ACCM goes to the left side for his first dock, and Hearttt actually goes for his first dock in the middle area. So Hearttt might be going for water pressure.
Yeah, but I prefer what Hearttt is doing. Like, you're gonna be safe at your base, and then if you explore and there is not dog, you can even attack.
I mean, if you're fish booming though in ACCM's position, you can always make a second dock. You're gonna have enough on wood. You can just go for a second dock in that spot before Hearttt gets Navy out.
Okay, he's going forward. He's going forward, but he's missing something. He wanted to have 250 stone. Now he switched it. You see?
Yeah.
He switched the village to have 250 stone to make a second tower potentially. This is crazy and unexpected.
And will Hearttt see this? Hearttt just passed through that area.
Yeah.
So now he's going back to the berries. He's missed this completely as ACCM sends 4 villagers. ACCM as his scout forward. Hearttt is not going to see the villagers coming forward. This is unexpected. You would expect the Bengalis to go for like a fish boom or something along those lines, maybe a fast castle, as the tower comes up on the berries that Hearttt isn't really using there.
And then he's not going to use that also at all, since he's doing the tower there. He's now using it. Can we go to blue point of view, to ACCM, to see what he can see? He see, obviously, the woodland. He see the mill here. But he's putting pressure. And this is a follow-in.
Hearttt sees the tower.
Yeah. But he has a stone to make another.
Yeah. And Heartt's going to be like, a tower there? That's fine. I have fish. I don't need the berries. And now ACCM trying to lame, but he takes a lot of damage from the TC with that scout as he garrisons the tower and now goes for another tower, double tower on the berries that have no villagers near them. I mean, it could be good long term, but right now it's not really cutting off anything. Heartt's just going to shut this down with a counter tower of his own.
Yeah, and the thing here is you are open completely on the water, so he's exposed against his opponent.
But Hearttt isn't making any navy.
Yeah, but he doesn't know, you know. Then if he's doing goal, you know, he could go here. Then at home, I don't think ACCM has even a barrack, right? That's he?
No.
No, he's doing now the mill.
He's just now going for the mill.
But he's going to go towers at home.
Still on stone.
He's going to go towers at home. He's like defending. He's going economy.
Yeah.
And try to go castle edge.
If ACCM does manage to take out this tower and push around that side with towers, it's going to be a really good position for him. because both of the stones are at the front from Hearttt, and the only other stone is at the back of his base. So if he pushes into the wood line and that back area, it could be great. However, this is a pretty easy defense, it feels like, from Hearttt, because there's only 4 villagers forward from ACCM.
And
he's got archers forward.
Archers are coming. He's going to need the ACCM a tower here. The archers are there. Tower on the berries. Tower on the berries, or you will be denied completely those. I mean, you have done 2 buildings. He's not doing a tower here. He's doing the tower on the berries. You need to defend. You need to wall at home. Then focus on the water. He's doing 4 fishing ship. And if you have that tower up, you're going to be fine. Use fine for the time being, because you cannot get damage. He's going to wall a little bit. There you go. The quick wall here by ACCM in the decided game of this series. The tower is going to be up, and he's taking
Heartt's
that tower
losing
down.
his tower.
Whoa.
And Hearttt is just now going on to stone. So ACCM could follow this up with more towers. Hearttt kind of distracted at the front side. We'll have to keep an eye on the HP of his defensive tower as he looks to the north. He's not going to really find anything. ACCM is winning that fight, tower versus tower. Hearttt now ejects to get his villagers repairing, and he's finally paying attention to that area. ACCM will also just go for a second dock in the same spot. And, you know, I talked about this with, or I heard Viper talking about this, rather, and he was saying it's okay to not block off that area if you're Bengalis, because they will only be producing with 1 dock coming forward, because they have their dock blocking, and you'll be producing with 2, and your ships heal. So it's okay to like just have 2 docks open on the backside.
What is he doing? Why is he sending that delay? He wanted to block.
He wanted to wall it off, and
but he's
attack
gonna
the
lose.
tower.
That wasn't needed.
He thought Hearttt wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, but that wasn't needed. He lost 2 villages there. The KD is 0-3 in his favor, but the economy for ACCM is looking nice. And since Bengalis have 2 extra villages, is not like super painful for Bengalis. It's kinda even now. Okay. The Safari Galley, the archers are coming. He just did the market right now. In my nap, he just got here when he deleted the palisade. But the market, he will need another tower then. He need another tower. Or not. Well, archers with fletching now. Archers with fletching.
You can only wall behind that for so long, but it is, at the end of the day, it is only 3 archers as the tower now from ACCM going down. Great defense there from Hearttt. We can take a look at the res collected here. ACCM still ahead of Hearttt somehow. So really, really nice job from ACCM as Hearttt now scales ahead. It's very, very close on the res collected.
Yeah.
9 fishing ships for Hearttt, 6 only for ACCM.
Yeah, but it seems that those villages that he was
you have to make
disturbing.
it here, right? If you're not going to make military, he's going to stone wall. All right.
Okay, well, there's not too many archers. Resources for ACCM is epic.
Yeah.
He's not investing in anything, just doing villages. You know, a couple of towers. If he's going up to Castle Edge, Fazek, he need another house there. He need another house. Don't let him dive in. Don't let him dive in. He's going to dive in. The archers are there. And now he's going to make a palisade gate.
It's fine. It's fine. He killed one of the archers. The scout is weak. Like, he can hunt this down. He can kill the scout. And then all of a sudden, this is completely fine at the back of his base. He doesn't need to make a tower there. He's about to click up to Castle Edge. He's going to have probably enough stone for the castle if he puts those villagers back on stone, which he is. And this will be a fast castle Ratha play. A relatively fast castle Ratha play from ACCM. We saw the same thing against Hearttt. The same player and the same strat against him to end the series yesterday. Will it be a repeat? Or can Hearttt get something done? He does have a different civ this time around.
A very different civilization for sure. As you can see, you remember you don't need with Italians to have 800 foot, so he's about to click up to Castle Edge already. You need to click it. He click it now, but he's behind 40 seconds. The question is again now. Crazy? Decider game, forward castle? Because if he's doing a castle forward there, he take the stone, he take the gold, he take the archer, he take everything.
I want to see Hearttt learn some lessons from yesterday, and I want to see him wall up his base. Because that was definitely the problem against the Ratha when they finally came in and Viper found a 20-tile hole in the middle of Heartt's economy to snipe all those villagers. Don't want to see a repeat of that, obviously. Hearttt still has some archers on the field here. He's only got 4, but it's something. ACCM, no land army whatsoever.
The castle is going to be a bit expensive. The answer is very clear. He's not going to go for a forward castle because you don't have any army.
I mean, he has to buy 300 stone for this castle.
Yeah. He will. He has 300 gold already in the bank.
Sell some food.
Yeah, he's mining a lot of gold. He cannot go for the other stone because he's exposed. He has nothing there. And now Billy's number, look at the fish. for Hearttt. 11
fish.
to 7. He's going to take the dock. No, he's not taking the dock. He's having some galleys to defend. He's doing even more galleys. Okay. He's afraid that he's going to come, but...
He's just like... And Hearttt just assumed that ACCM had a dock block up.
Yeah.
Like
That's
he
why he's
never
not
went to
sending
go
it.
investigate.
Yeah.
No. And ACCM was kind of playing around that. Wow. 2 outposts there, and he can't see that somehow. Right on the edge of his vision. It's a Monastery and a Siege Workshop from ACCM. So maybe he opens Monastery Siege Workshop so he can get to that stone? He doesn't want to waste the gold or something? Or maybe this is just unexpected. Who knows? Monk Scorpion, too.
Okay. Maybe he wants to go forward.
Maybe he wants the forward castle.
Yeah, and he need the army to go, but the castle is going to happen here at home. No, it's Siege Workshop as well.
Hearttt deleted the barracks so he could make that Siege Workshop a little bit further forward.
Oh, man. Okay.
It might be good at the end of the day. He's got 2 stones there. He needs to protect them somehow.
A lot mind game here going. This is Gilnet, amazing upgrade to have the boost on your fish. Second Monastery.
Yep. I think he wants this castle forward, man.
Yeah. No, it has to be, you know. Still doesn't have the stone. Those monks are sick because they have... Ooh, but what happened? He's going to convert
Speaking
one
of
archer. That
castles-
monk never die.
Yep, it never dies with the Pierce Armor. Speaking of castles, though, ACCM can see that. It's a 1-villager castle. The others are going to join, and it's going to be Hearttt with the first castle in the center here. Converted archer coming along. It sees there's not too many villagers there, but there is a Siege Workshop behind. The Scorpion is on the way from ACCM. I don't think he can deny this.
Yeah, but there's a man going to
He's trying for a tower. No, ACCM towers never deny castles. Everyone knows this.
Okay, well, but the Scorpion is there, and Mangle is about to be there. He can't deny, no, the Mangle is there. The Monk is down now. The towers are not going to work, What is going on here?
ACCM is healing the villagers that the archers are attacking.
Okay.
He's healing the villagers. The tower is going up. The Scorpion is still doing damage, but the Mangonel is there. So ACCM needs to back away. He can no longer go for that forward castle against Hearttt. There's nowhere to put it.
Oh, Mangonel is still also survive. He's taking few villages, though. He's taking few villages. Hearttt lost 4 villages there. The Bonk is going to be down, not delete that tower. Check ACCM resources here.
ACCM maybe think about a fast Imperial. He's also gotten the War Galley upgrade. I didn't see when he snuck that in, and he killed the dock. He killed the dock, man. This is like a repeat of Viper's game against Hearttt. Remember, he snuck in. And he killed all the fish because Hearttt was distracted on the middle.
Yeah, look at now ACCM. It's not going for the fast team. He's booming now. He's going to go and take all the fish. That's huge. That's really huge. There's no galleys here. As you can see, not a single one. It's
That's his entire food eco. And he invested in the gill nets.
Exactly. With gill nets, it's going to be gone. All the fish is going to be down. Hearttt is in a big problem right now. Population, though, is huge difference. And after that, oh, there's a man. He saw it immediately. Okay. But can we see the fish? Well, the fish, it's gone.
Yeah.
It's completely gone, and now that Mangle, if he's taking this one, he's going to take with the Scorpion. The Scorpion! Oh, no, he's saving it, and the villages are down. Villagers down. This is insane. This is seriously insane. Look at the demo. Doesn't need to use the demo.
It would have been satisfying, no?
It would be cool. It
would have looked so good.
It would be really cool. Now Mangle is going to be there. He's going to be able to kill now a few villagers. Oh, my.
Big shots.
Oh my.
We got one. You got one. I mean, that's something, right?
You like also the blood, man.
I do. 56 eco for ACCM versus 41 suddenly from Hearttt. Hearttt has 1 on food, man. He's got 1 on food. He's not taking any of the farms at the front side. He's all over the place. The tower is still denying the berries there. And ACCM is on stone. ACCM also exploring the outside there. Maybe he's looking for gold or stones. They're way over in the left corner. The dock is going to go down from Hearttt. I don't think there's any way he can save this. And now ACCM, if he feels like it, can just freely fish boom if he wants to. But, I mean, how many fish are left on the map?
Yeah. No.
You'd have to go
I know
traps.
the village down. I know your village down. Look at that, the Mangonel coming. I mean, he's still producing villages.
Get the relic?
He's still producing village hard. But man, what you do now, you are so far behind with the echo. I mean, now resources collected is 300 only.
Yeah. But
give 2 minutes.
But look
3
at,
minutes.
look at the amount of res in the bank right now.
Yeah.
Especially the food for ACCM. It's so good. And he gets redemption.
Yeah, what I like now from ACCM is he's reading the game properly. Like, I got the advantage. I'm not going to be greedy. I'm going to go keep doing army. He's doing upgrades. So important upgrades even for those monks, you know. I'm going to keep going with the boom and not going to let that keep coming. And he kind of know that Hearttt now it's impossible that he's going up to Imperial.
Yeah.
It's impossible.
And ACCM doing the same thing with the sneaky War Galley upgrade and the sneaky Navy into killing the dock that Viper did to Hearttt. Yeah. And Hearttt is going to be kicking himself. because he just assumes he's going to be safe with one dog. Maybe none of his practice partners did that. Maybe they just saw the dock and left. But like 2 games in a row, he just made the assumption that all of that fishing eco he invested into was going to be completely safe, and it's not. It's dead.
But this is a pure strategy.
Yeah.
Because we talk a lot about mechanics who can be fast, you know, but this is definitely
that was a surprise to him for sure. He did not expect the War Galley upgrade. He did not expect that Navy, and what a huge swing in favor of ACCM. While that castle was going up, he's attacking on the water and just getting such value from that. Also, still kind of ranging some stuff with the War Galley. The Elephant Rams are coming in from ACCM. Redemption is there, but it's a double stack of Mangonels, so the Monk will go down. And Atonement, or Atonement, sorry. That's what it's called, right? Coming in for the Monks. How do you say it?
A Thunderman, man.
A Thunderman.
Okay. Look at the Mangonels and the 2 monks. That the armored elephant, you know, the score difference is scary. When you are playing these kind of games and you see that score, it can be kind of frustrating for sure. TaToH here and the castle, you know that he has the advantage.
Yeah.
You know, I might call, like I like to call it chicken castle, you know, like, oh my God, but this is why you don't need to go forward right now.
What an amazing spot to sit here for ACCM. He's got a Mangonel, he's got 2 monks, and he's got the elephant. So it's like, if those Mangonels come in from Hearttt, he better hope that he kills those monks before they get converted.
Oh, look. Let's see. Fog of War, please, for ACCM. We need to see if he see it. And
yeah,
now
he saw it right away.
He's focused right away. Don't go closer to the TC, but the Atonement is there. Surprise.
Oh, Atonement.
And, ooh.
No Sanctity, though, maybe, for the monks from Hearttt? Definitely no. Redemption.
Doesn't
so the Mangonel, this is why it's such a good combo, right? The Mangonel takes out the monks.
And he could kill both and he delete both Mangonels. That's crazy because at the end, it's like if you get what you wanted, man.
Yep.
Oh, man.
I think he would have always traded 2 Mangonels for both of those monks, though, just to get this out of his eco. 100%. Imperial H now on the way from ACCM, and Hearttt is sitting there with 85 food in the bank. I know it's cheaper for Italians. It's not that cheap, as the Genbos are still trying to clear up the rest of the stuff in his base. Another TC as well from ACCM. So he's going to get 8 free villagers when he gets to Imperial Age with Bengalis.
The level is insane because after that Monaspe games, you know, with George, and then we saw how good he played hard. He was 2-1 leading, and now look at the position he is. We could not see this coming, you know.
Yeah.
It's absolutely
ACCM
crazy.
at this tournament, in this set, is like ACCM in game right now. He just refuses to go away. Absolutely refuses to go away. And he gets better the longer it goes.
If he finishes winning this, it's a huge boost for his confidence.
Oh, 100%.
So who's going to be able to face tomorrow him that is going to be, remember guys, either Hera or Lierey, if I'm not mistaken, I think ACCM is a more dangerous opponent for them probably.
I think so. I think Hera, as weird as it is to say, I think ACCM at the current moment is more of a threat to Hera than Lierey is.
Okay.
And that's just stylistically. It's not necessarily because he's a better player. It's just stylistically.
It's about the styles, you know.
Yeah.
And probably not also practicing together. They can be more like, what is he going to do? You know. Anyway, we keep talking about this because now Hearttt somehow managed to go up to Imperial Age. But there is a second castle in that spot that is great. Why? Because now he will have trebuchets, and then he will be protected completely. That treb will try to take the castle down, and with that castle, you protect all your resources. Anyway,
what's the opening, though, for ACCM? He's going Skirm, which I kind of like. He probably needs more on food. But what's the opening here?
Well, traps. You need to kill the castle. Because this is a problem. I mean, the longer the game goes, I still believe that Bengalis are going to fall behind in the tech tree. You know? But let's see. Because this is up already, Imperial. We didn't see any reaction from Hearttt, but he might be like, I expected this.
Yeah.
I expected this. I put 3 chemistry, doing now the armor, and Hearttt is going Genoese crossbowman because he's expecting unique units, but surprise again, not unique units.
Skirms.
So that's
I think it's also just an easy unit for him to make. He has the castle already, right? He can upgrade them fairly fast. And if it's Rathas or if it's elephants or whatever, he's got the solution there. But still, skirmishers should still do fairly well against those. Block printing on the way for ACCM. It is 106 villagers for him versus 81 from Hearttt. And ACCM has that eco expansion off to the side. He's also pushing in here with the monks, trying to convert the market. That could be annoying for Hearttt. He's got to shift all of his Genoese Expo back there, but the castle's already under attack by the Trebs.
He
killed the monk.
But now he almost killed a lot more. This is Ballistic. Echo KD 22-2. Okay, the Rathas is coming. Ballistic +2 armor. He gotta be careful. He has still also 900 stone to make another castle.
So the first thing that Hearttt sees is a Ratha. He hasn't even seen the skirms yet.
Yeah.
So that probably just reinforces his idea that it's going to be Ratha.
Yeah, but this great move here by ACCM. Hey, I'm gonna show you the Ratha, but I'm not going then. I'm gonna bring a skirmish.
He's just now coming in with the skirms. He was waiting for the upgrades, and the castle's going to fall. The castle's going to go down. That's the only castle. So even if he wants to keep making Genoese Expo, he can't. He has no stone.
Okay, against skirmishes. The problem is that he has no economy at all. But if he has a little bit more echo, what about against skirmishes, Kondo Thierry?
I mean, you could.
I'm talking because there's nothing. He has nothing, you know, like.
You could make them, I guess, but then it's just. Then ACCM starts making the Ratha. And you don't have castles to make Genoese crossbow.
Very good micro.
Great
Very
micro
good
from Hearttt.
Very good micro.
He's holding on. He's holding on. I mean, he's still in this, right? You talked about it. The Italian tech tree has possibilities here. He just needs to keep himself alive a little bit longer.
The problem is the 30 villages behind. Look at the resources collected. 7,000 resources more for ACCM.
Huge. He had the fish. He got the extra villas from the TCs, right? He had the expansion. He's adding the farms now. Behind this, ACCM is going for the final armor upgrade on the skirmishers. Also, the monk technology is coming in. Conscription is in from him. Enough stone for almost 2 castles here, Mem. Where does he want to go with the castles?
Well, he's gonna make an outpost here on that area. Maybe
the
we'll do a
castle
castle
down
there.
here. Yeah.
You know, secure completely the area. And you know, with your macro.
Hearttt might want to cut in here too.
Yeah.
So like a castle here is not the worst thing in the world. He's even bringing Ratha over to track that. Treb's pushing for the TC. I think Heartt's starting to realize this game has just slipped completely out of his control. He's trying to get skirms now on the field, but the archer ranges are forward. His Genoese Expos are not enough to stop this.
I mean, for what he's doing, 100 villages might be fine. He's doing now bomber cannons, but there is also the monks, man. The monks will convert the bomber cannons. This is so many units. Look at the army numbers, guys. 200 population. It's almost double the population, and he can even do Mahayana, you know. So you're gonna have even more population. Remember that when you reach Imp, he got also 8 extra villages right away because he got 4 town centers. That's why the difference is it went up to 30 villages.
This is beast mode ACCM.
Yeah.
This is absolute beast mode ACCM. We didn't see it early in the tournament, but he refused to go away. And he is coming back in the set. GG will play the pop-off.
3-2 for ACCM. And you could see the disappointment on Heartt's face and the relief. Look at the smile by ACCM and how he feels so good with this moment. The viewers also here clapping the both beast players. Insane set, Mr. Dave.
What a pop-off there from ACCM. You can tell the emotion is in it. ACCM so relieved. He won that set 3-2 in Game 5 against Hearttt. We have to talk about how good Hearttt played in just 2 sets in this tournament. He came up against a Viper that was amazing. He was playing at his top level, and then he comes up against an ACCM that goes full beast mode. It started on that Regicide Fortress game with the Cumans against the Bohemians. And once ACCM is in that state of mind, and he has gameplay like that, it's very, very difficult to beat him. So credit to Hearttt for getting another win on the Arabia map, but still ACCM is...
That's a brutal series for ACCM because he has
brutal.
been 2 times behind in the score.
Yeah.
1-0, 2-1.
Yeah.
And he keep calm, he keep his...
He doesn't stop, man.
And he
doesn't stop.
going. And you can listen the crowd going crazy with both players probably being around there. Oof. What a series, Dave. It was we expected finally, right?
I mean, we saw everything in that series, right? We absolutely saw everything. We saw clinical gameplay from Hearttt with the efficient eco on the Arabia. We also saw the Regicide Fortress ACCM, which just pushes in 3 different areas, right?
With his macro.
Exactly.
When he got the macro, he's there. He might have more problems if the other get the initiative, but if he has the initiative and has a macro, then the let's say APM, it doesn't matter that much. You know, because they control everything. And
we saw the strategy with the Romans on Golden Stream too. So we saw all the different elements that highlight why ACCM is such a great player. Unfortunately, Hearttt could never really finish it off in either of the sets. But I mean,
The Golden
Damn,
State game
dude.
was kind of like surprisingly too clear, right? Like
Yeah.
it felt that Hearttt didn't get a single chance in that one.
No, he didn't because of the strategy.
And in
from
this last
ACCM.
one, it feels that it's super clear as well. But it was the different strategy he used. We were thinking, oh, he's gonna make the castle right away. No, he went for a lot of galleys. We were busy in the land, and he killed that dog.
Well, Hearttt was
And-
busy on the land too.
Yeah.
And that's why.
But-
That's why he got the dog kill.
Yeah, and then he got the dog. Well, even if he didn't get the dog at that moment, and 1 minute later, he didn't got any galleys. So he got everything there. It was really, really amazing. The next series, guys, well, it's going to be first the winner interview for sure. Next series, the Viper versus Mr.yo.
Viper versus Mr.yo. Insane. And you're going to be casting that.
Yeah,
Who are you
gonna
going to be? Who are you going to be casting that with?
We cannot say.
Mem?
We cannot
You can't say?
with who. Or we say, okay, let's hype people. Guys, Michael Caster is going to be Mr. Jordan. Jordan and me going to be casting like in the old times. That series, so...
He doesn't look tired either. He looks fresh. We were looking over and he's like,
Can you show him, please? So Jordan. Jordan. Jordan, better Jordan, you know.
he doesn't look tired.
How you are? How you are? Yeah, no. You're not like this, man. Well, you can bring back to us if you want. He was like... Okay. Well, it's gonna be hype. It's gonna be really hype. We were talking in during the breakfast today, Jordan and me, like, oh man, we're gonna cast Viper versus Yo today. It's gonna be amazing, you know. And well, hope it's gonna be a great series, you know.
Yeah.
Because when you expect the most from some series, then it doesn't happen. It's a bit, but I think today Viper and Yo are gonna deliver.
Yeah. I just saw ACCM with the biggest smile on his face walk in here.
Oh,
ACCM.
for following.
congratulations.
Yeah, there it is.
Thank
There's
you.
the smile. I just wanted to see it. I just wanted to see it. You'll see it in the interview as we get it set up here. ACCM with an incredible 3-2 win in Game 5 over Hearttt. That's our first Game 5. I hope we see many more. He continues on in the losers bracket, and he is going to face, I think, the winner of
Hera Lierey.
Hera Lierey. Oh,
Hera Lierey.
so things get a little bit more difficult for him, but let's hear from ACCM taking the victory in Game 5 over Hearttt and continuing his run here at the Garrison.
Thank you, boys. Yes, I'm joined by the illustrious ACCM. First of all, big congrats on the win. How are you feeling after that series? Because that felt like a marathon.
Man, the series is amazing.
Yeah?
Like, the game is super close. No one is not really have a make sure, like, for sure to win, but the game really close, so I really enjoy it.
What changed since yesterday? Because, you know, we like to focus on the wins, but did you feel like you yourself in that series against Yo yesterday, or did you feel like something hadn't switched on yet?
I feel today like I have to prove myself. I don't want to lose. Like, I have to win. And I think I'm be more confident than yesterday.
Yeah.
Yesterday, maybe a bit of some pressure, and I didn't perform well. But today, I feel like good.
Did you feel like there was a lot more active effort to stop Hearttt controlling the game? Like you had control of the flow?
Yeah, I would say it depends on the matchup, right?
Yeah.
My skill is allow me to do the thing that he cannot do.
Yeah. And, well, speaking of people that can do quite well, we have to talk about your potential opponents. We've got later today Hera and Lierey. You know, looking at those two, one of them's going to come down to you. Is there someone there you think, playstyle-wise, you might have an edge over?
I would say Lierey.
Okay, yeah. I feel like everyone wants to dodge Hera. Like, you know, what do you think right now is making him so unstoppable?
I think the execution, the micro, macro, and decision making, he is another level. So even he's so behind, but he know how to come back. Like yesterday, you see.
Yeah.
But the game versus TaToH were incredible, and that's why he was so good.
Definitely. I mean, there's plenty of you that can deliver incredible. You deliver some incredible games. One thing I did want to get your thought on, like now that you're in Europe, You must have like some TV shows at home that you like watching. Do you kind of miss them right now?
Not really. I'm enjoyed to be here to play tournament.
All right. Well, if you do, by the way, buddy, this is for the
I win
fans
for
at home.
sure.
We got Surfshark for you? Yeah, I'm going to do that to people. Reminder, guys, Surfshark is making this event possible. It's allowing us to get players like this out here. If you guys want to check out yourself, maybe you want to actually check out a different show. I know I'm here in England, and I kind of want to watch the football matches at home. So pretending that I'm in England is helping me a lot. Also, you can actually make some big savings on games if you pretend you're in a different country. Don't tell them I said that. But if you guys want to check it out yourself, they have got a 30-day money-back guarantee to test it. They're going to give you 4 months extra, so I recommend going across the website. !Surfshark will get you there. It'll let them know that we sent you. And please, if you were thinking about VPN, check them out because it makes events like what Being Esports is doing here possible. And I think we agree. Yeah. It's not easy running events.
Yes, for sure.
There's a lot of money involved, and we're grateful that we're here.
People, I see people working every day a lot, like early in the morning and until the evening, so...
Non-stop.
Non-stop. Yeah.
But you got it hard as well, buddy. I'm looking forward to seeing next sets, but now you get to dissect with Jordan.
ACCM, congrats so much for this very necessary win for you, right? Makes you feel better now. And ACCM, I would like to jump into game number 1. We had Migration, Byzantines against Dravidians. Yesterday, Hearttt went for forward dog against Viper. Is that something you had in mind as well, and that's why you upped very fast to fuel age?
For me, it's not my preparation. Like, as a repair, I will go forward dog like he did yesterday.
Yeah.
But I feel like, oh, every player, if you go forward dog, just die.
Yeah.
And I think maybe he expect me to do forward dog, and he just do fast up.
Yeah.
And so I just my game, right? Play defensive myself, but it doesn't work.
Yeah. I think you were also a bit behind in terms of economy, and he took kind of advantage on that. You also had on the middle island, there was a moment where you had the decision to buy a castle to place on the hill or to buy Imperial Age. You went for the castle. Do you think it would have been better to go for Imperial Age and then build the castle?
Yeah, for me, I think it should be better to like make a stable.
Yep.
And like 2-3 camo to protect my monk, and then I just go in, don't buy the castle.
Yeah, okay.
Because castle, it doesn't gain me anything.
Yeah, and it slowed you down a lot, right?
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
Also, we saw when both of you were in Imperial Age, you had 2 castles, but you didn't have bombard cannons, and he had those, right?
Yeah,
so
yeah.
that's why he was able to push you back there. So, in hindsight, what do you think is the biggest mistake, in quote, which you should have done differently?
I think if I had done differently, I will build the stable earlier.
Okay.
And I got 2 camo to support my monks, so I don't get sniped by the light cap. And then just go straight to him, and then build the castle later, and for that, then I can focus on the economy. I'm doing just too much, and it didn't gain me anything.
Okay, okay. Game number 2, we had Regicide Fortress. And we had Humans against Bohemians. And I personally thought, okay, Humans doesn't really have any chance, except maybe for 2TC push, fast imp, and then try for the best. You didn't even go for that. You went booming. Were you feeling confident in that?
Yeah, I feel really confident because I already played this matchup.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. And I think I have a lot of door to open his space, like on the left, on the line, and on the center. I will decide because I got the mobility.
Yeah.
So I just try to play to my strength, and mobility, and he have to follow me, and then when I have enough economy, I will do the strongest push ever.
Yeah. I mean, it was working so well, riding on left on the right-hand side, using your mobility, as you said. And the siege ram was the most important unit for me. That one was really doing so much there for you and just, you know, getting you the game there. Yeah. Game number 3, we had Arabia, you being Vietnamese against his Georgians.
Yeah.
Georgians is considered one of the best civs we have in the game.
Yeah.
Were you feeling confident going into the civ matchup? Was Vietnamese kind of a counter pick, or what were you thinking there?
I just play Vietnamese to shout out to my homeland. Shout out to
I
my
thought so.
motherland.
Yeah.
I know he got to be Arabia. I just play Vietnamese.
Yeah.
So I have Vietnamese.
Yeah.
I think it was going very well, except at one point he was raiding a lot and he was killing a lot of your economy.
Yeah.
Do you think you should have added castles defensively to secure economy earlier?
I think it's a bit hard for me, right? I don't have a Hussar. He got better cavalry, and it doesn't matter. As long as the game go, he just win. He can play the game like 2 hours.
Yeah.
And I don't have anything. Like I cannot talk his economy. That is a problem.
Yeah. Okay. Game number 4, Golden Stream. You romance against his hunts. He didn't go for a dog, you went for a dog.
Yes.
Do you think you should always go for a dog, or does it depend on the civilization?
For me, I think it's depend on the civilization.
Okay.
But Roman, right?
You had
Faster, economy on way ahead. I know. So
you had great economy.
Yeah.
Scorpion Lightcalf combination gave you the map control, and it felt like you were always ahead. Like he had no chance whatsoever.
Yeah, I know.
I know. You're confident, ACCM.
Every time you play Roman versus CACs,
they have no chance.
Yeah, no chance.
Yeah. And game number 5, Fractal. We have Bengalis against his Italians. Yesterday he played against the Viper. It didn't really work out for him as well. You went for a complete different style compared to Viper though. And you went for a tower rush. What do you feel about that second tower? Was it necessary, or was it a little bit of shaky play?
No, I think it's not. I think it's like I want to force him to invest in tower.
Okay. Yeah.
So my plan is okay. What if we both do fast castle, and I got Ratta, and he got genuine crossbow.
Yeah.
That doesn't good if we both like fast him. So I think I have to do the damage, but I will not invest into building because I want to saving good to make fish, and I will do towers. Like you didn't invest a lot, but it doesn't hurt your economy. So I want to do some pressure.
Okay, I think you caught him off guard there, and also the most important thing for me there was you taking over the water.
Yeah.
Now the question is, how do you balance committing to water and to land? It's super hard, right?
Yeah, it's super hard, but with Bengali, with extra villager, it's doable.
Okay, you can do anything with Bengalis.
Even
usually.
if I have 4 villager, I lost 1 or 2, it's still the same, right?
Yeah.
So I think it's good.
Okay,
Yeah.
amazing. Yeah, ACCM, congrats once again. Thank you so much for your insights. And I think we're heading back to KP. Yes, to the stage.
Thank you, Jordan. How are we feeling about the series today, guys? We enjoying them? I like this crowd. They're punchy, they're growing. The expectations are growing as well because we're not eliminating players anymore, but I don't know, you guys are still in the upper bracket. Are those all names you want to see more of? Maybe more 5-game series? All right, we're going to test something here. I'm going to have you guys help me a little bit with the walkouts. So far, you guys have been incredible cheerers. For the next player, you know where this is going very quickly. I want to cheer into a hiss. Can we do a test? Can you guys hiss for me? 3, 2, 1. There we go. I like that. All right. You know where this is going. He's one of the GOATs, the smile on his face. We love to see him on the stage. Join me in welcoming to the stage, the Viper! Swagger of a former champ. Can he be a champ again? It's hard to say. I mean, the guy he's up against has done something unexpected here. He said it himself yesterday in the interview. Usually he's expected to lose. Maybe it's just the unbreakable streak. Maybe he's going to be unslayable here. All the way from the east, the beast from the east. It is Yo! This is an interesting one, folks. I checked the stats. These two have matched up 33 times, but the win rate is a little bit unfair. 79% in favor of Viper, but I already mentioned it here. You look at the former Yo, after yesterday, after what we just saw from ACCM against Hearttt, you have to wonder, is this guy on a new level? Is it the return of the East? Are they the biggest threat? All I know is I want 5 games. Do you all want 5 games? I feel like I can just say anything and you guys would cheer. Do you want more beer? Yeah. Do you want more merch? Yeah. That's outside. You should definitely get your hands on that. What do you think of the Surfshark integration? Do you want me to shield more for the sponsors? Sure. All right, guys. Reminder, by the way, you should go check out the sponsors. We haven't talked about Dietetics so far, as well as Samsung, but remember those Leap Desk chairs? Desks, rather? These boys, customized. That's why we're getting full sweat. I think that's actually why Mr.yo's on a different level. I've heard rumors he's so confident he doesn't spend all of his hours on Age of Empires 2. Sometimes he loads up a certain MOBA just to, make it a little bit fairer. So I'm warning you guys, you've got something special in your hands. But, I think about special things. We kind of got teased about it. Who's excited for Jordan back at the casting desk? Yeah? Casting over a Viper game. I feel like we lined this up perfectly. But I'm going to have to hold you for a few more seconds, because one thing I want to remind you guys of is we still have one more series after this. So I need to do a double check. Do you want Hera and Lierey more than this series? No, you want this first. But you want 10 games? Yeah, I love this guy. He's like my math guy in the corner. Well, without further ado then, I think it's about time we get ready to roll. I have a feeling, folks, this is going to go late into the evening. Reminder, by the way, we still have seats to fill, but I think we are sold out on tickets, so things are going to get cramped in here. Make sure you get those prime seats, because I've got a feeling we're going to be here until probably 1 a.m., maybe 2. Correct me if I'm wrong, Germany. I've heard something weird. Sundays, the bars are closed, right? No? Was I misled? We could... All right, well, apparently we're going to have a party tomorrow anyways. Guys, make sure you're parked in, because we're locked, stocked, and ready to roll. But to take us through the action, take us through the draft, round of applause, because we're ready to get underway with Viper versus Yo.
Here we are, guys. I'm going to be co-casting now with Jordan. I thought I was going to be co-casting with Jordan, but I was so hyped, guys, but they leave me alone. It's incredible, this very unprofessional German co-caster, It's going to be here in a moment. The Viper versus Mr. The smiley face is here, guys. We're going to have the Viper versus Mr.yo. It's going to be a banger. It was a banger the previous series. Obviously, the good thing now with having Jordan with me is that since he has been watching the whole series and then he analyzed, he knows exactly what is going on here, and we're going to be able to see everything. I don't know if we have the draft already and we can start to talk about the draft, because Viper and Mr.yo, favorite here, yeah. I don't know what is going to be the favorite here, because we see all the civilizations here banned, but then pick is Portuguese for Yo, Poles. He's bringing. When I see Poles, I know that Chaos Pit is on the field. I'm guessing already. Magyars, Saracens, Japanese, and Vietnam. The Viper has Chinese, Persians, Malay, Gurjaras, Teutons, and Lithuanians. The Viper and his Teutons, he like to pick up those ones. And then what are the maps here? Let's see if we're going to see the maps. And the maps are going to be shown you here in a moment, and then we can see what's going to be. I mean, I said about Chaos Pit, and you are listening. Vamos, Jordi, vamos, Jordi. Jordi, we always make. Sorry, guys, but we always make in the lands in our cast.
Finally, I made it.
Okay, Jordi and me. If you don't know, guys, we cast. Well, it was an AC2. Was in 2018, I believe.
Could be 2017 or 18.
Been 7-8 years, when
a
we
long
were
time.
both young, right?
Yeah, exactly. Good old times. But we have had some great experiences already together, and I think we will have a new one today.
Yes, we have Golden Lakes. First time. It's the only map left, probably, that we didn't see. Golden Lakes is going to be the first map.
I didn't even know it's in the map pool. I'm just kidding.
As I see that you get so close, you can take my classes because I feel that.
Where is it? Where is it? I don't see it. No, obviously. Golden Lakes.
Yeah, and I saw polls, and it came to me Chaos Pit, you know, because you are not discovering anything. You don't get a stone. Sorry, you don't get gold. And if you mine a stone with poles, you get gold for free. So I feel like a good choice there.
Poles could be a good option for Chaos Pit, yes. And also regenerating villagers, right? We see tower rushes on Chaos Pit in Fuel Age as well. So that could be something which is viable for sure.
Pole students there.
Pole students, yes. I didn't see the
yes,
Sith,
it will bring now the Sith. This is a different overlay because it's so cool, and also with the Garrison logo as well. And we see the maps that has been banned, but then there is going to be now a complete draft. There you go.
Awesome.
We have Arabia, Chaos Pit, Golden Lakes. Then we have Enclosed and Land Madness. I like this because, I mean, Golden Lakes hybrid map, but then check all the other maps. Except Enclosed is a bit, you know, farther apart, but the others it's supposed to be the most aggressive maps in the tournament.
Absolutely. So that's going to be fun, and also all 4 of them are going to be land maps, right? So we will see a lot of aggression there.
It's so bad.
Huh?
It's so bad to don't see galleys, you know.
Yeah. it's okay, it's okay. And interesting as well, Mr.yo with Portuguese as well as the first pick. He had that yesterday as well on Enclosed. And we know Viper kind of loves his Portuguese as well. So it's interesting to see him giving that civilization away.
Golden Lakes is the first one. It could be Persians, but it could be Malay as well.
I prefer Persians there more because of the faster production of the dogs, for example, and that's really helpful to gain control over the lakes. Malay, of course, they're good with the timings. However, I don't really like them too much on Golden Lakes there.
You know the Viper with his special gameplay. I see a world here where the Viper just go one corner, wall, 30 fishing ships.
Oh, okay.
You check. Okay, I'm gonna ask you, what civilization you think is gonna happen?
the thing is, no, it's a bit of a different story because I used to play like that in the past. That was when I was playing a lot of Rage Forest. I was like, okay, I pick Malay on Golden Lakes, and then I did what you do. I got wrecked completely. So, and Viper back in the days.
I thought that I was telling something really good, and now you tell me you wrecked me and tell you what you said make no sense.
But maybe it was because of me, right?
Look at the Viper. Viper is smiling.
Yeah, he's like, okay, they're talking about that story. The thing is, Viper told me back in the days, yeah, I don't think that strategy is too good. So maybe we don't see it. But it's a good idea. I had the same one.
We can, since they don't have now the headphones, we can make them think about their own strategies, and then they are going, what they are talking these guys.
We can confuse them.
Let's do it.
Okay, let's see what
is the next confusion.
We have Land Madness. Teutons. I heard on Land Madness with a Tower Rush, Teutons is one of the most OP strategies you can go for.
Land Madness?
Yep. Because you cannot ball.
Okay. Then in Arabia you go with Portuguese Vitoria?
You go with Portuguese Vitoria? Yeah. Or... No, I cannot come up with something better here.
Okay. Anyway, do you have a favorite for these cities?
I mean, what was the stats? 79% win streak for Viper in their 33 matches, right? So,
I think so. But lately it was closer. In their more recent matches, but yesterday Mr.yo was telling, I would like to Hearttt, and you were doing the interview, I think, and he was telling you, my heart say one thing, my brain say another, you know, like he wanted to play the Viper because it's been a long time they don't face.
Absolutely, and after what I have seen from Mr.yo yesterday, it was kind of scary. He stomped ACCM completely, and I didn't have the feeling that ACCM was playing off or something, so Mr.yo was really on point. And Viper, I think he's not been playing at his peak for quite a bit, so maybe Mr.yo has a good shot today against him.
Okay. Did he still without the headphones? And you say that?
I hope he's not. I want him to hear that.
No more friends anymore. No more friends anymore.
No. Oh. We see the crowd going wild. And
it's not for
it's
you,
just...
not for me.
Oh, okay. But it's amazing to see like the entire... Ah, that's why. Okay. That's the impact Viper has. But it's just crazy to see the atmosphere. A lot of people here enjoying the game we love so much, Mem. And it's just so passionate.
Well, I'm so glad that you are here.
I'm as
You know,
well.
I'm very, very glad that you are here. This is really amazing. I mean, the only thing that I can tell you here. Sorry, I didn't hear.
So they're fixing monitor things right now on stage, but I'm pretty sure they're going to figure that one out very soon. In the meantime, man, we can just talk anything, right? Who do you think will win? Do we have Mr.yo or Viper? What does your heart say? What does your head say? And then, last question, what does your legs say?
I'm not having really in this tournament with the predictions, not really good luck with that one, and I just hope a 3-2 series.
3-2.
Even if I'm starving and I need to dinner, you know. But
That's why I ate before.
you know. Well, but I'm casting 2 in a row. You know?
That's true. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
It's more complicated, you know.
Yeah.
More complicated. So a 3-2 series is still even being starving. I'm down for that.
I know.
You know.
You're like the most energetic. But you're 25, right, ma'am? So you have a little bit of an age advantage there.
Yeah, we are. We're really. Tomorrow I would save a game because if not, people are gonna notice. Golden Legs. Now, I still think that he's gonna make Malay.
Okay. I'm pretty sure Persians.
Okay. Against?
So, Portuguese
Mr.yo is kind of unpredictable player.
I mean, Portuguese is an option, but not really. The only civ which makes sense for me is Japanese, but in TTL, for example, we saw some players also picking Vietnamese, which I have not understood, but people have picked them. So maybe we see that, but with Mr.yo, I see Japanese for sure.
It should be, because then where you gonna pick Japanese here in this 5 maps?
Yeah, it's like maybe Chaos Pit, but yeah, don't really see it. Or Land Madness could be an argument as well.
It's true that
You
there
have
is
the
6
deer.
civs. You can have one that you left it on, but pick Japanese to don't pick it. Well, can be a wild card, because Saracens is a hard civilization. You can do a lot of things with the Saracens. Some crazy
the
stuff.
market. Yeah, the market is just very tricky for sure. Japanese considered one of the top 3 civilizations on Golden Lake, so would be really surprising to see something else. So we see both players getting more ready, which is a very positive thing. And yeah, so ma'am, coming back to the question, Mr.yo or Viper? You said 3-2. Do you think someone has the edge, or is it like, yeah, whatever?
Viper still held the headphones. Viper winning.
Viper winning?
Okay.
Okay, now you could be honest.
Mr.yo.
Mr.yo. Okay, you have Mr.yo. I obviously go for Viper, right? I think we will see a 3-1.
Do you know why I'm going for Mr.yo? Because I knew that you were going to say Viper, so we have to go different.
Of course,
you know?
that would be boring otherwise,
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
We have to mix it up.
But I honestly don't have a real favorite after what we saw yesterday.
Yeah.
But with the performance that Mr.yo did, I believe that, as you mentioned, that Viper could play better yesterday as well.
Yeah, I think so. Also,
well, I feel that Mr.yo played very, very well. And we can see that he played against a player that today has played very good against Hearttt.
Yep.
So ACCM, it was not, it was weak. Mr.yo played OP.
He played extremely strong. And I also talked to Viper yesterday, and he also mentioned he was not 100% satisfied with his performance. So
I was there with you.
Yeah,
I was there with you when you were talking about that. And
okay.
I listened to that.
I
was
forgot
there.
that.
You forgot. You ignore me, man. You ignore me. Well, okay. I listened to it. He was telling that. He was telling.
I hear that so often. You never listen to me.
Okay. Are they starting soon? Yeah, I think they're going to be starting soon. I'm really excited to see Golden Lakes as well. These map guys can be crazy because you have 2 very important areas to take in consideration. First, the fish to don't get also dog and a sneaky bat. You don't have a lot of gold in your base.
Yep.
And the middle, it's going to be crucial to take it. It's true that it's not like that is snowballing like some other maps like Gold Rush and so on. It's a bigger area, but still, you need to get there.
Yeah. So the good thing about the map is because of the reduction of the gold in your own base. I guess reduction is fine. You have to go to the middle.
You are with me. With me, you can say whatever.
If I was with, I don't know, Dave, he would be laughing at me. But that's going to happen sometime else, I guess.
Spanglish, German,
whatever,
you know,
whatever. We have the perfect pairing here. No, so you're forced to go to the middle to get the gold. And the tricky thing is about Golden Lake is that it's, what is it called, a valley? Because it's not on a hill, it's the opposite, a valley.
Yeah. Downhill.
So it's, downhill, yeah. So it's a little bit tougher to maintain the control there. Ma'am, what's your favorite map of the map pool? If you had to pick one.
Oh,
Imagine before you answer, imagine the pick.
Okay, we're going to go into game number 1
We're
already.
about to start. Okay,
they're
I was about to ask
about
the
the
perfect
map.
question.
Actually, the maps they pick in these cities, I love them all, but what we love is the players that we're gonna see: the Viper versus Mr.yo. And there we are, guys. We are in Golden Lakes. Starting here, we are with Persians and Japanese. You were right, of course. The Viper, Persians, Jordan 1, membTV, and then Japanese for Mr.yo, which was what we were talking. Like, it could be this one.
Yeah, with Japanese, you obviously have the strong fish boom. They gather the food of the fish a little bit faster. They have more HP as well. So I think with Japanese, you're aiming a little bit more of a defensive style. You're opting for 2 lakes maximum, I would suppose, especially against Persians. And for Viper, I'm really interested because I'm expecting him to really put on the aggression and try to fight for the lakes.
And I think he needs to be aggressive now because the longer the game goes, even if you have bomber cannons, maybe Japanese in super late game can be stronger. Or do you still prefer the Hazard's mobility here?
I prefer an Imperial Age Persians a little bit more. We have to keep in mind as well, there's like the stone is a little bit limited on this map, and with Japanese you also would like to have a lot of towers, right? So they're a little bit handicapped in that regard. But until then, I would say Japanese has a nice economical advantage, even though Persians is very strong economically as well because of the faster production of the TCs. But it will all come down to how the lake distribution is going to be.
Okay, let's see what they're gonna do. Also, I believe that the towers can be really great for the center, you know.
Yep.
There's a point, you know, but we will see right now. As we see, the Viper is already going up 19 beliefs. He did the loom, 3 fishing ships. He has a dock at the back at the bottom. Dock, while Mr.yo is in the north. It's a blue, by the way, and then the Viper obviously is red in the south. And it's feel weird to don't see the snake as a yellow, right? We are used to see that yellow color. Yeah. But that's another topic. He's gonna start to wall Mr.yo probably. Is that a house? And he's gonna try to prepare. Then some outposts, but he could really wall till the edge of the map, even Mr.yo, because those 2 big forests on the left can protect his corner.
Yeah, and I think that would be a very good move just to prevent Viper to go there and do some aggressive shenanigans. So we will jump into Viper's point of view right now, and we see him building a barrack already in the front, and he's just ensuring that there is no forward dock from Mr.yo, just to be having the safe fish there. And yeah, I would be surprised if we see anything else than scouts here. He wants to get the scouts to get the map control and get all the information he needs to make proper decisions.
The thing here, Jordan, is that since we have a 9 villages start, it's probably more tricky, at least early game, to go for a sneaky dog, right? This is really big. You need to make the barrack. So that's why probably they are not very worried about the walls in the lakes, at least in the start.
Yeah, exactly. It's just so much tougher at the 9 villages start, and we got the confirmation. Mr.yo has already scouted that very fast, so that's good for him. Viper won't be surprised by the archer range as well, both on point here with their scouting. And in general, Mr.yo will go for the archers, I suppose. I suppose as well that Viper is going to be fine with that. He will just go for 3-4 scouts at the archer range pretty fast and just get the map control with scout skirms.
Yeah, since he see the stable, you can see how now Mr.yo is using walling. He's not afraid about the sneaky dog. He's doing the archer, he's walling. Palisade house, palisade. He's gonna wall also on the right. He's already taking some palisade through the forest to the stone on the right area, and then he's gonna wall in circles, and he's gonna be fully walled in like a minute.
Yeah, he's going to be fully walled. so he's going to be safe in that regard. That means he has somewhat of a safe space to go for a bit of a faster cast age and maybe go for a timing attack with the crossbows, because he will expect as well. Oh.
No, he's going to be fine. The spear's there. He should go away.
Yeah, but still a nice catch from Viper. So I think Mr.yo is going to expect Viper with the Scout Skirm attack, and so I don't expect Mr.yo to be too aggressive with his archers there. He will go for the safer cast age. The thing is, Memp, as you mentioned earlier, Mr.yo did not wall the way you mentioned, but he walled a little bit closer. So he's kind of taking the risk of Viper going forward as well, even though he has the spear there to prevent that.
Yeah, for now he's not going. We see 6 efficiency for both players doing the 7-1. You can see the DC production for the Viper. He has already 2 villages more, which is absolutely amazing, man. Persian's economy is so good. My question here is, do you think since he see the scout and probably soon the skirmishes, he's going to Mr.yo invest into a stable to make a couple of scouts, or he's just going to try to be defending with these archers behind the palisade here and try to go castle edge?
I think he's not planning for archers anyway, like a crossbow attack, right? He just wants to force an overreaction from Viper, which he's doing a good job of right now. I don't think Viper wants to build more than 4 skirms. That's totally enough. And Mr.yo already has 400 food in the bank. So he will try to go castle edge as fast as possible, and then we will see a unit which is seen very often, ma'am.
Yeah, probably we're going to see that unit. I'm not even going to mention, because we all know what unit we're talking. Yes, the resources collected, even if you are Persian, Japanese is still ahead. So it seems that that fishing ship is much stronger, because remember, the bonus for Persian is that the dog, works faster, but the bonus for Japanese is the fishing ship, what are working faster. So it's why Mr.yo is taking the lead. And
yeah.
Look at the resources, man. It's about to go up already.
Yeah, it's just a perfect setup. Perfect setup by Mr.yo, and very interestingly as well, he doesn't even bother to scout or go for any other lake here. He knows exactly there's no chance he can...
Look what he's doing now.
Oh yeah,
he's
doing
wall.
the wall
He's
now.
going to make the good walls there.
the mem walls, right?
He's going to make the good walls there.
Yeah.
It makes sense, because now you're going to be safe. You're not going to get any sneak there, but maybe you can go for the fish boom. I wouldn't be surprised that the fish boom we were mentioning before, Mr.yo is going to be the one who is going to make it. What do you think?
It is very likely, especially if Mr.yo is capable of getting a map control with the CA, then that's something he doesn't have any risk of losing those fish, right? So would be a good idea. Yeah, Viper capable of getting the army out of the map, so to say, and therefore he will have the map control, and I think his senses will tell him already that there's most likely a CA switch happening by Mr.yo.
Okay, I think we're going to go back to Mr.yo base, because he's building a couple of stable and another archery range. Stable for Bloodless and Husbandry, then the second archery range is going to be, as you were talking, Cav Archers. Cav Archers, remember, that has extra bonus against crossbows, so if he's going crossbows, the Viper is not going to work. He has 3 archers for skirmishes. Viper economy is looking solid, but he's not yet up to Castle Age. Well, Mr.yo is going to be in Castle Age in a moment. I would love to see now what? Well, maybe Mr.yo will do a second dock, not probably now. And then my question is going to be early ballistic, or is it too expensive? Obviously, you need a mass first, but, you know.
Yeah, I personally don't think ballistics makes too much sense, especially nowadays. Everyone has become so good at dodging ballistics anyway. Always reminds me of Lierey, for example, who skips ballistics until minute 50. And it makes sense, right? Because it is extremely expensive and you want to add economy instead of going for ballistics here.
This is a tricky position here, because you are in Castle Age and now he's denying the goal. He has pledging. He's on the way to Castle Age Viper, not going greedy. Look at the population for the snake. He has so many units. He's doing more fishing ships. Okay, 38 villages, 6 villages more. Doing a dock on the third pond that he's gonna take it. 3 ponds for the Viper. That's pretty sick for the later game.
He's also upgrading bloodlines and padded archer armor. Is he trying to match the Cav archer numbers from Japanese as well? That's what I'm wondering, because there could be 2 options. Either he goes for Knight Skirms or for CA himself. So we will get a confirmation.
Oh, look how he's blocking. The scout was going to be in, and then he put there the 2 Cav archers. He's playing Really nice, Mr.yo again. Now with those knights and cavalry, he's going to put him away. And he need to put him away because the other goal for Mr.yo, look where it is. It's out of the walls, it's on the right, and then he will be forced to go to the middle, which he cannot yet because he doesn't have the presence in the map. Gilnets is already coming. Second dog already for Yo. And with one pond, he maybe is going to have a better fish boom than the Viper.
Yeah,
it's possible.
He's doing exactly what you mentioned earlier with the fish boom here in one lake. And I personally like it, especially he's just going for CA, right? So they're wood and cost heavy. And food is a little bit limited if you only go for one lake. But that's something Mr.yo is fine with, and long term he's going to be completely fine with just having one lake with the fish traps.
I mean, just look how nice this is the approach for Mr.yo. He has bows already, which no bows for the Viper, and playing against Persians, being ahead already in villages is so good. And now we have also the other answer for the question. University is there, so ballistic will happen. And this is already how many fish traps he has, Mr. Vodka?
It's market, right?
Already 10. No, it's the market?
I think so.
Okay, it's the market. It's not ballistic. Okay, you were right. you were right. Ballistic, Bodkin arrow, and probably, but that hint is the market. His balance economy is really great, actually. I mean, it's always good to have, right? But probably doesn't need it.
It is very interesting as well. As you mentioned, the balance is very good for Mr.yo right now. So let's see how much he really utilizes the market. But market is always a good thing to have anyway. Fish traps is really exploding here, and Mr.yo is not the kind of typical Rage Forest player. So I'm not sure. Has he?
He has changed his mind.
He has changed his mind.
He loves now BF because of the fish. He said that like that, you know. Well, what can I tell you? It's what he said, you know.
It hooked me. It hooked Viper like that as well. The fish traps are just so beautiful, and I'm pretty sure there are a lot of more players who have the same feeling in that regard.
Yeah, 30C already checked the economy for Mr.yo. 500 resources more against Persians means that you are doing everything all right. Third dog already. Wow. You know. Third dog already is going full fish boom. He has 17 fishing ships with one pond. He got the same fishing ship that the Viper with 3.
Yep.
So the efficiency here is just in another level. It's
exactly.
OP, seriously OP, and he's starting to mine stone, preparing the transition to make castle or towers in the middle of the map.
Yep. And let's not forget, this is Japanese fish traps, so these are the fastest you can have, so to say. So really a lot of economy for Mr.yo. So he has 3 TCs and 3 docks, so he has 6 production facilities which crack out the economical units here. His economy is going to be flying.
Yeah.
And Mr.yo is also known to be a player who likes to go for a bit of a faster Imperial Age and just go for full calf archers, get the upgrades on them, and just get the map control with the better technology units.
People might be asking here, Jordan, why you are talking like it. Mr.yo is playing insane when he's behind in the score. Well, he's behind in the score because the KD is 7-0.
That's crazy.
You know, but the economy is just floating now. It's exploding. 1,000 resources more than Persians. Yeah. It's really crazy. And the army he's doing, Mr.yo, just cavarches. They don't cost food.
Yeah.
For now.
The thing is,
some nights.
The problem for Viper here is that he doesn't have the map control and he doesn't have the mobility. He has a very strong army. If they were to fight on one versus one, face to face, then Viper would win right now. But yeah, we will see a fight coming in now, and it feels like Mr.yo should back away because the skirms seem to be a little bit too strong.
Well, it's strong because it's +2/+2 with ballistic. This is absolutely amazing. The knights are not the node. It doesn't have the arbor. Well, he has bloodlines and +1. He needs more knights. He needs to go back. That siege workshop is not going to be up. He's not going to be up. He's going to lose probably both villages. And now the KD is even better for the Viper. Sorry, but Mr.yo now, he's going to make a castle. He probably wanted to make forward, I don't know, but he need to make a castle because, as you mentioned, the Viper army is stronger thanks to ballistic and all the armor upgrades.
That was such a crucial moment for the Viper here, because if he had lost that fight and the siege workshop had gone up, then all of a sudden you have to face against CA, a little bit of knights and mangonels, and we would have seen the forward castle. Mr.yo just loves that. And with such a great... What? I think he has to play more Rage Forest here.
Seriously, what's going on? I mean...
that's something I didn't
focus,
expect.
Please, because this is so important. The efficiency there is not gonna be there. But man, Mr.yo right now is like having 6 town centers.
Yep.
28 fishing ships. 28 fishing ships, Japanese fishing ships with gill nets. Yes, the Viper has hand card. But I don't know, what do you prefer now as economy going?
Economy-wise, I have to choose Mr.yo's position, and the difference here is that Mr.yo, he, with the mobility units, he is able to dictate the pace of the game, and therefore he was able to spend a little bit more time investing into the proper placements of the fish traps. Viper, not so much. He didn't have the mobility. He's kind of dependent on the situation which Mr.yo decides, and he was out in the open. It was a very dynamic state, and therefore he couldn't afford to spend a lot of time placing the proper fish traps.
Both players are about to go up to Imperial. Yes, you might say, hey, how you're talking about that? He's 700 foot. Well, because now you not doing any village like the Viper. He stopped doing villages. Mr.yo doing the ram. Also stopped doing villages as well. He can sell because he has 1,000 wood in the bank. And look what he's doing. He sold 400 wood. And Mr.yo, it's on the way to Imperial. But the Viper is clicking as well at the same time almost. In this position, with these army numbers now, Mr.yo has the advantage, Mr. Jordan.
He has the advantage. Still, Viper should be up to him a little bit faster due to Persians, right? Yeah, just 2-3 seconds faster. Yeah. Not a big deal. But in terms of scalability of the units, I prefer Mr.yo's position, especially Viper. He will not go for skirms to counter the CA. That would not be the best move. He wants to go for Savar ideally, but Japanese with the faster hitting halberdiers are the perfect unit to fight against those Savars.
It's gonna be very interesting. You can see how Mr.yo is going for more stone, even for more stone, and Mr.yo has already 900 stone. The question here is, you go for another castle or you gonna spam towers all over? Well, the answer is already there. Castle on his face. Mr.yo is getting a castle on his face. This is going to be in danger. He's going to have to move all those lumberjacks. And with that castle, the knights and the cav archers, more army, 10 villages more, over 2,000 resources more, 4 dock already, and also the efficiency with this fish, Jordan. Yeah. This fishing ship has a lot better efficiency than all the 19 fishing ships that Viper has.
100%.
Crazy game.
Yeah, I think Mr.yo doesn't need a single farm. He doesn't have horse color, right? So I'm not even sure. Yeah, he doesn't have a single farm, and that is exactly the right play. This is scary, and Mem, do you know what I like? I like the fact that Mr.yo has been able to resume his dominant performance, which he has shown yesterday. He shows it in game 1 now. And everything is going for him. He has the middle, he has all the gold he wants, he has the push on the right side, and Viper is kind of forced to evacuate his base and move to the left-hand side.
Yeah, this is a great move here by Yo. It's crazy how he has 0 farmers, man. I mean, 28, now 30, 33 fishing ships, man. But let's see the battle. The knights are coming. These are gonna be knights as well. +2 for the Viper in a moment, not yet. There's Knight and the Cabarches are there. He did Thumbrin. Surprisingly, he's not doing yet the +3. He need to make the +3, Jordan. I think this is the crucial upgrade that Mr.yo is missing right now.
I'm very surprised that he didn't prioritize that. +3 is definitely more important than Thumbring here. Also than chemistry, especially with Japanese who don't have access to those bombard cannons. So yeah, okay, Bracer is coming in now. We have 155 population for the Viper. We have 165 for Mr.yo. So Mr.yo with the slight lead here. We can see Viper trying to put the focus more onto the left-hand side. However, I think with Mr.yo having the castle there, he's just going to be able to put on a bit more pressure here.
Yeah. Crazy. He's doing now a castle at home. He has castle at home, castle in the middle, and castle on the Viper face. So basically, the problem here for the Viper is the timing. The timing, because he's going to be run out of gold soon. If you take that castle down, it's going to be deadly. He's coming with Knight, with Light Guard, but that castle is in the best moment possible, probably. If he's going to be able to do it, he's going to make it. He's walling a little bit. You don't want to... Well, but if you raid, what he's going to raid? There's no farms. There's no villages there, you know? There's all the fish safe. It's crazy. He cannot really raid at all, Jordan.
Mr.yo had a perfect setup, and also got to keep in mind, he's taking into halberdiers before Viper is even taking into the cavalry. So he knows exactly, or Mr.yo rather, he knows exactly what possibilities there are for his opponent to kind of counter him. and preemptively he has teched into the right unit now. And I'm kind of struggling to see a proper unit here for the Viper. Like, what can he go for? Maybe Scorpions? That could be an option, but obviously he doesn't really have the economy for
The problem
that.
is the goal. The problem is the goal. The map control is the problem. The hubs are going to be there. And then he has, 2 bomber cannons. He's going to try to snipe probably those trebuchets somehow behind those blacklights and stable that you see at the bottom of the screen. But is the third trap coming? The bomber cannon is already on top, so it's not going through that area that I mentioned. And then here, the castle is about to be done. And when he takes the castle, then he can dive in with all his army.
Absolutely. And what quality units does Viper really have, except a few of traps and a few bomber cannons? His army is mainly skirms and a little bit of knights, and that's when we are talking about Imperial. So Mr.yo with 2,200 score lead here. Viper getting a good of fight here on the left side, is able to get a better castle position. However, Mr.yo is going for the throat here.
Now, Mr.yo is doing an amazing job. Triple the army, 200 population, 150 population for the Viper. He's gonna raid, he's gonna be there with the Cav archers. The traps can take the TCs, can take all the stable, can take everything. Yes, the Viper has to rally. This is the only advantage he has, that he has to rally. Well, at least he take that castle down, but now Cataparuto for those guard towers is gonna start to make the Japanese team.
Yeah, and those towers are very, very scary, especially because they're very pop efficient. Viper able to kill the castle, that was one of the most important steps here. And let's see if he's going to be able to follow it up. But he's losing the 2 bomber cannons. He's about to lose his skirms as well. And it feels like Mr.yo is getting a better and better lead here.
Yeah, and he's about to lose the game. You know,
that was the final sentence. Yeah.
Thank you for letting me.
Yeah, I was like, let Mem finish it. Let Mem finish it.
Look at those Cav archers, 4 trebs. The castle is going to be on top of that hill, but he has no army. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the GG has been called. Mr.yo with the domination, man. What?
Did you see Mr.yo's facial expression? It's like, I didn't think that I was so good. That's kind of what I read into it. It's like surprised. But
yeah, he played perfect, man.
He played perfect.
He played perfect, man. And you can see how, with the proper civilization, 1 pond is what you need.
Yep.
He got a lot of fish, but then the fish traps is better than having 3 ponds with several dogs, because the efficiency for those fish, and that was the game. Honestly, it was the game.
Yep.
It's not only that the fish trap for the Viper was like, you know, the other 2 ponds, it was walking so long, those fishing ships, so the resources was there, the difference.
Absolutely. Ma'am, I'm kind of questioning. You came up with that idea before we got into the game, and Mr.yo is doing it. Did you have some secret coaching to Mr.yo?
No. Let's watch the replay. I cannot. I am in Onimaru now, so you know.
Yeah.
Okay. 1, 2, 3 dogs is. Just look at that fish, and I believe that if they saw me, then the difference is like if we see now the Viper fish there, it was just here the game. It seemed so simple, but it was that. It's the difference there. He did 0 farms.
Absolutely. And the thing is, usually you only see that in Rage Forest, where you have a very secure base, secure layout, and Mr.yo was able to pull it off in a high-stack tournament. So not easy to do, but as you said, he played perfect, and he kind of played like he was playing against AI.
Yeah.
And it worked out perfectly.
Okay, he seems to have some small thing to fix. Then now, if you are the Viper here and you see how Smooth has played Mr.yo in close or lat madness, I would call that madness myself. What would you do? Where would you go?
So before I answer that question, man, we had Persians 2nd pick against Japanese 5th pick. So Mr.yo definitely having the advantage not only on the score.
Point? Is that a break point like in tennis?
It's kind of a
break
break
point.
I
Right?
think so. Yeah.
At this level, even more, right? Because we are supposed now we are guys in the winner brackets. Can we check the brackets in a moment where we're waiting and see where we are in the tournament right now? Because this is feeling quite fast. This is the winner bracket. We have the Viper versus Mr.yo, and then the next series is gonna be Hera versus Lierey. There is 2 people already eliminated, sadly, for the tournament. Hearttt and Kingstone. Then TaToH and ACCM are waiting opponents. And this one, the loser of this one, is going to face... Who is going to face the loser of this one?
It should be TaToH. It should be TaToH, right?
So, he's looking at me, guys, Jordan. You know, like, okay, the Viper is losing 1-0. The Viper TaToH, heartbroken for you and for the GL fans, right?
Yeah.
But this series is far from over. It's only the first game. So for those Viper fans, chill.
Chill. Especially the hardcore Viper fans should know that Viper has a tendency to lose the first game. So
well, if we get
surprising.
the statistics about that, it has to be like
90%.
70%, 7 out of 10, you know?
Yeah, and against the top 10 players, I think so.
Yeah, he has been losing many times the first game.
Yeah.
Why?
But
why that?
I don't know. Like some players need to get a little bit of a groove, and that takes more than one game. However, I don't think that's really the case in that regard, because Viper's facial expression was very serious. So it's not like, I don't care. He's very serious about it. And as every player
like
is.
big mistakes. It was that I think just the civilization and the approach was just better for the Mr.yo.
It felt like yesterday ACCM against Mr.yo. ACCM didn't really do a proper mistake from what I could have seen. However, Mr.yo's execution was just on point. And Viper looked the same here.
Okay, let's see what we are going to see now. That is going to be, let's go back to the draft if you want, guys, and then we see what it can be the options, and then we analyze. Because if it's in close, with how Mr.yo is playing in close, it's going to be a bunker of a map.
Yep. Viper could also pick a home map from Mr.yo. That's an option, right? So that's something as a player you always want to have in mind, especially if it's not the knockout stage for you, because you got to think, if I show my own home map and show my prepared strategies and still lose the set, then the future opponent, which I'm going to face, has the knowledge about what I want to do on my home map. So some players then just decide to play the home maps of his opponent because they lost the first game. So let's see what Viper is going to opt for.
Let's see if he's gonna do it. Also, since this is winner brackets, maybe you want to also keep some of your cards still hidden, you know, like for later stages, you know. And who you think TaToH will like to face?
Oh, I asked him yesterday. What do you think his answer was?
Mr.yo, I believe.
100%. It's like, do you want to face Viper or Mr.yo? Not Viper.
Not Viper.
So
it's
clear
teammate, but also
preference.
not Viper.
Yeah.
The statistic between Viper and TaToH has to be in favor to the Viper.
However, the last 2-3 years, I would say TaToH has done a good job to try to put the scale on a different side.
To
catch up. Yeah, and he has done so as well, right? Ooh. But if you think about it, you have to face either Mr.yo or Viper. It's never going to be a good choice to have either player to play against.
I think we're going to be in the game very soon, because that phase was gaming phase. And when you see the guys going like this, you know, I cannot even know how to do it, you know. But
yeah. Like super
ladies and gentlemen, game number 2 and closes the map. Chinese versus Portuguese. It's exactly the same matchup than yesterday. Yo won.
Yeah.
Portuguese versus China. So, what to do here, Mr. Jordan? Because yesterday we saw what Portuguese is capable to do it. The Viper need to be very aggressive here in Castle Edge.
The most important thing for Chinese to consider is later stages of Imperial Age. They don't have any chance against Portuguese if Portuguese plays it right. So what you want to do usually as the Chinese player, you have a little bit of an economical advantage because you start with more villagers. Yes, you start with less food. However, on this map, you get the Rhino into the TC very quick, which is the fastest food resource you have on this map at least. And therefore, with Chinese, you have a little bit of economical advantage. You want to take that through to early Imperial Age. And what, in my opinion, is a must is, with Chinese, you want to push early Imperial Age one side with a forward castle and try to end the game. Because if you allow the Portuguese player to get a little bit more time, get the economy growing, and get to the ultimate army with Orion guns, with bombard cannons, and Arquebus, then that's not going to be a healthy thing for you.
I hate you, Jordan.
What is there to talk?
Analysis, we talk now, man. You describe all the game, man.
Okay, next game, please.
Next game, can you finish that?
Yeah.
I mean, you said everything. Now I'm going to make questions, and Jordan, what I'm asking you, man.
Mem is always looking like me like, Give me a shot.
Shut up already, Jordan.
Don't spoil the game.
Anyway, the analysis was perfect, you know. But now you are a co-caster. You're
Yes.
not an analyst.
True.
You know?
I had to switch. Like,
You
okay,
have to switch
okay.
your mindset.
Yes,
you know?
yes. I have to switch. I have to switch.
Anyway, jokes aside, he's opening with the mining camp. I think he did the same also the day. And checking about the position of the gold and the berries, both are split apart. So you don't have a position where you can make a tower and defend both areas. Because this is what you need to defend. Maybe a tower there in the middle can defend both, but not 100% defend it.
The thing is, I don't expect neither of them to go for a tower. First of all, both are or have the tendency to be a little bit more greedy, especially the player in the red. And both of them will heavily go for army as well. We saw Mr.yo going for a heavy archer and scout combination yesterday. And most likely we'll see Viper with scout scrum.
Okay, I'm checking the LTC. Isn't 41 seconds a little bit more than they should be? It should be like 20, 22, no? Like, it's kind of losing one value advantage there. I know it's 9 values and you... I don't know if you start with minus 100.
I think you start with minus 100.
But still, you have 9 values. 12 or 11 if you are Chinese. So you're going to be able to get the food super quick.
Yeah, I think it's still going to be minimum 38, something like that. So I don't think Mr.yo Viper had a little bit of a hiccup there. We got the confirmation. Also interesting, on this map, easier to pull off. No loom for Mr.yo before reaching Fuel H. So he's trying to tweak as much as possible his setup.
Okay, let's see what he's going to be. I believe he's going to be a scout. He has obviously the archery range, Mr.yo. He went for the goal. He does have yet the mill on the berries, and that mill on the berries is going to give also extra wood when he's going to be able to make it. He can do it now if he wanted, but mill earlier, or maybe he's going to go for early blacksmith. Early blacksmith?
I would be surprised if he goes for the blacksmith before the mill. However, on enclosed, it's something you could consider. So
he's
let's
doing, I think.
see.
I mean, they was doing a building on the goal.
It's a building, right?
He's
What's
doing at home. It's a blacksmith. Oh man!
Wow, man. Okay, you should be the analyzer. You should.
Okay, keep casting.
Yeah, I will. I did a little bit already.
I was thinking that since you are far here, and then you know that he's gonna make the stable and the archery range. If you do the fletching, maybe you're gonna be just fine to counter your opponent early game.
Yep.
You know, because fletching is gonna give you a big boost that early.
Absolutely, and I don't expect Viper to be so fast with his fletching time as well. However, now that's the most important thing now. Mr.yo has done such a good job to prevent the scout from scouting the blacksmith. And scouting the blacksmith is very crucial, because the timing attack with fletching can be very dangerous. And you can easily lose 1-2 villagers if you don't expect that. So very strong play by Mr.yo.
So then what you do there, if you have spotted that blacksmith, is you keep at home, if you are the Viper here now.
Yeah.
Waiting him a little bit, you mass more, because if you go forward and then you got the archers at home, you are in a big trouble. I think the Viper is now going to make the blacksmith as well. The beauty here is that China economy is just crazy. Look at the resources collected.
Yeah,
already
Chinese,
300 more.
Yeah, Chinese is just
just
skyrocketing in that regard, and Viper already has scouted the 3 archers coming forward. He, I'm sure, has checked fletching timing as well, so it's not going to be a surprise here, going for fletching here himself, and has 3 archers and 1 skirm at home already as well. So there is not going to be any damage dealt by Mr.yo, and the good thing for Mr.yo in that regard is he's the aggressor. He's going to be able to prevent Viper to go for a counterattack anytime soon.
Okay, let's see what's gonna happen with those archers. He has to be careful. Mr.yo and the Viper with the same score, population the same, KD the 0-0. I mean, they are very far. It's very hard with these low numbers that they're gonna snowball so badly. They will hit them back if you see that there is a danger to be losing, and then probably more army. We're gonna go with more feudal, or you think that they're gonna be greedy and try to go up?
I think, especially considering both playstyles, they will try to be a little bit more greedier, go for faster castle age, and then really start with the TC booming. What is noticeable though is Viper's economy seems to be stronger and stronger. A couple of minutes we had 300 discrepancy. I already hear Dave laughing. And now we have around 400. So Viper is doing a good job in that regard.
Okay. He's going. At some point, even 500. Depends on the time that you are gathering the resources. But Mr.yo has, like yesterday, 20 on food. I think it's time to do the wheelbarrow now. And then after wheelbarrow go up, or maybe you're not going to make even the wheelbarrow and go up and do later. I think this is good farming here.
Yeah, and
more than China.
More than China, and he has so many on food. So look at the food bank which Mr.yo has. So that looks very healthy. He has 3 on gold, which is a little bit surprising. He needs to add at least 2 more if he wants to have a faster cast age here. He has added 1. Another one should be happening because with 3 only you can keep up the archer production as Portuguese. However, you won't have the stockpile to go for cast age.
Okay. Yeah, Mr.yo is getting there. He's just missing the goal, basically, because if you stop now doing village, he will be up, so he's going to make another village, and then he'll have the goal. Castlage again, faster than his Chinese, like yesterday. It's been so similar game than yesterday happened, and yesterday, Chinese lost. It's true that ACCM took some decision there with the forward castle, because he was very, very even till that point. Like the game is going right now, Mr. Jordan. Very even, but Mr.yo, it's on the way to Castlage already.
Absolutely. And I also like the fact that Mr.yo, he's not playing scared. He's playing super confident, going forward, using army as much as possible. And you see Viper kind of playing on the defensive. And that's kind of something which I personally think is a little bit of a problem for Viper if he's getting into the defensive position, because with his greedy playstyle, he has a higher likelihood to be punished. And yeah, Mr.yo is doing everything correct. Like, absolutely everything, playing perfect.
Yeah, both with 200 stone. They didn't buy any resources to go up. They are going right now with the Goldmine and Upgrade. Yo doing the armor as well. Goldmine and Upgrade for the Viper, as you can see. And well, Mr.yo is going to go now on Knights and Crossbows. I don't see yet a stable, but he will need a stable, I believe.
Mr.yo, yeah, saying. If both players go for archers, he doesn't need one. You usually add the stable for skirms. But if both are committing onto crossbows, then you just go for as many crossbows as possible. Second archer range being added here by Mr.yo. And I'm expecting... We see 9 archers and 4 skirms here from Viper. Does he have 2 archer ranges, I'm asking? Yeah, he has 2. So we will see a crossbow skirm combination. And with that style, you usually go for very fast ballistics as well. Which is good. It allows you to get the map control, and if you have the map control, it's very easy to get the economy going.
That's different game of what they did yesterday. There was a stable involved yesterday, not today, so it started to change completely the game. And then with 54 population for the Viper, 50 for Mr.yo, the army is also a little bit ahead, filling 1 more, which is not with Chinese. He has Stonewatch already coming, Botkin, TC, perfect one to cover that goal. Stonewatch is so beautiful, but the archers are coming, but he's there with some archers. Viper has more. But he's going to have the Krobos and the Botkin arrow a little bit quicker. The micro now is so important. It's so important here. Let's see if the Viper is going to be able to make some good damage. He's trying to do it, but the Krobos is there, so he has to go back.
And this is a situation which tells perfectly how important a few seconds are.
Ooh, that timing here now. Viper is out of the position here. He's coming with the scheme. He's taking 2 villages, 3 villages. He got half of his army, 1 at home and 1 forward. Mr.yo again playing amazing, Mr. Jordan.
That like it was a perfect timing. Defending super well and then also able to pick off 2 villagers. And Viper was a little bit late to the reaction here. He was completely caught off guard. And what I was saying earlier, like, a few seconds later, uptime by Mr.yo, and he loses the game. Just like that. So, yeah, having a perfect setup is crucial on that level.
Yeah, it's the 3rd TC. Did he make the university? Okay, he's going to make a great TC. University for the Viper, but did he make the university? Yo, I don't think so.
No, he did not.
No. 3 TCs. And going with all the crossbows, he has more crossbows than the Snake. Viper did also invest on at least skirmishes, which is quite expensive. And then he cannot make Bozo, while Yo has. I think Yo is in a better position.
Mr.yo is definitely in a better position. The thing is, most likely Viper is able, with the better upgrades, to push him back. Having skirms with ballistics is always going to be helpful. However, Mr.yo doesn't really mind that. He will fall back, and a siege workshop is going to be placed as well, I suppose. He has 2 options, either stable or siege workshop. However, Viper being on crossbows as well, most likely we will see the siege workshop.
And now University, I mean, is on 3-tone center, Jordan. 3 TCs with bow, so he's going to have ballistic soon as well. It's true that he does have a lot of farms now, Yo. He'll have to do more, but there you go. He's coming with the crossbow. He's going to try to punish now the Viper farms. He's killing one of them, so one farm does. He's going to try to take another, and this is something that, well, he's not killing villains, but it counts. He's taking down the economy.
Yeah.
And he's immediately. Look at this, he's on point, man.
He's on point, and his town center placements are so good that Viper is not really able to deal any damage here. So very nicely done by Mr.yo. And the skirms of Viper are about to approach the base of himself. So Mr.yo has to be kind of cautious here. However, there are not too many skirms there from Viper.
Okay, you can see how he's coming now with more army, the Snake. Viper has more army than Yo, and now he needs to make some damage because Mr.yo has already 8 villages lead. It's true that he lost now ability with those archers with ballistic. 2 groups of army from the Viper, one in the north, one at the bottom. He's gonna go try to find another TC. I don't know if he can see. Can we go to... Ooh, but the army here at home. He's in danger. The Viper has nothing at home. So he has everything to attack, but at home? How are you gonna defend about that? Siege workshop, maybe?
I don't think he needs one. The skirms itself are enough, especially now with the armor upgrade. He didn't have that right before the start happened, and that's why the skirms got killed. I think still Viper should be fine, as long as he figures out that 4 skirms of his are patrolling in the middle out of nowhere. So he needs those very, very urgently.
Yeah, need to get all his army together. This is a problem. Mangonel is coming. Let's see if he's going to be able to micro those. Mangonel is going to be there. We need to focus there because there's going to be a Mangonel shot. Almost kill it. He took it. He make damage. If he make another Mangonel, oh boy, another Mangonel shot will be crucial here. But with ballistic, 1, 2, 3 villages can go down. One is ballistic is magic, man. Ballistic is amazing. Now he's gonna micro. Did a great job here, the Snake. He's catching up in villages now. 7 villages only. But the problem for Mr.yo now, army numbers. The Viper got more than double.
He has more army, a little bit more on food as well, and he's cleaning up the crossbows in his base. So he took a little bit of a mangonel shot, so he has to be very cautious here. He has 3 TCs, got wheelbarrow, so it's a very even state right now.
Yeah, it seems so. One is ahead in village, but not that much anymore. And then a lot of army. I like now Viper position. You want to have that army because with the armies you're going to be able to keep pressuring. You can see now the efficiency for Yo is below 60% in the last minute. You can see all that guys at the bottom right corner where they say WELM, you know, and the Viper keep pushing. Now he's going to make the 4 TC. He's going what you have to do with China. You need to be aggressive, and he's coming forward with the Siege Workshop.
Yeah. So the last 1.5, 2 minutes were so good for the Viper because he was able to clean up the army, get a map control, get some ratings in, and that's where he feels the most comfortable. Able to put on the aggression. In the meantime, able to expand his economy. He is adding the 4th TC, so he's feeling more and more comfortable. In terms of the relics, neither of them has gathered any relic, but I'm sure that's going to be on the priority list, especially for the Viper.
Yeah, let's see. He's coming now with the forward Siege Workshop. Also is already kicking in. He did also Tone Watch, so he's going to be more aware if he's going to get some rating. I think some autos there wouldn't make any damage, to be honest, because he doesn't have anything to defend, but he has now sent in some army. The relics will happen probably in a moment. It will take them. And then there is a Mangonel. But now, look how a couple of minutes with some good decisions can change completely the game. Mr.yo has now no army at all. Yeah. It's crazy. And then now it's so difficult situation. Awkward position, because what you do now if you are Mr.yo?
Yep.
He's trying to mine for a castle, but he has only 2 villages on his stone. This is so tricky. Another village down.
I'm curious as well. Does he maybe... Okay, we got the confirmation now, and that's something I was about to ask, if he wants to switch into cavalry, because crossbows, he doesn't feel comfortable in them anymore, I suppose, because he lost a lot of them, and his opponent has fully upgraded skirms. However, he's still adding them, so maybe we'll see a mix of crossbows and knights, which is always a beautiful combination, especially with Portuguese having the gold discount on the army or on the military. And now we see a nice shot here by the Viper, and that is something which can swing into Viper's favor very, very fast.
Yeah, he's doing the job. We need to, can we see the Viper point of view, please, with the forward world? We need to see if he can see the Siege Workshop. Now he can. There's also a stable coming. So when he sees that is stable, he knows that he's going to spam more knights. So maybe now it's time for the Viper to do a stable himself.
Yeah, he needs to add camels as well. He needs to get confirmation. Maybe he has seen the game against ACCM. Okay, yeah, he's adding the stable, so he knows exactly what was going to happen now by Mr.yo, especially having in mind that Mr.yo lost so many crossbows here. If you take a look at the resources collected, Viper even ahead by 500 resources, so things are turning into his favor.
Yeah, the last few minutes has been really, really great. He wasn't really behind with the KD, and now he's ahead. The Echo KD is very similar, but the Viper is now having more villages. He has Wheelbarrow as well, like his opponent. And now 2 Mangonos, skirmishes. He needs to see those. Let's see the Viper. Some outposts there would be great. He has to be careful. The Mangonel. Oh, wow. Another good Mangonel shot. Didn't lose it. And now, with those knights, he's not going to be able... Even Thumbrin. Wow, wow, wow. He's not going greedy. 10 on a stone. And I feel that now the Viper is going to keep coming here forward and will try to make a castle forward eventually. Let's see the micro here. Because there's 4 knights. Some crossbows here. He's going to take the knights. He might lose those Mangonels. And, well, can't do anything against those knights. He got him, yeah, before he's putting the camels on the field.
The Viper overstayed his welcome a little bit, surprised by those knights. However, he has 3 camels as a reinforcement, and that should be enough to push those knights away. And we will see a very interesting battle. However, if we take a look at the army numbers, it's a clear favorite for the Viper. And as Vodka has pointed out, Imperial Age is about to be hit by Viper.
Oh, no. I don't know if that castle is a good one. I mean, it's a good one if he's making, you know. He's coming, well, he's coming with the knights. The knights are with the bloodlines, +1/+1. He's going to make it. I don't think the Viper is going to try to make that a doubt castle. He has not enough camels. He did only 3. I thought that he was going to make more, but he didn't. And Mr.yo is not going to be too far from going up. He might buy some resources and go up. He has also the food to go. Oh, good micro here. The Mangonel is going to deny that castle.
No, I don't like what...
But he's killing villages.
I don't like what Viper is doing here. He has to go back as soon as possible because there's no way he can stop the castle, and now his army is kind of in danger here. He needs to micro back, otherwise he will lose all this army and then have no possibility to gain advantage from his faster Imperial Age.
Okay, he's taking some of those knights. He's now doing a good job. Thumbrin is doing the job for sure. He's killing all the knights. He's going to take all the knights down. The crows are also going down. At the end, it wasn't terrible for the Viper. He has 24 army, Mr.yo 7. We have the castle on top of that hill. And Mr.yo is up to Imperial, but he has 1 minute advantage with the timing here. And that castle on the hill is going to work really, really good for the Viper. I think he will take that castle there, but this game is far from over. Like, really far from over. I believe you see that he has a lot more army, but these 24 crossbows, and then he had the castle there. Will need something else. I think he will need some cavalry to raid.
He definitely needs some, yep. I wonder as well, the red dots from Viper on the right-hand side. Okay, this is a little bit of an army. Which is a good position for them. You know exactly Mr.yo wants to expand in that direction as well. What's happening?
They are cheering for you, man. They love your voice. I have no clue, man.
It has to be that. It has to be that.
Let's say that this Lierey Hera going through that area. I believe. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyway. But I like to hear, you know. I'm confused because I don't know what it is about, but...
I'm always turning around and be like, what's happening?
Yeah, we are live, guys, so you know that it's not that they were getting any spoil. This is second castle here. Second castle, 1,000 score difference. Population difference is there. I think this is very greedy by Mr.yo. You need to go back. You will never do that castle. It's going to be a doubt castle for sure. +3 already. He's going to make it all the economy average. He has to cancel it, and the castle is at the back. Trebuchets are coming, and you need to take now that castle, but he will have another. What is going to be now, Mr.yo army?
Viper is doing a good job, and in terms of army, you obviously want to go for the Orient guns and bombard cannons. These 2 units are just going to be so good, but with the Orient guns, you need a lead upgrade, otherwise they will just be shredded by the Arbalest, right? So it will take a lot of time for Mr.yo to go or get into his dream composition. In the meantime, Viper expanding on the right-hand side, pushing on the left-hand side with the trebuchet, killing the castle, and let's not forget, you need those castles to get the Orient guns out, which you so desperately desire as the Portuguese against the Chinese. So overall, Viper definitely in the driver's seat here, and he just doesn't give Mr.yo any time to breathe here at all, man.
Yeah, great position here for the Viper now. He's doing the Arbalest upgrade. He's doing now the last armor. There is no bloodlines yet for the Viper because he's not using them. He's not using cavalry. He has 5 camels only. He's going all in with the crossbows, and he's expanding his He's in a macro game. He loves those kind of situations, Jordan. And he feels so comfortable here, having all those 4 relics for the Viper as well. And the Snake is getting closer and closer to get the even in this series. This is Cavalier upgrade already, and this is looking good for the Snake. Like, really good.
Very good. Also got to mention 4 relics already for him. Gathered 1000 relic gold already, which is also a comfortable position for him. Has Mr.yo gone for chemistry already? I don't think so, right? So he has no option to get the bomber cannons out. And if we look at what he has right now, he has 110 villagers, which is declining, and only 8 Oring guns. He goes for the elite upgrade. That one is so crucial to get higher Pierce armor. However, he doesn't have the production facilities to get them out.
No, and one of the castles is going to be in danger. Oh my god, he's going to go to the main TC to kill more. Yeah, why not? He's killing farmers here. Yeah, there you go. He has killed already 30 villages. He's killed already 30 villages. That's a lot of villages, and he cannot mass an old army. The Organ guns are going to be great, yes, but you need the bomber cannons. And to make bomber cannons, you need quite a lot of resources, which he doesn't have right now, Mr. Jordan.
Yeah.
He doesn't have resources. I really believe Yo is a super try-hard, but we might see the GG in a moment or not, because this is looking so good for the Snake.
We will see the GG pretty soon, I suppose. I love what Viper is doing as well, switching into the cavalry, and that is exactly the unit you need as the Chinese player here in this situation. He knows what Mr.yo opts to go for to counter his Arbalest and Trebuchet play, and he knows the counter to that. Viper is kind of the person who knows Portuguese the best, so he knows them in and out. He's one step ahead, and the cavalry are definitely with full upgrades. Finally finish the hopes of Mr.yo winning this game.
Let's see, let's see. Instantly, when he see the Cavaliers, he called the GG. Whoa. Good play, man. There was a moment that he was looking that Mr.yo was going to get the crucial advantage in the game, but then that aggression forward with 2 groups of army is taking him down completely.
Yeah, the tricky thing for Mr.yo, I think, was here in early Castle Age, he sacrificed 25 crossbows, while in the meantime, his gold was a little bit exposed. The TC he had was nice, but due to the hill on the gold, he was not able to place it as close as he needed. Viper took advantage of it, and that's the thing. You go for 3 TCs in Mr.yo's position, but you sacrifice army presence, army technology, like for example ballistics, and therefore Viper, even though he had a little bit of a worse economy, was able to get the map control, idle the economy of Mr.yo while he had a safe one, and from there he just took all the right decisions.
And we have an even series, because obviously at this level the 2 zeros are hard to counter back, you know? Hard to counter back. Look at the heart, and that's for you, you know? That's for you. Let's see. What is going to be now the 3rd game? What is going to pick now Mr.yo? I want to see Chaos.
Chaos Pit, like that's one of my favorite maps.
Let's
and
go.
I think Mr.yo is just the perfect player for that kind of map, right? He is super wild in his playstyle, and therefore I would love to see that. However, gotta mention, Golden Lakes, 2nd pick from Viper, lost. Now, Enclosed, 1st pick from the Viper. With
Yes, you saw already the first 2 picks.
He used them. However, on the positive side for Viper, Mr.yo used the 1st pick as well. So it kind of evened out. Still, Mr.yo should have a little bit of advantage, especially considering he still has 2 home maps.
I still don't think that Portuguese is that strong to consider as a 1st pick for Enclose. Like, they are good, okay, but I think there are other options that could be better. I mean, I don't remember now because they have those a lot of admin bans, you know. But there are some others that could be better. I mean, you can have also mobility with Portuguese, don't take me wrong. But I don't know, I like Hindustanis, for example, more. And then even Romans, for example, I mean, I was with Romans a bit like skeptical about them, but I think they're great.
They are amazing, especially with the Scorpion changes they have implemented, right? The Portuguese strength is the discount on the army, right, in terms of gold. And
But that's why I wanted to see Knight crossbows. It's super dangerous combination. You need to mass those, and then you save many resources there. But we have the map we wanted. Game number 3, Poles versus TaToH. Vamos, Mr. Jordan. Let's go, Jordan. Because we can maybe expect what is going to happen, but then maybe they surprise and they go with the mind games. It's going to be Tower Rise. You don't want to go Tower Rise with Poles, but you can go great economy and just use the stone or the towers for Poles to defend.
Yeah, it's interesting.
And then to get the goal.
Yeah, it's interesting because both civs excel on the tower rush. Poles with a little bit of a unique advantage that they generate gold by collecting stone. So tower rush is a good option for them. However, there's a rule of thumb where you never tower rush against Teutons because they are able to garrison a little bit more villages there, 10 instead of 5 if I'm not mistaken. So a clear advantage here as they are able to shoot more arrows.
Yeah, we need to show to the viewers because not everyone know the map as we do. Exactly that area. Yes, you need to chop those trees outside because there's where you might see most of the resources. Till that happen, in the middle of the map, there's basically only wood and a stone. Not even a lot of food as well. So the farming is going to be very important. That's why they are also using two civilizations that excel in the farming.
Exactly. We have Poles with the addition that they, when they create a farm, they get at the beginning, I think it's 10% of the overall amount of the farm. So if the farm has 175 food in total, then, or 8% it should be, then they get 8% of 175 discounted to the food bank right away. And Teutons, their farms cost, ma'am, 32, 28?
I don't know. The discount is 40%.
Huh?
The discount, it was 40% if
40?
I'm not mistaken.
Okay,
So
should we do
because-
calculation?
because no,
24, then we have
keep moving.
30, 34.
Let's call to West.
Should be 34.
Okay, you can see here with the... no, it's not a forward, but it's sending village to the wood. And maybe they're going to play a standard then? Okay, let's see. 5 village going back. He's going to try to chop those trees there. Okay. We don't see anything going forward for any of the players yet. And the Viper with Teutons... I mean, Viper is not that kind of a player to go tower rest, to be honest.
No,
it's not his style.
He's not. I mean, Mr.yo for sure is. However, it doesn't look like he's opting for that as well. Maybe against Teutons, that's something you just don't want to do.
But let's be honest, you kind of don't need it because I prefer Pole's economy than Teutons. I mean, if you are cheaper farmers, you know, because if you put 2 villages on stone, you have the goal that the opponent doesn't have, you know.
Yeah.
I'm not telling to make this right away, but then if you spam farms and you have those towers there defending, you're gonna be just probably fine. And then the farm bonus from Poles, I think really it's a lot better. And maybe not a lot better, but just better.
It's incredible, especially if as the Poles player you have the space to calmly place those farms, because that's one of the hardest things to utilize as Poles, to get the right farming setup while having the attacks going, right? So that's why it's important to have a lot of space and the balls for the Poles player to have the safety and the time to invest into the proper looking farm setup.
I mean, I know that he's spending resources, but I like what Mr.yo is doing. He's walling completely. He's doing an arena 1, and remember that the problem with Poles is that you need to make the farms around the forework. And if you have the berries in a bad position like he has, it can be tricky to make the farms around. That's why maybe it's just going to make another forward right away instead of a stable. So he's going to spears, doing another forward there, and going to put the farms there.
Yeah, he's playing very, very greedy, and I personally think it's a very smart move because I don't think scouts are going to add too much value here. Viper's doing the same. We gotta keep in mind, ma'am, you mentioned it earlier, there's not too much food on this map, especially we don't have the borers right away at the initial stage, only on the outside where it's kind of useless anyway. So that's also one of the reasons why you wanna have civilizations which have a food bonus, which both of them have in terms of the farming. We talked about it. So both players very defensive, scouting each other out, and having a big focus on proper farm setup.
Yeah, and what do you think they're gonna try then? Are they gonna escalate in some army, or they're gonna try to go Castle Edge? Because that would be a little bit depressive for me. I was just so hyped to see the map, chaotic,
yeah, me as well.
Chaos Pit, and where's the chaos?
There is no chaos. Like, Mr.yo 100% is not opting for any fuel age play. For Viper, it could be an option, but I don't see it as well, as he got the confirmation, most likely, that Mr.yo has walled heavily. So The only thing Viper could do is what, for example, TaToH did yesterday, boom a little bit and then go for a very aggressive mid-fuel age tower rush with scouts backing up. And I think that's exactly what we will see, because he's not on stone yet though. So maybe it's just the second building. I don't know, man. I will just say both players will go for the fast castle.
Yeah, well, it seems so. Right now, it seems so, because if you go now as scout, if you're the Viper, I mean, where are you going to make the damage? I mean, he's about to chop the trees. If we check at the back, can we check? Yeah, he's about to be out, and I don't know if he can see that goal already. Can we put the fog of war for? No, he not. If he was doing tone watch, he could probably see it, or maybe close, but just go to the left.
Yeah,
he's going to go to the left, and the goal is there. He's taking the goal. There you go.
It's looking very comfortable, and look at the food count of Mr.yo. He already has 550 in total. And a very interesting move by the Viper. He just ignores the middle completely, doesn't show the scouts as well, just moves around, and he's obviously trying to target the outside wood of Mr.yo, and I personally like it as well, because that I don't think Mr.yo will expect that kind of move.
But
forging even coming.
Because he's expecting to make the damage. He's really expecting to make the damage. He's going to have the market, so he's going to sell a stone probably to go up.
Is that a good move against Mr.yo? I'm not sure, because Mr.yo is kind of known to be a safe player.
He's sending the spearman already.
Yeah.
He's sending the spearman already.
It is high, well, not a high risk. It is a risk, mid-risk, I would say, because it will slow down the castle age. And it has good reward if it works out.
But he saw the scout for a moment. He noticed. He didn't notice. He saw it.
If there is a gate, he saw it.
Well, he's on the way to Castle Edge. No, he didn't. He went back again with the scout, and those scouts, with forging, they can do damage. It's true that he has two on the left, one on the other side, so he needs to see this. Let's see. Point of view from Mr.yo, and...
Oh, he's going with two scouts. I don't like that.
What? Yo?
What was he doing?
Disaster. You know, he walled, and now, what is gonna do Mr.yo? Both are going Castle Edge. He has 4 on a stone. He's gonna go TCs. I would love to see a castle on his face.
I would love to see that as well.
But not gonna happen.
I don't think it's going to happen.
Yeah.
I highly doubt it, especially because Viper has the scouts outside. Mr.yo is crazy though, so maybe he's thinking, hey, I can do the forward castle because my opponent has his scouts on the other side. That's definitely something I'm very interested in, what Viper was thinking here, because he showed the 2 scouts instead of waiting for the 3rd one and just hopping in. So if you commit to those 2 scouts being shown, you have to commit and go in.
Yeah, but the big problem here for Yo is, I mean, if you are mining a stone and you get some gold, that's not another gold. He's not mining gold yet. He's gonna go now with the spears, and he see the gold, so he's gonna go right away to probably make a TC. And he's gonna go for the economy, with more and more economy. But if they can go for the later game, and you can see that sadly for Chaos Speed, the KD 0-0 is still depressive, you know?
People are going to ask, why did the both of us,
this map?
Why did we want to see it?
Yeah.
We expected it to be played out a little bit differently.
Well, but yesterday this was crazy map between Hera and TaToH. So I always have said, the maps can be great or not, yes, but the players are going to make them lose a lot better than the others, you know. The TC is going to happen. The spears are there. And now maybe all is going to change. Let's see. Skill Guard and Armor doing another time the Palisade, and the Scout is there. Light caps as well. This is great for the Poles doing the extra tone center, and you don't need a lot of gold right now. He's going to make the Monastery here. Extra TC for the Viper. It's still 450 stone. You still see that cannot happen, a crazy castle?
I don't think so, especially Viper has added 2 stable in total, so he will take the map control in the middle. For Mr.yo, what is going to be crucial is he needs to wall in his space in front of the TC. If he doesn't do that, he can lose the game in an instant, so he needs to pay attention there.
Yeah, but he's going with the light caps. Remember, there is no husbandry for the Tetons, and the light caps are going to do the damage or not. One scout is down. Light caps are taking the spearman, but at home, he's coming with what? As you mentioned,
two knights.
We need to see the knights.
Oh, Mr.yo!
He's walling now. He's walling now. This is really bad for Yo. The Viper is gonna notice. He's gonna notice now. Okay. He's taking one village. He's gonna take another. The lighters are not gonna help against that. 2 villages down. This is very sloppy play. He has been playing so safe the whole game.
So sloppy.
And then you are losing now so many villages.
Oh, that's so sloppy.
That's so weird here for Mr.yo.
And that's exactly what I mentioned, right? Because if that happens and Pole's farms are so exposed, you are losing so much of your economy. And gotta keep in mind, Mr.yo, how do you want to defend it? You want to have a monk. However, Teutons have conversions resistancy. So look at how many villagers are not doing their job here.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Efficiency went to the hell right now, below 50%. And that's a lot. That's really a lot. Also, the problem is +2 armor already. +2 armor already, which is even more because it's Teutons and they have extra melee bonus. It's crazy how this small mistake is killing him so much.
Man,
resources.
the scouts are in. The scouts are in. That's a perfect play here.
Oh my
That's
God.
a perfect play by the Viper.
Yeah. He's taking now another village. He's taking the monk. This is crazy. Population is still not crazy difference yet. But he's still. Oh, and now, well, Mr.yo is forced to make the castle forward. And this is going to be a TC going to be down. But still, I prefer by a lot, the position for Yo. All being said, 4 villages difference only. Because Viper has also 1 minute and 4 seconds idle TC. That's like 3 villages going down. It's going to convert now the spear. And that castle is going to be, oh my God. But the knights is still doing a lot of damage. It's +2 knights. You are not going to kill so many with those spear. Or maybe yes. Or maybe yes.
2.
That's a super spear,
Wow,
man.
what the hell? Taking 2 cavalry down.
Okay.
You know, the move Mr.yo did was super high risk because those 3 knights Viper had on the field, if he had them in the middle, and not on the outside. And that's not something Mr.yo has scouted. It was kind of a lucky play here. If they are in the middle, the game is kind of over.
Yeah.
So right now, we are in a okay situation for Mr.yo. Viper definitely has the lead because of the better economy.
Well, okay. 0 village on wood. 0 village on wood. It's still harassing him. 8 villages going down. This game is snowballing so badly for Yo. This is snowballing so badly.
He got the conversion! Against Teutons, man.
He did it?
He got the conversion.
Okay.
But anyway.
Still, it's not enough. It's many knights here. 8 knights, 2 knights, and 1 monk.
Yeah.
And now you need some wood. The thing here is taking some farms. He's going to take probably the TC. 48 population, 65. He's sending all the villages to the berries. Oh, man. Just because he didn't have that gate there, you know, it's crazy. Well, he could put here the Lambert castle. Now he wall it. And he's gonna make a stone wall. He's gonna make a stone gate. You need to do it quick. He's gonna be in time. He's gonna be in time. The gate is so weak. He's in time.
Wow,
okay.
that was
and now the box
so
is there. He's gonna be converting. Ooh, be careful because this game is not over for one reason that I'm gonna tell you now. If he's able to make lots of privileges and then spam knights with the poles, he's converting more knights. What? Look at the army numbers now. It's not that big difference anymore.
It's not a big difference. And I cannot stop emphasizing how big of a pain that is for Mr.yo. With poles, that's the most important thing. You need to have a space, safe space to farm, because that is just so painful there. And yeah, as you mentioned, it's just the wall off here. Viper going for a very interesting very interesting. I did not expect that. I thought he would evacuate. Yeah, but it makes sense. It makes sense.
Okay. Well, I think here the only options now for Yo is to make the castle tech. Like, you need to go full knights. You cannot go boom now.
You have to. Yeah, absolutely.
If you go boom now, it's going to be so tricky. The knights will clean those Teutons 1. He has only 2 villages on stone. But 10 on a stone for Yo. That means another potential castle.
Yeah, Mr.yo knows exactly the position he's in is not too healthy. And with another castle, you're kind of forcing the issue. It's kind of the best play you can do. He knows exactly he's not going to catch up in a normal gameplay anymore.
Okay. Well, he's doing another TC then.
He's adding, yeah, okay. So he wants to expand his economy and go for another forward castle. Look at his economy, his resources. He could go in privilege pretty soon. It's not going to be valuable, but he could.
No, but he's doing lots of privileges. But now you need to be careful. He's coming again. Let's see, Mr.yo is going to notice or not. He's going to notice or not. He's going to notice or not. Mr.yo, hello. Well, he's paying attention to somewhere else. Now he's going to notice, and he's another 2-3 villages down more, which is crazy. He's +2 knights. He's doing the +1 armor. But this is the thing. Did he make the upgrade or he canceled? I think he canceled.
I think he cancelled, yeah.
Did he cancel, Mr. Vodka? I think he canceled his lots of privileges.
I think so.
Okay.
Because the economy he has...
But why he's not doing all this? you know, these walls. Oh my!
Oh, dicey move here, but Mr.yo managed to get it in time. Yeah, it's just. It feels like Obok is obviously a great unit against Teutons, until in Privilege at least, when the hand cannoneer came out. Yeah, overall, 2,600 resources more collected for the Viper. He's really flourishing with his economy, 4 TC boom going on. On the right-hand side, there are a lot of blue dots, and we see a lot of villagers going forward. The stone amount which Viper has in his bank right now is flirting with the castle.
This is a mistake.
I think we will see that.
This is a mistake.
From
the Viper.
Why?
If he's coming here with a castle trying to deny that, there's a wall. What is going to happen then? Mr.yo going to say, okay, you are spending a stone here. I have a stone to make my own castle, and I'm going to make the castle there in your face here. And then you're going to take a lot more resources here. He's coming now with the Overwatch. Look at the army numbers. You have to be careful. Those Overwatch are very strong. He's going to make the +2, but he's under the castle. He's going to be able to take the army from the Viper. I think he will or not. He's going to take it. He's there with a knight. He's not microing. The problem is he's not microing. He's converting those. He has to micro. He needs to be perfect right now because he's so behind in terms of the economy.
Exactly. And Viper, as you mentioned, Memp, he needs that castle in his main TC or the close neighbor main TC, because if he places the castle there, that's not a good move.
Look at the castle here. But the Viper is about to go up to Imperial Age. He has 800 stone. He's going to make another castle, probably Mr.yo. And where is he going to make it now? He's in the castle here.
We will see it forward. Yeah.
Yeah,
but that's very defensive.
Yeah, it's not as far as we expected.
Yeah, I expected it a little bit further. Also got to mention both. What was he doing? Was he building the opponent's TC? It kind of looked like that. Anyway, both players, or neither of both players, have fletching. So that means the opponent units can stay under the TC forever with their armor upgrades.
Yeah, look at the castle. I mean, he's taking again the T3 and 3 farmers. I was expecting a castle like there.
Yeah.
You know, something wild, like you take more and cut him off from the map.
Yeah.
Maybe. Well, fletching, wheelbarrow. He's gonna remember that those bullets regenerate HP. Yes, but still, it's knight +2. Oh my god, taking knight +2 with the bellies, man.
The meta has changed ever since I was gone. Wow. Okay. We see Viper breaking through the walls. I'm surprised Mr.yo hasn't rewalled the position, so he's kind of evacuating there. And the only thing,
more villains killing the knight. Let's go.
God.
Come on, Mr.yo.
What are you doing?
Come on.
Yeah, the only thing Viper needs to do now is place a castle in his base, secure the position here with the traps, raid the sides, and Mr.yo is going to have a hard time to come back in this game.
Yeah, I think Mr.yo played this wrong.
Yep.
You know, he definitely played this wrong. It's a snowball, and then the Viper is not going to throw this, you know.
Yep.
It's now that's a great castle. Now he's cutting him off, and now Mr.yo doesn't have anything to do. Why? Because he has no gold. He has 0 villages on gold. He's coming with a lot of Overwatch, so he has more army than his opponent. Crazy. But he's converting one more here. He's only mining that stone. He has 25 farmers. He still have a stone to make another castle, probably. Okay. Well, let's see. Mr.yo is going to keep trying. You know, he's a fighter, but 30 villages different. It's quite crazy.
And that's the risk you take as the Viper if you don't place a castle here. If he has a castle here, none of that would happen. So
now, now a castle there. I'm there in front of that TC monastery. He's coming. He's coming.
I'm really curious why he has done. That's such a typical Viper play, building the castle with 2 villagers, and that is going to be denied, most likely. The Mangonel has to do some job here. Over working times.
God, but you have to be careful here. Okay, he's gonna make it. Because he's gonna be at the back, he's gonna take the manual. It's crazy, but he's calling it. He's calling the GG, guys. The Viper taking game number 3 with a very solid gameplay and safe one. Didn't make mistakes at all. While Mr.yo in this chaos pit did quite some, and it was his home map.
It was his home map, and the biggest mistake he did, and that's something which surprised me a lot, because that's something I mentioned, right? If he allows even 2 knights to enter his base, the game can cost you the game, and that happened
1 minute after you say it.
Exactly.
You know, but then
and that was
why
so easy to wall off.
That?
Yeah,
it was so quite simple.
It was simple. Yeah, especially for those kind of players. So I'm a little bit surprised there, especially how safe, how very well Mr.yo has been playing throughout the tournament. So
no, until that moment. He was doing exactly what he wanted. you know?
Absolutely.
And then he saw also even the scout. We were telling the Viper did a mistake. You saw the scouts. So now your opponent wall it and then you cannot do damage. But then 2 knights killed his game.
Absolutely. Yeah. Completely.
Well, TaToH nice with melee armor and he got upgrades.
Yep.
You know, so
Yep.
if it was without upgrades, you kill probably, you deal with them, but he couldn't do anything and the game is snowballed so bad. Well, guys, 2-1 for the Viper versus Mr.yo. Game number 4 is in front of us. They seems to be having a small break. We can check the maps and see what they are going to pick. What he's going to pick. I think he's going to pick his home map, right?
Has to.
Arabia?
Arabia?
Well,
I think
Arabia
he's
and Madness is kind of similar.
Same stuff, right?
And you need to win both, so whatever.
Exactly. Also, one thing I wanted to mention regarding the previous game, I would have loved to see Poles going against Teutons in both having an equal situation, right? Because that is a very tricky matchup in general, right? So would have loved to see it.
For
Unfortunately,
late
didn't
game?
happen. Huh?
For late game, what
For
would
late
have been
game.
better?
I mean,
the Hussars is always great.
The
Then
Hussars
the
is
cavalry
great.
there for Teutons. Well, you
Hussars.
can have the Paladins, but Paladins in 1v1, 1 versus 1.
It is strong, but against the Obuk, right? Because the Obuk is just a power unit. You need to have hand cannoneer as Teutons there, otherwise you just die. However, you can add heavy cav archer as the Poles, so it's a very tricky dynamic between those two civilizations.
We lost the opportunity to have a close, very interesting game. I mean, it was a nice game, you know, because it's a very important game as well. But we felt that it's kind of snowball for Mr.yo after those 2 nights diving. In these situations, I think the next picks for Yo is going to be either way Magyars and Vietnam.
100%. We will see Magyars on Land Madness and Vietnamese on Arabia. And for the Viper, we will see... Will we see Malay? Malay maybe on Arabia? I'm not sure what the standings are there. Gujaras could be for Land Madness. Yeah, so I will go for Malay on Arabia and Lithuanians or Gujaras on Land Madness.
Either way, Lithuanians or Gujaras, you don't see both Gujaras and Lithuanians, because I think that maybe he picked Malay as a counter pick for Yo to don't let him pick for Golden Lakes. Could be.
Yeah, yeah.
And then
for
you
sure.
use both Gujaras and Lithuanians, so you have mobility with.
For sure, yeah. It's definitely an
Did
option.
you have one extra sieve and you said, okay, I have got the sieves I want for Golden Lakes and I don't want to face this one.
Yep, yep.
You know, even if it was then Japanese as well, but if the strategy he did in Golden Lakes with Japanese, he did with Malay, could work the same or better.
The thing
with
is,
fish bomb.
there you expect it, right? I, for example, had
true.
Malay.
A good point.
Was against Nikov, and he was like sending a villager minus 2 minutes into the game. So he was prepared. Against Japanese, you don't really expect it, because against Japanese, they could do men-at-arm opening, right? So
could do
you
more
have
things.
more variety with them.
Could do more things. Okay, could be that. Could be that. Let's see what we are going to see. Oh, yeah, go on.
I remember Malay on Arabia, Nikov used to play them against me, and he was very sharp, extremely sharp with them. Felt like they are OP. That's how strong he played them. So that's why I'm asking or saying that it could be that Viper plays them on Arabia, but I personally prefer Lithuanians.
Okay. Now we're gonna, we are waiting, we're gonna see a small interview with one of the players of this series. You're gonna see who it is.
Have you ever been to Hamburg before, and what do you think of the city?
Yeah, I have been there. I don't remember which year, but there was NAC 2, I think, hosted by Lierey. I was there once, and I love the city. City is beautiful, and maybe not the weather, though.
The food here, is it okay?
Yeah, the food is great, and we had some Korean chicken yesterday, but I guess that's not from Hamburg, so.
Do you have a favorite memory of playing Age of Empires 2?
Actually, yes. When I start off, like, there was a, how should I call him? An uncle who was playing Age of Empire in his office while he's working. So I always sneak inside his office, and every time he sees me, he's like, go away. If the supervisor sees me, then I'm there, something like that. But I just keep going in because I like the game so much. I think I was like something around 8. Yeah.
This is a deep memory.
Yeah, but it is really funny. Well, that was kind of my first touch to the game, and I stopped for many years, and I only remember to pick it up when I just about to go to college. So, yeah.
And how many years ago was that?
It should be a decade, 11 years or so, something like that.
So patch notes dropped. What are you most excited about for this new kind of patch and kind of what's happening?
I honestly didn't take a close look at it, but I knew the infantry is boosted really hard, and it's gonna bring a great change on the meta. So I'm excited. I'm excited to see what's going to happen.
Tell me about some stuff about like meta changes and patch notes at a high level then.
Okay, the meta is quite interesting. Sometimes it's about the patch. So one unit got boosted and maybe it just become the meta. But sometimes people are slow to find out some units are strong. That's a case about Carry Archer, I think. Carry Archer used to be the same, but people didn't use it much until recent years. That's quite funny.
Do you find it fun and interesting to experiment and play around with those meta changes with patch notes, or do you just kind of find it that that's just kind of part of the job of being a pro and you have to?
Yeah, I think that's a part of the job, and when you are playing a lot, eventually you will get used to it.
Okay, this is Mr.yo talking about how excited it can be and how can be the meta, how can evolve as well, you know. We were talking that in the next 2 games, guys, anything can happen, you know, and I don't think that he's gonna feel like Mr.yo. He has been in these situations before. In Arabian and Madness, well, his favorite in this kind of map that is more about execution, maybe the Viper, or with Mr.yo. It's kind of difficult to predict.
Yeah, it's super unpredictable. Both players very close in terms of skill as well. And Mr.yo, he has been in those kind of situations a lot already. He has a lot of experience in tournaments. And he's been down a couple of matches already and he was able to pull it back. So I don't see any reason why he's not going to be capable of doing it today. However, Viper is a good closer as well. So let's see. I'm sure he's very confident in his state.
Since I don't know if the next game is going to be our last casting together today, in the sense that it can be 3-1. Lierey Hera, what we can expect from that series?
Lierey Hera is for me personally one of the most favorite matchups. I have TaToH Hera in there as well, as we saw yesterday, but Lierey Hera as well, because both players, they seem to be on a level which is incredible. Kind of
are they
impossible.
For you the clear top 2 now?
I would say so, yeah. Lierey has, it sounds weird, but he has stepped it up a little bit more as well in terms of consistency, I felt. And Hera, we don't have to talk about him. The statistics are clearly speaking for themselves.
Exactly, you know?
Yeah, but Lierey felt like his recent results seemed to be showing that he's number 2. And yeah, I just hope it's going to be a little bit closer than the most recent S-tier tournament between the both of them, because that was very one-sided. But I feel like Lierey, he's going to be... He's a competitor.
It's completely different stage.
Exactly. And I already talked to him yesterday. He prefers playing on the LAN compared to offline events, so that's going to be an advantage.
He get more hype, he get like more motivated.
Yes.
You know? He need that feeling.
He does.
He need that feeling, you know.
He grows motivation from that.
And even if it was a final the last time that they faced, I really still believe that it's more important, this match. Even if it was a final, you know, because you are in the LAN event with the crowd here that they're going to be cheering. Yeah. So that gives you the energy, you know, that seconds here, you know. And then if you win, you put yourself into the winner bracket final.
Yeah.
And send your opponent to the loser bracket that is going to make it, well, if we want to meet again, fight for it. I will be here chilling a little bit more.
Exactly.
You know? Obviously, he can still lose in the winner bracket final, but, you know, he's getting there. Can we see the bracket now and see how is he looking? Because there's more and more people joining.
I think if you're in the winner bracket final, you should be top 3, right?
Well, I mean, you can see there.
You should be. You should be. Yeah, you should be
there.
Yeah.
you are going to go directly to the loser bracket final.
So you should be top 3. Yeah.
Yeah, you should be already
That's a very important match for Viper and
Yo,
Hera, Lierey.
Yeah, same thing, because then you qualified for the winner bracket final. That will happen tomorrow. You know, we will tell later what is going to be the order of the matchups tomorrow. But potentially we have Yo the Viper versus TaToH tomorrow. That's 100% happening, and a Lierey Hera against ACCM. And as we were talking before with Dave, I feel that the ACCM is a dangerous opponent against any of them.
He's dangerous with his gameplay style, especially because he won today.
Yeah.
That gives him a good boost of confidence, and that's so necessary against either Lierey or Hera.
And because also I think that it's harder for them because Hearttt is probably, even if he lost today, I think mechanically he's closer to Lierey and Hera.
Yep.
They are so friends, they practice together.
Yep.
And since they fancy each other, they maybe, you know, hard to, that psychology factor, maybe it's a little bit more down for himself. Don't think that's going to happen for ACCM.
No,
he's going to play his game, his ideas, his strategies.
Yep.
They're going to try to execute them.
Yep. And I've already talked to both of them.
Woo! Arabia! And we can focus and talk about that. But now we have Vietnam-Lithuanians. Oh, the battle of the schemes, the crazy schemes?
I think we will see that. Lithuanians against Vietnamese, very interesting. Lithuanians obviously having the little bit of an advantage in terms of speed on their trash units. Their spears and the skirms are walking a little bit faster. I don't know, the percentage should be around 10, 15, 20%?
I think if you put the unit is at 0.10, you know, so if they are, the schemes 0.9 or 80, the other are 0.90, so
okay, around
it's a lot.
Around 10%.
It's around that, you know.
Yeah. And for the Vietnamese, they have more HP on the ranged units, and they have a great unit in Imperial Age, which is the Imperial Skirmisher, right? So,
yeah, but honestly, I'm thinking about the super late game. I prefer Lithuanians.
You prefer Lithuanians?
In the super late game. I think if you make the skirmishes both, Imperial skirms and then the other skirms with the armor is +6 armor, so it can compensate the Imperial skirmishes.
Yep.
But having in these kind of maps, if you get the relics, I probably don't if you get the relics.
Yep.
Okay?
Yep.
The unique units and the hussars,
yep.
I really feel that the mobility, especially in Arabia, that you can make the game messy. You know, it's not like a game like Arena, Fortress, or those kind of maps. I love these kind of situations, and I think Piper likes this kind of macro. Mr.yo as well, because Mr.yo will love to play Lithuanians as well, I'm sure. He likes to go with those unique units.
Yeah. If you have the relics as the Lithuanian player, then you're in a very good position, especially the lighties. They are shredding everything, especially with the relic bonus. So what I'm expecting here, with Lithuanians, you most likely want to transition into Knight Skirm combination in Castle Age, so you want to open Scout Skirm, ideally. And with Vietnamese, you will try to go for the CA play. So we will see most likely Scout into walling into CA opening. Something else would be surprising.
The map is not good for Mr.yo. It's amazing. I mean, hard to be better. The woodlands are okay on the sides, not too far. Goal at the back, Paris at the back. You can wall on the right side, that one. And then that woodland, if you see, he can wall till the edge of the map. And he has the map already walled with even a stone inside.
Yeah, which is very helpful for the Scout CA play for sure.
I mean, did he explore all that? Can we see the exploration for Yo? Fog of War, please.
Guess he misses the top part, I suppose.
Maybe.
We will see in a second.
Vodka didn't listen us. He ignored me, man.
He ignores. He's focused. And he's been like, what am I supposed to do now?
With the Fog of War, just the Fog of War, to see the POV.
Of Mr.yo.
Mr.yo, yes, to see if he has explored everything.
Okay, let's move on.
Bro, he's bringing mana 9. Okay, he's gonna make that. Go away, man. I don't care what you say, you know.
We will have a talk with him later.
Okay.
Okay, we
I
see
love
this.
you too, Vodka.
Yeah, thank you.
Goal at the back. He's mining this here, okay. Triple is on goal. He's gonna now make another house. He's walling with buildings. I like that. You are not spending a lot of extra resources. Now farmers here. RG range in front. And goal. he's going for archers, the other is going for a scout. I like different approach.
Interesting. So we see Vietnamese players building a stable or often as the first building. Mr.yo goes for the archer range. So interesting. I'm not sure if he's doing himself a favor there, because if you open archer range, I feel like you always are on the back foot, because Scout Skirm is just going to have the map control always. And Mr.yo exactly goes for the walls which you were mentioning, man.
It's
That's
amazing.
That's another indicator for me that you have had some secret talks with him, man.
No. I mean, the map is so good, man. The map is so good. I didn't have any secret talk. I mean, I tried to talk with him and he said, man, I'm playing.
Leave me alone.
Go away.
Yeah.
Like vodka, you know? Go away.
At least you got some reaction here.
Well, thank God that I don't care too much, you know? So I keep going, do my things, and that's it, you know? But still. You can see now the house is going to palisade, he's going to wall the whole thing. 10 farmers for both players, but he's already fully walled, not spending a lot of resources. It's a beautiful map, and the Viper need to read this immediately, because if he overinvests, he's going to fall behind in the economy.
He's going to fall behind. What I don't like too much here by the Viper is, okay, he only built one archer. You want to have the Scout Skirm combination. That's just the most comfortable thing. Keep in mind you have Lithuanians against Vietnamese, so the archer is not really going to add too much value. He continues building archers, so interesting. He has a little bit of a different point of view in that regard, and yeah, we will see how it will shape out. He gets the confirmation that Mr.yo is fully walled now. He has 5 scouts in total, so he's going to be able to knock on the door and force Mr.yo to eject those units. However, Mr.yo, he could be tricky. So Viper has to ensure that there are no sneaky archer attacks happening in his base.
Okay, let's see if it's going to happen. Well, you mentioned he's walling now. His base is still the KD 0-0. Resources collected a little bit more for the Viper, but not by. Nah, it's the same. It's literally the same for now. And let's see what he's gonna be able to do it. I'm not gonna tell to him to put the fog of war anymore, because it's gonna ignore me again.
He's
man,
doing
thank you, man. Appreciate it, man. I feel now really, really nice. You know.
He's trying to make it up.
Okay, yeah, he's trying to come back. Yeah. He's in the hell for me now.
I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure he's smiling right now.
Okay, look at those scout archers and skirmishers. He need to block this.
It's risky.
He's fletching also.
Yeah,
Careful.
It's risky what Viper is doing, because in theory Mr.yo could just eject the units from the archer range now and go to his base, because Viper is not walled yet, right? So it's a risk he's taking.
Yeah,
okay, so he's forcing Mr.yo to defend. So he's going to be fine, and it's a very comfortable position now.
Yeah, he has so much food in the bag. Why? Because he's not doing a scout. He has all the archers on the field. Those bullets are in danger, and I love what he's doing. They are low HP, farmers. Away from the wood here. He has the archers. He's going to have fletching. He got fletching already, the Viper. He's going to take that house. Not anymore. The archers are there, and with fletching. Man, I love Vietnam. Wheelbarrow in 30 seconds or 40. You know, it's like 1.5 billion. It's just when it's need time for 3 villages, you know.
Yeah.
It's so good.
It's like Vietnamese are one of the best civilizations. Their economy is just so smooth. And talking about the playstyles, I really love what Viper is doing here. He's putting on the aggression. And that is an indicator that he feels very confident in the state he is in right now. He wants to force Mr.yo to stay back, so he has the map control. He can dictate where the fights are happening. And with map control, you also get a bit of a better feeling of how the stage of the game is.
Yep, and look at now. He's pushing, he's there, he's making him to be at home. He's never attack. I don't think Mr.yo has explored, basically, the Viper base. Can we see, please, Mr.yo fog of war point of view?
Oh, wow!
Thank you, man. Okay.
We're on the roll
a little
here.
bit, you know. I think he was AFK and leave the control alone, you know.
They will not ask me for nothing.
It was an AI before, you know.
Yeah.
Anyway, Scout and Archers, you gotta be careful now. He has the goal. But Mr.yo, thanks to this crazy economy Vietnam has, is about to go up. He has Horse Collar, he has Wheelbarrow, obviously double B tax. While the Viper doesn't have Horse Collar. That's kind of hard when you have 20 farmers, you know. But it's what it is, right? He didn't wall completely at home. And the Viper has stocked 3 units, but Mr.yo can't go up. Is Viper gonna go up quicker?
I think
They're
Mr.yo
both
is
lacking
going to
gold.
be... Yeah, Mr.yo is a little bit faster here,
It's the
but
same.
Viper is following it up 3 seconds later. And that's very interesting, because most players would say, hey Viper, in your situation, you're not fully vault yet, right? You need to do it as soon as possible. And Viper, he has the tendency to be a little bit more greedy, and in this case, it is his game sense. It is the information he has gotten through his aggression that allows him to be a little bit more greedy, because he knows exactly Mr.yo is defensive. Mr.yo will not take the risk to go out, because most likely he will be trapped. So, therefore, he takes his time to get the walls in and prioritizes his villager time somewhere else.
It's true that the Viper has wall where the gold is. The wood is also a wall as well, if we check it. But on the left area, it's the only one that is open. You know, he will have to go all around Mr.yo to really do a lot of damage here, and he can't because he's pushing or he's trying to be aggressive all the time. Now, Arch is going to be 3 skirmishes. He's going to go crossbows with Vietnam. He's going to go away with the 3 skims. He's going now because he's thinking that he's going to be quicker than the Viper. The surprise is going to be big when he notices that the Snake is also up to castle. He's doing a skill bar and armor. He's going to go with Knights. Okay.
Well, add Knights, because he's expecting the skirm switch from the Viper. So it is per se a good move here. And now it's really important. Viper has armor on his skirm, so Mr.yo definitely wants to get out of here. He needs to retreat. And
is that a second stable? He's gonna go double stable?
I think that's
no,
it's the second one. Wow.
The second, he has another on the left. And I don't know if Viper can see it. Can we check again, please, the forward work from the Snake? Thank you. He can see the stable on the left?
He does not, does he?
Can't, because there's...
No, he sees it,
Okay,
but he doesn't see the second.
He's double stable.
Yeah.
Maybe he forgot that he did the stable there. Because
Could
he
be.
does have resources to make it. Well, he's doing 2 Knights.
Mr.yo is going for crossbows and the Knight, so that is a very, very expensive play, especially having 2
but they're strong.
Knights here.
It is strong.
2
It
stables,
is strong.
Yeah. It is strong.
Yeah. We have at least skirmishes, Botkin, arrow bow, so he's going to try to get the hill. The Knights are going to be there, but no bloodlines. In this situation, when you are against Botkin, bloodlines is kind of needed.
Yeah, and if you commit so much onto those 2 stables, yes, you will most likely get the map control, but you will not kill a lot of army, because Viper, with the faster moving skirms, is going to be able to move away, and with the pathing, it's, you know, a little bit harder. So in order for the investment to really pay off, we need to see Mr.yo placing a siege workshop in roughly 2-3 minutes.
Okay. I mean, he has second TC, so if he's doing now the siege workshop, it's not going to really hurt his economy because he's going to have a 2-tone center while the Viper is having only 1. He's doing now the second. 3 villages ahead, but doesn't matter because Mr.yo has wheelbarrow. It's true that now he has the wood upgrade. The Viper, Mr.yo doesn't have, but since you are saving quite a lot of wood, you are fine. He's forcing him to go back, and there's a monk. There's a monk there. He's going to be able to take it. Not really. Army numbers are similar. I cannot even identify very good here what is going on under that gate. So,
wow,
the outcome is going to be better for who?
For Mr.yo.
Yeah.
He's completely shredding everything here.
Woo.
Oh, that was a misplay by Viper here. He was staying a little bit too long here. And oh, that was such a crucial...
What is open, man? What happened here?
Even I didn't see that.
Okay. No, I didn't see either. Well, he took the monk. At least he converted the Knight, so it's more or less even for both. But the Viper has now no army at all.
Yeah.
And Mr.yo, 3rd TC coming.
Yeah.
Would you still go for the siege?
100%.
Mr.yo?
100%. Because his position is so good. And with a siege workshop forward, you force so much reaction from the Viper. And if you don't do it, then you can just, you know, defend with skirms, with monks. So really, Mr.yo, I would be surprised if we don't see a siege workshop forward by him.
Okay, let's see what's gonna happen. We see now the University, 30C and University, but University here, when you have 4 skirmishes, I'm not sure about that.
Yeah.
Is University or Market?
It must be University, right?
It has to be, right? Yeah, it is.
And what is a very beneficial situation for Mr.yo is that with the aggression, he is forcing Viper to stay at home with the monks, and he cannot take the relics, which is crucial for Lithuanians. And we got the confirmation, siege workshop is placed in the middle, and yeah, it is obvious, right? That was the important play.
Well, this is what it can happen on Arabia. Maybe it can start a little bit slow when the feudal happen, because you know, to make big damage in feudal is kind of difficult, tricky nowadays. But castles is different. The units are a lot more powerful, and the game is kind of snowballing now for for the Viper. He's going to be able to hold with the monks and the skirms. Well, Ballistic is on the way, but it's 4 skirmishers.
It's only 4 skirms. And look at Mr.yo. He's playing like in game 1, I feel. It's no mistake. He has done the perfect execution. 6 on stone here, as Vodka is pointing out. So we will see a forward castle in roughly 3-4 minutes. And yeah, what can Viper really do here? He's going for the eco upgrades like Wheelbarrow, but he needs to get himself an army which can compete for the map control in the next 3-4 minutes.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he will be so far behind that he will not be able to recover his position.
Mr.yo is so happy that he's open on the left. The Knights are going to be inside. Let's see if he's going to be able to raid. I mean, he can, but there's 2 tone centers very close, so might not do a lot of damage, but still, he's going to be able to force some delay time. The Viper is still in this situation ahead in village. What is impressive is that IDLTC for the Snake, 37 seconds with all this aggression. So the TCs has been working all the time. He's going to be able to wall. Yes, he will. We'll save that Valier.
There's a hole.
No. He converted the Knight, okay. Lost a Valier, and now more and more farms. Yeah, but it's complicated, as you were talking. This is 200 stone. Okay, one really coming.
I like what Mr.yo is doing because he's forcing Viper to focus on the back of the map instead of in the front. And Viper didn't really have any information what is going on in the center. So Mr.yo has all the free time, which he's wishing for. Village account is very similar though, and eco upgrades very similar as well. So Viper is not behind in that regard. He has done a very good job to minimize the damage which Mr.yo could deal to him. However, the push is about to open now.
There's overchop there. There's a hole also. I mean, it's not a good job, man. It's incredible that he's ahead with population, ahead in village. He's now having the 13 skirmishes that now with +2/+2 and ballistics is great. Monks with redemption means that you're going to be able to counter both units, knights and mangonels. How many monks he got? He got 4. I don't know. I don't remember if he did sanity, but the mangonel is oh, the monk, don't lose it. Oh, he's going to try to convert the knight. Okay.
And Mr.yo doesn't know if he was converting the knight or the mangonel, and that is also very tricky. He's taking the risk though, and Viper now will try to convert the mangonel, and now Mr.yo has the confirmation that there is indeed redemption.
Oh man, you have to go back, you have to go back! He convert both, man! You convert both mangonels, even if you lose them now, this is huge because he's gonna push him back completely.
Yep.
Now he cannot attack. Wow, he need to be quicker there, Jordan. Right?
Absolutely.
Even the Liti, well, the Liti is the same thing, right? But you just go back quicker.
Yeah, absolutely. But that was the first step for Viper to come back into this game. The most important thing for him now is get out the lighties as soon as possible. And I don't think he has the time, because Mr.yo, he will have a castle coming very soon. And Viper, 10 on stone, but only has 400. So, ma'am, I think the castle from Mr.yo will safely go up.
Yeah. Let's see. You know how I call these unique units from Lithuania? Ladies.
Ladies?
Ladies.
Ladies. Ah, ladies.
You know? Because I cannot pronounce it properly. The
me neither. Yeah, we're the perfect.
So I changed the name. Yeah. That's it. You know, people know what it is. Anyway, he's gonna make the castle there. Oh. The castle is literally on his face. He didn't expect this to come, but there's monks here. The Viper is still gonna move his economy. He's gonna be able to. Man, he's gonna deny this with the skirms.
It feels like.
Skirmishers?
It feels like. And there's no ballistics in, so in theory he could go for the mangonel. I mean, there's redemption as well. Viper has to try to get a counter castle, but I think it's a little bit too late. He only has 600 stone, he needs 650.
Yeah, but he has 2 golds on the left. I think it's bad to take this, but the Viper is happy. He's gonna make a castle on the left. You see that on the left there is 2 golds. He can protect the 2 secondary golds. And look at his resources. His resources are fine. No, he's doing the castle. What? You cannot make the castle there. Right now it's super late. You need to go for the... Oh, what is that castle? In between the 2 tone centers. I thought that he was going to make a castle here in this area, because now he's going to get raided completely. I can't believe what is happening in this game. Okay, the score is switching all the time. This is a huge raid now for Mr.yo, and this game is going crazy.
It is going crazy. The thing which allows Mr.yo to be really putting on the pressure here are the light caps, because they're such a good counter to those monks here, and we see both players going for Imperial Age. Viper with 77 villagers, Mr.yo with 85, so the economy advantage is clearly in his favor. Handcard for Mr. Viper though, so resources collected, neck in neck. We have a very, very similar game for both of them. However, Mr.yo has clearly the positional advantage, and I'm pretty sure he's going to capitalize on that.
Yeah, I mean, the Viper will need here a minute to be up quicker than his opponent, but he's not. He's the same time basically, and now 17 villages more. He keeps losing villages, I don't know where, but he has lost 26 villages with that castle.
Yep.
I got surprised. I thought that, okay, I'm not gonna panic here. Let's make that castle. I'm gonna move my economy, you know, and that's it. I don't know. That was a weird reaction by him. By the Viper, he's gonna take some villages here, but he's 20 villages more now.
20 villages more in the blink of a second, right? So it's getting better and better for Mr.yo. He already has 600 score more as well. What will Viper open? He is committed heavily on stone, so it looks like the setup is aiming toward the lighties. However, I think he should go for the skirms here, because first of all, his economy is not good enough to support the lighty production, and you need to build trebuchet, so skirms is kind of the only play for him.
Yeah, that castle is amazing. That is really good to expand your economy. He's doing this is the castle I was thinking that he was going to make initially, you know? And just go here with the army, don't lose those. Those amount of villages he did, he lost 30, and now he's gonna make the castle. He will do it, but he's so behind now in terms of economy. Not in army. In army is fine, you know, but the problem is that Viper has how many villages on gold, man?
I was about to say he doesn't have anything on gold, and he goes for the armor upgrade. I don't like it. You need to produce trebuchet as much as possible. We gotta keep in mind, Vietnamese, they have conscription for free, automatically, upon reaching Imperial Age. So their trebuchet production is going to be a little bit quicker.
Yeah, I mean, and it's also gonna be quicker because the Viper is just selling his soul, he's selling everything, even sell his stone as well, to be able to make trebuchet, because you know, he knows that he needs to take those castles down. Well, a counterattack is very smart, because he knows that he's behind with the economy. He wants to put him away from his base and try to catch up the numbers. He's going to try to take the monastery. It's 2 relics. Those unique units are going to be powerful. They are +2/+2, and he didn't make any upgrade with the plasmid. But let's see if he's going to raid. If he take here, well, he needs to take 20 villages. I mean, it's 77 villages, 106.
Yeah.
It's too many.
Viper would have a chance if he went to the top with the lighties, but yeah, it's hard to have that information. And now we see a very crucial trap fight. I think Viper and Mr.yo are going to trade equally. Those 2 castles most likely will go down, and that's going to be very good for Mr.yo.
Well, those skirmishes are +3. Need to be careful. There are rotten archers, but that castle on the hill is helping. That castle is going to be down from Yo. Okay.
Interesting that Mr.yo focuses the castle on the hill. That's definitely a mistake. You want to get rid of the castle which is on the bottom, because that's easier to kill, right?
Yeah. And now you are in danger that maybe you lose your units. The Viper still have good numbers in military. The problem is that but why the Viper is not repairing? Well,
I guess it's inevitable that he's going to lose that castle anyway. He doesn't have anything on stone, and he's actually going for the armor upgrade on the cavalry. So I'm not sure if that is going to pay off, and forward stone from him as well, so there's no chance he can get more castles up him.
Yeah, especially when you have 3 unique units.
Yeah.
3 only, you know. It's now an archer, that is a mistake for sure. Bomber cannon is coming. He has the Rattan archers, and guys, I think we're gonna have another decided game in this series. Game number 5 is about to happen. He lost both castles. GG Cole!
Yeah.
Game 5.
I love how I love how Mem is
I love you too.
I love how Mr.yo is playing today. It's so good. It feels like he doesn't have any flaws, except in the Chaos Pit where he was no walling. But other than that, it's just stellar execution, straightforward. And the main situation in this game was him going for 2 stables, able to crack out a lot of knights early on, pushing Viper back. And Viper, he was a little bit greedy at the palace side gate there. He should have retreated more, get more monks out, and then not take any damage. But I guess he miscalculated the situation a little bit. Monk didn't get the conversion, and then all of a sudden it snowballs.
And he was going to make the castle faster than Yo. He was completely fine, you know. Yeah. I was kind of surprised that he wasn't having the stone a little bit earlier, because you want to go those unique units.
Yep.
and get the map control. So
Absolutely.
okay,
Yeah.
okay. And then we have La Madness.
Lamb Madness, and the good thing for us, game number 5. So it's something we expected as well, right? That Mr.yo and Viper both are so similar in terms of skill that the likelihood of them going into the decider is going to be a little bit higher than in other constellations.
And don't you feel that if we can go back to the maps and to the draft, that the first game, for example, has been very smooth by both players, but then better strategy for Yo, right? Then we went to enclose also as well, but it feels that Chaos Beat and Arabia, more mistakes.
Yep.
Right? A smoother gameplay the first 2 games, and then there who got more mistakes in the last 2 games lost the game.
Yep.
It's my feeling.
So it feels like the longer they're playing, the likelier it is that they're not playing as perfect anymore.
Okay.
But also, gotta keep in mind, on this level, it's so easy if someone has a good move that it looks like the other one is doing a mistake, right? So
that's also true. Good point there.
Gotta keep that in mind. So for last one, we have Magyars and Saracens. Both civilizations actually very strong on Lamb Madness. I tend to believe Mr.yo will opt for the Magyars. And
has to be Gurjara, or we're gonna go Malay?
Has to be Gurjaras.
Okay.
Malay don't stand a chance here, I suppose. And Malay are very awkward to play on Lamb Madness. If he goes for it, then I'm wrong.
Maybe he's going crazy aggressive with them, you know, with the cool lead that you get it.
I don't see it. It has to be Gurjaras. And Viper is not like the typical Gurjaras player.
There you go. Gurjaras and Saracens. No Magyars. Game number 5, guys. Decided game. Excited, man. I mean, excited. I'm also dying because it's 10 games in a row for me.
How big is your hunger right now?
I'm okay. Let's go.
Okay.
I cannot say now live.
Yeah, I know.
Anyway, Saracens, Mr.yo, the Viper, Gurjaras. And here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We have the Viper in the north as a red, blue here, Mr.yo in the south. And how is the map for them? Well, in this map, I would have said that obviously you can have better generations, but there's usually a lot of resources. Gold, stone, even berries as well, kind of all over the map. So, except that the woodlands are kind of bad. You know, you can be in a problem. But so far, I feel that the wood for the Viper, it looks great to me. He has so many wood there around his stone center, like 4. And not too far.
Yeah, he's totally fine. Mr.yo, same thing, right? Especially in the back, he has a little bit of a bigger forest there, which he will take, as we see. And I want to take a little bit of time to talk about the greatness of this map, because I personally... I love it.
You love it, right?
Yeah, because
and it has been big memories as well. Go on.
Exactly. It allows for aggressive playstyle because it is impossible to wall, right? And therefore, usually you see more investment into Feudal Age. We see more dynamics. We see more aggression. So, yeah, we will see more fights, no walls, and I prefer that.
Yeah, me too. I mean, the Scouts is going to be the opening. I mean, or you can go something else with Saracens that you potentially going to try to go for the market approach.
Sometimes with Saracens you see Archer opening into market, into stable, into surprising Scouts. With Gurjaras, I don't see a world where you don't open with a stable.
Okay.
Saracens has 2 options, Gurjaras rather 1. However, I feel like Mr.yo will open stable as well.
Okay. I mean, Saracens is a bit more like unpredictable. You make your opponent probably think more what is he going to do. Also, how he's going to use the market. Into what? Into try to go greedy and go up to castles, into double stable, into selling the stone quick and go full army. You know,
anything is possible.
It's problematic. You need to be on point with the exploration, right?
Exactly. That's the most important thing against Saracens. The scouting has to be on point. Obviously, on a high level, you have a certain feeling which is kind of impossible to teach. It goes with experience. And we got the confirmation, both are not on gold, so most likely scout opening. We can see 8 on wood for Mr.yo, 10 on wood for Viper. 10 is kind of an indicator that there could be an archer range, skirms and spears.
Yeah.
It is an option. Let's see. But for Mr.yo, I would say for sure...
He's going to go, so he's going archers.
Okay.
I think that's gold, right? Yeah.
That's amazing.
Okay.
That's exactly the opposite what I was talking about.
Bye-bye, Jordan.
Bye-bye. You continue. You continue. I'm out of here.
The love is real. 1-1.
I will go
1-1.
Yeah, 1-1.
I was waiting for all the cities, you know. God. Anyway,
that's
we keep
perfect.
going and see. Obviously, we are joking. As you can see, we don't have confidence, Jordan and me, to make those jokes.
Yeah.
Okay, Archie Ring.
Oh, both Archie Ridge. I'm out of here.
Just go away, man. Go with the crowd.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
They will love you there, you know.
Yeah.
So, okay.
I want to go home.
Okay. Well, but one is going Skims, the other is going Arches. And then the one who is with the market is not mining gold yet. Obviously, he is doing the market 75. What's
Man,
going on?
let's not cast anymore.
Okay,
Sometimes
let's cast. Let's keep casting. No more predictions.
Yeah,
we go for what is going to happen, and then
Yeah.
that's it. You know.
Yeah. I think that's the best thing.
But actually, it's happening where we were talking.
Yeah.
Like the Sarces is
tricky.
And you
And
can do
market.
anything.
Yeah.
You really can do anything.
So we were right.
Yeah.
So, okay.
Thank you.
So anyway, Archer opening here by Viper and Skirm opening by Mr.yo. Usually the Skirm opening is better. It's gonna be important for Viper to scout that and to get a stable anytime soon just to, you know, support his Archer units.
He sold the stone already. Look at the
Sold the
gold he
stone.
got right away. He's doing the plasmid. He's gonna have, you know, he's gonna have arches and skirms without mine gold.
Yeah. And
And
that's
fletching.
so good for
And fletching, you know.
Yeah, that's
That's
why
crazy build.
Saracens is so dangerous. If you take a look at the resource collected, we see Gujao is 100 ahead. However, with the market shenanigans, Saracens still at this point has the lead here in terms of how many resources or how many effective resources they have at their hands currently.
Okay, 27 population for both. It's true that that's why probably the Viper went for the Archie range. He knows that maybe going stable is going to be tricky, and this is the safest choice to try to counter the opponent. And if you well explore and see that he's going to scout, you can go still do some spear. So you're fine.
Does Viper know where the lumber camp is of Mr.yo? Can we have the point of view? Okay, he doesn't, but his experience, his inner game sense tells him there must be something.
And
Fletching
that's
in.
with two villages,
Two village
with two
kills.
archers, sorry, even if it's not a lot, you might take a villager. There you
villagers.
go. The Viper is going to take one villager already. Very important when you are in that.
Two villagers! Oh God!
Okay, now
outta
I'm
here.
leaving.
I'm gone.
I'm leaving, man. What we're doing here, man?
is
Let's go
going
away.
on?
How didn't take that villager, man? That's crazy. Well, even the crowd reaction you could hear, it was crazy that he couldn't take that one. Obviously, he's going to put that villager on the farm. If that was MPL, he would be searching right now. Where's the villager? I'm going to snipe that, you know?
Yes.
There you go. Look at where the villager it is.
But man, if a villager has 1 HP, can we say it's like 99% dead?
It will.
It will.
It will.
Right.
If it's a pulse one, you know, that it will.
Yeah.
Eventually, it has to be down. You know?
So we don't have to feel that bad.
Stable already, okay.
Stable, yeah, exactly, to counter the skirms. But there's only one skirm there, right? 5 archers, 2 skirms on the field. There is more in production. The Camel is obviously a great unit against the Scout. And so far, 29 villagers for both. So it's a very equal game so far.
Yeah, but Viper is happy that his goal is in that situation. I mean, that Mr.yo goal is in that tricky position because he knows that, hey, he's not going to have a stone to make a tower there to defend. And going to be aggressive. I think that's why he has 3 scout. More archers coming. Scout and archers is going to be a deadly combination. Mr.yo has to be careful.
Yes, be careful. Going for padded archer armor right now, and he's retreating as well. The thing about Viper's playstyle, especially on this map, it's so crucial. You want to be aggressive, right? Even though you're taking the risk of losing a little bit more army compared to the defender, because as the defender you have a little bit of the advantage here. But with the aggressiveness, you kind of reduce the risk of being counter-attacked, especially in the early stages, and that gives you a lot of more freedom as well.
Okay, let's see what he's going to be able to do with this army. Scout and archers are there. You have to be careful with the scams. The scouts are taken down by the archers. I think this is not bad for Yo.
Yep.
He's taking those expensive units out of the box here. And as you can see, 8 army, 9 army, but resources now is starting to be very good for Mr.yo, because having that market, you might buy some economy and go up to Castle Age.
I'm really impressed. Look at that. He's about to go Castle Age. So Mr.yo is playing so good right now. And you know, Viper, he's playing very confident. He's doing good moves as well, but Mr.yo has the answer to everything.
Yeah, he need to do something else. The Viper probably need to check the score, that the score drop it, and then maybe going forward or something to deny that goal, because
He
if
needs armor.
The Viper Fog of War
Needs armor. Viper needs armor. If he
Needs
gets armor, then there's a good chance for him to to do something. Okay, Bloodlines. We gotta keep in mind, there's only one archer range from Mr.yo, so production is going to be hindered here.
And no
Or
stable,
limited.
right?
No stable.
Okay.
So, and Viper knows exactly, his teammates with TaToH, who loves Saracens. He knows exactly the timer he is on, and he needs to deal damage as soon as possible.
He's doing +1 armor as well. He has 4 scouts here with all the upgrades. That army is still far from being upgraded, and he's only 1 archer range. A stable is happening now, so when you see that a stable, the Viper need to come aggressive. Would you come even for that tower, with a tower probably here, if you take now a good engagement? Let's see. Let's talk about that, if he's going to be able to do the job. This is Bloodlines already. He's coming with the scouts. He's going to dive in. He's going to have the archers. He's going to try to make the damage. The goal is now gone. So even if you are going to be up to castles, you will need to use the market forever, but the market will work as good as the start of the game. And now he's taking Billy 1 down, 2 down, another 1 down. This is the 3rd one.
These are the 2 villagers which I was mentioning. But yeah, that perfect move here by the Viper, because he's getting Mr.yo away from the most important resource, which is the gold. And, you know, being in cast age is nice, but if you don't have gold, then it's kind of useless. So Viper, even though he was in a bad situation, he made the best out of it. And Mr.yo now adding the 2nd stable and fully on stone. So he will sell the stone in order to get the gold. And there are a lot of knights going to come.
Yeah, but he can't sell anything yet because he has nothing. He has 1 farmer here. Now the Viper is getting resources closer and closer to go up. He's still gonna need some time to be there. The Viper need to be careful. He need to keep aggressive. The problem is if he's sending now a few knights there, the Viper doesn't have any spear or anything to defend. But you see how the knights are there. Without Bloodlines, he's on the way to castle. If he's not getting any damage, the Viper is fine. But
he is fine.
But 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
It's gonna be long 3 minutes, right? Because in order to get the castle units out, it takes around 30 seconds as well. So, yeah.
Except that he can do camel scouts, and then you have the camels right away.
True, true. You need to kill the archers though, because the archers are a great counter to the camel
but
scouts.
he's gonna dive in. He's gonna take those. No, he's going away. But at least he put him away. It's now gonna be able to dive in.
Viper has to buy time somehow, right? He has a couple of
tower on
archers,
the goal?
9 only. He needs a tower, I think. Otherwise,
Oh, okay.
it's not gonna work out for him.
But he can escape there, and now he's gonna take those archers. It's not bad. It's not bad battle. He's taking the archers. Those scouts are strong. The knight is also with low HP there. He's still buying time, and the camel scout is there too. Okay.
It's tickling the knight.
Yeah, he's killing it. He's killing it. And those
Killing
knights
by
are
tickling.
getting more. Yeah, he got it. Army numbers for both are going completely down, but this is what exactly Viper wanted. You don't want to get damage at home.
Yeah.
And the camel is completely fine.
And the greediness, and gotta keep in mind, the Feudal Scout is automatically transitioning into the camel upon reaching castle age. So, and he's going to kill that knight, very important for him. 38 villagers against 40, 2 army against 3. 2 against 3, that's nothing.
Yeah, well,
Second stable is too late.
now. He has also the stone, so he's going to be able to make extra TCs. He has doing the extra TC, the market for the Saracens. Remember that those camels, Saracens camels, are just tanky. 145 HP.
They're the
20
strongest.
extra HP, man. It's so much.
That's a lot. And now finally Viper has reached castle age, so he's in a safe position now. Monasteries should be added in the moment. And yeah, it will be going into an equal state right now. The good thing for Viper, he has not invested into the tower. Therefore, 200 stones still at his disposal. And we will see both of them increasing their economy while trying to get map control with the least amount of army as possible.
Okay, the thing is, the Viper economy should be in the long run a little bit smoother. He's doing Boso. He does have horse collar, that's painful. Husbandry, he's doing also a few monks. And as soon as he can, he needs to add TCs because now Mr.yo has 2 tone centers. He wallet, man. He's walling. He's walling. Yeah, he's using the market like crazy. It's the Saracens, you know? It's the Saracens. In the long run, Saracens or Gujaras if they can keep going longer? Saracens, camels, insane, right? But Gujaras, camels are not bad.
They're not bad, but they have
Frontier
no
Wars.
chance. They have no chance against Saracen camels. And yeah, I think the best chance for the Viper would be to all in castle age. Especially if you're
You don't
thinking
have
about...
knights. Well, the other has camels, so you don't want to use even knights against the Saracens. Well, what army composition here?
You will have to go for camel monk play. And just try to overpower, especially if you have the unique tech from Gujaras, which really helps you to get more army out in a cheaper way. But yeah, it's going to be a race for the economy right now, and it looks like Mr.yo has a little bit of the advantage here compared to the Viper.
He has the village numbered, but if you check all the average, he has wheelbarrow, horse collar, bozo,
And resources collected, 700 ahead as well.
That's why I'm telling you, and he's doing a great TC, out of the map almost, but...
yeah, I like it.
Yeah, well, he's taking the stone, right? He's going to be safe there with that TC. He's going to convert that knight, I believe. No, because there is the cap archers as well. Army numbers and villages. Ooh.
How many villages, ma'am? How many villages?
Yeah, but these camels, he's taking still 3. Okay, that's solid. 4 villages here. Well, that helps a lot because look how the village numbers are now.
Crazy.
He needed that kind of catch up, but now this is open. No, it's not open. And Viper is there with 2 monks. He's on point now. I mean, he's satisfied.
Oh, there's a 1 conversion, and that is already such a big deal, right? And now with those units, Mr.yo will have to retreat, I suppose. Even though he's taking a okayish fight, but yeah, Viper with the reinforcements is able to push that back. And Memp, we are in game 5 right now, and the game could not be any closer.
Yeah, and now they're 30C. You can hear, well, you don't hear anything in the background because people that is cheering for Yo or for the Viper are so intense, feeling the tension here. You know, it's game number 5.
Edge of their seats.
Yeah, gonna be on the winner brackets finals already for the winner of this one. And 3 TCs. It seems to be a smooth economy for the Viper. Yeah, the wheelbarrow and horse collar is really big here.
Yeah,
it's really, really big here. Yeah. But the Viper is also okay. He's switching now. I was like, he's with a lot of villages on his stone. What?
Yeah, that's a very good move.
Typical Viper.
Yeah, very good move because in these type of games or maps, you need to have the 4th TC to get a better economy going. And I would be surprised if we don't see a lot of investments in Castle Age because going Imperial Age would be very dicey and it can be punished very, very fast. And wow, that kind of looked like ballistics to me, but he doesn't have it yet.
No. It was great, but now he has to be careful. He has 1 monk already, 1 relic already. He's going to go around for the TC. He noticed. He's gonna try to convert. It's converting. No. How? Didn't convert anything, man. Like he didn't have devotion, right? Definitely not. There's camels on light caps. I think this is better army now for Mr.yo here, or not. Well, in numbers, definitely it is. And he's now taking everything, Mr.yo. Oh, man, village ahead for Yo still. He's coming with more camels. That army is very, very low HP, so maybe he's going to be able to take everything. Yeah, and now that the TC, not good here for Mr.yo. Still, the game goes so close, but that last minute was definitely very good for the Chinese player.
100%. Viper very much on point. With the 4 TCs, he will be able to increase the villager count. And we see Thumbring here by Mr.yo, so he's opting for the CA play, and with such a huge commitment by the Viper, it's all going to be about getting the Chakram throw out, and they can do a lot of damage, especially if they are masked and have good upgrades here. So, yeah, we need to see the castle as soon as possible by the Viper here in front of his stone TC, otherwise he will be in a defensive position, and that's not going to be a good state against Mr.yo.
Oh, let's see, because he has 700 stone. Let's see if he's going to make exactly that spot, but he's going to try to raid. He can't. Mr.yo can't see it. And then he's going to go back now. Those plays to work. He need to go to raid again. He see those cav archers. The cav archers has ballistic now. That's dangerous. That's really dangerous. Where's he gonna drop the castle here? He's gonna convert or not? Did he make the... It's not converting anything now, the Viper. Wow. But he's gonna take now those monks as well. Army numbers is very similar. The macro for both players very similar as well. 76 vs 73. Wheelbarrow now kicking in here for Yo. Yo is gonna come here with a forward castle. Maybe the Viper is just waiting because he's thinking maybe Yo is gonna come again and I want to be ready to counter him, but this is chaotic now. One player is attacking to each other on their bases, and that's the castle forward.
Finally, he's placing it. I was a little bit surprised by the fact that Viper took so much time to place it, because that position is crucial to him. If he loses that position, he's in such a bad position, right? So it was kind of a no-brainer in that regard, and he had 1,000 stones. He has 17 on stone. So
he's coming with villages. He's coming with villages. He's coming with villages, and he's gonna.
Will he deny the castle?
No. Oh my God, 50%. You have to be careful. This is so many. It's romantic castle, like I like to say. No, it's going back because he's in the castle there. Man, that timing here, and now the Viper has another castle potential.
Yeah.
So He's gonna place defensively or not?
He will place it on the right-hand side.
Look at no village on goal now for Mr.yo. What's going on in this game? Well,
Viper Castle on the right-hand side. I know him. Man, that's going to be my last prediction. If that fails again, then I'm really out of here. It will be on the right-hand side, I'm sure.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see where it's going to be. Now he's going to make it the corner.
yeah, let's see. Okay. Economy is so good for the Viper, 83 against 89, but
he's going
Imperial on gold. Yeah,
he's going Imperial, and he has 2 relics as well. On the right side, that castle. Come on,
thank
Jordan,
you,
come on,
Viper.
Come on. Okay, look at those camels here. Need to go back. It's not going to be +2 armor, but the Viper, it's on the way to Imperial with 10 villas less. But he's up. He's up to Imperial.
He's up.
Almost the same army.
Yeah.
Now the Viper is having a lot of idle TC.
Yep.
On purpose, probably. So then he should be fine, right? Because with 5 tone centers, this is expanding a lot. It's still 83 villages. It's not enough economy to now do... To do what? My God, the castle is not going to be up. Viper?
That hurts. That definitely hurts, because that castle is going to save a lot of resources. And that's like the little bit of downside of the greediness, right? If you commit with more villages, that would not happen. Or if you have at least like a unit in front just to ensure that there's no army coming. And now Viper is taking a little bit of a beating here, which was not so necessary. But still, with 5 TCs, he's going to be able to expand the economy very heavily. But he is 20 villages behind. He is faster to Imperial, yes. But Mr.yo has clearly the better economy.
Yeah, well, because the resources collected is the same. Yeah. It's exactly the same. I think the Viper used idle TC on purpose just to get the castle up. This happening because he didn't put exactly the amount of villages he did now. Now he's up. But what is going to be your transition now? Because you have 35 farmers. You still need, well, during this time, might be able to grab some resources. I don't know what army is going to do now, but both players has the same army.
Both players have the same army. Yeah. Viper finally able to clean up the CA, and he will heavily boom now with 5 TCs. He needs around 140 villagers, right? Because, I mean, both players.
He's not doing villages, man.
The army.
5 right now. What's happening?
Does he want head card? Or does he want to get the unique tech? Yeah, the unique tech. Yeah.
Okay, 25% cheaper.
That's what he was saving. Yeah.
Okay.
Is it worth it? I don't think so. You sacrifice too much potential economy, and I think the timing should be a little bit later. But yeah, he is a little bit of a better player than me, so let's not question that decision. And what Viper needs now is a castle on the left-hand side to secure his economy, and then try to get as many villages out as possible, because 94 is
Jordan, sorry that I interrupted you. He's doing horse collar now. How much would you gonna need now to also put the farms there? So the economy, if you have 20 villages more, is not that great for Yo. He is still 40 seconds away from the Imperial. Well, in the meanwhile, the Viper is having now +4 armor. He's doing now Sivanza Riders. And then we see more Cap Archers. If you are able to spam Sivanza Riders, would you prefer Cap Archers or the Gujarat units?
The Gujarat units, because the Shramsha are just so extremely fast, right? And you can always dictate where you want to fight, so that's very helpful, because you want to raid as much as possible, especially with Mr.yo only having 1 castle. The big downside for Viper's setup is the following. He was investing so much into stone, therefore, like 20% of his economy was spending digging stone, and therefore he doesn't really have the healthiest economy going for something else, right? So he needs to back up, he needs to defend, needs to take some time, because if he's overstepping, that's going to be his downfall.
20-something population difference ahead for Yo. A little more villages, also more army, but the Reds are coming. Let's see how fast they're going to be. He has Cap Archers there. Map control is kinda even. Nobody has a clear map control, but it's true that having 2 castles at home is very, very nice. Only 1 for Mr.yo. Need to make some raiding. He's doing heavy camels. Now he's kinda awkward position here. He's gonna take some villages. There you go. Eco KD almost the same for both. Resources now is exploding a little bit. Mr.yo now with like almost 3,000 resources more. Still, Cap Archers are defending, but he's raiding also in the south. He's taking more here, and soon probably both players will have the same village number. He's taking so many now, Mr. Jordan.
Very soon, yeah. Handcard is crucial for Viper as well.
Oh, he's missing it.
Mr.yo has it, and yeah, castle positions are important here. On the right-hand side, Mr.yo needs to have a castle as soon as possible as well to stop any form of raiding by Viper. And this is such a close game. Both know exactly they need to win this one to be in the top 3 guaranteed. And neither of them want to lose this game here.
I think we're going to see Frontier War. No, it's Elite. Sivansa Riders, I believe that it is. We need to see. There you go. Okay. Viper still need to do more villages. I don't think that... yeah, he's doing now. 170. He was just saving resources to make this upgrade, right?
Yep, yep.
Okay. We keep going and see what's going to happen next. 160 Paul, 134 is going to raid on the left. He still feel that he has more map control, a little bit too, you know, at the back of the map, Mr.yo, and now he's raiding more and more. Yo has lost already 18 villages. He's getting closer, but Mr.yo still have crazy amount of army.
Exactly, and the quality of the army is much better than Viper's. And I'm just thinking, how can Viper with Gojara possibly beat those Saracen camels? And I cannot think of a single possibility here. He needs to spam camels like there is no tomorrow and hope that he has the better economy. So it's all about having the better position on the map in order to gather more resources. And you're always going to have worse trade here against the Saracen camels.
I mean, if he's able to make Frontier Wars, maybe they are going to surprise us. But for now, he does have the resources. He has 47 farmer, 46, 40 on gold, 3 relics. So in theory, he has a good economy. Now even more villages than his opponent, and having 5 TCs and 2 castles. The good thing is that it's going to be very hard for Yo to raid the Viper. Right? I mean, he can raid with the Cav Archers, but the Cavs, even if they are strong, it's not like Knights. So you might be able to lose them.
Yeah, both players taking their time now. They're teching up, trying to get the best units they can. And it's so important for the Viper to get the, how's it called, Frontiers upgrade.
Frontier Wards. Frontier Wards.
Gives you extra armor on those camels.
Yeah, +6, I think. No. +4 extra melee armor.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see the battle. He does have that upgrade. He's doing ballistic, but he does have even Bodkin arrows. So the castle need to get the upgrades done here. Army numbers is not that big difference anymore. The castle is helping a lot. He's repairing the castle, not really. But those camels and the Cav Archers are being insane. Look at the population. And he's missing many upgrades. The Viper is not going to be able to hold that castle up. Or maybe he will. Ooh, okay. Yeah, those Sivansa Riders did the job. The castle's still alive, not for so long. He just give up repairing, not really. He's repairing now the Trebuchet. Need to go there. They doesn't have the army, 24 army, 40 military. The Trebuchet is down. No, he hit there, but it's not the node. The castle is gonna be down, 1 hit more, and the castle is gonna be down. Bam, it's down. And now, with those units here, the Viper is in problems. Yes, it is. 36 army, 20 army, and Mr.yo keep pushing more and more. Sivansa Riders are coming. Is this enough army to hold Mr. Jordan or not?
It's not enough because the army size is kind of double for Mr.yo. However, Viper has a very healthy economy, so he has to back up now. Just try to expand on the sides and don't take any engagements right now because they are always going to be in favor for Mr.yo.
Yeah, but he's taking it because if he's not taking, he's gonna take the TC, he's gonna keep going and he's gonna snowball in. 138 villages now for the Viper. You know, he has a lot of villages, but the problem is he has no army, and the army he has is also wars. Like much wars. And that was all without the +4 attack. It's true that he's missing also the +2 attack himself. He need to regret and come back now with that army. Need to go back. He need to mass more. He need to mass more. Otherwise, this tanky. I mean, we can check those camels. They are 170 HP, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
My God.
170 HP. It's just crazy how strong those Saracen camels are. And it feels like Viper needed 1-2 more minutes in order to get to his perfect setup. But Mr.yo, he's just playing so stellar today. He realized the situation and didn't give Viper the time he needed. And therefore, we see Mr.yo clearly in the advantage, pushing forward. And Memp, he is about to close this game out in order to go into the next set for him.
Yeah, this is what he's trying, but let's see, because now he doesn't have that many camels anymore. 22, 21 camels, 16 of K, still doing the job, it's still a spamming army here. All right, Let's see. It's a real pity because the Viper doesn't have all the upgrades. He's missing many upgrades to his camels, but numbers in military is dropping, and dropping. He need to go back, and he's going back. The Viper didn't say his last word in this game yet. 20 army, 13 army, Jordan. So if he's able to do, and he's doing now the +2 attack, he need Frontier Ward. And we have to also remember that these camels are cheaper. It's the only thing that is in his benefit. They are cheaper, so you can probably spam more than your opponent. He needs houses, okay, but now he's starting to lose the map control.
Yeah. Population very similar as well, so Viper has done a great job in, you know, keeping up in that regard. However, long-term plan, it's so important for him not to waste any units right now. Gather as much as possible, get the crucial technology upgrades, and then try to push on one side. Still no handcart, and if you're committing onto a food-heavy unit, you need to have the handcart, otherwise
Also heavy plow, you know.
Heavy
It's
plow
not
as
that
well.
he's doing heavy plow now, only just now Mr.yo, but the handcart is definitely... I mean, it's kind of weird because Viper is usually
the first.
Yeah, to do those upgrades, you know. 26 army, 37, the difference is still going because he's able to spam army. I think, 10 camels more in the queue for the Viper. I was thinking maybe saving resources to make the upgrades. Maybe forgot about the tech. You need that one. It's the only chance that he can maybe counter those camels. And I'm telling only maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Healthy army size for both players. However, Mr.yo pushing on the top here. I think...
Man.
It's not like the most crucial position for the Viper, but there are farms there, there are villages there, economy there obviously, so he wants to save that. But you can see map control is getting more and more into the favor of Mr.yo, and he is going for the nail in the coffin with Town Patrol.
Okay, this is the last chance. He's doing finally the upgrade. Let's see now the statistics for those camels. We can select one of those, please. Then people will know exactly where it's going to be that upgrade, and if he's going to be able, the Viper, to have a big battle here to try to come back. It's going to be difficult. There's still 15 seconds. Maybe he's not going to be able to even take the battle because Mr.yo is going all in with so many camels here. Now that upgrade is going to kick in, and it's going to be +4, as we said. And it's exactly, again, those kind of camels. So he's going to go and take the battle. He knows that it's the last battle for him of the game. If he's not pushing him back, it's game over, Jordan. He's going to be able to do something with those camels, or it's not enough.
It's not going to be enough. Mr.yo has just way too many numbers here. We have 200 population against 150, and Mr.yo is able to take this game home, and therefore he makes his spot into the winner bracket final.
Unbelievable!
Crazy performance by Mr.yo. But I'm not surprised after seeing him doing his stuff against ACCM yesterday.
Impressive. He was 1-2 behind, you know, 2-1 leading the Viper, but then the last two games in Arabia and Land Madness, he played really well, and here we are.
Crazy.
See how Mr.yo is gonna go to the snake.
Crazy.
Like if nothing happened. Give me your hand. You know? That's
like, let me play LOL again.
I want to see Mr.yo reaction.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure Mr.yo is very satisfied with his performance. He played stellar throughout the entire series. There was just one moment where we both agree he was a little bit uncautious, but other than that, that's the best I have seen Mr.yo play in a long time.
But he's focused, you know, like
he
he's
is.
not like not smiling. He's focused.
He wants
because
to play the next set.
Yeah, because his goal is not this. His goal, as he always said, is to be champion.
Yes.
That's his goal. Want to be champion. You know, if not, at least top 4.
Yep.
Is what we are, you know. Is what it is, you know.
Yes.
Well, the last two games, the last two series, first 2 series in the tournament, with all 5 games, crazy.
And it's good, right? Because yesterday, unfortunately, we didn't have that. We can see a lot of people agree with us in that regard as well. And yeah, we will see the input of Mr.yo in a moment.
I think Mr.yo is going to be ready with KP in a moment, yes. So, are you ready? There you go. Mr.yo winner interview.
Thank you, boys. It's always a wonderful experience to have Jordan on the mic, and pleasure to always have Mem there. I'm joined by Mr.yo. First of all, congrats on a hard-earned victory.
Yeah, thank you.
Let's, on a high level, dissect that set a little bit, because you came out of the door swinging. You know, that first game, did that confidence kind of level spiraling. We enter into game 2, and Viper seems to just suddenly go on the offensive. Was there a change in your mindset after that second game?
Yeah, that was. I have to say I played really bad that game. I have no idea what I was doing. And yeah, that game was really a hammer on my heart. I shouldn't have made this kind of mistake in this tournament, in this level of games.
Did that kind of like stick with you going into game 3? Because like, there must have been a feeling that Viper's, oh my god, this is going to be done in 4. He's building momentum at this stage.
Yeah.
How did you rally in the 4th to get back in the right mindset?
Oh, I got a lucky cigarette.
A lucky cigarette? Just one?
Yeah, just one. But it helps a lot.
All right, so you're an interesting lad, because I'm sure you don't mind me telling people, you like to sneak into a certain MOBA every once in a while.
Mm-hmm.
Do you find, instead of just sitting here playing Age of Empires 2 every hour of the day, that kind of almost helps mentally reset you compared to the other players?
Yeah. I mean... Well, no comment on that. No comment.
All right, let me go another way. Does it kind of humble you, or are you really high ranked?
I don't know.
We won't think any less of you.
I don't know.
Okay, I know something.
My mind somewhere else, sorry.
Nah, it's fine. For good reason, man. That was a draining set, a long one.
Mm-hmm.
How you handling the jet lag? Because you, it's a big deal here, right?
I still haven't handled that really well. Like I sleep for an hour, then I wake up, then I try to sleep for another hour. That's how I spend my 4 days until now.
The crazy thing is, like, you're struggling with sleep, but we just heard from the commentators, they feel like this might be some of the best Mr.yo.
Yeah. I totally agree. Like this time I start at the very beginning. I already feel like I'm playing decent, which never happened before.
We talked about how, like, winning the first day doesn't seem to fit for you normally. So you look at this series against Viper, looking ahead, either Hera or Lierey. Obviously there has to be some doubt, because anyone facing Hera or Lierey is like, oof, have I got to take it? But if you had to choose any event in like the last 2 years, is this the one where you feel like you could take on anyone?
I tend to not to think about this kind of thing,
You're too humble.
No. Sometimes it's jinxy,
True. So you're going to say, like, you're going to lose 4-0. That's what we're going to do, right?
No. I'll try my best.
You're not going to reverse curse it. Like, this is what casters usually do.
Yeah.
All right, well, interesting thoughts here. Predictions for the final series of the day, Hera or Lierey?
I would still say Hera.
Lierey, come on, man. Someone's got to break it.
But I wish Lierey can surprise me.
I mean, maybe we get another 5-game series at least. Do you think Lierey's got that in?
Yeah. Would be nice. Would be really nice.
All right. Well, we've got plenty of 5-game series to dissect. Your own one. In fact, Tristan's going to be going through that now. So we'll head across to him to analyze the series.
I think I'm on. Alrighty, yo. Well, hey, congrats. We'll go through the games now. I'm sure you've got full of energy to be able to go through them, right?
Yeah. I have to.
The series was so long, I actually low-key forget what the first game was. Can you remind me?
I forget as well.
Okay, all right. Well, we'll wait till it comes up on screen.
We'll wait.
And then we can remember.
I don't remember anything.
There we go, Japanese. All right, so what do you think about the matchup here? Because these were heavy draft priority for both of you.
I don't think Persian would be a good choice against Japanese, because both have econ bonus, right? But mines are bigger, I think.
Yep. Well, I don't normally associate you with making fish traps. Other players I associate with making fish traps. You just gave up the other pawns and added fish traps. Is that a recent change? Have you seen this being really OP recently?
That's something I was working on, but it turned out only Japanese can do like that, I think. Not sure about other civ. I haven't tested with other civ, but in theory, like Japanese only take fish trap faster, right? So that's worth it, not go out to take the other point.
Okay, yeah. And obviously, you focused on the middle, the gold was there. Not gonna ask you, why'd you go to the middle, Mr.yo?
Because the gold was there?
Exactly, see, 3 years ago I would have asked that question and you would have said that, so.
Okay.
But I mean, you said you've been feeling good the whole tournament. But how important is it for you? I mean, typically you start slow.
So guys, hopefully you have enjoyed. I'm going to go dinner and I will be right back in the stream. Stay tuned.
Or do you again just not think about it?
And I was...
Okay. And like what aspect of it are you surprised by as we see game number 2 here? Is it like That everything flowed perfectly, that your energy was high? Like, what aspect makes you go like, whoa?
I think my TC on the goal was really bad.
Okay.
Yeah. If only I can make a better TC, I think I could have.
In this game, yeah.
Yeah.
Are you, like, my assessment of the situation was you had one castle and you were imping?
Oh, by that time, I was dead.
Well, yeah, but like before this, you dropped the castle.
Okay.
You got one castle, you're on the way to imp, and you just made organ guns. I was thinking maybe Arbalest would be better. What do you think about that?
There's no way you can make Arbalest to Chinese. They can Arbalest and skirms, and they got a mobility. I'm sure he...
Bombard cannon? Okay. Yeah, and it was. So, yeah, it felt like the mistakes maybe came earlier. Okay, Viper rebounds. Did you feel you felt confidence in game one? After this game, were you just kind of like, shit, that's Viper, or were you?
Position is really bad. Like there's a little hill there, so I cannot build a TC really close.
Yeah. And I think you.
Okay.
And I think you had to build a tower and a TC, if I'm not mistaken, on that gold, right? Okay. Well, could have been thinking of another one.
Oh, okay. Maybe I should.
I think Mike's good now. Yeah, I think Mike's good now. All right, so game 3. Again, we'll have that pop in here in a moment, but you felt like you were playing your best.
No.
And this was an interesting one. Talk me through this. I'm not even going to ask questions.
There's a hard game to
rewatch.
To rewatch, yeah. I made some stupid mistake. Not walling the front, not walling the side. I let all these knights to come to my base. But then again, I wasn't expecting knights at all. Like, I could have wall, right?
Yeah.
I could have wall everything. So why do we knights?
So you think Viper benefited from a bad move?
I'm not saying that, but that's really unexpected.
Okay. Well, obviously you go for this. At this point, you felt like you took too much damage. You needed the forward castle, I assume.
I was dead.
Okay. Not even a single chance.
No. So I was trying something desperate.
Okay.
Trying to go for a castle.
Well, this is desperate. Viper then flexed on you a little bit with the 2-villager castle. Probably didn't affect your mentals because you thought you were already dead.
Yeah.
And then you just lost 2 straight going into game 4. So as you looked at your draft, you soaked in the games. Give me your thoughts. So you able to lock in there, or is there worry of, oh shit?
You mean this game or the...
Well, as you move into game 4 and 5, were you concerned, or were you just... Okay.
The only bad matchup was Chinese against Portuguese, I think.
Okay.
I like all my other civs.
Well, so here you got good timing, and eventually you're going to lose your mangonels. But honestly, I got to ask, you and Viper had a discussion about the draft after you did it, right? Can you tell the viewers what that discussion was?
Okay, so after the draft, I told Viper, my draft is way better than yours.
And Viper
said, but my skills is way better, something like that. It was a joke, just joking.
Yeah, and I mean, in the end, maybe your draft and your skills were better on the day. I don't know. Forward castle. Did you just feel? You said you were dead a bunch in this interview. Did you just feel like you straight up won the game once you had the 2 forward castles down?
I'm sorry, what?
In this game, once you got the 2 forward castles down, how sure were you that you had this game won?
I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure of his economy, but it shouldn't be that good because I read it a lot. So the moment I see him not having much units, much armies, I knew I was going to win.
Okay, got it. Yeah, he did have a lot of skirms, which probably felt a bit worrying.
I got some light cap. I'm not worrying about the skirms. I worry about the lattice, which he didn't have many.
Okay. Well, game 5 was a crazy game. I was wondering how you were going to play Saracens. I have memories of you playing Saracens on Land Madness, and it almost feels like the archers are a fake, like they're a setup. is that what your game plan was every time, or that's just how that panned out?
No, it depends. Like he opened archer with Gajara. I was kind of surprised. I was expecting some scouts into skirms. Then he was going off video, upgrade with Bloodline, and then I decided to drop the Archer.
Okay, got it. And then you push here with Knights. I mean, this was a crazy Castle Age advantage. And how long-term, how did you like your chances with the Saracens? Gujaras have the Chakrams, Elite Battle Elephants, but mainly they're camels, right, with your extra bonus damage.
I don't think Saracens camel like die badly against theirs because they have more HP, right?
Yep.
And then I was making carry archer, so I was not worried. Carry archer and camels.
So I don't know if you knew this, but Viper didn't have frontier guards for a lot of these early fights. Were you intentionally pushing the fights before he gets
frontier
that?
guards? What is it?
The unique tech for Gujaras?
Okay.
Do you know what it does?
Yeah. I'm playing Chinese version.
Okay.
So there are certain texts I have no idea what it is.
Okay, so the armor.
Yeah.
Did you know he didn't have the armor?
No, I haven't got the time to check. It was a busy game.
Okay, I figured. Well, he did have the armor here.
Okay.
But obviously he had to wait a long time, and then you eventually get the clear up. So crazy. How did that feel watching that fight unfold after such like a 3-hour series?
I knew I was winning. To be honest, I almost wanted to cry. You know. Oh, it was such a relief.
Yeah.
And I'm glad I win in the end.
All right, sick. Well, that pushes Vipers down into the losers bracket, and then it'll be the winners bracket for you. We wish you the best of luck. We've got another big series coming up. You will be playing one of those players, but thank you again, Mr.yo. We'll send it back to the main stage with our hosts.
Thank you.
Thank you, T90. Pleasure to hear from Yo. But you know what? It's also a pleasure to hear from the people that run these tournaments. Folks, join me in welcoming the stage is Gideon from Being Esports. Come on! I thought we went through this. Gideon, pleasure to have you here, man. First thing on my mind, a lot of people have to be thinking it. There's so many different games, so many esports in the world. Why Age of Empires 2?
So I would say one thing that you have to understand to answer that question is that we as Being Esports made it a focus to only work in games that basically feel right for us and that are what we want to do as a company. And we quickly found out, over 5 years I would say, that is niche esports games that have a whole ton of passion for the games that they do, which is why we pretty much only do, and watch out, I'm gonna name other game names now, which is why we only do games such as Team Fortress 2, Age of Empires 2, Warcraft 3, basically games with a mature community, with so much love for the game that it's basically almost easy to get infected by that.
It's beautiful, right? Because it's the passion, it's almost like grassroots even when it goes big. And I think we can agree they're all incredibly grateful for these type of events, yeah? How has things looked from your perspective on the organizing side? Because obviously it's not easy to run events. I think a lot of us don't get the insights to that at home. Like, do you want to speak to the challenges of being a tournament organizer a little bit?
Honest answer or like PR answer?
I want an honest answer. We're grassroots, baby.
All right, okay, let's do the honest answer. When it comes to the Garrison, yesterday, basically the entire evening, whenever somebody asked how I feel, the answer was, I did not imagine I would feel this good when it was 1 p.m. or 2 p.m. When we started an hour late, when so many things that we had checked, we did check all of them, simply wouldn't work for whatever reason, especially the lighting, the fact that this turns again and looks so beautiful is really, really nice. So it felt extremely stressful. I think around 1 hour ago was the first time that I was actually kind of relaxed and happy and hopeful and satisfied and all of that stuff.
I think we're going to have to give you new things to panic about. Maybe like selling out the merch or the beer at the bar. Like, we'll figure out something.
Those are problems that we would love to have, yes. But yeah, I assume other challenges will come up. But right now, I have nothing that is like wooden that I can knock on. But right now, it looks quite all right, I hope.
Fingers crossed. I mean, so one big thing for me is, you know, one of the big challenges run these events is making them cost efficient. You know, it's early days. I know you're going to talk about things after, but is there the potential for a Garrison 2, maybe?
Well, from our side, we only do these things to do another one, and then another one, and then another one. Wow. And so far, at least, if you want to look at our track record, we have been very successful. There actually is not a single game that we have started out in that we have not done a second or third or fourth event. Yeah. A lot of them online as well, of course. It's not all offline that we do, because usually offline is the fun part, and online kind of pays the bills for the offline stuff.
Yeah.
But I would hope so. I would really hope so.
I think that we should talk about a few things that can help with that, right? Because for a start, you guys have got some sick merch. I think, like, we can see part of it on him. Like, what do you guys think? Does Gideon look good in this shirt? Yeah? Yeah? Give it a 360 12. Come on. Woo.
There's also stuff on here.
It's sleek. It's full Garrison, like, labeled. I think the hoodie's already sold out, right?
Apparently, the AoE community really loves hoodies. We did not anticipate that.
You're in Germany. Of course they love hoodies.
Yeah, but Germans in Germany usually are warm when it's like 8 degrees outside. This is basically summer in Germany, at least in Hamburg.
The hilarity is, like, you guys treat me as if I'm always cold. Like, every day we're walking home, it's like, are you cold, KP? I'm fine. But we got other things. I think we're going to be tossed something. We're going to test your catching skills here.
Are you going to try it, really?
These are sick, guys. If you haven't seen these, they've got some mouse mats. There's a little bit of...
Could you hold this for a moment?
Of course. So these are available right now outside. Can people get them online as well? I believe they can, right? There we go.
Yes, they can get them online. They are available on site and online. And I think this needs to be explained at least a tiny little bit. And I'm not going to keep you for too long. Yeah, you hold one side, I hold the other one.
There you go.
What about this? Is this good? Is this on frame?
Yeah,
let's hope it is. All right. So the most beautiful thing about creating esports experiences offline is bringing people together and having people meet other people that previously they have only met online. And that is what we want to symbolically celebrate with this mousepad, even though you only understand that if somebody tells you. We created the world map in the Garrison CI and the Garrison color and all of that. And we have this beautiful big flag in the middle, which represents where we all are right now, and thank you for being here. And then we have all of these other small flags, which represent not only our most international event that we have ever done, but also the living place of every single one of our 8 professionals.
Hold on, the actual living place?
It's not 100% pinpoint accurate. We spoke to all of them and we're like, can you point us in the right direction? Because we had the flag, we spoke to Neely about this, and we had the flag of Hera in the entirely wrong place. And he was like, no, more to the left, more to the left, more to the left. And then we kind of got it right, I think. But you won't find his house, though.
I shouldn't say this, but like if you buy one of these maps, you can kind of use it as a treasure map to go see your favorite pros, right? Like that sounds pretty good to me. But this is incredible. You've also got like some slate designs, a few other things. Guys, if you want to check it out at home as well, !TG merch. This goes a long way to making future events possible, right?
100%. So what I don't want this to feel like is that we didn't know that this would be an investment. We've said this publicly a couple of times, and that is totally, totally, totally fine. So we only want things to work that we do the right way. So if people don't like the merch, we kind of love hearing, your merch sucks, make it better, or this and that sucks, make it better. We got so much feedback, so much didn't work the right way. We spoke to so many people who said, sounds too loud, sounds too quiet, it's too warm, it's too cold, everything. So we only want to sell this if people like it, but if you like it, we would love it if you would get one.
Now there's one more thing we should really talk about that would definitely help with this, but it also helps the current event, the players, the community as a whole. I believe there's some crowdfunding efforts. Do you want to talk a little bit more about that?
Yes, I will keep it short because I think we will talk more about that tomorrow, and I kind of like having us serve you first before asking for something. Yeah, I hope that's the right way to do it. But yes, there's a little bit of a crowdfunding. If you actually like what we are doing, let's recycle this. And there is a crowdfunding where you can support us. Let's give that one to somebody in the crowd. Let's give it to somebody on the left side. Yeah!
They love free stuff.
All right, so yes.
He's going to adorn that like a cape.
So yes, let's keep that short. I think everybody wants to see the next game so much more than me talking. Yes, there is a crowdfunding. It is aimed towards basically neutralizing a little bit of the event cost, and then from a certain point, and we're going to talk more about that tomorrow, we're just going to 50-50 it between basically more towards the event and future events, and then towards the prize pool for these amazing pros who will be sitting here very soon.
All right, that's worth hyping up, guys. Yes. So you heard it here. Keep an eye out for more information. 50% to go into the prize pool, 50% to go into future events. So definitely something you want to keep your eyes on. But Gideon, pleasure to have you on stage, mate. The show must go on. And I'm sure you will sweat slightly less today than yesterday about it.
It's going to be all fun from tomorrow on, hopefully.
It's already fun. I don't know what he's talking about. Big shout out to Being Esports, man. We need more TOs coming the scenes. Like, you know, I love you guys because we're grassroots, we're humble. It almost feels like everyone's relatable, everyone's approachable. You guys have been phenomenal in the crowd and at home. But we need to talk about the phenomenal fellas coming up. That's right, because we have got one more set. Do you guys want more games? No. I said, do you want more games? What if I could give you nearly first? There we go. Don't do him like that. All right, we've got to go do a check-in about the other tournaments. I teased you all.
I think they wanted to see the games. But, well, I can give you some updates because we are not only running an Age of Empires 2 Pro event, we are running a full festival here. Yeah, 250 people watching here on the main stage, but there are also more than 100 people playing in the back. And you will catch my screen as well, and I can update you a bit on the Liquipedia standings that we have right now. Obviously, as you know, we still have Hera versus Lierey coming up pretty soon. They're already set up behind this. Just a bit of stretching, a bit of eating and resting before they go into the major set. I think with this Viper versus TaToH tomorrow will be pretty interesting. And I'll update you on all the other events that we're having. Obviously, $40,000 here for the main event pro. We had a lot of money going into the qualifier then as well. We have a $1,000 Age of Mythology tournament. We have AoE 2 pro, amateur event 1v1. We have it in 2v2. We also have a big AoE 4 tournament with more than $10,000, and now we can work here through the brackets. This is what you know. You will know that Mr.yo is already waiting for the winner of Hera and Lierey. Viper TaToH there is trying to survive tomorrow. Age of Mythology tournament, $1,000, and, well, even, I think, Rappel, who was #1 in the ladder many times, is here on stage and will try to play against local players that sometimes even haven't played Age of Mythology before this tournament. Then we have the 1v1 event with lots of big names. $2,500 on the line. Bracket stage, the seeding system, already finished earlier today. Now the pros are going into it. Most memorable names, Freaking Andy, Mihai running target. As you can see, the ratings over here, 2.8k, 2.7, 2.6. And the level is really high, which brings us to the 2v2 event. $1,500 on the line there as well. You can see a lot of the teams over here. Biggest favorite probably running and target together. We also have Mihai teaming up with Kiddo, 2.1k. And Freaking Andy with Leo Grumpy. Brackets are running, and if you want to see the 2v2 event, well, I have a nice surprise for you. We will actually cover the 2v2 finals on Sunday between the best of 7 loser bracket finals of the pro event and the grand finals best of 9 to give some rest. We will give you some 2v2 action. Could be really nice for you. And this brings us to the major side event, the AoE 4 event. $8,000, I think, right now in the prize pool. Funding is still going on, and you can see some really big names. Beastie, the winner of the last S-tier tournament. Right now, they are in the group stage. You see Beastie already advancing. Demo still trying to fight for his life. And Louis even coming in from China, flying in. Really nice to see all of them. And we will give you a small look behind the scenes how the LAN area is looking. As we said, more than 100 PCs set up there. Big stage for the AoE 4 area. They have a full production as well. It's lovely to see so many influencers, so many people streaming from that area as well. And that is the LAN area. Obviously now, lots of people interested in playing, in watching the pro event. They will be back after we finish here. They still have to continue and play some more rounds and be back tomorrow. So this is the PC setup. Lovely here at the experience in Hamburg. And it feels like enough nearly for today, and I want to see the big players play it out. Hera and Lierey, undefeated players. Whew, I'm getting excited for this one. Let's send it back over to Killer Pigeon introducing the players.
Thank you, Weatherman Nilly. Big shout out to him for the updates on everything happening here for the festival updates. Phenomenal crowd, phenomenal day, and one more series to go. By the way, he always looks cozy because of those elite desks. I've done some calculations. These things can hold 1.6 Nillys exactly. We're limited on Nilly stock, but we do have plenty of the desks. So check them out, !! Elite desk. But who we want to check out, he's staring me down as the door accidentally opens. This man is in killer mode. He looked fierce yesterday, and he needs to put up a big fight because his challenge is momentous, but he always delivers. Join me in welcoming the stage. It's Lierey! Always eager to play fast, for the kill and for the thrill. Fast is an interesting word, though, because the man who's going to be facing up against him, the hunger doesn't seem to face him. It doesn't seem to affect him. In fact, the type of hunger he seeks is a win streak that never stops. You know where we're going with this. Join me. Hype it up big, loud and proud. It's Hera! Oh, folks, this is a series that delivers time and time again. These two are the very best that Age of Empires 2 has to offer. A heavy win rate, has to be said, for Hera. 75% win rate. Last 17 times they matched up, he took the win. But time and time again, all I hear is this man over here and how close he comes. Do we think this is the time where Lierey takes it? Oh, that's confidence, yes! Well, let's head across the casters to see if we can make your dreams a reality.
Welcome back, everyone, to our final set of the day and probably the two best players in Age of Empires 2 currently. We have Hera facing off against Lierey. You heard the intro there from KP. Lierey hasn't been able to get it done recently in tournaments, but there's always the potential. There's always the thought that Lierey is the challenger that can really take Hera out of the picture. And even if Hera loses here, or if Lierey loses, they're going to have another shot. So maybe there's not as much pressure as usual. Still, last set of the day, audience is pumped. We're getting ready to go into the losers bracket elimination stages of this tournament. How much pressure do you think each one of these guys is facing going into this?
Well, Lierey, he was swept the last time they faced Hera.
Yeah.
And that's a position he's been in before. TTL, Hidden Cup before that. And he really needs something to help him out. And maybe it's that confidence of the crowd. It's not just Hera versus Lierey. There's a crowd out there, and I think they're going to be rooting for someone who might be considered an underdog in this set.
Yeah, and I mean, we talked to Hera backstage after he did the draft. You can see it right here. Hera was very confident in his draft. He gave us a thumbs up.
Well,
so
players always say that, right?
Well, no.
No? Really?
Sometimes.
Hera always says that.
Travis, you haven't seen it. Sometimes they come in and it's like, how was your draft? And they're like, ooh. I kind of screwed that one up. But Hera was very confident there. We can see the civs in front of us. We can see both of the players getting ready here. So I'd love to see the maps as well. Hera seems like a very well-rounded civilization draft, except for Britons. Is this 2021?
Is this 2019? Maybe?
And
Britons,
Vikings
Mayans?
for Lierey. Okay, interesting.
Vikings.
I wonder where Vikings will slot in here. He also has the Cumans over there, the Persians, the Portuguese, Lithuanians, Mongols. All right, an interesting looking civ draft here. Not civs that we've seen really in many other drafts in the Mayans and the Britons. Also, Lierey mixing in some interesting civs there. It's going to be Fractal and Migration for Lierey. Game number 1 is Arabia, and then Golden Stream and Fortress for Hera.
Interesting. We see Hera picking that closed map. He's been really, really comfortable on those closed maps like Fortress or Arena over the years. People tended to pick them against him, and now he's gotten a lot better at improving and not so much Lierey to the same extent that Hera has, I think. So probably one of the good picks for him.
I think it's still one of the weaknesses of Lierey, right? Like Arena, he's very good, but these bigger kind of closed off maps where you have to boom up, Hera sees the potential to really punish Lierey, and maybe one of his weaknesses like you talked about. Lierey, though, very, very good on hybrid maps. Really good on hybrid maps. And Fractal, Migration, 2 hybrid maps in this pool. Golden Stream is kind of...
it's an interesting one. You can play it like a hybrid map. You could also kind of play it like a land map. You want to go very aggressive.
You can play it like a boom map.
I'm going to cast this series, guys.
There's lots of different ways
I'm
you
going to
can
chill a
play
little
that
bit.
map.
Yeah.
To listen
so
them.
This will be
but
an
when
interesting
the
one.
Start,
We can see the maps
I'm
and
gonna
the Civs
cast
combined.
for you guys.
It's going to be
okay?
game number 1, Arabia.
I've been casting
now,
so many games.
This could be a Hindustani's pick or a Lions pick, maybe for Hera. On the other side of the coin, Lierey could go with Mongols.
Let me just
could
check.
also mix in maybe
all the people
Lithuanians.
in
I think it's
in the
probably
stream.
going to be Mongols.
Almost 1,000 viewers. We have Lierey and Hera
but
now.
then you're asking where else are you going to end up using
a lot
Mongols.
of people on YouTube. Insane amount of viewers on YouTube.
Mongols either for Golden Stream.
It wasn't a great dinner because there was almost no
Mongols
food.
themselves
But
are
I'm
a good
fine.
hybrid map Civ because of how quickly they can get up and start winning the water with that uptiming.
Yeah, but you're thinking about Fractal, right? Like where are Mongols going to take
Okay.
you on Fractal?
We got followers.
And where
We
are
got
Mongols
what?
going to take you on Migration?
The Caveman,
The,
TaToH,
10 seconds or
the
30 seconds
Thermal,
faster to Feudal Age with Mongols isn't going to
I'm
matter on
checking all the
Migration because
subscribers,
it takes you
BDK.
2 minutes to
It
get
might
to
on
your
Golden
Golden
Stream,
Prime.
but the other 2 maps, yeah, you're not really going to use them on
Followers.
Migration.
Yeah.
I would
Thank
be
you,
interested to
guys.
see them on
Wow.
Fractal. You do start with that elephant, and there are
Many
there's
people in
potential
the
to take
channel,
all that
right,
deer in
guys?
the hunt
Maybe you could
middle.
lame
Are you enjoying it or
your
not?
Could lame
opponent as well. Too.
I hope so.
Exactly.
I'm
All right.
happy, guys.
What's your feeling here,
Hola,
Travis?
amigos. Hola.
What's it going to be? What's the score line? Does
think-
Lierey take the win? Does Hera keep going?
That crowd was confident, and I think that crowd is going to keep Lierey in a good mental state throughout this set. And I'm going to go.
Great casting
It's not
today.
going to be a
Nice.
sweep. It's not going to be a 3-0 Hera.
Tomorrow,
I'm gonna say
guys.
it's going to be 3-2. It's going to keep him in a good mental state.
Tomorrow-
It's not going to be a sweep.
I'm going to go 3.
Tomorrow, guys, I'm going to be more with you because tomorrow I will cast only. I will cast only one series. Only one series of the. I will cast only one series in the main feed, so I will be here tomorrow more. You love my casting today? Nice. We got a lot of viewers, but I think the microphone is great, so the sound is perfect here. I don't know if I will be bringing someone tomorrow with me to co-cast here, but I can be fine here, you know. If I get tired, yeah, I can just switch the poll and let the stream with the other casters, but I want to cast with you, you know. Do you like the tournament so far? This tournament is good, guys. This tournament is very good. Like, I'm very happy with the tournament. You should be too. It's a lot better than I expected. Really. Streaming with Jordi was so funny. We did good, right? Yeah, because we have a very good connection forever. Yeah, but this is starting really too early. Yeah, maybe, but look, what time is it? It's already over 10 p.m. and we are going to start now the last series of the day. So it might if you start later. What do you want, that we are here 2 a.m.? You know? Well, I will talk with Jordan, and if he's not casting, if I'm not casting, I don't know what I cast tomorrow. I think tomorrow I cast either Viper TaToH or ACCM versus the loser of this series. One of those two only in the main channel. So if I don't cast the Viper TaToH, I will try to bring Jordan with me to be here. I will see. You know, I will message him, you know. Actually, I'm gonna tell him. Yeah, I will tell tomorrow. I'm in breakfast both days with Jordan, so. Is TaToH playing better than Viper? Okay. Andy doesn't like to co-cast a lot, and I was co-casting yesterday with him, you know? There's some people that enjoy more than others doing the things, you know? Okay. Yeah, I mean, we have a lot of viewers here on Twitch, and on YouTube even more, guys. Yeah, more or less. It's a lot. What do you think? Top 4 in the tournament thus far? Well, I mean, you can see what is there now. Like, Mr.yo is already in the winner bracket final. And Mr.yo is gonna wait for Hera or Lierey to be played tomorrow. Yeah, but that Paul's game was crazy. What happened there, right? I'm on 12 hours on YouTube. Well, the same that here. I was live in both. It's not 12 hours. It's we are now live for 10 hours. Oh, if the seeds are going for 2 hours now, maybe the bot is gonna be broken. So if you're watching this on YouTube, I don't want that the seeds are going to be broken. My goodness, it is what it is. Okay, I'm gonna put a little bit the casters, and then when the game starts, I cast. Okay, I need to chill, guys. But I'm here. Go, go, go.
I was happy that you shared. I didn't know about
Shout
the
out to
waffles, so you brought
Waffle
them in.
Guy. Shout out to Waffle Guy at the bar. I'm down. Does anyone want a waffle in the crowd? I'll buy everyone waffles.
All right, looks like we're still setting up here. Hera having help from our wonderful production crew who've been setting up everyone before all these sets and doing a great job of keeping things
I've
running.
been away. How many hours I've been away? 6 hours?
Dude, the contrast between like Hera focused,
hours I've been
locked
there,
in
right?
game
In a
time,
row.
and Hera just like casually smiling over
Both
there.
series have been-
It's like a family photo.
How many hours has been the both series, guys?
He's gonna have that photo up at his wall at home.
He's locked, man. Did you see the picture? That there was a picture on Reddit, I think today, of
Have a beer
TaToH and
and chill,
Hera's
Membo?
face simultaneously after that first game.
For me, this is good, man.
Oh my God,
And I
man!
can
They
chill.
look
This is for me,
so
chill.
gassed.
Yeah, they
after
they
that
were
game.
they
I'm
were
gonna
both
go-
exhausted looking
Yeah,
at that
and
stream.
you
could
can
tell
tell
immediately.
Yeah, you
Professional
could tell on
casting.
game 2 as well. Like Hera forgot the
When
stone
they
for a
make the
second
action, you
TC.
know?
You can tell it
like-
affects you as you keep going.
And those are things
Okay,
that
sorry.
Hera never does.
I don't know what I said. That how many hours was the 2 series that I casted? You gotta tell me. Was like 5-6 hours maybe? I think probably. Okay, hopefully they are going to start 5 hours, 5-6 hours. Nice. Yeah, and Mr.yo confidence is so dangerous. Well, it's 5 hours. Sick. Really, really sick. I mean, this is a still good time. I mean, it's getting later, but we're in a Friday. Are guys you going to join tomorrow? I believe that most of you will join tomorrow. It's Saturday, and this is the last 2 days. Ha! I remember great cast of Mem with Jordan. Was always much fun. Sad that Jordan retired, but nice that he has time for live events. Jordy's amazing. Is there anyone in Hamburg, Harrison, who can make more push-ups than you? I don't think so. I don't think so. Are they not starting or what? What happened? Okay. Oh, wow, being here, I can have inside information. Huh? Okay. Yeah, but I need to go. Okay, guys, I'm going to go to la toilette and be right back, okay? Because they are not starting. Be right back, guys. Bathroom and domination.
T-shirt into like a cut-off top or something.
Dat would need all those oversized clothes they had tried to give to us last NAC.
Oh, yeah, exactly. The oversized suits, yeah. Well, Hera's having some issues here with his sound. It's a little bit uncomfortable, I know, for some players with the
Is that
voice.
how we nerf Hera, though? Do we just make him play with no sound?
No. It's the noise canceling earphones inside, because obviously we're playing in a stadium environment where they can hear the casters and whatnot. So you have to have the noise canceling, and then you have the headset over top.
Right.
And there's no easy way to do that. So they're just trying to make it as comfortable as possible. Especially if you're going to play in a long set, it can get a little bit irritating. There are ways to make it more comfortable, and that's what they're doing right now.
Yeah. And that's something you really only can do on stage. You can't really set that up backstage and then come out here and have the same setup.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, Hera's been through a lot. Airport, lost his bags.
Yep.
He's fasting throughout most of the days at this point.
Yes.
And he's slightly sick. Maybe had a bit of what Hearttt had the other day.
Yeah.
And he's still going.
Yep.
He's still in this position against Lierey, and maybe headphones is just the next obstacle he's going to overcome.
There's always one, and he always manages to push through, right?
Right.
So, I mean, we've talked about it. Can't be overstated. The level of dominance from Hera recently has been unprecedented in Age of Empires 2. Just the streak, right? He snapped Viper's streak of S-tier events. Obviously, there wasn't as many S-tier events back then.
And obviously,
so
the environment was very different than back then, right?
Yep. But yeah, that's a great point too. Like, a lot of his S-tier event victories have been in LAN environments with a lot of people.
Right.
Viper didn't really have to deal with.
Yep. Nope. We didn't have that back then.
Yeah, exactly. Right. So the pressure was honestly higher for Hera in a lot of those instances. The GOAT discussion is debatable at this point. I never thought it would be in a situation where it was actually debatable.
Debatable?
I thought it was unobtainable.
You never thought Viper versus TaToH was a debate? You don't go back to the early 2000s
No,
and say...
no. I don't have selective vision. The people that would argue for TaToH being the GOAT. Like, TaToH is a great guy. He's a great guy.
He is a great guy.
I love TaToH. I have plenty of stories about TaToH.
That's how I learned the game. TaToH versus Chris.
Yep.
I read Chris's book. That's how I learned AoE too.
Yep. Is that still valuable? If you were to go back and read Chris's book, would that help you win this Garrison event?
Would it help me win? I don't think anything could help.
Would
me
it help
win this
Hera win
Garrison
this
event.
Garrison event?
I think you just get like that. That it's from one Canadian to another. He might just absorb something from it.
That's not how we do. I don't want an American speaking to me about absorbing things. I'll pass on that discussion. Thanks. All right, so the headphones are in for Hera, and it looks like he's shaking his head. He's not happy. What's going on?
He's looking like he's just finished an intense game against TaToH.
Nope,
right
that's
there.
not going to work. Nope. Don't like that one. Nope.
Well,
Nope, they're coming out again.
Time
Okay.
to try more earbuds. Keep trying things out. We got how many people on there? We got 2-3 people on the stage.
Yeah.
Helping them out.
Yeah. I've officially run out of things to talk about, bro. You got anything?
I mean, I wish I had another one of those waffles at this point. you know what would be bad if people just like grabbed waffles and like stood at the glass behind us with their waffles and we didn't get any.
They're gonna do it.
They're gonna do it now.
They're gonna. I'm sure there's no waffles left. After I sold them so well, I'm sure they are completely out of waffles now.
I bet they are.
Yeah. Okay, so game number 1 is Arabia, right?
It is Arabia.
Do you think the result of game 1 dictates the series?
Perhaps, but I don't think either player really has any, other than maybe Fortress for Hera, like particular strengths on the home maps. They're both going to play these maps so many times, they could pretty much pick whatever they want. I don't know if there's anything that... No, I mean, Arabia is a good barometer for how well is Lierey going to feel against Hera.
That is true.
It's going to be such an even
It'll
map.
be like a heat check on Lierey. Could we get the civs and the maps again, actually? Because I want to see if we can do process of elimination on Arabia, right? If Hera goes for like Hindustanis on Arabia, that means that's not a possibility on Golden Stream or Fortress, potentially. He's not going to pick them on Migration, probably not going to pick them on Fractal. So Hindustanis could be a safe bet in Lierey's mind for where Hera's going to pick that. If you think it's going to be Hindustanis for Hera on Arabia, and you're picking something like Mongols, then suddenly you have to do damage really quickly.
Yeah,
Because Mongols
you
don't
do.
scale well.
Well, he doesn't have to pick Mongols necessarily. I mean, he could go for Portuguese, but then the question
Do
becomes,
they
where do
scale
you use
well
Mongols?
against Hindustanis?
I think they scale a bit better than Mongols do.
I mean, yeah, but then you can't
You're
get
not
the
so
early
reliant
damage.
on getting the cav line that can die to the camels.
We also have to kind of like climb into Lierey's head, right? Lierey's mindset is like, I'm going to do damage really early with Mongols, and then I'm going to win the game in Castle Age.
Right. Well, maybe we could, like, if there's anything that I think is fixed, it might be Kumans on Fortress for Lierey. We can kind of modify things from there. I'm wondering what that Britain's pick is from Hera.
Everyone is, honestly. I think it might just be a throwaway.
It might be. It might just also be, sometimes you see something in the draft and you might use that last pick just as a counter pick, just in case you can kind of predict what the Civ matchup is.
Yeah.
I don't know if he sees anything here for Britons. I mean, it could be interesting on Fortress.
Where's the Vikings pick as well? Is he going to play Vikings on Migration?
Could be. I've seen them on Golden Stream quite a bit in other events. Longboats can be really useful on that map.
But that's on Empire Wars. Like, if
I've
Lierey
seen it in random map games too.
I mean, longboats are always great, but in this, like, Golden Stream to me does not feel like an open map. It feels like a closed map disguised as an open map. It's a closed map disguised as an open and hybrid map.
And part of that is because you're so far apart, you're able to wall yourself up pretty easily.
Yeah, and in one instance, Vikings could be good there. They have an insane eco with wheelbarrow and handcart. You could go 3 TC boom, get the eco up, and maybe go for longboats. But if your opponent has control of the middle already, or has stuff on your side, and is landing you with like forward siege or something, which I think Hera would do to adapt to that, you are in big trouble. Like big trouble.
It can be hard to defend as Vikings in that situation. You don't have the best monks defense against any type of mangonel push.
You don't have the best land army at all.
Yeah, no more thumb ring for the archer line.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. So the Vikings pick is a little bit questionable for me, but we'll see if he can pull it off, right? He might make us look like fools. The Cumans pick, if he goes for Cumans on Regicide Fortress, then Hera's looking at Italian?
membTV.
Italian's a good water civ usually, but also have a good matchup against the Cumans on Regicide Fortress with the Genoese crossbowmen.
Dude, I'm going to be honest. If I saw this draft for any other player than Hera, I would say it's a horrible draft.
Hey, he gave us that thumbs up.
I know.
He was confident.
And I've said this a lot in the past. Like, when Hera makes a tier list, I technically think it's an awful tier list. But for him, it's fantastic. Because he's just that good, right?
He can take any draft he has and make it look good.
Yeah, like he's just that good. He's good enough that he can make the bad civs for everyone else really, really look fantastic, right? But here we are going into game number 1. The audio issues are fixed, and it's going to be Hera versus Lierey. Let's go. Let's hear it, everybody. Game number 1, Hera versus
Okay. Here we are, guys. With game number 1, we have Mayans and Mongols, and they're playing Arabia. Oh my god, 9 bullets to start. Here we are, and I'm not gonna miss this. Not gonna miss this series, guys. Of course I'm back. Let's go cast together, amigos. Let me put the camera. I leave the camera, right? I am with Hera here. It's okay with you, the camera, guys? I'm back, amigos. I'm back. And let's see, because I'm tired now. We have the Mayans and the Mongols. Vamos, Mr. Sean. Okay, now Sean, Sandro, Amy, everyone donate. Everyone subscribe. Everyone everything, you know? How many viewers we have got, guys? I couldn't check anything. But I think in total we have been getting with Twitch and YouTube close to 3,000. You know? Yeah, but not now. I know now I see this, but I'm talking about Twitch and YouTube. So many, right? Okay, so it was more on YouTube then, if you saw that on Twitch. Wow. You do have more viewers today than Twitch. Crazy. Because I saw that some point on the dashboard, so many people. Okay. Thank you, Eliminated. Can I stand up this? How is this? Can you? This check can be without moving? No. To be that it, to be completely. I don't want that it move actually. How it is? Well, it's I don't know how it is. No. Okay, it's fine. I just don't want that the chair is going back. Because if not, need to be so close. Juanjo Monte, 25 moons. Okay, Mayans and Mongols. Deal with the Mongols. Well, it's fit his style to go very aggressive, but Hera is gonna be walling, guys. It's gonna be walling everything. He's the favorite Hera, guys. Oh my god. A man with 5 subscriptions gift. Let's go. The chair is bugged. It's completely bugged.
Oh, yeah.
Win a bracket round 1, best of 5. Well, win a bracket round 1, best of 5. This is win a bracket semi-finals, you say, right? Yeah, more than round 1. It's more fancy. But we have the stable here. It's gonna be very aggressive. Honestly, I think the game need that Lierey is winning this series. Don't you think, guys? I think so, to be honest. Well, let's see. We got an archer range here. It's gonna be walling this, and guys, Hera is gonna be wall 100%. He's walling the whole thing. Wow. Whoa. Okay, those are subscribers on YouTube. I love it. Thank you, guys. Yeah, he's gonna be wall completely, as you can see. Yeah, he's gonna be wall completely here, as you can see. Is good the sound, guys, like this? Can you hear the in-sound game, please? Let me know. I have decreased a little bit. It is fine? I hope it is fine. 29 population for both, and now he's fully wall. So then now what Lierey can do? Almost nothing, I believe. You think that affect more to her than Lierey? What affect more? Well, in these kind of situations, I don't know what Lierey can do, because it's kind of impossible to break in. Okay, he's doing even a tower. Wow. Hera has been quite scary here. Yeah, really it is. We hear the castle from the mic or someone talking. It's like there's the sound in the background. The feed still have the sound of the cast. It's a bit slow. It's bad, but yeah, it has to be really small file, you know. Yeah, but really low. Like you cannot identify what he's telling, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's super quiet. That's why I was decreasing it. Because if I increase the volume, then you hear more. Okay, he's trying to break in. Wow, look at Lierey. He's the one who is going to Castle Age really quick. Now you don't hear anything. Yeah, but now it's too low, the sound for the in-game, right? Yeah. It's too low. Yeah, now it's good. This is the good volume, guys. Okay. LD is going super fast up. He has still everything. And now Hera is not even close, you know, to go up. But he has the numbers in military. And then if he's coming here with the army, he's going to deny the goal. He's going to try to wall on the left side. This is a very, very dangerous strategy. But if he has few skirmishes here with fletching, he might be fine. Yeah. Then Lancers and some skirms. With fletching, he's going to be able to hold. He has the tower and the goal. Okay. Yeah. He's going to take it. You have to be careful there. He's pushing away. This is good. It's still not up Hera. I mean, it's not too far. It's having 20 on foot. The population for Lierey is 10 on wood, 9 on food, 9 on gold. Oh, baby. Hype trend success? Should be more. It should be 20,000. Okay. Okay, he's going to be able to wall completely. Got to be careful. Got to be definitely careful. And what is he gonna do now? Lancers. Yes. Oh my god! Oh my... Sorry. Beep god! Oh my fucking god! Siege was shot behind it! Yeah, this is huge! You need to send the Lancers and get inside! Finally, Lierey is not playing a meta game. Playing crazy. Like seriously crazy. Yeah? It's really huge. Okay. He's gonna do the job, man. He's really gonna do the job. Okay, let's see. Okay, the scouts are there. 52 population Hera. 43. He distract here. He's gonna have a mangonel. He need to go. The Lancers being killing the archers is gonna be great, but you need to go forward. He need to focus there. He's gonna find it. He's gonna find it. Go bottom, go bottom, go bottom. Got it. No, you need more. The Lancers got 0. Oh my god, they are naked. You know? They're naked. Do you hear the sound good or not? The sound in game is still there, right? Why Mem is casting alone? Because I'm here for you guys. Because you want that I'm here casting. If you want, I can just leave Dave and T-West and that's it. But I'm here to be casting with you. I cannot be casting in the main scene all the time, guys. I know that you want that, but it's super stressful. Here is more chilling to me, you know? Yeah. He killed all the units, but now 3 mangonels, man. What the real... Beep. But he need to attack, man. Uh-oh. No. He need to go now, man. Don't wait anymore. That's definitely a kind of a strategy that he's never doing. Oh my god, he's coming now with the 3 mangoes. The tower is there. And now, go and take the tower right there. Yeah, he's gonna kill it super fast. He's gonna make the siege wash up as well. Go with the lances, break in. He's coming here with the crossbows. The counter-attack is real. The counter-attack is real from him, but now breaking in, he won't have any gold. The goal is outside. The other 2 goals is outside. He's gonna go with the lances. You need to go now. Don't wait anymore. Don't wait anymore. It needs to be already down. He should go and take the siege workshop, guys. What do you think? Yes. He has to kill the siege workshop. Right away. But don't kill yourself, please. Don't kill your own unit. Me cago en la leche. Don't kill your own unit. Okay, stop being terror. Population is almost the same. 39 villages, 43. And the siege workshop, he's gonna try to kill now the villages. He need to. Ooh! Oh! But he hit it as well. This is good for Lierey. If he's able to kill the siege workshop, of course. Because if not... Well, he's still 43. He's gonna make another. The crops are coming and now... Now what you do? You don't have gold, guys. Lee's going all in. Trying to go all aggressive, but... This needs to be a perfect execution. And right now, if Lierey is not... Okay. He need to kill, but now, Scorpions? Yeah, but is the Scorpions an oath against Hera? Oh my god. No, 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 he's gonna kill a lot. He's gonna kill a lot. He's gonna kill a lot. The Lancers are coming. Look at the Mangonels. And now with those Lancers, kill Villiers, man. Woo! Okay. Look at the score. He's gonna take more. Hera is still ahead in Villiers, but the Scorpion is there. He's mining the stone. Gonna try to take the TC, but Hera is not doing a Mangonel. Now he's doing a Mangonel. That Villier is taking the TC with the Villier. That's very solid. I don't know what you think, guys, but that's very solid. It's very important. That Villier is going to help a lot to take the TC down. Me cago en la leche. Go back with that Villier. Thank you, man. What the hell? Yeah, he needs to focus here. Because if he's coming down with the Mangonel and take it, then he's going to lose the forward. He can't lose that. The good thing is that now Lee is mining the stone. And look at the Lancers. Oh, my. Oh, my. Taking another. Still 5 Villiers different. Army almost nothing. And 2 TCs. That, oh, he need to find that goal, man. He need to find, oh my God, good shot. He's repairing now. No, no, no. The problem is, guys, Lees are all in a strategy, playing clown. Yeah, look at the micro. Look at the micro by Hera, man. Look at Hera's micro. Insane. Absolutely insane. Doing an amazing job, dancing with the arches, doing a great shot, okay, but it is an old gear. Oh, baby. Yeah, he's still 8 Villiers ahead, guys. After all this, he's still 8 Villiers ahead. He's gonna do another Mangonel. Still with the Scorpions, with gold, mining the stone. And that TC outside with the gold is just sick. You know, really, really sick. It's not bad, but you need to do a lot more damage. The problem is that this is an all-in strategy, and it feels hard that it's gonna work. I mean, I wasn't checking the draft because I was having dinner, and then I was also to the bathroom. What is the other maps, guys? Can you tell me? Please, remind me the maps that they have picked. Do you know? Please, post on the stream. I don't remember. Yeah, it's a very exciting push. Very nice. $67, $57. He need to keep pushing more and more. Okay. Golden Stream. Oh, not that map. I don't like that map. This is what? Hera point of view? Yeah. Yeah, look at the replay. Not bad. Still doing the job. He's coming again. He's taking the outpost. Very important. More lances coming. The good thing is that Hera doesn't have real army. He has now 10 archers and a Mangonel. He's taking another Villier. Lierey has killed 8 Villiers. He has a more better KD. No, don't convert. Don't convert. And those monks don't have redemption. So, okay. Really okay. Oh my God. Okay, the crossbows. Where's the Villier? It's 4 Mangonels, man. You have a Lierey still. No horse collar. No wheelbarrow. Not a single upgrade on those lancers. Imagine if they will have like bloodline skill but in armor. They will hold a lot better. Oh wow. Monk down? No, no, no. And now the Villier is needed to repair. Still going all in. Do you know how difficult it is to micro this all the time? Yeah, it's crazy. But guys, Hera has now 21 Villiers ahead. He's booming. Okay, good shot. He's gonna take that Mangonel. But I think that's game, guys. I think this is basically the game. Like, yeah, it's impossible that now Lierey do the job. It's really impossible. He's not giving up. Okay. He has only, okay, 2 Mangonels also in front. Oh, okay, wait. He has killed 11 Villiers, man. But now, gonna notice that TC forward, and he can push from here. You need to focus Vodka, not there. Yeah, in this area, he put him away from goal. No goal for Hera. No goal for Hera. 0 goal, actually. Okay. But just look how he's microing the archers all the time, man. He's not losing them, guys. He's not losing them. It's true that he has no goal. Imagine if he had a castle, potentially a castle here. That would be different. Skateboard in armor, okay. Finally doing some upgrades. He's coming forward with Veliz to do what? Maybe a tower there? Repair and make a tower? Yeah, one tower can't deny the goal. Yeah, just do it. And it helps a lot also against the crossbows. He got Botkin. Why he got Botkin arrow? Now that I'm thinking. Why he has Botkin arrow, Lierey? What the hell? You got to be careful. So many mangonels. He's going aggressive. Still 27 Veliz more. And now, ooh, okay, good mangonel shot. It's still not definitive, you know. He need to do more. Because Hera, after all this pressure, is gonna make a castle soon. And then he's gonna probably make it to defend that goal. No, 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 it's coming. What the hell is this aggression? 8 mangonels, man. What the fuck, man? Ooh, come on. You need to do the job. No, no, no. Don't lose these mangonels, please. Oh, man. It's going crazy. But he's gonna repair. You know? But why not some lances here? It will kill everything. He converted the villager. Now he's gonna take those, but he's coming crazy. He's still 22 villages down. He's going all aggressive. Lierey is a clown player now. You know? It's oh. But there's still 3 more mangonels. Like, for real? Now he's under the TC. He takes down the mangonels, taking another village. It's 20 villages down. But Lierey is still on one tone center. And Hera is going to make a damn castle here. He's coming with one Lancer in slow motion. Look, look, look. Lancer in slow motion with the 2 mangonels. Okay, he's gonna deny this one or not? He can. He's 2 mangonels. Go, go, go. Kill villas now. More villas down. Ooh. Yeah, that castle is not going up. It shouldn't be up. More lancers. He's gonna kill it. He's gonna take it. He's trying to microdose. He can't. The lance. Oh, come on. He converted both lances. Me cago en la leche. It's too clownish this to work against Hera. Still, it's 14 villages different only. He lost that tone center at the back. I didn't even notice. Oh my god. Yeah, but guys, tell me. How the real beep. He's on the way to Imperial still. It's 10 villages difference only. Why? Because Hera has lost 41. 41. Yeah, market abuse, but what is going on? Got it! Look at that micro, man. It's crazy. It is really crazy. He's doing another TC. Now Lierey is doing another tone center here. Okay. He knows that he has killed a lot. But he's might be thinking, well, he's still booming like crazy. Okay. The problem now is that he can do whatever. He can do the +3. He can... But I see, guys, why he has Botkin? Lierey. He never did a single range unit in Castle Age, man. It's crazy. Instead, he could have got Bloodlines, for example. I don't know what you think. Wheelbarrow. Solid 13 Villa is different. You think, guys, Lee is going to resign when he sees that his opponent is Imperial? What do you think, guys? You gotta tell me. You gotta tell me. He's gonna give up, right? 100%? Yeah, being Lierey, yes, probably. If it's TaToH ACCM, you know. By the way, people on YouTube, thumb up, guys. Oh my god, 20,000 views already. It's crazy. Amazing. Really amazing. Well, so many hours with the stream, right? Uh-oh. Got it. And I think Lierey called it, right? He called it GG. Lierey news. Lierey definitely knew. And, well, 1-0. It's pretty sick, guys. Pretty sick. But honestly, this has been, I don't know if you agree, one of the most entertaining strategies in the whole event. Yeah, the APM, I don't want even to say it, you know? This could be a fast 3-0. Okay. Well, if it's a fast 3-0, then the bot on YouTube is not going to be deleted, right? You know, I'm dead. Fast 3-0. I want to see the maps. Come on, show me the maps. Yeah, insane. Unbreakable. Let's list the castles.
And I think Hera did close to the limit of
And
what
Lierey
you can
pushed
do.
him to that limit. Mangonels on both sides. I mean, how many control groups does Hera need? 4 for all those crossbows?
Yeah, he
insane.
needs a lot, right? And he's so good at managing 2 groups of units at one time against the Mangonels, as we saw. I mean, if Lierey's going to mix it up and do that well and almost get a victory with only going Mangonels, I want to see more. I want to see more. I want to see more attempts like that. That was so sneaky. The villager was there just on time for that.
Yeah, it was really fun, to be honest. It was really fun. I think the 149 was the average. Yes, it was the average. I believe so. Okay. Well, how you doing, guys? Now I can talk with you a little bit till they start the next game. Feedback, guys. How are you enjoying the event? And yeah, well, tell me your thought or something that you will have loved to tell me, and that I interact with you. You know, tell me what you want to talk.
Have you ever been to Hamburg before, and what do you think of the city?
I have, actually. I think I have been. It was one of my first tournaments, Neely's Apartment Cup. I think it was first and second edition. I think I was like 15 back then. So it has been quite some time, but it was pretty nice. I heard Hamburg is a beautiful city. Back
You
then
were
I was
with
a
me
paper bum,
in the
so,
room.
I heard and saw some wild things, but I only heard good things about Hamburg.
That's funny. What do you think so far about the venue?
It's very nice. It's very set up. We're doing all the photos and videos and shots and emoticons, all that stuff. And yeah, it looks so far so good. The venue is pretty cool. We have a nice playing area, a nice stage. Looking forward.
For someone who's maybe not familiar with you, is your kind of AoE to inception point and your journey, and then do you have like a favorite memory?
Hera versus TaToH was incredible.
Someone
yes,
who's not
it was.
familiar with me. I have been playing this game for basically forever. You know, I'm still 23, so I'm relatively young, but I would consider myself one of the more experienced ones. I have been playing this game for over 12, 13 years now, since I was 8, 9, 10 years old. And you know, I've been competing since I was 14. With 14, I played my first tournament. So, you know, I have been around a little bit in the game. So, you know, I'm up there with experience-wise, but I obviously still have my mechanics in top shape. So I think that will be a good mix to describe me. And yeah, I'm just learning every day. I prefer fast-paced games, but, you know, I'm getting to know more the longer games too.
And then so 8 or 9, why Age of Empires 2 and not Counter-Strike?
I love these interviews, guys.
My family. My family brought me into it. First, my brother played it. Before that, my dad played it. And at some point, we had all our family members playing the same game. We were like 6 people, you know. My brother, my dad, my sister at some point, the boyfriend of my sister, the girlfriend of my brother. So we were 6 people going at each other, and it was pretty fun. And it was 3v3, like then 2v4s at some point, you know, we were mixing it up.
Do you have like a favorite memory of any of that? Is it nostalgia? Is it winning?
Some good memories definitely come from the family games we played. You know, back then we didn't have a clue about the game. We were just playing casually. So everything was like completely new, and you know, when I got into the game more, I watched better players and figured out, oh, that's possible, what is that? So it was just, you know, completely experiencing new things. And obviously the tournaments and LAN events are always something special. I will keep every single LAN event in my head forever. And yeah, those you will never forget.
So patch notes just dropped. What are you most excited about?
I read some through. What's the most exciting ones? Deers will be interesting. They're gonna like RNG it 50-50, depending if they're lurable or not. Not sure what I should think of that. It makes the game more RNG-like and less preparable and predictable. I like the change to the deers in general, but I don't like the way particularly they made it. I think it's too RNG. What else? Some new units. We'll see how those play out. I heard some crazy names like Fire something, Fire Lancers, whatever. So that will be very interesting. And yeah, I think new civs will be added as well, if I'm not mistaken. And then lots of changes, so I'm looking forward.
Let's go. Let's go. Where's the second game? Vamos. Second game, guys. New civilizations, 5 new civilizations. You didn't know that? What these people has been, man, in a cave? Man, what's going on, man? Why not 5 civs? You don't even know how to play with hands. That's why you don't want more. Okay. That's good. My goodness. Someone on YouTube, Hera played for the win, Lierey for the entertainment. Oh my God, can you say that? How you can say that? My goodness, my real goodness. Okay, guys, we're gonna see now if it's gonna be domination or what it's going to be. Okay. Are they starting or not? I'm reading. Okay, we were talking. Is that what? Who? Okay. What kind of new civilization it will be? Well, kinda don't know. I think they started already. Look how Hera is clicking there. Look at Jordi. And game 2. Oh, migration. Oh, Lierey Persians. Hera Koreans. Let me just move the camera. Wow, it's interesting game here, but what is gonna be the approach? Oh my God, big trees, right, guys? Are we having big trees? They are having big trees for real? No mods. We're back into the old times. More wood. No, man, that's just the mod. I think he's gonna bring the POV because he's gonna be probably closing the game. Gonna bring the captures again. You're gonna restart captures, and that way we're gonna have now the POV from Lierey. You know? And then you will see that when he's back, he's gonna have the normal trees. You will see. Why Korea here? They are not bad. They have discount in all the navy, all the military. You know? Yeah. Look at now, Hera. Look how fast, man. It's really fast. Yeah, but those are clicks that are not really needed. Look. All this. He's clicking all the time there. For what? You see, those are inefficient clicks. It's not needed. Look all those clicks. You know? The fourth drop. But individually, you need to beat one click in all then, and then you force drop. Content food if he has the note to go up? Well, that's crazy, man. That is still too much, in my opinion, you know? Okay. Yeah, there's some problem with capture rates, I'm sure about that. You hear this? He's catching up with captures because he's ready, and then we just don't hear that sound that big because it's gonna be in 6 minutes, then it will switch into capturage. You will see, guys. I know this pretty much, you know. You see? I'm in another level, man. No secret for me. All I say here is secret between you and me, okay? NDA. And bring the contract. Okay. Okay. Yeah, very long day for me. I'm being cast in 2 cities, 5 games in a row. Total brutalization. But yeah, I'm tired. Now I'm tired. Because also you know that when you are going away, you sleep worse than when you are not in the base. But Hera is coming with the forward dogs. What the real beep. Yeah, he's going to have more economy here. Lierey, Persians, economy, but double dog here. Did the transport. It's going to work. Please put the fog of war. And then he's not going to see those dogs. If he's not see those dogs, he's crazy. You know, the beauty of this is that I can be here, sit down like this. Hopefully you don't mind. And also, since I'm not controlling the camera, I have the observer. I just have to see what we see. The galleys will happen there. It's galleys, not fire galleys. And Lierey is doing fire galleys, so it's going to be fine. Yeah, I think Lierey will be fine. This would be bad for Hera. Well, let's see, because Hera controlling the army, the navy. Yeah, it's crazy. No, it's not past castle completely. Okay, Lierey Persians, Hera Koreans. He's still in the stone, trying to go up, but he still doesn't see the galleys there. It's gonna be having the galleys on his face very soon. Oh my God. Red still doesn't see it, man. You kidding me, man? Bye-bye fish. Bye-bye fish. Believe is up to Castle Age. He's gonna kill all the fish? Most likely. One down. Now this is without the loom, that Valier. Yep. There's no loom. But there's a fire galley. It should be fine then. Yeah, there's another. This shouldn't work, guys. This shouldn't work for Hera. Come on. If that worked for Hera, I'm going to cry. Seriously. But let's see. Also, there's a dog that is not gonna be useful in these kind of battles. He has 4 fire galleys versus 4 galleys. He's gonna have another here on the top. Look, on the left. This is crazy. Hera has more navy, but more villas for Lierey. Well, villas. Yeah, 1 village less and double the fish. But look at Micro, man. It's crazy. Yeah, it's extremely annoying. Look how he hit and go back. Hit and go back. Oh. Okay. It's gonna take it more. You gotta be careful. Okay. It's over for who? For who is over, Mr. Sean? For Lierey? Yeah, well, if he's not able to do the Wargali Arbor that he's doing it, he still have a lot of navy. It's crazy. Yeah, look at the score difference. It's he has Fletch in. Still not gonna be able to have navy, man. Yeah. Hera is doing a domination. He's really doing a domination. I can't believe that this game is not gonna go even into the center. I mean, he's gonna have the fire ship now. No. He's gonna kill. Sean is fine. It's right. He's gonna kill it. He's gonna now take another. He's gonna come with more. And ladies and gentlemen, this is gonna be 2-0. So quick. So crazy quick. Yeah, he's gonna take that one. Look. Bam! He's down. What the hell? He's gonna take another one here. Okay. I mean, I was talking before. Like, I think Lierey practicing with Hera is boosting Hera's skills, man. Seriously. Don't forget Persian's economy. Okay. He has more resources than his opponent, yes. Population is only 6 different, 5 different. It's still not up. Okay. He's still not top. Come on. Let's give some confidence to Lierey. Yeah, but her resources are disgusting right now. Yeah? Korea doesn't have demo, you mean? Because Don't is not a proper English, you man. This map is my favorite for your information. You should have told me before you joined the Rage Forest team, so I know that you have to be benched forever. Cucurito. Okay? Yeah. All yours for English, thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I'll reach 2K2. Yeah, 2K2 fake. Well, Hera 34 villages and 9 navy. Look at the population. Lierey is gonna have the score lead soon. He's gonna go to the middle or not? Transport ship already. Yeah, a call lead for Lierey. There's no fish for Hera, but he's going to be in the middle of the map. In the middle of the map. The dogs are going to be down, and now it's going to be transporting delays. Can we go and see this? Come on, vodka. Yeah, I cannot communicate vodka here, guys. Did you have fun when in the previous series vodka was ignoring me about the fog of war, and then I was having fun with Jordan? I hope you smile and enjoy a lot. I think it was a great casting and great series. Honestly, it was good, man. Okay. TC and Siege Workshop, and he can see it. The Town Center is a Persian TC, but the TC is just very close to the water. But now Lierey has the water control. Okay. Lierey population is absolutely insane. It was the best casting of the tournament, in my opinion. Yeah, but you are biased, Mr. Emma. Mr. Emma, you know. How you can call Emma? My goodness. Stop trolling me, man. Okay, let's see the Siege Workshop. G-Man streams go to sleep. Yeah, please, people on YouTube, don't forget to thumb up, okay? How many thumb ups we have? I don't even know. I cannot see it. Do we know, guys, how many thumb ups we have? Can you tell me? I have no idea. Yeah, but a lot of people on YouTube. Thank you guys for joining, and thank you for supporting the tournament and my channel. Amazing. 500 thumb ups only? You know? I mean, all the casters not crowd and clap? What? What do you mean? I don't understand what you mean. Anyway, look at those mangonels. Siege Workshop. The TC. Yeah, the population is still much better for Lierey. What Hera can do here? Well, he's booming. But look at Lierey's score. And also 2 Town Centers. Sean, you still think that this is game over? Whoa. Vamos, man. Really? You were here, Mr. Aloplop? Thank you for the 3 moons, man.
Let's go, Memb. Just coming home from the Garrison and watching your stream on the way back.
That's amazing. Exubal, thank you for the prime. Don't forget the primes. Yeah, the population stabilized on a 20 population ahead. It's quite some. Ooh. Oh god, seriously? Unbelievable, man. He killed it, man, and didn't lose his own mangonel. The problem now is that he has a... Oh my god. Look at the castle here by Hera. He has still more villages. Well, it's fish, not the village, you know. And now he's gonna have the castle, he's gonna have the middle control. It's crazy. It's really crazy. He always... Guys, okay, good one here by Lierey. But it really seems that Hera always find a way to... Oh, No, didn't kill it. He's gonna be able to go and deny that one. No, he cannot. He's gonna take it. Not anymore. Good micro here by Lierey. Now he lost it. He's gonna deny that one. Just try to commit. That TC is gonna be gone. But now he's gonna do another. And he's so far with that one. I like it. It's good. I think Lierey is still fine. Persian Seiko is beast. And then only 2 military. But now the war wagons are there. Yeah, okay. He need monks in the middle, especially against the wagons. Yeah, need a monastery. I mean, you can do damage. He's doing the monastery. But that wagon is going to go down. At least he's forcing him to stop it, and then he's saving his own villages. I like it. He's still good, man. He just need a castle at home himself. Well, at home, in the land area. What is that in the minimap? Can you go back? Come on, Vodka. Go back, man. Still 20 population more. Oh my god, those from the shoreline. Can't you put the fog of war, man? No? Oh, okay. Monks. Yeah, now he noticed that his opponent has expanded. Well, he has 1.2 resources more collected. Lumbercamp there? Well, he has the water, right? So he's fine. The Lierey need a... Oh my god, here he's coming with another castle. And now, well, he cannot transport villages from his starting island. Can I make this to be... One moment. 1 second, guys. You can still see it. Oh, now it doesn't move. This is what they wanted. Okay, I will try. This is still going back. Shit. Okay, sorry guys. Guys, Imperial Age for Lierey. Going to Imperial, I think this microphone is good, right guys? We have now a very good sound here. Transport is going to be down. It's fletching, but Lierey need a castle there. Otherwise, he's going to lose everything, probably. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised that Hera is going to come with a forward castle here. Try to dominate from there. But those monks, guys, they remember, if I'm not mistaken, Persia's monks have blueprinting. Oh. Oh. Okay, he converted only one. That's unfortunate, really. Need to save it. Now Bill is on the TC. And ladies and gentlemen, he's doing a castle, man. He's doing a castle. The wagons are not dying. He needs a castle himself here. He's gonna be able to do it. He's not gonna make it. He's getting completely cornered. He's crazy. Population is now the same. He's not 20 anymore. Hera has more villages. He's not up to Imperial, yes. But now he's losing a lot. Oh my god. Who's gonna make the castle, Lierey? He's losing all the map now. He has nothing on the land. And oh man. Is Imperial into GG? Yeah, it seems so. Because now you can't do anything here. Unbelievable. Well, he need to convert. He converted. And then need to drop a castle there. Desperate mode activated. He's gonna kill the monks. If that castle is not tapped, it's over. Lierey 77 villages. Hera 95. What a brutal domination with a second castle on his face. What the hell, man? Look at the castle there. Close to the TC. Disrespectful castle, I will say. And now those villages. Can you, as admin, disqualify him? Disqualified for disrespect, man. My goodness, man. Okay. Hopefully you don't listen what I say to the admin, but... Did you hear, guys? Yeah, man, it's incredible. Yeah. It's really incredible. Yeah. Okay, the skips are there. He's saving... No. Yeah, there's no village there anymore. He's 20 villages behind. He's in Imperial. He's doing a TC on the left with one village, guys. But he see it. What? Imagine that he denied that TC even. It's completely cornered. It went full army. And now you might ask why he was picking Koreans. 113 villages. 68 villages Lierey, guys. 68 villages, you know. Unbelievable. Husbandry here, okay. Yeah, Lierey keep trying, you know, we're in a LAN event and he might be feeling... I mean, he has great resources. And Hera is not even close to go up to Imperial. Well, Lierey need to make a castle on the main island and then try to take from there. But the problem is that the population difference is huge. He only have one village here. He has 62 villages, only one town center. While Hera has 1, 2, 3, 4 TCs, 3 castles. He's gonna make the 4th castle. It's crazy. It's seriously crazy. Another castle there, and he cannot see it. Lierey cannot see that one. My goodness. You know? Lierey has another TC, but now surprise, I'm coming. Oh man. Oh man. Well, he has a cannon galleon. Okay. You can take with the cannon galleon maybe something from the shoreline. Yeah, he's taking the house. Man, it's pretty important. Yeah, I feel Lierey keep trying, but I don't know how Lierey can go back now to the middle island. Yeah, I think so. You need a castle. This is the castle here, but that castle will never happen. If Hera notice, of course. Is Hera going to notice? Hera? Hera? A what? Okay. It didn't. It didn't go. But still... Hera has Wheelbarrow doing all the echo upgrades. It's, I don't know. The castle is going... Okay, the castle is going to be up. But now Hera is about to go up to Imperial with literally double the villages. Just forget that he got 11 fishy ships. He has double the village. It's not even normal, guys. It's not even normal. Yeah. It's just crazy. Okay. They have a decent population. He's on the way to build. We have Handcart. He will have all the co-upgrades. He's doing another TC. He's coming with traps. He has just all these skirmishes. I mean, with the skips, you might be able to be fine. Let's see what is going to be the following by Hera. He has fast fires. He's going to go back to water. Whoa. Well, Lierey has 4 cannon galleons. Look at the range and the attack. The castle is going to go down. This is murder holes. But he's gonna be able, Lierey, to come back with this village number. It's unlikely, right? Maybe Hera is gonna go Hussars with Korea. If he's doing that, I'm going to sleep, guys. He can repair for 30 minutes. Yes, he got 2,200 stone, right? Not bad. Look at the farming he got at his place, man. Also, in the initial place, it's crazy. Now the wagons are coming. Those wagons are going to be +4 in a minute. They are so tanky. But Lierey has a lot more navy. Well, a lot more army and navy for sure. Look at the mangonel here. Okay. Is Lierey coming back? Look at the score. And look at the population. It's crazy. Yeah, Lierey is fighting like a beast. He has only, well, no village on goal. These towers, man. This is ridiculous, man. Yeah, look at the tower here. Incredible. Guys, Lierey has no map control. He doesn't have any village on goal. He doesn't have a stone. He almost doesn't have food. It's true that he's taking those castles, but right now, what you do? Okay, you could go for the goal. He actually have access to goal, but I don't know, man. It's crazy. Yeah, not only with galleons, like he's doing +3 for the land area, for the land. Then he's here with fast fire ship. And the biggest problem is, well, population is almost the same. You know? Okay. Oh my god! What the real beep! Stop doing bada-booms, man. Tomorrow I'm gonna bring the bada-boom t-shirt, you know? Seriously. Yeah. It's crazy. Well, he has a castle now. And if you check now, Sean, Lierey has the whole right area of the map. Just look. I mean, it's 105 villages, which is a decent amount of villages with also 9 fishing ships. It's true that all these villages are kind of dead. You have to move. Hera has all the galleys now, but on the land now, he has nothing. Hera has no farmers, guys. Hera has no farmers. He has used fast fire ships. Let's see the wagons. What he's gonna do? Now ballistic here. Shipwreck skirmishes for Hera. Who said that in the chat? I will ban him. Yeah, it's Kukuro. Ban him. Kick him from the channel, please. You know? Okay. Incredible. Yeah, still population is surprisingly the same. Ballistic, so many schemes. Look at the wagons going down. Okay, but then Hera is going full on water, it seems. He's coming here with the fast fire ships. Okay. And then Lierey has so many villages. Oh! Oh! Those villages on the main island, man. What is he doing with those villages, man? Gonna lose those as well. Yeah, Hera is still 200 pop. I mean, Lierey is still in the game is surprisingly crazy, you know? And also with that many skirms. But now Hera, if he's doing the numbers of skirmishes, he's gonna take everything back. Because the schemes are just better. You have the +3, and then it's a situation where Persians just fall behind. Look at the score difference. It's incredible. It's just still going, but it's not working, guys. It's definitely not working. Yeah, look at the bomber cannon. The TC is going to be down. The bomber cannon is going to take the traps, which is the most important here. The trap, which is going to make another TC. With the bomber cannon, he's going to try to kill the trap. And now he's going to move. Oh, baby! Okay. 33 armies is... Yeah, but all these villages are disaster for Lierey. And now the schemes are going to go down. Hera has a lot more army. He's dropping more and more the population. And in less than a minute... Well, maybe not. He's doing more TCs on the right. But I think he's dead. Yeah. He's doing a skill bar in armor. Okay. But... this is game over. 3,000 score difference. 3,000 score difference. Hera is controlling absolutely everything. Yeah, he's gonna call it Elite Cannon Galleon. He's not calling it. He's calling it. It's over, guys. It's over! And Hera with 125 average, almost 300 APM. Insane. But you can see, guys, look at his face, man. Well, look at his eyes also. It requires so much this game, you know. For Lierey too, but it's feel that Hera is... How to say that word? I mean, I don't know, but you know what I mean? It's crazy. It is really crazy, right? Yeah. It is a little bit late. Well, it's 11 p.m., right? Even if it's Lierey, Hera is already a little bit late. Yeah, exhausted, right? Wiped out with the eyes, you know. Yeah. It is crazy, you know? It is really crazy. Wow, more viewers on YouTube. It's incredible, YouTube. What's happening with YouTube? YouTube is killing my Twitch? Maybe. Maybe tomorrow I should stream only on Twitch? What do you think? What people on YouTube think? Nah, people love the YouTube. It's crazy. Almost 1K viewers on YouTube at this time. Insane. Seriously insane. A year Ramadan. Well, that I think is good that Hera is playing. But Ramadan, when is finished, actually? Yeah, that's why he's good that he played the last series, you know? Yeah, it is. It really is. Okay. Huh? What? What I do? Like this. No. Oh, that should be hard. No? No. Maybe it's this one here. I don't know. It's fine. It's okay. I'm dying, guys. Okay. You are killing Twitch yourself just because you started 4K stream. What are you talking, man? You have no idea, man. The Twitch has all the qualities now, man. You have no even idea, man. Man, was great having you in the VIP booth. But you didn't tell me who you are, Tommy. What the fuck, man? Did we take a picture together, Tom? What the hell, man? Or maybe I didn't pay enough attention. Yeah, yesterday. Oh, Thomas. You were the Thomas one? Oh my God. Arbus Tractor 50 subscribers gift. Yes, Twitch is dying. Thanks for all the casting, brother. What the hell? Well, when you say brother, you are American, right? Yes. He is American 100%. Because only Americans say brother, you know? Is that correct or not? Huh? 50 subs. Let's go. Sorry, mate. What mean that? If it's sorry, mate, is Dennis from UK. No? Only brothers say brother. Okay. Fractal. Is he gonna say where he from or not? 50 subs is so many subs, man. Oh, she say mate too. Okay. That's fair. Yeah, but at this time I don't think it's... well, now it's early in Australia, right? Hera lame? What he lame? Oh! The fuck, man? Already taking the elephant? He want to go sleep, man? Yeah, that's huge, man. That's really huge. Next is thank you for the prime. Vamos, amigos. About 9:30. Okay. There's one guy, guys, that say on YouTube, Pishara Adihakari, you are killing Twitch yourself just because you started 4K stream. And he said, you have no idea. Your viewers started decreasing since you started 4K. People were not able to watch. It's still the same sometimes, just for your benefit. Just for my benefit, you know? Okay. These people, man. Anyway, let's go for the Lumbercam. Everyone can watch right now because we have all the codecs back. But this guy is just talking bullshit, you know? Anyway, let's see the barrack there. Yeah, very disillusioned, you know? That guy has -10 IQ. Probably minus 200, to be honest. Okay, let's see the mining. Ooh, mining can forward. What? Okay, okay.
EI Tomui has just donated 50 euros. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, man. So you were Thomas. Come to me tomorrow and talk to me again. Come on, man. Thank you so much, man. I'm pretty sick. Thank you guys for the support. It's amazing. Yeah, we have 21 villages. Italians. Really. What I think I'm going to do tomorrow, because I think that the 4K these days is probably not worth it, right? Because the quality in the in-game is not 4K. So maybe I should just stream 1080p, guys. Then people can watch. Or you think that this is still better quality? I don't know if you have been checking other image screen in the other channels. Is it still better here or is the same? It should be the same, right? Okay. Yeah, okay. Well, I don't know, actually. Nope, only watching, man. Okay. Anyway, guys, let's focus here. Coming with 3 Malaysians, Lithuanians, Hera, walling, and Hera has crazy resources. He's doing the loom now. He see the Malaysians. No, no, no. Let's see the micro. That village would die. Oh! What? He went through, man. Okay, he's gonna make the man at arm. Yeah, but look at the resources. He's not having goal. You need to wall. It's not walling. He's bringing the 5 villages against those militias. He might... Ooh, the men at arms now. He's gonna lose a villager. Lierey. Oh! Can you fucking lose a villager, man? Just one, man. Well, most useless unit in the game, the Man-at-Arm now, is gonna be different when another house. There you go. When they make the new patch, right? I mean, I believe so, you know? Okay. Because it keeps freezing? Matt Da Silva? Okay. Yeah, I might stream tomorrow normal, okay? On Twitch and on YouTube. It won't be 4K tomorrow. I might stream normal.
Mem fail.
Mem fail? What are you talking, man? Okay. And hopefully you don't complain tomorrow. The patch is gonna shake the meta up a bit. Thank you so much. Uh-oh, that villager? Is he still not gonna lose it? Well, there's an archer coming. Hera has no army at all. He's gonna make the market. Have you noticed? Finally, man! One villager down. One villager down. It's human. He's still not doing any galleys. He blocked the water area. But Hera is up, basically. Yeah. He's clicking up. He's not gonna make any damage there with 2 archers. Completely fine. I think he should do some stonewall there. Maybe. Yeah. Here is up. He can't be up. Why he's not clicking? He's clicking now. So he's doing a tower. Maybe he should cancel it. Oh man. Then the approach here for Hera is going to be go galleys and take the water. He's doing 1 galley. Nah, he's going to bring him to put him away. It didn't finish the tower. Okay. Did you hear the crowd or not? Did you hear the crowd? with that villager? I think you did, right? Okay. Nice. I like that. It gives good feelings. Yeah, I'm very excited for the new patch. It's so good. It's really good. But this is the thing. Like, he's up to Castles and he's only 2 villages behind, man. Oh, that was a demo. Galley down. Now he's gonna kill it. He's coming with the men at arms and the archers. Lithuanians now have not a single advantage anymore here, honestly. I mean, he has definitely more navy, he has an army, but he has 4 on foot, guys. Lierey has 4 on foot right now. It's crazy. Yeah, you need to chop the trees to go there. So, and that's take a while. He's doing Bosa now. He's gonna make more houses. Doing another dock. I mean, if you don't finish that tower, you just cancel it. So then you get the stone and make TCs. Siege workshop. Population difference is insane in favor to Lierey. Like, really, really insane. He's gonna make scorpions. The war galley hybrid is really a problem. It can be a problem, but, well, he has no navy at all. He's gonna have, so... Oh, baby, he's taking a villager. The aggression is real. More and more population. Hera is... Oh my god, he's trapping the units. He's trapping the units! And then with the scorpion, he's gonna kill them. What me cago en la leche is killing them all? What? With one scorpion, he's taking all the units here. Oh my god, really? There you go. All the archers and the men at arms are down already. Now he will cancel all the houses. He will recover a lot of wood. And that's a great play. One more time. What a surprise, right? Hackers, boy. And now the fire ships is gonna take the galleys. Yeah, it's taking all the water here too. It's gonna push it back. Now Lierey can buy the food to go up, but he's not doing it. And bam, 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 bam. He's on the way to Castle Age, yes, but when he reaches Castle Age, Hera is ahead. Alright, guys, or not? Okay. He's gonna be able now to take the dock. He didn't finish that tower. That's triggered me a lot, really. Seriously, man. Finish it. TC, perfect town center. Well, good TC. You could do more TCs there, you know, but... He's gonna take the dock. He's gonna repair. Yeah, he's gonna repair that one. Well, he's gonna have a demo. Another fire galley. Another demo as well, but he has 3 on coal. He's now having a monk, so he's gonna start to get the relics, I believe. Oh, the galley is there. So with that galley, just go and take the villager. Send the galley. Yeah, Hera is not sending. He's gonna send now. Or maybe not. Okay. Now he's coming. And the villager is going to the hell. He's 2 galleys now. So, 2 villagers to the hell. 1 down. Oh my god. Kill the villager. He's gonna take the villager down. Another villager down. Oh baby. Well, he's gonna wait. This is a demo. Okay, he got 1. He's gonna have another. Yeah, he has another demo on a fire galley. But he's doing more galleys. I like that. But he's taking the relics, man. He's gonna take it. Come on. He's gonna take the relics away from Lierey. The galleys are there. And the 2 villagers repairing the dock. Bam, bam. Down. Another one down. Monastery for Lierey. He's gonna have a stone to maybe make a castle. But Hera now... Well, he's still resources collected behind. But for how long? It's 2 TCs. I don't know. The prize money has to be... It's a lot, man. Of course it is. Do you think, guys, that they are thinking, well, they might, but thinking about the prize money a lot when you have the crowd here full of people, you want just to compete to dominate with people here cheering and so on, because it's a great show, you know. But look at these galleys. Well, this game, guys, it's really game. Like, the castle will happen, and then maybe if you go for the land, you can do the job, because right now Hera won't have anything on the land. So this is where now Lierey is coming with the village. Come on, he's gonna make a castle on his face. Hera won't have anything there. It won't. He's gonna buy maybe a castle. I don't think he will be able. Castle on his face. Brutal castle there. Okay. And can Hera buy a castle? He doesn't care, man. He's walling, and he's gonna focus on the boom, guys. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, he never panic. He never overinvest. You notice, guys? He just moved his economy. Yeah, that was sloppy. The scouts are in. But still, it's 3 scouts with 0 upgrades. That's nothing, right? Then now Hera can go up to... He trapped the scouts. Yeah, and now another house here. Another house here, so you don't let him go away. Yeah, he took 1 village or 2, right? Hera is up to Imperial. Disgusting, guys. Disgusting. Right? Well, tomorrow, most likely it's gonna be Lierey versus ACCM. What do you think about that series? Because the last time they faced, it was in the Nomad tournament, WWC, I think. And then ACCM won 4-1. And then the Viper TaToH, guys. He converted, man. Seriously? And now he doesn't convert. Ha! 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 You know? Yeah, man, they need to patch Hera, guys. Why didn't put Hera in the balance change? They should do it, right? Yeah, I think so. Hera's monk was on the hill, so it resists more the attack, right? Okay, that makes sense. One question for you guys: is Lierey going to resign when Hera reach Imperial? I mean, if yeah, well, Hera will have a castle soon. He's gonna resign, guys? He won't resign, Kukuro? Okay, if my VIP said that he won't resign, he will do it. 100%. Right? I think so. I really think so. Especially when he see that castle. Yeah, but if he's doing the castle, then now he will call it GG. Well, 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 guys. Hera, man, is still dominating Lierey, man. Game favors defensive players. That's probably something to think about it. And you might be right. Here is standing. And he dominated, right? He really dominated, man. Yeah, just wait a bit. It's not over yet, you know? Don't speak too much about the finals 5-0. You know? It's not over, you know? Give it time, you know? Ray Fair, by the way, you need to subscribe. If you don't, I will ban you. By the way, guys, can you please tell me about the image quality? It's not dated that I put on 4K, I believe. because maybe then some people is gonna have some problems to watch it. I might go tomorrow for the normal stream, because yeah, if it's rebroadcasted by the original channel and the original channel is 1080p, it's probably not gonna be worth it, right, for me to do it. Let me know, please. It's important. We're gonna listen now the interview and everything. The stream is as good as it can be. Yeah, but I don't want. I always want that my Twitch has more viewers than YouTube, and YouTube has now more viewers than Twitch, man. What the hell? Some people on YouTube say it's already boring. It never was this one-sided. There were all the players who were on top, but always got surprised. But someone Hera is really good, but extremely boring. Crowd not even cheering? No, they are cheering. But obviously,
fantastic. Well,
it was brutal.
All around, great casting from the lads, and I'm joined by the amazing, unstoppable Hera. You guys can do louder, by the way. Come on, big cheers for a big man. Honestly, Hera, we gotta talk. We gotta stop meeting like this. You know, like you can't keep winning. You gotta let someone get in at some point. How are you feeling going to this? Because I think a lot of people put a lot of heavy expectations on this series against Lierey, and I want to get your feelings on it. Like, does it always feel that close? Because it's also, I guess it's kind of like you're beating a brother, because you guys have been like almost like best buds for years. I feel
He's younger than me.
Yeah.
He's my younger brother. I would say he's my son, but at the very least, at the very least, my younger brother.
Does his mum know? But let's talk about the set a little bit, because, you know, we always talk about 3-0s, but it's not as simple as just saying, oh, you look on paper, it looks like domination. Was there any particular moment in this set where you were quite concerned that Lierey was going to pull something out of the bag?
I think the set, same as yesterday's set versus TaToH, it was a hard 3-0. Like, all games were pretty tough, to be fair. And I think especially the first one, if there was ever a place that I was really hurt, it was the first one where the Magos were rolling in. That was scary. I didn't see that push. I scouted one side, not the other. So I would say first one, I was in the most trouble.
Does it feel like the competition is closing in a little bit? Like, you know, we say a streak can't last forever. I've heard people say, like, Yo is on form. TaToH has had some really scary games. We saw Lierey here, you know. Does it almost feel like the Sharks are closing in?
Well, everyone always has a chance, but it hasn't happened yet.
The giggles from the crowd.
I'm not sure what else to say, to be fair.
I mean, it's the smug look on your face, and then the remembrance that you've got 3-0, 3-0. Is it going to be a 3-yo tomorrow?
Nilly is proud of that one. Nilly is proud of that one.
I'm sorry.
No, it was a good one, to be fair.
Thank you.
I'm not sure. Yo is playing pretty well. He obviously had a nice victory over Viper today. We'll see. We'll see.
What's your opinion on the lower bracket matchups? Because we've got some coming tomorrow. Like, what's your predictions for what's happening down there?
So we'll start with the, I guess, the easier of the two. I think Lierey versus ACCM. I would probably favor Lierey, but ACCM has fought tooth and nail and kind of climbed up from like a 3-2 banger versus Hearttt today. So he's probably feeling warmed up and feeling ready to fight for his spot in the top 4. And then on the other side, you have Viper, TaToH, which are two titans. And I think, for GL, it's a guaranteed one goes through, which is good. But obviously, one of them will drop, and it's basically take your pick. I would call it 50-50 there.
50-50. All right. Is there any? I mean, you don't want to give it away, but like we've got to hype it up for that Yo series.
Okay.
If you had to highlight like one thing that scares you a bit about him, like one element of his gameplay that you need to keep on guard for, is there anything that comes to mind?
His monks, they're scary.
His monks are scary? I would say his keyboard's scary. That guy's got some slick moves. But you know what? It's been a long day. We've been going deep.
Monks are scary? I'm not sure.
For saving us from a very late finish, but
wait
maybe
a bit.
give someone a chance. A round of applause for the unstoppable beast, Hera. I'll take it. A gift from Hera is one you don't refuse. But folks, that brings us to the halfway mark for the tournament. Are you entertained with today's games? Good. He may have returned us to 3-0 form, but we got 2 5-game series. Everything is closing in. The nooses are tightening. More players to be eliminated.
I'm tired, guys.
Still
I'm really
fun
dead,
days
to be
go.
honest.
Make sure you're tuning in. bright and early when we kick off the show tomorrow.
It's never good when there's
1
a
PM
monopoly or a
local time,
dominance,
12
you know?
UTC.
But
We got
nothing
some
is
epic
forever in
series,
this life.
More blood to be spilled, and we might even give you a little preview on the glorious trophy
Oof,
that all
look at
fighting
tomorrow,
for.
man.
But you've all been incredible. Hype up one more time. We'll see you all tomorrow when the Garrison continues.
Tomorrow, guys, the Garrison continues with domination, okay? This is some highlights. And, well, as you want to say, thank you for watching. It has been so many hours. And I'm going to call it here. I'm going to lead you the replays. Thumb up, everyone on YouTube. And tomorrow more. I'm dead. It's starting the same time, 12 GMT. It's 1 p.m. in Spain time and Europe.
Remember.
Good night, everyone. You know? Good night, guys. Take care. Thumb up.